Yo, big, yo, ahead of my time, y'all niggas should've left with my 9. Bust a shot, hit the cop, and that's a federal crime. But before I go to jail and do the federal time, eat my wife's pussy, incredible edible dime. Petro said, fuck it, you can do it again. Let the sket blow, fucking now I'm losing the frame. Sean Price is the best around. Niggas Ray Charles with it, doing the damn mess around. I will back out the iron and press this clown. I will smack fire from lion and wet this clown. No joke, rock him all law. Fucking drive by me and I'ma pop at your car. Listen, push that crack, push that rap, good. When I push that lack, you look at that hood. Wanna know who the fuck I'm signed to? What difference do it make, bitch? Listen to the tape dick.
Bitch, I give a fuck what you're thinking. Fuck your thoughts. I'm God, and bitch you not.
Yeah,
and bitch you not.
Listen, I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane. I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga.
Yo, Mona Lisa, could I get a date on Friday? And if you're busy, I wouldn't mind taking Saturday. Hey. Round up the posse Fuji coming around the way. Yeah, you're nappy head.
Hey, what's up?
What you got there?
I got some of that lyrical cheaper.
A cheaper, y'all. Well, I'm a Libra, y'all. A cheaper, y'all. Well, I'm a Libra, y'all. On a battle swing, I bring commanding me like I was king. In all your dreams, I write the horror flick of Stephen King. Cling the forks on those in favor, say I got tired of the fat lady, so I sing to my own opera. Balang to the man in Rikers Island. If you live by the sun, you go and die by the gun. Cause all guys tell lies and more girls commit sins. I was ordered the code red, but now I'm chilling with a few good men. Assassination on the kid from the capital. I never played a soap opera, but now I'm in general hospital. Condition critical, spirit overrules the physical. So if I die, catch me at the funeral. I'll fly away, oh glory, with the mic in my hand to a land where only God knows me. And the angels write raps on holy paper. I said I'm looking for Jesus. He said take the escalator, one flight up. It's guaranteed you'll be there. My sister be there, my mother be there. So Mona Lisa, could I get a date on Friday? And if you're busy, I wouldn't mind taking Saturday. Round up the posse Fuji coming around the way.
I don't puff blunt, so I always got my breath. Never had to battle with a bulletproof vest. They call me cockweasel, but I still keep a chest. I don't wear Jerry girls, cause I'm not from the West. No disrespect to the West, true indeed. I rock it to the East is the sea. The sea to them days back, yo, sheepskins and hot tracks. Peace to Mr. Magic, things are getting tragic. Now we on some new stuff, I never fit the Ku Klux. My own clan is acting up, I blame it on the Philly blood. What's your crew to do? Kids are acting, ooh, ill, it's getting better. Yo, where's the corporate at? I missed the 3-piece suit. Check the square root, your bows and Timberland boots. Nah, that's the surface, and no, the woman thinks I got a head full of problems in the hand full of nappy root. I feel it Jones coming down, yo, I
got the slang to make the chitty bang bang, the ridang de dang, the nappy head brain.
No, I got the slang to make it chitty bang bang, your ridang de dang, the nappy heads brain.
Yo, Mona Lisa, could I get a date on Friday? And if you're busy, I wouldn't mind taking Saturday. Round up the posse Fuji coming around the way. Nappy heads in the zone, and when I go out.
Hey yo, a battle is a battle, but a battle's not a battle if it's snake doesn't rattle. Cause my style's as old as a reptile, as slick as a new Nile, as new as a new chop. So come follow me to the land of Abraham. This land's your land, this land's my land. The blacker the black man, the better the next man.
Yo, some nappy heads need to check their necks for red.
I feel injection. Put the needle to your skin, feel reality's heroin. You maintain to put the Negro in pain. You used to diss me, throw you on the hand with old Eddie Kane. Ain't nothing wrong, snap your hand to the song. Word is born, you get wrong. I have you sing like Louis Armstrong. And I say to myself, what a wonderful world. But what the hell was so wonderful about picking cotton in the farm? Mr. Slave Man. The harder they come, the harder they they fall. So come one, come on. Don't store low, I'ma stick you like a voodoo door. Doors locked, stop, drawer for the count. Who drops? You slept on a kid from the boondocks. Out of Hooterville, land of the ill kill. Bellsburg Viking, so you know I'm top ranking, Phil. Some say newcomer like the humor, but save the rumor. Cause I've been rocking ever since 82 when I used to rock my Pumas.
Well, I'ma leave y'all. A chief of y'all. Well, I'ma leave y'all. Chief of y'all. Well, I'ma leave y'all. A chief of y'all. Well, I'ma leave y'all.
Yo, Mona Lisa, could I get a date on Friday? And if you're busy, I wouldn't mind taking Saturday. Hey, 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 hey. Round up the party, Fuji coming around the way. Hey, hey, hey. My man's in the zone and we're not going home. Mona Lisa, could I get a date on Friday? And if you're busy, I wouldn't mind taking Saturday. Hey, hey, hey. Round up the party, Fuji coming around the way. Hey, 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 hey. My man's in the zone and we're not going home. I wear my sunglasses, I like to spy on my girlfriend, that's right. The dancing, romancing, freaking out. Yes, I wear my sunglasses, I like to spy on my girlfriend, that's right. The dancing, romancing, freaking annoying. Say Mona Lisa, could I get a date on Friday? And if you're busy, I wouldn't mind taking Saturday. Hey, hey, hey. Round up the bossy Fuji coming around the way.
Well, I'ma leave y'all. A chief of y'all. Well, I'ma leave y'all. Chief of y'all. Well, I'ma leave y'all. A chief of y'all. Well, I'ma leave y'all. I took the beat star. I took the beat star. Come on, everybody. I took the beat star. I took the beat star. Come on, everybody. A chief of y'all. Well, I'ma leave y'all. 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 A chief of y'all.
I see no changes. Wake up in the morning and I ask myself, is life worth living? Should I blast myself? I'm tired of being poor and even worse, I'm black. My stomach hurts, so I'm looking for a purse to snatch. Cops give a damn about a Negro. Pull a trigger, kill a nigga, he's a hero. Get it back to the kids, who the hell cares? One less hungry mouth on the welfare. First ship them, don't let them deal with brothers. Give them guns, step back, watch them kill each other. It's time to fight back, that's what Huey said. 2 shots in the dark, now Huey's dead. I got love for my brothers, but we can never go nowhere unless we share with each other. We gotta start making changes. Learn to see me as a brother instead of 2 distant strangers. And that's how it's supposed to be. How can the devil take a brother if he's close to me? I let it go back to when we played as kids, but then changed. And that's the way it is. Come on, come on.
That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. That's just the way it is. Oh yeah.
Hear me.
Oh, come on.
Come on, come on.
That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. Oh yeah. That's just the way it is. Oh yeah.
I see no changes, all I see is racist faces. Misplaced hate makes disgrace to races. We under, I wonder what it takes to make this one better place. Let's erase the wasted. Take the evil out the people, they'll be acting right. It's both black and white and smoke a crack tonight. And the only time we chill is when we kill each other. It takes skill to be real time to heal each other. And although it seems evident, we ain't ready to see a black president. It ain't a secret, don't conceal the fact. The penitentiary's packed and it's filled with blacks. But some things will never change. Try to show another way, but you're staying in the dope game. Now tell me what's a mother to do. Being real don't appeal to the brother in you. You gotta operate the easy way.
I made a G today,
but you made it in a sleazy way. Sell it back to the kid.
I gotta get paid.
But hey, well that's the way it is. Come on, come on.
That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. That's just the way it is. Oh yeah.
Hear me.
Oh, come on.
Come on, come on.
That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. Oh yeah. That's just just the way it is. Oh yeah.
You gotta make a change. It's time for us as a people to start making some changes. Let's change the way we eat, let's change the way we live, and let's change the way we treat each other. You see, the old way wasn't working, so it's on us to do what we gotta do to survive. And still I see no changes. Can a brother get a little peace? It's war on the streets and a war in the Middle East. Instead of war on poverty, they got a war on drugs so the police can bother me. And I ain't never did a crime I ain't have to do, but now I'm back with the blacks, giving it back to you. Don't let them jack you up, back you up, crack you up, and pimp smack you up. You gotta learn to hold your own. They get jealous when they see you with your mobile phone. But tell the cops I can't touch this. I don't trust this. When they try to rush, I bust this. That's the sound number 2. You say it ain't cool, but mama didn't raise no fool. And as long as I stay black, I got a stage strap, and I never get to lay back, cause I always gotta worry about the payback. Some buck that I roughed up way back, coming back after all these years. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat. That's the way it is.
That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. That's just the way it is. Oh yeah. You're my brother, you're my sister. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. That's just the way it is. Oh yeah.
Some things will never change.
We should control the politics and the politician in the community where we live. We should control the businesses and create employment opportunities for ourselves. And the social philosophy of black nationalism only means that we should do something to uplift the standard and the level of our own society and put it on par with others.
We want black power.
How can you tell black people to be nonviolently and at the same time condone the sending of white killers into the black communities? It's something wrong. We are going to control our communities by any means necessary.
It's the midweek madness, here the news unfold. Political tactics to sell me BS, but none sold. Psycho hits hard in a system that's dumb old. When you speak it gets heated, so we gotta come cold. Soldiers going through life with stories untold. Introspective journeys begins after the sun rose. Hood tales of the city echo through one soul. Strapped with knowledge, so watch black power unload. Logic and reason, breaking through a door. Speak truth, the power that we can't ignore anymore. Streaming like rivers with the baddest flow. Screaming black power, ready to change the status quo. Black power is veins. No gods or masters for breaking heaven's chains. Break city born, where conscious thoughts collide. Speaking black empowerment, the truth he never hides. Straight not crooked, because he never been ons. In the summit keeps it 100, just like 10 dimes. Psycho echoed ancestors who thought this was the end times. Revolution won't be televised, but written in rhymes. Logic and reason, breaking through the door. Speak truth, the power that we can't ignore anymore. Streaming like rivers, with the baddest flow. Screaming black power, ready to change the status quo. Logic and reason, breaking through the door. Speak truth, the power that we can't ignore anymore. Streaming like rivers, with the baddest flow. Screaming black power, ready to change the status quo.
Alright. Peace and black power, family. It's your boy Psychopath Black Action. Nah, I mean, with another midweek madness was really hood out there, family. Nah, I mean, let me get some ones out there. Let's make sure everybody can hear me clearly before I get into all this. Nah, I mean, let's see. Let me get some shout outs real quick. Let's see. Shout out to New Kim was good. Shout out to Sweet D was good, sis. See, Boot Camp was good. Aisha Badge, what it do? Hail to the motherfucking Redskins. Nobody gave us a shot in hell. I told everybody, don't sleep on us. Everybody was like, Detroit's going to the Super Bowl. I'm like, y'all acting like they ain't got a game this weekend. What the hell is y'all talking about? Don't sleep on us. We are the hottest team in football right now. and motherfuckers gonna start respectinizing. They're gonna start respectinizing. You know what I mean? I'm motherfucking greatness right now. Like, stop playing with me. But anyways, I digress. I ain't gonna rub it in, but I'm still on a high. But yeah, there you go. But yeah, shout out to you, Haitian Parent. Like I said, it made that $240 that Detroit cost me, because your boys cost me $240, and it made that $240 that they cost me sting a whole lot less. So now I'm not even thinking about that $240 no more. I'm off to the next thing I got. Anyways, I digress. Let's see. Shout out to Cynical One was good, sis. Who else up here? Let's see. Regular Joe, you already know. Let's see. Melissa Mel was good. Let's see who else. Jan was going on. Excuse me. Mika was good, sis. Derek was going on. Who else came up here? Who else? L Little Indian Feather. God damn it. Pigeon Feather Bay. That is a tongue twister. Corey, what up? Oh shit, we got Mook in the fucking building. Yeah, shout out to everybody else out there that might be listening to slide through. If I missed you, my bad. What's hood family? What's going on? Yo, family, what's family? Family. Yeah, I got a couple of things I want to cover. You know, politically, a couple of things that, not really politically, but so I'm going somewhere. That's the, we're gonna go somewhere with that. But for first, I need to cover some of the politics and shit. You know what I mean? That's going on around before we cover some of the outrage that's been happening. There's been some outrage. Oh, motherfuckers have been outraged, family. I'm like, God damn, it's some angry motherfuckers out here. But this is expected, right? Because I'm gonna tell you, family, like, this is expected. I told y'all this is gonna happen. Like, I mean, going into the election, y'all saw the emotions flaring. And I was like, oh yeah, this ain't gonna be pretty for the loser, whoever the loser is, right? Like, this is, I'm just saying, I'm like, whoever lose this motherfucker is gonna be mad. It's all motherfucking hell for the next 4 years, and they gonna be rampaging, crashing out, losing their motherfucking minds, and it just so happened that the motherfucking Democrats are the ones who lost. So now they are currently the ones losing their motherfucking minds. Like, losing it. I'm seeing, like, me coming from the position that I come from, I don't crash out after fucking elections and none of that dumb shit any motherfucking more. When Biden won, oh well, my motherfucking person didn't motherfucking win. I knew that going into the fucking election. I was on some zero fucks given. Donald Trump wins, oh well, I knew my person was going to lose anyway going into the election. So again, zero fucks given. I don't be giving a fuck if a blood wins, if a Crip wins. Either way I look at it, my motherfucking person didn't motherfucking win. That's for goddamn sure. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna shoot you motherfuckers one better. Psycho ain't have a president that he voted for win an election since 1996, motherfuckers. Let's talk about it. 1996 is the number. It wasn't quite the summer. Last time I hit that funky drummer. Pause. That was the last time I voted for a president that actually won. Right? The last time I voted for a president and crashed out was motherfucking 2000, motherfuckers. That was the last time I voted for a president and crashed out after the motherfucking president I voted for lost. That was the last time I crashed out after a motherfucking president lost. And that motherfucker, like, I crashed out so bad that I didn't even vote the next 3 presidential motherfucking cycles and shit. I crashed out so bad in 2000. Also, this is some bullshit, fuck shit. I didn't vote in 2004. Fuck this goddamn fuck politics. I was that motherfucker. Y'all know them motherfuckers. Y'all still hear them motherfuckers. I fuck voting. Voting, they gonna get you shit anyway. That shit is all bullshit. Blah, blah, blah. I was that guy. I was that guy in 2004. Fuck voting. I'm voting with my goddamn, my motherfucking ass. I'm starting to sit it on the couch. About to sit my black ass on the motherfucking couch. I'm voting with the couch. 2004, fuck y'all. 2008, go fuck yourself, Obama. I ain't voting for nobody. I ain't voting for you either. Your mixed ass ain't gonna get me to get up off this couch and go vote. Go fuck yourself. I ain't voting. 2012, again, Obama, go fuck yourself. I ain't voting again, motherfucker. Get the fuck up out of here. Kick rocks. I was that guy, right? 2014 midterms. That sucked me back in. Pause. I got back in the game in 2014 in the midterms. And 2016, again, by the time I started voting again, I was a whole different motherfucker. Between 2000 and 2014, I was a different motherfucker politically. I was done with vote. I was like, I'm gonna do the voting thing, right? I'm gonna do the voting thing, but I'm gonna do it a little bit different, right? Like I'm not playing this little two-party, you know what I mean? Like taking a step back was actually good for me because I got a chance to analyze this whole political game, and that's what the fuck this shit is, a motherfucking game. And I got a chance to analyze that shit with absolutely no biases, right? I got a chance to analyze this shit without any, you know what I mean? Like, I had nothing jading my motherfucking opinions or nothing because I wasn't team nobody, right? So, i.e., I'm able to see the fuck shit from everywhere, right? So I'm seeing this whole shit and I'm seeing the game that's being played within this motherfucking political system, and that's what made me turn to this third party guy, right? That you now see today, right? But again, because I'm a third party dude, I done came to a realization a long time ago that my motherfucking guy ain't gonna motherfucking win, right? My presidential vote is strategic. It ain't got shit to do with wins and losses, right? These motherfuckers up here playing those games. They playing the all or nothing game, right? I leave that dumb shit to them motherfuckers. I ain't got nothing to do with all that. I don't get wrapped up in all that two-team bullshit that them motherfuckers is on, right? Completely different motherfucker right now, right? So I just sit back now and I just watch these motherfuckers lose their fucking minds. Like this shit is sad. Like, what are y'all doing right now? And like I said, some people need to unplug for a second. If they unplug, they'll see shit the way I see shit. People don't see shit the way I see shit because they don't unplug. They just stay plugged in and just keep crashing the fuck out over shit that's out of their control because they refuse to take control. And as long as y'all refuse to take control, this is the fuck shit y'all got to deal with. That all. Like, people don't seem to grasp what's going on around here. And they think it's a lesser of two evils. They really believe that shit. I don't know what to tell these people. They cult members. I don't know what to tell cult members. You can't convince a cult member they not in a cult. I mean, I go through that with this. I'm going through that currently with these FBA motherfuckers. They don't even realize they in a fucking cult. Right? People get locked and barreled into these fucking cults, don't even realize it. And by the time they do realize it, they so deep in it, they don't even fucking care. They don't even care. They'll just do mental gymnastics to try to convince themselves that they actually not in a cult, even though they know they're totally in a fucking cult. And that's what these parties are. Cults. And that's what they will always be. Right? But anyways, I digress. Let's get to some of this cult type shit that's going on. Right? Because, like, you know, we can find out better than most. So let's see. Now, one of these stories, I'm not too sure what this is all about, but we're going to find out together live. But let's examine this story right here that was very interesting before we get into anything else. Right? Because there's some things we need to get into, family. Pause. Right? There's a lot of shit going on. and we need to discuss some of it. All right. Let's see. Give me 1 second. I'm coming. Pause. There we go. Give me 1 second. Where am I at? Why can't I? Okay, I'm bugging. There we go. All right. All right, there we go. All right, family. So let's get to this real quick. And yeah, I'll be chiming in, and let's get to the story. Let's get into it.
It appears that Vivek Ramaswamy may have gotten kicked out of the Department of Government Efficiency, also known as DOGE, because he's, no longer in DOGE, and has announced that he has different political plans in mind, namely running for governor of Ohio. So look, we'll get to possible issues with the Trump side of things in just a moment, but first, we should note that Ramaswamy has yet to officially announce his run for governor in Ohio, but he is saying the quiet part out loud. Yesterday, he wrote on X, "It was my honor to help support the creation of DOGE. I'm confident that Elon and team will succeed in streamlining government. I'll have more to say very soon about my future plans in Ohio. Most importantly, we're all in to help President Trump make America great again." Now, that was in response to a statement from the.
So look at here. Look at here. What do we have right here? We got no other than what I have been telling motherfuckers for the longest. This right here is how you handle American business, motherfuckers. Like, these goddamn FBAs could learn something from these FWAs. You Uncle Sam's ass, you Uncle Sam niggas, you Uncle Sam ass, fake outrage ass niggas, you cult members, y'all can learn something from them FWAs. Them FWAs know how to cancel people for real, for real. They not sitting up here impressed about award shows. They not over here pressed about edited fake ass videos of people getting booed on stage. They not pressed about a goddamn hip hop term. They not pressed about like y'all feel what I'm saying? They not pressed about white immigrants. No, them motherfuckers is focused, man. Them motherfuckers are focused solely on FWAs. And they gonna handle FWA business. Real business. Not y'all celebrity bullshit. Pseudo-ass ahistorical nonsense. You dumb motherfuckers up here pressed about a culture that they can't even steal from us. Being lied to, told that they trying to steal it from us, even though they can't. So now you dumb motherfuckers up here chasing y'all tails, bitching about a culture that most of you motherfuckers don't even give a fuck about anyway. Let's keep it a buck. While these motherfuckers over here like, nah, dog. Nah, yeah, I really don't think we dig with you like that, dog. Let's keep it a buck. I know y'all like, why, Psycho, what do you mean FWAs? What this guy do with FWA business? Oh, you don't know what this guy do with FWA business? Okay, I'll show you how FWAs get down and the difference between FWAs and you remedial cult members, right? Let me show you the difference.
Trump transition spokesperson Anna Kelly, who said this of Vivek Ramaswamy. Ramaswamy played a critical role in helping us create Doge. He intends to run for elected office soon, which requires him to remain outside of Doge. Based on the structure that we announced today, we thank him immensely for his contributions over the last 2 months and expect him to play a vital role in making America great again. Now, anonymous sources have given reporters conflicting accounts of what actually went down behind the scenes. For instance, one reporter by the name of Taylor Populars wrote the following on X. A source familiar confirms to me that Vivek Ramaswamy is no longer part of Doge because he is announcing his run for governor of Ohio early next week. And it became clear he couldn't campaign and lead Doge at the same time.
Right. That's cap. That's cap right there. Pay attention.
Relationship with Elon is good, and Vivek will be cheering on Doge, source says. But other sources who spoke to Politico made it seem as though Trump's team actually wanted to get rid of Vivek Ramaswamy, especially none other than Elon Musk, who will now be the sole head of Doge as an organization, I guess. Politico reports that Musk made it known that he wanted Ramaswamy out of Doge in recent days. According to 3 people familiar with Musk's preferences who were granted anonymity to discuss them, an ill-received holiday rant on X by Ramaswamy about H-1B visas apparently hastened his demise. And look, that rant was about H-1B visas, but the message that Ramaswamy put out there was particularly gross. He was attacking American workers as lazy, as having poor culture that makes them poor workers.
Right. See? Ramaswamy was like, yo, he was on his tether shit. He was out there on some full-blown tether shit, right? Talking about American culture. Americans are lazy. Good for nothing complainers. Privileged fuckboys. They worship athletes and not the Urkels. He was on his incel tether shit. A whole incel tether. And he went on his incel tether rant about women not fucking with him because he's a geek and American culture being fucked up. And yo, once that motherfucker got on his tether shit, you see what those FWAs did, right? See, them FWAs don't give a fuck about them goddamn celebrities the way you dumb motherfuckers do. No. If a motherfucker in policy says some shit like that about American culture, oh, them FWAs gonna show you how to cancel a motherfucker for real, for real. They ain't gotta edit no videos. You know, you motherfuckers need to edit videos of booze and shit, dumb shit. And y'all motherfuckers need to brag about motherfuckers stepping down from award shows that they co-executive producers of on some dumbass shit. You motherfuckers up here bragging about a video being taken down. Like y'all motherfuckers up here, these fake ass motherfucking victories that you silly ass Negroes running around here championing, while these FWAs are showing you motherfuckers how the fuck you supposed to do it. You dumb fucks. Y'all motherfuckers sitting up here bragging about a bunch of nonsense. If you really want to be American, motherfucker, if you really want to be an American hero, motherfuckers, y'all got to move like those motherfuckers, goddammit. I ain't listening to you motherfuckers. What the hell you talking about? That's how you cancel a tether. Y'all motherfuckers don't know how to handle them tethers. Them FWAs, they take care of those tethers. They get them tethers the fuck up out of here. You motherfuckers don't do shit but Twitter fingers. All you motherfuckers do is Twitter fingers. Y'all don't cancel nothing. You motherfuckers don't control shit. You motherfuckers are laughable. And y'all be acting like y'all doing something y'all really not. All this for what? So Tariq can fill up his ego? You motherfuckers are weird. Like he really was attacking American culture for real, for real. He was trying to bring more immigrants into the country. That's an attack on American because our culture is fucked up. So we need some immigrants to come here and save American culture. That's that tether shit he was saying. You motherfuckers ain't give a fuck about none of that shit either. You motherfuckers worried about Fat Joe. You dumb motherfucker. Y'all motherfuckers are weird, dog. But let this tether get away with this shit. I ain't seen near video from you motherfuckers about this tether. Only motherfucker said something about this tether was white people. The FWAs. The FWAs, they the only ones who stood up to the tether. You motherfuckers up here crying about Ricans in the East Coast. You motherfuckers are weird, dog. Anyways, I digress. I'm gonna finish cooking you weird ass cult members in a little bit. Let's finish.
Workers as lazy, as having poor culture that makes them poor workers, which is why we absolutely need to bring in foreign workers from other countries. They have better work ethic. Here are a few excerpts, just so I'm not putting words in his mouth. He wrote, "Our American culture has venerated mediocrity over excellence for way too long, at least since the 90s and likely longer. That doesn't start in college, it starts young. A culture that celebrates the prom queen over the math Olympiad champ or the jock over the valedictorian will not produce the best engineers. If you grow up aspiring to normalcy, normalcy is what you will achieve. Normalcy doesn't cut it in a hyper-competitive global market for technical talent. And if we pretend like it does, we'll have our asses handed to us by China."
That's everything he said verbatim. That was the tether shit he said about American culture. I'll rewind it again because they said, there we go. One more again. For the people that might have missed it.
Words in his mouth.
This is how these FWAs handle their tethers, right? They not worried about a Math Hoffa interview. A Math Hoffa interview they can give a fuck about. But this shit right here, oh yeah.
He wrote, "Our American culture has venerated mediocrity over excellence for way too long, at least since the 90s and likely longer. That doesn't start in college, it starts young. A culture that celebrates the prom queen over the math Olympiad champ or the jock over the valedictorian will not produce the best engineers. If you grow up aspiring to normalcy, normalcy is what you will achieve. Normalcy doesn't cut it in a hyper-competitive global market for technical talent. And if we pretend like it does, we'll have our asses handed to us by China." MAGA didn't like that. Honestly, I didn't like that. I didn't like trashing American workers.
You heard that? You heard her FWA ass, see? She was like, yo, me and the FWAs don't like that. Me and the FWAs, we don't like that shit. Yeah, Ramaswamy sound like a whole tether. I ain't feeling that shit. We gonna cancel the fuck out of that motherfucker. Get that motherfucker the fuck out of office. Get that motherfucker the fuck out of that goddamn cabinet position. For Doge, whatever the fuck that position actually entails, whatever the fuck that shit is. That brand new ass fucking position in cabinets that never existed before now. Whatever that shit is, I'm assuming it's a high position, I'm assuming. Pause. But they definitely got his ass the fuck up out of there. They was like, yo, them FWAs ain't playing. They ain't playing with motherfuckers. Like y'all motherfuckers gotta step y'all ethnic nationalism up. Y'all gotta step y'all ethnic nationalist game up. Because y'all motherfuckers, y'all ethnic nationalism sucks. That shit is a knockoff. Y'all shit look bootleg next to they shit. they motherfucking ethnic nationalism get shit done. Like they making real moves, right? Like they didn't remove Ramaswamy and he's still the fucking executive producer of the goddamn party. Even though he lost his position at Doge, but he's still executive producer of the party. And these motherfuckers will still be, you think them FWAs will still be happy if he stepped down, but was still the executive producer of the party? Do you think them FWAs would give a fuck about him stepping down if he was still the executive producer of the party? You dumb fucks. FWAs know ethnic nationalism. This is new to you motherfuckers. Y'all don't even know how to do this shit right. Y'all ain't even study your master teachers correctly. Because if you did, y'all wouldn't be holding them fake ass W's as actual W's. Because this right here is a W. They heard some tether shit and they got that motherfucker smooth the fuck up out of there with the quickness. That motherfucker didn't even start his gig yet. That motherfucker got fired on his fucking day off. Can we keep it a buck? Can we keep it all the way a buck? That shit is crazy. But anyways, I digress. Like I said, these FWAs, they gonna show you how to do it, nigga. You ethnic American ass niggas. Be happy. Be happy that them FWAs is protecting you FBAs from all these tethers. You got that white savior protecting you from these tethers. All right, so thank your white saviors, your FWAs. They saved you again. Once again, they saved you. Y'all will be nothing without them.
In a hyper-competitive global market for technical talent. And if we pretend like it does, we'll have our asses handed to us by China. MAGA didn't like that. Honestly, I didn't like that. I didn't like trashing American workers in order to provide cover for tech CEOs who just want to save on labor costs by bringing in foreign workers who they can like grind down to the bone and pay less. And according to that Politico report, Ramaswamy was on thin ice even before he put out that Twitter thread or that X thread. A source familiar with Ramaswamy's exit told Politico they wanted him out before the tweet, but kicked him to the curb when that came out. And a Republican strategist close to Trump advisor said that Ramaswamy just burned through the bridges and he finally burned Elon. Everyone wants him out of Mar-a-Lago, out of DC. And that same report says that as recently as last week, Ramaswamy was hoping to achieve some early wins at Doge before leaving to pursue a gubernatorial bid. So Cenk, what do you think is going on here, right? There's two different narratives playing out simultaneously. I know what I prefer in terms of the narrative, what I think is most likely true, but I'm curious what you think.
Yeah, so we're doing a poll on this one too, because it's a really good question. I'm gonna bias you guys a little bit with my opinion, but you often vote against me anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So check it out if you can. Of course, shows live 6 to 8 p.m. Eastern every day on YouTube. So why did Vivek leave Doge? A, the H-1B visa tweets. B, Elon didn't want to partner. C, he was too annoying. D, he wanted to run for Ohio governor. So remember, D is the official excuse. And he is going to run for, very, very likely to run for governor. So that's gonna seem like it matches, right? So my answer is C, he was too annoying. Okay, now it's a little bit of a combination of all of these things, but I think the tweet mattered the least because remember, Elon Musk agrees with Vivek Ramaswamy on the substance of that tweet. He didn't say it.
Oh shit! Are you saying that Elon Musk is a whole tether out here? Because you know tether is nothing more than an ideology, right? That's what I've been told, at least. You know, that whole term is morphed so much on the internet, on the interwebs, over the last few years. I don't even know what that shit mean any motherfucking more. Like, but depending on who you asking, a lot of these motherfuckers have morphed this shit into meaning it's a personality, a behavior, right? It's a it's a mentality, right? Like that, like, which is pseudo as fuck. But anyways, to them it's a mentality. So yeah, basically, yeah, Elon Musk is a whole motherfucking tether out here then, because he agree with this motherfucker. So you FBAs and most of you motherfuckers are trumpets. Let's keep it a fucking buck. Most of you motherfuckers are trumpets, from what I've seen. I ain't seen too many liberal FBAs. I just don't see it. It's mostly you trumpets. Right? Now, with that being said, are y'all gonna check y'all motherfucking own? Like, cause y'all voted for this motherfucker. Right? I remember telling y'all motherfuckers Elon was gonna be a fucking problem, and he made me nervous. Right? I said that motherfucker made me nervous. Him and motherfucking Robert Kennedy. Right? But now this motherfucker being a whole tether out here. I was worried about his power. But that motherfucker being a whole tether out here. Y'all gonna check this tether? Or y'all still worried about Puerto Ricans in the Northeast? When you motherfuckers live in LA, Chicago, Atlanta, Houston, you know what I mean? Alabama, Mississippi, New Orleans, you motherfuckers live in Arizona, everything else, and you motherfuckers out here, South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia, Maryland, y'all motherfuckers, y'all done made Puerto Ricans in the Northeast public enemy number one. While Elon Musk ass out here being a whole motherfucking tether. And you motherfuckers ain't got no motherfucking smoke. None. That's because Tariq told you motherfuckers not to have fucking smoke. Y'all only go after the tethers that Tariq tell you motherfuckers to go after. Let's keep it a stack. If Tariq don't say go, y'all motherfuckers stay right there. Y'all like a bunch of guard dogs. He be like, sit, stay. And y'all sit there too. Y'all stay. Y'all well trained. Y'all stay. But the second some fat Puerto Rican try to climb his motherfucking enchilada smelling ass over the goddamn gate, that FBA gate, that motherfucker say, there you go, get him. Y'all motherfuckers go guard dog ass motherfuckers. That's what y'all are. Y'all motherfuckers, that's why I said this shit is all fake. It's all fake. Y'all ain't nothing but Tariq's little fucking guard dogs and shit. Like y'all clowns. Y'all motherfuckers, like it's disgusting. Like if this tether shit was real, where's the smoke at for Elon? Where's the smoke at for Ramaswamy? Y'all ain't had no smoke for that motherfucker either. All that shit flew under the radar while y'all sitting up here worried about Puerto Ricans in the Northeast, stealing a culture that they cannot steal. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. They got y'all motherfuckers chasing y'all tail looking dumb as shit. Dumbasses.
As insulting a way as Vivek did, right? But the idea that the Trump people were so verklempt over that tweet, they're like, oh, you have insulted the great people of America, said the people who ran on the campaign theme of Make America Great Again.
No, hold on though. Look, I don't know about Trump himself or members of his cabinet being annoyed with what Ramaswamy had tweeted in that thread. I know for a fact that Trump's supporters were furious, and Trump likes to be popular. And so if you're gonna pick a fall guy out of the two, go with Ramaswamy. Elon's the one who provided him tens of millions of dollars in campaign donations.
Hundreds of millions of dollars.
Hundreds of millions of dollars,
yes,
my bad.
So, no, I know, no. This is way too early for Trump to like respond to the base and get rid of someone that big within the, no, so, and you have to, but it's a great point. You always have to separate out the supporters and the apparatchiks, right? That word is back. So yeah, the supporters hated that tweet. It's true.
Yeah.
And they were genuinely furious about it. I think Trump and his allies didn't care at all because they don't really care about the American people. They just care about their own interests. And if Vivek was greasing them, with money or this or that, and it was in their self-interest, they could one tweet, like they're gonna get rid of somebody over one offensive tweet, right? In my opinion. All right, so look, Vivek is a guy who grates on you. Yeah, he's always smarmy, always has some sort of excuse, some sort of overly complicated justification for why he's so smart and he's so right and everybody's wrong and everybody's this.
He just has a better culture than us Americans, right?
Yeah, so, and
he is American.
And I've said this many, many times, right? And so, but when he was on the right wing side, everybody was like, yeah, Vivek, and we don't care, right? And now all of a sudden he spends time with a lot of the Trump people and they're like, oh, we gotta get rid of this guy. He's so freaking annoying and greasy and constantly looking out for self-interest. They all do, but in an over-the-top way that people can't stand. But the second thing that's very, very likely that's on that list is Elon doesn't want a second guy around.
No.
Oh, I'd like to share the spotlight with Vivek Ramaswamy. Not a sentence Elon Musk has spoken.
Let me give you one more excerpt from that Politico piece because they write that a person close to Doge said Musk did not think it was feasible for him to campaign for office while working on Doge. Other reports made it clear that he didn't really want to share the leadership role with Ramaswamy. So I think that might be part of it as well. Obviously, Elon Musk isn't gonna come out and confirm it. And on Inauguration Day, they were seen together looking friendly with one another. But I do think that there's something to the point that you're making. And he got under everyone's skin. I mean, I remember during the Republican primaries, he was the most annoying person on that stage. He went from being kind of popular, he was like rising among Republican voters. But by the time the debates were over, his popularity sank because of how he was coming across on stage.
Yeah, and by the way, he was on the show. He did the same thing. He was unbearable. Like,
yeah.
So, anyways, early results are in from YouTube. Huge lead for B. Elon didn't want a partner at 42%. Yep, there it is. C, he was too annoying, is gaining ground. On Twitch, it's a blowout. B, Elon didn't want a partner, is winning with 70%. So anyway, Vivek's out for now. He's gonna run for, now look, last thing on this that's interesting is, when he runs for governor of Ohio, as he's very likely to do, how much do the others, including Trump, support him? If they support him a lot, then it was just that, you guys are probably right that Elon didn't want a partner and wanted to get rid of him. If they don't support him very much, then it means that I was right and he's too annoying and the Trump people are like, nah, we don't even want that guy.
Yeah.
That's interesting. He plans on running for governor in Ohio. So we'll see how that works out. I don't think he's too popular in Ohio. I could be wrong. But yeah, that's interesting. I know that's not why they got rid of him though. That's cap. I don't believe that bullshit. But yeah, real quick. Let's address, since Elon got mentioned, let's address this Elon shit real quick. Right? We kind of touched on this the other night live, but I didn't get a chance to really peel back the onion on it too much because I had just found out about it live in real time. And I got a chance to digest what I saw because I was like a little bit lost on what the fuck I was looking at. Like, what the hell is he doing? Like, is he doing what I think he's doing? Or is this just him just being a socially awkward weirdo? Because he's definitely always been a socially awkward clown. Like, he's definitely like, he's weird, to say the least. But let's get into this. Pause.
Elections are, important, some are not, but this one, this one really mattered. And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
Elon Musk is sucking all the air out of the room today due to that gesture that he made while speaking at Trump's inauguration rally on Inauguration Day. Now, the big question, did Musk intend on doing a Nazi salute? Because that's what it appeared to be. Or is he just an awkward guy who's on the spectrum and didn't realize that as he was expressing himself and his excitement, he came across as someone doing the Nazi salute. Now, before we adjudicate this, let's take a look at another angle that shows him doing the gesture not once, but twice.
Making it happen. Thank you.
Yeah. If I had to guess, that was totally a Nazi salute. That's what it was. I mean, yeah, I don't think it's no way of saying it's anything other than that.
That's what it appeared to be. Or is he just an awkward guy who's on the spectrum and didn't realize that as he was expressing himself and his excitement, he came across as someone doing the Nazi salute. Now, before we adjudicate this, let's take a look at another angle that shows him doing the gesture not once, but twice.
Making it happen. Thank you.
All right, now when he does it, he says something along the lines of, my heart goes out to you, which provides some plausible deniability. And look, the first time I saw the video, he is on the spectrum and he does express himself physically in awkward ways at times. So I didn't know for sure like what was going on. But after watching the video a few times, watching the other angle, I think your theory is the correct theory, Jake. So I want to go to you.
Yeah, so look, we're doing a poll on it in the live chat. Watch the show live, 6 to 8 p.m., have your voice heard. So he's a troller in chief, and that was definitely a Nazi salute in my opinion. And is it because he's an actual Nazi? Probably not, I hope not. But now it's slightly in question. But the main thing is he loves getting the attention, and he knows that the wilder and the crazier thing he does, the more attention he's gonna get. And he's right. Look at all the attention he's gotten. So look, there's two things. One, that was not a mild thing. A lot of people raise their hands and people make too much of it. And as usual, we're principled here. And I remember when Laura Ingraham raised her hand people say in a similar way, it wasn't really that similar. She just raised her hand and people at the RNC and people said, oh, it sounds like a Nazi salute. I was like, no, it doesn't, right? That looked like a Nazi salute, okay? That is Sig Heil. And if you notice on the second one, in the first one, he put it on his heart and then did this sign. And that's his plausible deniability. What? I was just saying from my heart, right? But look at on the second one, he forgets to put it on his heart.
No,
and he just
puts
Sig Heil, then he puts it on his heart.
No, he does it in the beginning too, in the second time.
No, here, run it again. I didn't see that.
Okay, watch carefully, because he does.
Because
yeah, he did put it on his heart the second time. You're wrong, Chick. He did the same thing twice. He put it on his heart, threw up the Roman salute, turned around. I believe he looked at Trump and them, gave him a Roman salute, and turned back around and touched his heart again. So, yeah. Yeah.
he forgets to put it on his heart, and he just Sig Heil, then he puts it on his heart.
No, he does it in the beginning too, in the second time.
No, here, run it again. I didn't see that.
Okay, watch carefully, because he does.
Because I think he puts it on his heart afterwards.
He does
because
afterwards.
He forgot to put it on his heart the first time around.
Okay, let's play.
I think, but let's take a look.
All right, so there he is. He does it in the front, then he turns around. Are there people, like, is there a crowd? See, he puts it.
No, I don't, all right, anyway, it doesn't matter. You guys all saw it. He went, I don't think he put it on his heart. That's why he did it afterwards. Anyways, it doesn't matter. What matters is the way he did it. It wasn't, I just raised my hand and I waved. He did a salute. So anyways, look guys, mission accomplished for Elon Musk. Everybody's talking about it. But when guys, even if it's just to get attention, when you're doing Sig Heils, disconcerting, deeply troubling. That means there are no boundaries. There's no bounds left.
Look, the one thing that I know without a shadow of a doubt is that these guys get their rocks off on making people on the left panic and freak out. And so they intentionally troll and they intentionally do things to get the kind of reaction that Elon Musk, congratulations, got today. I have a lot of issues with Elon Musk. I don't think he's a Nazi, okay? Remember, just a few short weeks ago, MAGA was going after him over him wanting to loosen restrictions.
Yeah. If you ask me, do I think Elon Musk is a Nazi? I would probably lean towards no. Why would you say that, Psycho? He just threw up a Nazi salute. Correct. I do believe that he's a Nazi sympathizer who's pandering to the white supremacist base. That's what I think is going on right now. I definitely feel like he's a Nazi sympathizer, and that's what that was all about. That was him paying homage to these white supremacists and this, that, third, boom, boom, whoop-de-whoop, because he know who his base is. But Elon Musk is not thinking about the collective, right? Like, I it might sound crazy, but Nazis are kind of like black nationalists, right? As far as like, they are thinking about the collective of their people, right? That's what Nazis is all about. The collective of the Aryan race, right? Protecting the Aryan race, right? Like, it's all about, they're very exclusive. They don't think all white people are white. You know, they race purists and everything else. Like, they are strictly about their collective of people exclusively, right? And again, they're very specific on who they talking about. Some of these people that like, y'all will call Fat Joe white. Know how y'all's calling Fat Joe white? They're not fighting for Fat Joe. Them Nazis would never call Fat Joe white the way y'all motherfuckers calling him white. Like, that shit sounds crazy to them motherfuckers if you tried to tell them that some shit like that, right? Like, so they very selective on who they consider they people, right? And that's who they fight for. And truth be told, Elon would not be considered one of those motherfucking people. He wouldn't. Genetically, even ideology-wise. Because again, he supports a lot of things that go against Nazi beliefs. But he understands his base, so he's going to pander to his base. That was totally a panderer to his base. That's what that was, I believe. I don't believe he's a Nazi. Me understanding Nazi ideals and Nazi ideology and actually arguing with these motherfuckers in the past and everything. It's like, I know that they will consider Elon a useful idiot. Kind of like a coon. Right? But they wouldn't let a coon become a part of their organization. Even though he's a useful idiot to them, they would not let him join the organization. It's the same thing with Elon. But anyways, I digress.
Weeks ago, MAGA was going after him over him wanting to loosen restrictions and the cap on H-1B visas because he wants to bring more high-skilled Indian workers into the country. It's not exactly something a Nazi would want to do, okay? I don't think he's a Nazi. I do think he's a grade A troll, and I think he enjoys being the center of attention. And all day today, he's been the center of attention on social media.
Yeah, by the way, the ADL that's supposed to protect Jews in America gave him a total pass on it. They never ever would have done that before. And he said anti-Semitic things before, And I don't know what kind of deal they made, but they definitely made a deal.
So let me get to that.
Okay, so go ahead.
So first, before I get to the ADL, an Israeli publication that we actually report from often because they do great work, Haaretz, weighed in on this. And so Haaretz, this Israeli newspaper, described Musk delivering a Roman salute, a fascist salute, most commonly associated with Nazi Germany. So that's their take on it.
Yeah.
And by the way, Haaretz doesn't go around calling people Nazis and anti-Semites because they're very sensitive to that. Because anyone who's critical of Israel's government and how they carry out their war against Palestinians gets immediately labeled anti-Semitic, and they push back against that. So they're not the type of people who just throw that label out on everyone. Now, the Anti-Defamation League, though, had a very different take. In a statement they wrote, "It seems that Elon Musk made an awkward gesture in a moment of enthusiasm."
Get the
Not,
out of here.
Not a Nazi salute, but again, we appreciate that people are on edge. In this moment, all sides should give one another a bit of grace, perhaps even the benefit of the doubt, and take a breath. This is a new beginning. Let's hope for healing and work toward unity in the months and years ahead. Now, many were furious with that.
Do y'all hear the ADL? Do y'all hear the Anti-Defamation League? Do y'all hear these motherfuckers? Oh, these the motherfuckers. These the motherfuckers. You know, these have got their small hats. This is the small hat NAACP and shit, right? Like, this like, NAACP was birthed from this, right? Like, the fuck? Hold up now. This is the ADL. This is the same organization that went after Kyrie Irving for about 6 months because he retweeted a DVD about Hebrews, the Hebrews. Hebrews the Hebrews. And he retweeted that shit, and they sent the entire brigade after that motherfucker. They sent the whole Israel media army on that motherfucker. They put an iron dome around Kyrie's motherfucking Twitter account. That's what the fuck they did to Kyrie. Remember what they did to Kanye? Well, Kanye, I'm just saying, Kanye was. I don't know if I can defend Kanye. It was up. Kanye was turned up, like it was up with him, right? But I'm saying though, like, where was all that grace at though? I didn't see the same grace going on in this situation. Maybe I'm bugging. But did y'all remember the same grace? And the ADL told everybody, chill. Everybody calm down. Calm down, everybody. You know, let's not fly off the deep end here. You know, let's take a deep breath. You know, let's just think about what we're saying. Let's think rationally about this. You know, let's not just, you know, fly off the deep end and crash out for no reason over a misunderstanding, right? Like, wait, what? What? Not you motherfuckers, wait. Not you motherfuckers. You motherfuckers? You motherfuckers ain't allowed to show grace to anybody. That's not even in your vocabulary. You know how many YouTube channels you motherfuckers have taken down? You know how many Twitter accounts you motherfuckers have shut down? Facebook, Instagram. Shit. Y'all motherfuckers tried to shut down the whole TikTok website. This motherfucker gets up there inauguration day, throws up a Nazi salute, and you motherfuckers of all people are going to tell everybody to calm the fuck down and collect your thoughts and not be outraged. You motherfuckers, of all people. This is it. It's like, these are your allies, black people. Pay attention to your motherfucking allies that you motherfuckers say I need to be linked up with. These are the allies, right? Elon Musk is not our ally. These are the motherfuckers y'all say is our ally. We all can agree that Elon Musk is not our ally. We all can agree on that. At least I ain't gonna fight you motherfuckers on that shit. But you know what you motherfuckers are not going to do? Y'all motherfuckers just turn around and say, I'm supposed to vote with these motherfuckers. I'm supposed to view these motherfuckers as my allies. Y'all have an era of judgment. I'm not listening to you motherfuckers. You blue MAGA motherfuckers. You blue MAGA motherfuckers. I'm not listening to y'all motherfuckers either. I'm not listening to none of you motherfuckers, especially you blue MAGA motherfuckers, because more y'all than the regular MAGA, at least in our community, right? I'm speaking from our community, right? It's more you motherfuckers than the regular MAGA. And you motherfuckers be tripping with this ally shit. Y'all motherfuckers got horrible judgment of character. Do you know most of motherfucking Donald Trump's cabinet are motherfuckers 10 years ago? You motherfuckers would have been telling me I need the motherfucking support and vote for, because all the motherfuckers about 10, 12 years ago was all registered fucking Democrats. All the motherfuckers was registered Democrats in the goddamn cabinet. And these the same motherfuckers you would have told me 12 years ago was my motherfucking ally. And here go another ally jumping ship, jumping off y'all motherfucking integrationalist, kumbaya, we all the world motherfucking shit that you motherfuckers think we all should be a part of. This fake ass integration shit that y'all somehow or another try to equate with pro-blackness, which is disgusting, that people associate pro-blackness with a political party is disgusting. But you motherfuckers will sit up here and say that these are our motherfucking allies. That's what y'all say. But look, this is what they do. This is what they do. I want y'all, let's hear it again. This is the ADL.
Against that. So they're not the type of people who just throw that label out on everyone. Now, the Anti-Defamation League, though, had a very different take. In a statement they wrote, it seems that Elon Musk made an awkward gesture in a moment of enthusiasm.
Get the out of here.
Not a Nazi salute, but again, we appreciate that people are on edge. In this moment, all sides should give one another a bit of grace, perhaps even the benefit of the doubt, and take a breath. This is a new beginning. Let's hope for healing and work toward unity in the months and years ahead. Now, many were furious with that statement, including AOC. Musk, though, responded to AOC on X by accusing her of having TDS and calling her unhinged. Like, he loves this, he lives for this, he revels in it.
Yeah, ADL is supposed to protect us from anti-Semitism in America, but they're doing no such thing. Instead, their only mission now appears to be protect a different country, Israel. Forget Jews in America. Who cares about Jews in America? We have to protect Israel. And Elon Musk criticized Israel, then he went and kissed their ass. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know if Elon Musk is financing the Anti-Defamation League now and they're getting money from him, or he said, I'll help Israel with X or Y or Z. I don't know. But I do know that the ADL that was deeply concerned about Elon Musk's anti-Semitism now is saying, Nazi salute on Inauguration Day. No big deal. What are you guys being so sensitive about?
Well, remember, he was being critical of how Israel was prosecuting the war on X. He was posting about it. Then he was pressured to go on that trip to Israel. He did go on that trip to Israel, and then he came back and he behaved like a good boy.
Yeah, Elon's been a very, very good boy, so he's allowed to do Nazi salutes. Thanks, ADL, for protecting us. Get out of here, man. The ADL has completely, utterly lost their way. They're Israel obsessed.
Lost their way? lost their way? Bruh, this the same old piece of shit, fuck boy, small hat organization it's always motherfucking been. The fuck is you talking about? This whole motherfucking bullshit is about, they whole organization is about Zionism, integration so they can make more money, fuck shit. They really don't give a fuck about nobody outside. It's like you said, Israel. Right? This is a Zionist group. They're my allies. The ADL is our allies. Our allies. Fuck out of here. Clown.
Thanks, ADL, for protecting us. Get out of here, man. The ADL has completely, utterly lost their way. They're Israel obsessed. And by the way, if you really wanted to protect against anti-Semitism, you would be focusing all of your energies on stopping Netanyahu, who is driving more anti-Semitism than I've ever seen in my life. He's getting the whole world to hate Israel and unfortunately to hate Jews worldwide. Are you doing anything about that? No. Netanyahu's the greatest. Kill more Palestinians. ADL, thanks a lot for fighting against hatred and anti-Semitism. Bunch of losers. Anyway, I can't stand those guys now. They used to do good work. They used to be principled. Now they're just Israel obsessed. Must continue.
What ADL are you familiar with? They used to do good work, really? This is like me hearing a motherfucking Negro try to tell me how great the NAACP was. Know what I mean? Like, oh, the NAACP used to do such great work. Like, wait, what? Now the NAACP is a fucked up organization. Like, wait, what? Now the NAACP got the game fucked up? They ain't had the game fucked up back then. No, they got it fucked up now? Right. The NAACP and the ADL works hand in hand. Hand in fucking hand. The ADL controls the NAACP. Let's get this shit clear. The ADL runs the NAACP. The NAACP pushes the ADL's messaging. Lock and barrel. Let's get this clear. Funny looking motherfucker. What the hell are you talking about?
Worldwide. Are you doing anything about that? No. Netanyahu's the greatest. Kill more Palestinians. ADL, thanks a lot for fighting against hatred and anti-Semitism. Bunch of losers. Anyway, I can't stand those guys now. They used to do good work. They used to be principled. Now they're just Israel obsessed. Must continue genocide. Oh, we're the Anti-Defamation League. Sure you are, brother. Anyways, so vote in the poll. I'm curious how you guys come out on it. But my sense of it is he did it on purpose. That's not an accident. It wasn't, oh golly gee, I just happened to do the identical Nazi salute and with a very sharp, crisp, extending of the elbow, right?
Twice, yeah.
Twice, get out of here. And yeah, let's cross our fingers and hope he's just trolling. But ADL, why don't you help him a little bit more as long as he kisses Israel's ass, right? And then when it's too late here in America, you'll go, oh, well, nobody could have seen this coming.
Thanks for watching The Young Turks, really appreciate it. Another way to show support.
Yeah, so that's what happened with the Elon shit. And that was the ADL's response. Motherfuckers up here, black people losing their motherfucking minds over Elon Musk throwing up Nazi fucking salutes. Funny thing is, the small hats ain't even up in arms about this motherfucker throwing up fucking Nazi salutes. So black people should be more mad at Nazis than small hats? Is that what y'all saying? Black people should be more mad at Nazis than small hats. I mean, we talk about the ADL here. We're not talking about, some random ass Orthodox Jew out in Crown Heights who has this position and this, that, and the third. And you like, well, that's just some conservative goddamn small hat that's against the liberals. No, this is the left-wing leaning, heavily leaning, small hat foundation. Yeah, they foundational small hats, right? They FSHs. They FSHs. They are foundational small hats, right? So you got this foundational small hat organization, the FSHs, that's telling y'all motherfuckers to calm y'all black asses down and fucking relax. They said, don't worry about it. They said, we got this. But we supposed to be up in arms. Not the small hats. Us. Small hats told your black ass to calm down, and we supposed to be outraged. Y'all make this shit make sense, dog. I need you motherfuckers to make this shit make sense. None of this shit makes sense to me. None of it. So I just need somebody to do some splaining. I'm just saying. It's weird. It's weird. All right. Now, with that being said, should I cover this? Because I don't know what the fuck this actually is. So let's see what this is, family. Because I don't know what this is. Apparently, wait up. I don't know what the fuck going on. Let's correct this. All right. I don't know what the fuck just happened, but all of a sudden I got fucking commercial here. All right, let's see what this is all about, family, because I don't even know what this is about. But the title caught my attention. So let's listen to this.
Individuals, companies, and foreign governments that see buying these coins, these tokens, as a very convenient way to pay off the president for favors. If you're the Saudi government, you no longer need to pretend to stay at a Trump hotel in order to give money to Donald Trump, to bribe Donald Trump. You can just show your digital wallet, and that is sufficient.
Donald Trump's newly launched meme coin could be used to bribe our newly elected president. Only time will tell if that prediction plays out the way some are predicting it will. But what we do know is that some who have already invested in the Trump meme coin have already lost an enormous sum of money. So let's get to those details. So Trump launched this meme coin.
God damn. Crypto? Y'all, if you've been on this channel long enough, you already know my opinion on crypto. I've made my opinion on crypto very known. I'm not going to even stunt nobody. Crypto's a whole goddamn Ponzi scheme. This is kind of like, not even surprising once I hear crypto, my red flags is all over the fucking place. It's a cryptocurrency, which is not an actual currency, is nothing more than a goddamn Ponzi scheme, nothing more, nothing less. Can you make money from these Ponzi schemes? If you get in early enough, it depends. You gotta know how to juggle that shit when dealing with a Ponzi. But when dealing with a Ponzi, the odds are you're gonna lose more so than win. That's what the odds are. You're gambling. You're playing a big game. It's a possibility you could lose everything if everything just crashes, burns, right? Sometimes that's usually what happens. The Ponzi bottoms out and crashes. And there's a whole lot of stuck people mad with no money that never got a chance to cash out. Right? This is how Ponzi's work. And I actually predicted that when all this crypto shit finally hits a head and starts to come tumbling down and it will, I believe, come tumbling down. We're going to hit a deep recession. We are going to hit a deep recession, and I believe it's going to be because of crypto. That's my views on crypto. That's just what it is. It doesn't surprise me that this is going on because, again, you are dealing in the world of Ponzi schemes, and this is what happens in the realm of Ponzi schemes. Let's continue.
Is that some who have already invested in the Trump meme coin have already lost an enormous sum of money. So let's get to those details. So Trump launched this meme coin, which is titled Trump with a $sign before it, on Friday evening. He wrote about it on Truth Social to promote it, saying, "My new official Trump meme is here. It's time to celebrate everything we stand for, winning. Join my very special Trump community," and then he tells you how you can invest in the Trump coin. Now, a disclosure on that website explains that the value of the meme coin is purely symbolic, which I hope anyone looking to invest in the coin is paying close attention to. It reads that Trump memes are intended to function as an expression of support for and engagement with the ideals and beliefs embodied by the symbol Trump, as the associated artwork.
Look at this. See, this is my issue with Bitcoin, and this is why I call Bitcoin a Ponzi scheme, right? Because crypto is based solely on an idea, right? It's based on an idea, right? It really has no real value to it other than what the value that people make it, right? Like, people create the value, right? That's why the market is so volatile, right? That's why that shit jumps up and down like crazy. It's been pretty consistent since like, I want to say, like the summer. It's been pretty consistent for the most part. But yeah, that was because of the election year, and people, it's caught people's eye again because of the election and Donald Trump and all this and everything else. And Donald Trump's big on crypto. So it's a lot of those billionaires, the motherfuckers start to jump in, but this is what scares me even more, because like, this is why I say it's going to end up being a recession, because big wigs are now involved in this Ponzi shit. Because before, it was small time Ponzi shit. It was small time, right? It was like, but now, like, it wouldn't have caused the recession before when it stayed small time. It was just amongst common folk. But now you got these billionaires all in the middle of this shit and everything else, like, this shit is not going to end well. It's just not, because it's not a real currency, right? And it's centered again around the idea, right? Like, that Trump coin is only worth what people put into that bullshit, right? Like, if people put weight into Trump's name and with a $sign and view that coin to be a collector's item or something of certain value, then they go and place a value on it, right? And then they get to set the market, right? And like, the market, like, again, it's based on the idea. It's just based on the idea. It's not even really tangible, right? It's not like you actually have the coin there and you get to break it up. And I got half a Bitcoin here and this other half here, and they got a little clip here where I can put it together and make a whole coin. And then I can flip that motherfucker in the middle of the fucking before the game to see who gets the kickoff. No, it's an idea, right? That's all it is. So, it's this is why I say it's the greatest Ponzi scheme of all time. It not only is it a Ponzi scheme, it's the greatest Ponzi scheme of all time, because it's just centered on an idea that's not even tangible. That's something that people again can't touch, feel, nothing. It's just, it's the greatest Ponzi scheme ever. And yeah, I just don't think it's going to end well. Now, I could be wrong, but this is my prediction, and this is just how I view it. It just, it's nothing but shadiness going on. Don't even get me started. I don't want to get on the crypto show. I want to turn this to a crypto show, but yeah, this is the topic, because I didn't know this was going to be a crypto topic.
As an expression of support for and engagement with the ideals and beliefs embodied by the symbol Trump, as the associated artwork, and are not intended to be or to be the subject of an investment opportunity, investment contract, or security of any type. Now, a buying frenzy commenced after the meme coin launched, sending its value to an unbelievable $15 billion by Sunday evening. And by that same day, Melania Trump released or launched her own meme coin, Melania, and soon the price of Trump's meme coin tanked. So take a look at this. This graph will show you what we're talking about here. So this graph shows the price of the Trump meme coin and how it changed over time. It peaked at just over $75 on Sunday. And you can also see when the meme coin crashed on Sunday, reaching a low of $38. And so the overall value went from $15 billion to $7.5 billion. Okay, so bear with.
See, that's insanely volatile, yo. That's insanely volatile. Now I know how the market plays out, and I know certain avenues are more volatile than others, but crypto is insanely volatile, yo. Like, that's insane. That shit cut half its cost the same day. It rose to 15 and dropped down to 7.5 all in the same day. That's extremely volatile, yo. Like, that's insane. And that's typical crypto type shit, right? Like, and yeah, like I said, you know, you gambling. You mess around crypto. All market is gambling. If I'm being honest, all the stock market is gambling. But it's a huge gamble with crypto. Like, that gamble is more risky than other things you could place stock into. Way more volatile, way more risky. And again, I just think it's a ticking time bomb. Again, I could be wrong, but that's just how I see it when I'm viewing this with foresight. I just see this thing not ending well because of shit like this.
With us for a bit because we're gonna get into the finer details in just a moment. In fact, Jay, why don't you get into the finer details?
Yeah, let me explain the essence of it, and then we'll give you the details. So, look, this coin is worth absolutely nothing. And because, like, when you invest in a company in the stock market, you say, hey, I think GM is going to do well. And when they sell more cars, their value is naturally going to go up, and I'm going to benefit from that. So I'm going to buy it at $10, hope that it goes to 15. So that makes sense. There's a lot of issues with that, but overall there's logic to it, right? You're buying stock in a company that is actually worth something. In this case, you're buying a meme coin. You know what that's worth? I want to use the D word, but okay, I'll say absolutely nothing. It's worth nothing at all. And that's why they have to do those disclaimers saying this is not an investment, this is not anything. They might as well write in the disclaimer, you guys are morons for buying this. Now look, I don't want to yell at you guys because you're already getting robbed. I just want to explain it in hopes of helping you. And so this is not for the left wing. You're not going to buy this crap anyway. It's not for independents or anything. This is for the right wing. Guys, Trump insiders buy in the beginning when it first comes out. Trump already has 80% of it. He doesn't need to buy anything, right?
And this is what I'm talking about. This is what I mean. Like, that's why I said that the billionaires getting involved in this is not a good thing. Like, crypto people think the billionaires getting involved is actually a good thing. No, it's actually not. Because now they're trying to finagle the bagel, right? Like, it's because he's totally right. Trump and them already brought up most of this shit already, right? Which makes the little bit that they got, very high, cost effective. Like, you gotta spend mad money. It's going to drive up the price. They got most of it, so you pretty much putting more equity into their shit, right? Like it's like you getting pennies to they getting pennies to their dollars, right? Invested, like, even if you come off with some money, which it's going to be hard to do because, again, it's going to be so little of it. It's like, unless it gets drove up to a huge amount. But again, even if that's the case, and you do come off, look how much these motherfuckers came up. And again, if it bottoms out and crashes, guess who gets left behind? Not the billionaires. It's going to be y'all. The billionaires that already got their money. Y'all know how if you know anything about Ponzi schemes or pyramid schemes, you already know. The early motherfuckers are the ones who eat. The early motherfuckers eat like the early motherfuckers eat. It's the motherfuckers who the Johnny come latelys, right? It's the new motherfuckers that just got in. Them the motherfuckers who get stuck. The motherfuckers, the middle of the pack motherfuckers who never quite made it to that top of the pyramid, but they was stuck kind of like in the middle. They get screwed. Like it's only the motherfuckers on the top of the pyramid that comes up when the pyramid crashes, right? So it's set up to where these motherfuckers are already at the top, right? Like they at the top and the middle. It's just some of the bottom left, and now everybody's going to have to fight for that over some made up price and shit again, because it's all in how much y'all feel like it's worth, right? Because again, it's based on the idea, right? It's just based on what I still confused what that idea is. Can't nobody really explain what the idea is outside of you can make money, right? Anytime you talk to crypto people about what crypto actually is, it's always centered around making real money. It's never about centered around making that an actual currency, which was the initial sell of crypto, right? Initially, crypto was supposed to replace the USD, right? That's initially what it's supposed to be. But it was always weird to me how I need to spend USD to buy some fake money that's supposed to replace the USD and everything else. Like, so I gotta use real money to buy fake money so I can replace the real money? None of this shit makes any fucking sense. Like, none of that shit ever made sense. But now they don't even push that no more. Now they more open about it, right? It's about making money. It's all about making money, right? I'm not against people making money, right? I'm just saying, like, I'm just saying what my red flags is. I just see the hustle in this shit, like, you know, and I just, yeah, and these billionaires being involved doesn't change the game, because now they starting up new coins, everything else, they buying up all this shit, and this, that, and third, they got people fighting for crumbs, right? While they making them richer, because they already billionaires, right? So yeah, billionaires getting involved in this scheme, because billionaires, them motherfuckers, they gonna scheme their asses off. Billionaires are some shiesty ass motherfuckers. They became billionaires for a reason. That wasn't by happenstance. They didn't luck up into that shit, right? They finagled the bagel. They cut a lot of corners. You know, they schemed their asses off. And this is just another scheme for them motherfuckers. So, and they gonna treat it as such. So so that always gets me nervous. Anyways, I digress. I'm talking too much about it.
Because you're already getting robbed. I just want to explain it in hopes of helping you. And so this is not for the left wing. You're not going to buy this crap anyway. It's not for independents or anything. This is for the right wing. Guys, Trump insiders buy in the beginning when it first comes out. Trump already has 80% of it.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to buy anything, right? But Trump insiders buy it in the beginning when it costs very little. Then you guys drive up the price. So they'll make up numbers. They'll buy at 10.
Yeah, go ahead.
And then they'll sell at 50. But who are they selling it to? They're selling to you, Trump supporters. You buy it at 50. And then when it drops back down to 10, you lost all that money.
You pump it, they dump it. That's the best way to think about it. Okay?
Exactly. So what it is it's a way of literally robbing Trump's own supporters.
It's so messed up.
It's like wealth redistribution from you guys from the top. Don't do it.
A good way to think about this, recently the Haktua girl was embroiled in controversy because she had her own meme coin and the allegations of pump and dump schemes. So don't think that your favorite politicians won't victimize you in a similar way. So to Jake's point, he's correct. Okay, so 80% of the Trump meme coin is already owned by two Trump affiliated companies, CyayX Digital LLC, affiliated.
Y'all hear this shit? 80% of Trump's coin is already owned by two of Trump's LLCs. 80%. So now all these other motherfuckers is fighting over 20%. Driving the price up. All right? This is crazy. This is a hustle.
So to Jake's point, he's correct. Okay, so 80% of the Trump meme coin is already owned by two Trump affiliated companies, CyayX Digital LLC, affiliated with the Trump organization, and Fight LLC, a newly incorporated business that we know little about, but as you can imagine, it is also associated with Donald Trump. So 200 million Trump meme coins have been released. The 800 million remaining Trump meme coins, which again are held by those two companies, will be released sometime in the future, and they can sell as soon as this coming April.
So understand that Trump and his insiders have slightly different motivations. Trump needs that meme coin to do well in the markets until April, and that's when he can start dumping it. So he needs to keep that price up until April. So as he sees the price going down, he's got to be a little bit pissed that all of his insiders are making crazy money while he hasn't made anything yet. But it looks like they're gonna, foreign governments and companies that want favors, individuals, etc., are gonna pump so much money into that thing that he's gonna finally be the multi-billionaire he always dreamed of being. It looks like, but we'll see.
So a few other things I want you to be aware of moving forward. We gave you one of the disclaimers. The other thing you should know about investing in this meme coin is you're gonna agree to the terms, and the terms mean that you have no real legal recourse. So let's go to graphic 7 here. The terms and conditions of both Trump and Melania bars buyers from joining class action lawsuits against the project and indemnify the project against any claims.
By the way, that's the thing that
that's not good.
Bobby Kennedy Jr. hates, when it's the drug companies doing it and other corporations.
Everyone should hate this. This is terrible.
Yeah, that basically says we're above the law. No matter how much we rip you off, there's nothing you can do about it. And it makes sense to put that in the disclaimer, because this is a thing that is pretty much only purpose is to rip you off. It's like the only thing you could give it of any value is just speculation. Like, hey, I got in early and I got it at 20. These are made up numbers, just so you understand. I got it at 25 and I sold it at 50, so I made a difference there, even though I'm not a Trump insider. Okay, but remember, it's a time bomb. At some point, it's gonna crater because it's.
And that's what I was just saying. That's what I was just saying. I mean, I'm not saying you can't make money off of crypto. People have made money off crypto. But I have seen a lot of people lose money off of crypto. An ass load of money, racks. Like horror stories, fucking around with crypto. So for every good story you could tell me, I could probably pull up about 3 or 4 to match every one. Good. I could pull up about 3 or 4 bad ones. Like that's the Ponzi scheme, right? That's how pyramids work. You're gonna have success stories, but you're gonna have a whole lot more horror stories than success stories. It's a gamble. It's a gamble. It's like the casino, right? But let's continue.
It's not 5 and I sold it at 50, so I made a difference there, even though I'm not a Trump insider. Okay, but remember, it's a time bomb. At some point, it's gonna crater because it's not actually worth anything.
Now, Dave Portnoy, who is a Trump supporter, has been very critical of this. A number of people have actually. People on the right see this for the scam it is, and I commend them for speaking out against it. Dave Portnoy is one of those people. He's the owner and founder of Barstool Sports. He wrote about the meme coins on X saying, I have a dumb 2-part question. Number 1, what's the difference between the Hawk Tuah coin and the Trump coin besides nothing? Number 2, can I string up my own coin now and tell people it's a Ponzi scheme from the jump, and I'm gonna rug pull at some point, and you better just hope you're out when I do it, and that would make the entire thing legal?
You got it exactly right, Dave, and you can. And in fact,
yes, crypto is a legal Ponzi scheme, absolutely. Absolutely. It ain't the only legal Ponzi scheme, pyramid scheme, I should say, right? But yeah, it's a whole bunch of legal pyramid schemes. Crypto is the best one, right? Crypto is the best one. What you call it? Like, this is a pyramid. The Ponzi scheme is more of the Ponzi scheme is more like multi-level marketing. right? That multi-level marketing shit, that's a total motherfucking Ponzi. Total Ponzi scheme. It's all cap. It's all bullshit, right? Like, that's more of a Ponzi scheme. Crypto is a pyramid, right? So, like, it's a pyramid scheme, and yeah, it just, yeah. Like, I mean, this is how these things work. Like I said, I done seen a lot of pyramid schemes in my day. I know a pyramid, and that's exactly what crypto is. But it's a legal one, right? I know a bunch of illegal pyramid schemes and shit like that, but this is a legal one, right? And so is like I said, MLMs, right? That multi-level marketing shit. That shit is legal, but that's a total hustle. It's a total hustle. It's all bullshit, right? By the way, if y'all know anybody that's doing multi-level marketing, get them motherfuckers the fuck up out of that shit. That shit is a fucking cult. That shit is a motherfucking, that shit is a hustle. You getting scammed. Stay away from that shit, bullshit, right? Like, straight up. Like, but at the end of the day, it's like I said, being as a pyramid is risky as fuck. People do get paid on pyramids, but like I said, a whole lot more people lose. A whole lot more people lose than win fucking with a pyramid.
That's a little bit of how Doge started in the first place.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Yeah, Elon Musk started as a joke because he's like, this is ridiculous. These things have no value. Then people started just giving him money, and he's like, oh, wait a minute. This has a lot of value. I get to, and if I buy X and I get people all riled up about how great I am, they'll want to buy more of my useless Dogecoin, right? And then I'll go pay off Donald Trump, and then I'll get him to declare the most important government agency, Doge. That'll be great marketing. More suckers will give me more money for free. So, but by the way, though, this is why I say at some point, I think the right-wing base will turn on Trump on some things, not on everything. Well, because they have different media. Portnoy is part of the media.
Yeah,
he's one of the bros. He's closer to the Joe Rogans of the world than he is to the Trumps. So when he sees a scam, he has no incentive to not say, "Hey, wait a minute, that's a scam."
Right. Yeah, and it's important that he does. Look, I don't want people to get hurt. I don't want people to lose money. If you think it's too good to be true, it is good to like, fast money is not a good idea. Like, you're gonna lose. These people are playing you. Just please be smart and proceed with caution, especially when it comes to cryptocurrency and meme coins. I can't believe that Trump is doing this, but here we are.
I can totally believe it.
No, I can believe it, but like, it's so brazen and transparent. That's what I mean.
And remember, guys, in all of this, especially this, he's ripping off his own supporters, the people who trusted him the most.
Yeah. Thanks for watching The Young Turks. Really appreciate it. Another way to show support is through YouTube memberships.
Get it? Yeah. I mean, they ain't lying about that motherfucker. Donald Trump be hustling the shit out of his supporters. Hustling the shit out of the asses. He hustled them with court fees, all type. I can run down a whole laundry list of how he hustled his fucking supporters. But yeah, now the crypto shit. Now I saw Lane say that I got it backwards. That crypto is actually the Ponzi and the other joints. I thought the Ponzi, because it is a subtle difference. The only difference is one is selling you an idea and the other one is giving you something tangible, right? Like the multi-level marketing shit, that's actually giving you something tangible, right? Like Avon, right? Like Avon, that's a more, popular, older model and everything else that's been around for a long time, but it's a whole fucking scam. Yeah, like Avon and shit like that. Like, you actually are getting something tangible though, right? You are getting lipstick, makeup, and all that other shit, right? The problem is the way it's set up to where you're totally in the middle of a fucking Ponzi scheme. So I thought that that's what the Ponzi was the when you get something tangible. And the pyramid was sold on an idea. Like the pyramids, that's one where, it's like, we're going to just do X, Y, Z, and we're going to sell you this idea of doing something, but you ain't got nothing physical or tangible to work with, right? Like crypto, right? Like crypto is not anything tangible, right? Like it's not something you can hold and grasp and use like makeup, right? So now I could have it backwards. The Avon could be the pyramid, and crypto could be the Ponzi, but I thought it was the other way around. I thought the Ponzi was the tangible thing and the pyramid was the idea. Either way, they both the same shit, but that's the only difference. That's the only difference. The model is the same, right? Only the top wins. Only the top wins. The bottom does not win. Right? That's how that works. So yeah. Anyways, I digress. I don't want to piss the crypto bros off. My bad, crypto bros. I'm just saying, like, you know, it is kind of a pyramid scheme, but I mean, you know, hey, I'm just saying. Just saying. But you know, hey, I digress. I didn't know I was gonna go down that avenue. I just saw that, you know, Donald Trump had a scam and he was ripping off MAGA. So I wanted to see how he's ripping them off. I click on it, it ended up turning to a whole crypto conversation. I ain't trying to piss off no crypto people, so let me get off this goddamn story. All right, so yeah. Let's get to the main event. Right, there's a main event coming. All right, let's get into this motherfucking shit. Let's get into the title of the goddamn show. Right? Title of the show. Snoop Dogg and Nelly has become the new Fat Joe. The new Fat Joe. Right? Now, the new Fat Joe, what I mean by this is pretty much, I kind of touched on this a little bit earlier, but this whole obsession over fucking celebrities and what the fuck these weirdos do in our community is out of fucking control. We put way too much cachet into these motherfucking celebrities. I've been saying this forever. I've been speaking out against y'all celebrity worship for the longest motherfucking time. I deal with you goddamn fans on a regular basis. It's disgusting. I deal with y'all motherfuckers putting these goddamn celebrities' opinions first priority over everything else in the fucking community. I seen you motherfuckers allow these celebrities to sway y'all opinions and y'all political views over the course of the fucking years. I see how you motherfuckers just be standing over y'all motherfucking favorite actors, singers, MCs, you know, athletes. I mean, just standing. Like, these motherfuckers can't do no wrong, can't criticize these motherfuckers. I done had people cut me off because I done motherfucking criticized their favorite celebrity. They was done with me. I can't believe you saying that about him, Psycho. You know what? I can't take this anymore. This is bullshit. All you do is attack successful black people. You gotta hear dumb shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, just the weirdest shit. Like, yo, these celebrities are just regular old people. You know this, right? Like, you do understand this, right? Like, I like, a lot of motherfuckers be like starstruck and all this other. I'm not that starstruck motherfucker, right? Like, I ain't never been that starstruck motherfucker. You know, like, I just never been that starstruck motherfucker like that. Maybe when I was a kid, I might have been a little bit starstruck if I ran into somebody famous or something like that or whatever. But as I got older, like around my teenage years and shit like that, that starstruck shit went out the window. I actually started seeing people on TV that I actually knew. Once that happened, and I realized these people I see on TV are just regular old fucking people because I actually know this person. And yeah, it kind of takes away the whole, I don't know, like whatever goggles y'all look at celebrities with, because some of y'all motherfuckers be like, I don't know, that should be disturbing to me. I be like, yo, y'all y'all do realize this is just a regular motherfucker, right? Like, he put his pants on one leg at a time too, right? Like, you do realize this, right? You know, but motherfuckers be hella starstruck and fandom and all this other shit. Motherfuckers lose their minds, and I'm like, yo, dog, calm down. I know they talented. I get it. You know, I ain't saying you can't praise a person's talent, but when y'all try to equate a person's talent into whether or not they actually a good person, this is when y'all start to lose me. Talent don't equate, you know, morality, motherfucker. Talent has nothing to do with morals at all. There are a lot of motherfuckers who you motherfuckers would probably despise morally, probably detest their moral positions. But guess what? You will have to admit that they probably talented in some way or motherfucking other, if you know they are talented in that area, right? One thing can't nobody ever say, whether you love this motherfucker or hate him, one thing can't nobody say about OJ is that motherfucker didn't have one of the greatest Russian seasons of all fucking time. Nobody can take that away from OJ. Nobody can ever take away his talent. I don't care how much they hate him. I don't care how much they despise him. I don't care how much shit you talk about him, clown him, arrest him, whatever they do, the one thing they can never take away from OJ Simpson is his motherfucking talent. Right? So a motherfucker being talented don't equate a good person. That's irrelevant. And our people don't know how to separate the two. And to them, talent means good person. Favorite rapper means best friend. That's how these motherfuckers think. If that my favorite rapper is my best friend. My best friend will never hurt me. My best friend will never do these things. My best friend is this. My best friend is that. You don't know this motherfucker. Shut the fuck up. Can't stand fans. Fans get on my fucking nerves. Fans can be so annoying, yo. Fans can be so fucking annoying. Y'all don't think clear. Y'all don't think at all. Y'all just move off emotions and feelings. And I can't do it. Anyways, I digress. I'm going on a tangent. We had a situation yesterday where Snoop Dogg and Nelly and motherfucking Soulja Boy decided to go perform at Trump's pre-inauguration or some shit like that. It's pre-inauguration, right? Like, this wasn't even like, they wasn't even invited on the big stage, right? Ain't that a bitch? They played Snoop and Nelly and these motherfuckers out like they was some fucking opening act. Like, what the fuck? Snoop and Nelly gets there, like, y'all had them like, and they was at the pre-game motherfucking show. This wasn't even the halftime gig. They gave these motherfuckers the pre-game show. Some weak-ass pre-game show. Got these motherfuckers performing. That shit wasn't even on TV. You gotta find some old-ass Grady cell phone footage. Looked like it was taken with a fucking razor. An old-ass fucking razor phone, it looked like. And he took that footage with. That shit was dusty and Grady as fuck. That shit had like 8 pixels. That video had about 8 pixels. I had to look hard as fuck. Pause. I had to look hard as fuck at that motherfucking picture. Like, is that really Snoop? I don't even think that's Snoop back there. Is that you sure that's him? That shit was pixelated than a motherfucker. I couldn't see shit. I was like, yo, that shit was not on TV. Y'all ain't got no HD quality. Y'all ain't got this shit in 1080, motherfucker. What the fuck is this shit? That shit look crazy. But anyways, I saw that shit. I was like, man, this some fuck shit. What do you got these motherfuckers over here doing? Anyway, black people lost their motherfucking minds for about a week about this shit before this shit even happened. I wasn't even saying nothing either. I was sitting up here just listening to these people lose their fucking minds about Snoop and Nelly performing or whatever they supposed to be doing, whatever that shit is. Looked like he was DJing. I don't know what the fuck. That shit was weird. But anyways, I'm looking at this. I'm like, I'm seeing black people lose their mind, and I'm like, where was you motherfuckers at when Meg Thee Stallion and Beyonce and all these motherfuckers were performing for fucking Obama and Biden and all these motherfuckers? Where the fuck was y'all at then? Now y'all got a problem with celebrities performing for fucking presidents and shit? Or you just got a problem when celebrities perform for the presidents that you don't like? Because if you somebody who don't give a fuck about Beyonce and Meg Thee Stallion and all these motherfuckers cooning and buffooning for the Democratic Party, then why are y'all so upset about Snoop Dogg and Nelly and Soulja Boy cooning and buffooning for the Republican Party? And this is the shit that irritates me about Blue MAGA. Because Blue MAGA got a bad tendency of trying to associate their party with being pro-black or some shit like that. And this is an issue for me, right? Because they near none of these motherfucking parties pro-black. Let's keep that shit a fucking buck. None of these parties give a fuck about motherfucking black people. And any celebrity that performs for any of these motherfucking presidents is a coon-ass, buck-dancing, Uncle Sam-ass motherfucker. And I don't give a fuck what party they're fucking buck-dancing for. I'm consistent with this shit. I don't give a fuck what these celebrities' political positions is. Keep that shit to your motherfucking self. Stay the fuck out of these goddamn DNCs, these RNCs. Stay the fuck out of these goddamn inaugurations, celebrations, and all this other little fuck shit. Stay the fuck out of that shit. All of them. I don't give a fuck who wins. I'm not selective with my outrage like you Blue MAGA motherfuckers who love Beyonce when she's dancing and cooning and buffooning, who loves Meg Thee Stallion when she's twerking and fucking doing all kinds of weird shit in front of Michelle. I don't want to hear this shit. Know what I mean? This shit is fake outrage. Blue MAGA be wilding like, yo, y'all motherfuckers of all people are complaining about celebrities performing? Not you motherfuckers. Not you motherfuckers. Where would you motherfuckers be without celebrities performing, motherfucker? Y'all are the master. What? Y'all are the P. Diddy of motherfucking political parties. And I mean parties. I don't mean like a political party on that level. I'm talking about, no, I mean a real party. Like you know, like hey ho party. You know, like yes y'all party. I'm talking like Cool Herc type party. Y'all are the P. Diddy of political parties, right? Like that's what y'all are. Like y'all be having mad freak offs and all types of shit. Are you shitting me? Let's not play it. That's just nutty. That's just nutty. Anyways. I digress. Let's get to some of this outrage. I'm just chuckling at this shit. Like Blue MAGA be wilding like they selective outrage. They outrage. Oh my goodness. Let's continue. Let's get on this. This shit is hilarious.
celebrities in attendance: Logan Paul, Jake Paul, Mike Tyson, Conor McGregor, Nelly, Elon Musk, Mark Zuckerberg, Dana White, Caitlyn Jenner. Now, there were a ton of celebrities there, but in particular, there were a few celebrities who got a lot of dragging for performing and being anywhere close to anything that had to do with President Trump. Snoop Dogg, Rick Ross, Soulja Boy, and Nelly. Now, more particular, in my opinion, Snoop Dogg and Nelly got it the worst. Snoop Dogg performed at it was like a pre-ball. It was the
Crypto Ball.
Yeah, the Crypto Ball event in DC. That was over the weekend. I believe that was like Friday. And then Nelly performed on actual inauguration day at the Liberty Ball.
Yesterday, yep.
Yep. So now Snoop Dogg, he got the backlash because people are like, wait, this isn't the same Snoop from 2016 who had so much to say about the artist performing for Trump. Let's take a listen to that.
So ain't nobody gonna perform for Donald Trump, huh? Which one of you jigaboo ass gonna be the first one to do it? I'm waiting. I'm gonna roast the out one of you Uncle Tom ass for doing it. Which one of you gonna do it first? I'll be the one that performs for himself.
Now, motherfuckers got every right to cook Snoop over that statement right there. Now, if they want to cook him for being a hypocrite, then by all means, yeah, go ahead and cook that motherfucker for being a goddamn hypocrite. I ain't even mad at that. Right? Because at the end of the day, you know, he pretty much, you know, did a whole flip-flop. You know, like seriously, I mean, for the same motherfucker, too. Literally was calling everybody coons in 2017, called all the motherfuckers coons that even thought about performing. In 2025, you up there smiling and begousing in the pregame show. You know, like it's weird, dog. It's weird. So on that note, yeah, you deserve to get cooked because you cooked yourself. So I don't mind motherfuckers cooking them for being a hypocrite, right? It's the motherfuckers, like, it's the other shit that's bothering me about this dumb shit. But yeah, he is a hypocrite. By all means, cook him because he was, you know, he was blue MAGA in 2017 with his nonsense. You know what I mean? Because I ain't agree with that, like, whatever. And then turn around and do this. This is crazy. But anyways, I digress.
Now, people were also upset at Snoop because when he performed, instead of blocking out the N-word, he actually used the N-word. And of course, the crowd was extremely mayonnaise. So let's take a listen to that performance.
Oh, shit. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here you go. Look, see what we got right here. Yeah, you FBA ass niggas, where y'all at? Where are you, motherfuckers? We supposed to only say the nigga word in front of each other and not by the others. Where y'all motherfuckers at? I told you motherfuckers, y'all can't have your cake and eat it too. I'm not letting you motherfuckers get away with none of this shit. You motherfuckers want to criticize the Northeast motherfuckers and Puerto Ricans for allowing to say the nigga word and everything else amongst each other, this, that, and the third. You know what I see right here? I see a West Coast nigga performing performing in front of a bunch of goddamn crackers. Ass cracker. Using the word nigga left and motherfucking right. They didn't bleep none of it out. None of it. In front of your quote unquote neo-Nazis that y'all was just crying about. You got Snoop up here dropping the motherfucking N-word left and right. No, not the one with the ER, but you know, the one that y'all say is just like the ER even though it's not the ER. But this is the selective fuck shit that I'm talking about. Are y'all motherfuckers gonna be when y'all gonna start checking these West Coast niggas on saying the word nigga around white people in songs so they can have an excuse to use the word nigga? No, fuck that. Y'all want to play the nigga game. Y'all want to play the nigga game. Who can say it, where we should say it, where we can't say it, this, that, and the third. When are y'all going to start addressing these concerts? When are y'all going to start addressing these concerts from these West Coast niggas who all these white people love? These white people love these West Coast MCs. White people love West Coast MCs. They don't love East Coast MCs like they love West Coast MCs. East Coast artists don't have nearly as many white people in their fucking audience as motherfucking West Coast people. West Coast artists got way more white people in their fucking audience. That's just reality of the situation. You can't have your cake and eat it too. You can't brag about how much bigger y'all are and selling records, and then when I say stuff like this, it's like, no, that's not, no, fuck you, you're full of shit. It's more white people in these goddamn West Coast artists motherfucking concerts. And they up there saying, nigga this, nigga that, niggas for life, niggas with attitude, nigga please, niggas ain't shit, but hoes and tricks. Like these motherfuckers, like nigga. And you know what those white people in the crowd be saying? Just loped out niggas going crazy. They back there singing it right along with them. Yeah, y'all some loped out niggas going crazy. Are y'all gonna start checking these motherfuckers? Talking about all you loped out niggas going crazy. Are y'all gonna start checking them motherfuckers? Y'all ain't gonna say shit. Y'all ain't gonna say shit. Y'all gonna keep talking about Fat Joe. That's what y'all gonna do. Y'all gonna keep talking about Fat Joe. And y'all gonna ignore that. But y'all gonna be outraged about Fat Joe. So what we doing with the nigga word? I thought we gonna use it amongst each other to ourselves. Shouldn't that word be bleeped out with white people around? So we don't gotta sit. So how does this work? Cause y'all sound like some loped out niggas going crazy. That's what y'all sound like to me. Cause y'all can't even get this shit together. Get y'all outraged together. We talking about a presidential inauguration here. And I gotta hear these motherfuckers in front of all these white people being a bunch of loped out niggas going crazy. You gotta be shitting me. You got to be shitting me. Well, you FBA motherfuckers ain't gonna say shit. Y'all ain't gonna check him. Y'all gonna go run back to Fat Joe. Y'all gonna run right back to Fat Joe and start crying about that motherfucker. That's what y'all gonna do. That's what y'all gonna do. Y'all gonna make another edited fake ass video of him getting booed so y'all can have something to brag about. Cause y'all ain't got shit else to talk about. Just a bunch of loped out niggas going crazy.
Into that performance. Now on to Nelly. So Nelly, as I mentioned, performed during the inauguration day at the Liberty Ball. He performed a set of different songs. Now, people were really upset at Nelly. They were saying, now with Snoop, we're confused because you don't need the money. But they were telling Nelly, oh, you must have needed the money. And that's why he performed. Even Ashanti was getting backlash because of this. Now, Nelly actually spoke out about his decision to perform. Let's take a listen to him talking about respecting the office and why he decided to perform.
I'm not doing this for money. I'm doing this because it's an honor. I respect the office. It don't matter who is in office. The same way that our men and women, our brothers and sisters who protect this country have to go to war and have to put their life on the line for whoever in office. So if they can put their life on the line for whoever in office, I can damn sure perform.
Well, goddamn. All right, we got a whole Uncle Sam over here. Nelly, one of these Uncle Sam ass Negroes. I'm saying, like, I mean, how do you argue with that if you were FBA motherfucker, right? Like, if you identify as FBA, you gotta shut the fuck up and just agree with everything he just motherfucking said. Let's keep it a motherfucking buck. Cause that's an Uncle Sam position. That is an Uncle Sam position. Right? You know, like, I respect the office. I respect America. This is about America. And I don't give a fuck who the president of America. I'm gonna respect the office. My people died for this country. My ancestors died and bled for this country. I respect the office. So if they can die for this country, I can perform for this country. Now, how do you push back against Uncle Sam ass shit like that? If you an FBA motherfucker. If you an FBA motherfucker, you can't say shit. That was a beautiful FBA Uncle Sam speech he just gave. That was gorgeous. Pause. The speech was gorgeous. Pause. That was lovely. Pause. Like yeah. Like that speech was everything. They need to grab that audio clip, clip that shit up, and play that right alongside of Martin Luther King's "I Got a Fucking Dream" speech. Like, that shit was powerful. That was beautiful Uncle Sam rhetoric that we just heard. How do you argue against that if you're an Uncle Sam ass nigga? Right? So if you're an Uncle Sam ass nigga, you gotta respect it. I'm not an Uncle Sam nigga, so I ain't gotta respect none of this shit these weirdos is talking about. But you Uncle Sam ass niggas, y'all gotta respect that shit. Y'all ain't got no choice. Just respect that nigga, man.
Decision to perform. Let's take a listen to him talking about respecting the office and why he decided to perform.
I'm not doing this for money. I'm doing this because it's an honor. I respect the office. It don't matter who is in office. The same way that our men and women, our brothers and sisters who protect this country have to go to war and have to put their life on the line for whoever in office. So if they can put their life on the line for whoever in office, I can damn sure perform.
No, that was him. He was with Willie D live on YouTube. Now, Nelly also in that interview talked about, because, you know, people are like, this is a man that, you know, has said so many different racist things that people think of as a white supremacist. Why would you stand next to this? He talked about that.
What do you say to the people that say, we're not giving you this backlash because of your political affiliation? We're giving you this backlash because you are propping up a white supremacist. I would ask them to show me where he's a white supremacist. He did say, if you don't vote for me, you're not black, right? Oh, no, that wasn't him. Hold on, I'm trying to think. Hold on. He did create the crime bill in the 90s, which said that if you get caught with 5 grams of crack, you do a mandatory 5 years that had mass incarceration. No, he didn't do that. He did not rent to black people, what was in the 70s or the 80s? So nobody's allowed to change, right? We can talk about past, but we never want to talk about our past. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm not saying that he ain't got some up ways, but what I'm saying is that he's the president of the United States.
Now, he spoke out in addition to this too at the actual.
Yeah, he's totally a Republican, I believe. Nelly's totally a Republican. He might have just came out and just said he a Republican. I mean, just say it, dog. It's like, what the fuck you scared for? Just say you're a fucking Republican, nigga. Because it's very obvious he's a fucking Republican. By the way he's talking, his responses, He's very Uncle Samish, right? He already went on his Uncle Sam tirade and then followed it up with that whole motherfucking speech, right? So he just did the whole black conservative playbook. So yeah, he's a whole black conservative over here. That's why he performed for Donald Trump. He could have just said that in the beginning, and this could have just been over with. Instead, he just made this more difficult than it has to be. Just say you a goddamn trumpet, dog. Because that's very clear that's what you are.
This backlash because you are propping up a white supremacist.
I would ask him to show me where he's a white supremacist. He did say, if you don't vote for me.
I mean, the motherfucker said, prove to me that Donald Trump is a white motherfucking supremacist. That right there tells you everything you need to motherfucking know. Like, only a motherfucking black conservative even bothers to try to justify Donald Trump not being a motherfucking racist. Only a conservative even tries to make this fucking argument. Like, this is sad. But like I said, just say you're a goddamn conservative, dog, and cut to the chase.
We're giving you this backlash because you are propping up a white supremacist.
I would ask him to show me where he's a white supremacist. He did say, if you don't vote for me, you're not black, right? Oh, no, that wasn't him. Hold on, I'm trying to think. Hold on. He did create the crime bill in the 90s, which said that if you get caught with 5 grams of crack, you do a mandatory 5 years that had mass incarceration. No, he didn't do that. He did not rent to black people, what was it, in the 70s or the 80s? So nobody's allowed to change, right? We can talk about past, but we never want to talk about our past. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm not saying that he ain't got some up ways, but what I'm saying is that he's the president of the United States.
Now, he spoke out in addition to this too at the inauguration night, and he basically said, I got backlash my whole career, when I performed with different people, and especially when he was in the country music world, and now Beyonce's doing cowboy.
Yeah, I've always gave Nelly shit. Nelly is, to me, and I'm gonna keep this a buck, and this ain't got shit to do with him performing for Donald Trump, but none of that shit. Because people have heard me say this in the past, so trust me when I tell you, this has absolutely nothing to do with this Donald Trump shit. This is just my opinion about him as an artist. As an artist, I always look at Nelly as the beginning of the fucking downfall of motherfucking hip hop. I always viewed him as the motherfucking turning point. His garbage, trash, rapping ass. This is when the rappers took over the MCs in hip hop. This is when the rappers started to take over, and it started with fucking Nelly. I can't stand me no motherfucking Nelly. And when that motherfucker disrespected KRS-One, I was disgusted. I swear, I was disgusted. On Everything I Love, I had 2 full. I was gonna write a whole song about this motherfucker. I already had 2 full verses. I got 32 bars still to this day. I got 32 bars on deck for this motherfucker. If I ever saw him, I'd cook him. I still got those 32 bars memorized. Like, I never finished the other 16 because I never did the song, but I had a whole song ready to go in on him and everybody like him. All these rappers. I got 32 waiting for that motherfucker in the clip, nigga. Still, I'm dangerous, nigga. Don't fuck with me. I will cook Nelly. But anyways, I digress. I always looked at him as the motherfucking beginning of the end, like as far as like, MCs controlling the game, and like, yeah, it started with him, dog. Like, that rapper shit became the it thing to do. It was cool to have ghostwriters and shit like that and everything, and be a contrived ass artist. Then this weirdo went over to country music, didn't shock me none. He wasn't an MC anyway. Might as well go ahead and try country music. Just like he ain't a country music artist, he also ain't an MC. So he tried rap and it worked out. So he might as well go try country music too, since he ain't a country artist. Maybe he can make that shit work too. Who knows? I don't know. I do know this. I can't stand that motherfucker as an artist. At all. So I just thought I'll put that little caveat out there. Not a fan musically.
And he spoke out in addition to this too at the the inauguration night, and he basically said, I got backlash my whole career, when I performed with different people, and especially when he was in the country music world, and now Beyonce's doing Cowboy Carter. So basically the backlash ain't about nothing. But people are pissed off, and I mean they're really upset about it. Ashanti had a fan page that said, we no longer can do this fan page. We don't want anything to do with them. They're saying that they lost respect for not just Nelly, but Ashanti, Snoop Dogg. I don't know. They even threw Chrisette Michele back into it. Y'all remember she got in trouble for the first time.
I remember that.
Yep.
And they damn near tried to kill her career.
Yep.
For performing.
Now everybody was so happy that Ashanti spent the block and the family unit is good. Now people are like, why would she spin the block? He a loser, she a loser. All this stuff.
The hypocrisy that people display in regards to who they like and don't like is mind-blowing to me. Like, there is no way you are more mad at rappers for performing at these inauguration events than you are at the elected officials who told us Trump was a fascist, a threat to democracy, a danger to our country and the Constitution. They likened him to Hitler, but then folks like Biden just welcomed him back in the White House. Obama was sharing a good laugh with him at the funeral of President Carter. We know why the rappers,
That's facts. That is facts. These same blue MAGA ass Democrats got way more smoke for Snoop Dogg and garbage ass Nelly than they ever had for motherfucking Obama and Biden drinking tea and crumpets with the motherfucker who started January 6th. They likened him to Hitler, a fascist, going to destroy democracy. And these motherfuckers drinking tea and crumpets with this motherfucker. And nobody in Blue MAGA got no smoke. None. Zero. Zilch. They will still defend these motherfuckers to this fucking day. But want to talk shit about Snoop and Nelly and them for performing at a pre-show and fucking event. This is disgusting. This is disgusting. Like the fake outrage. That's what I said. They're just looking for something to be mad about. They're just looking for something to be mad about. Like, this is what y'all mad about? So y'all not mad at this. Y'all mad at this? Like I said, Snoop and Nelly is the new Fat Joe. They the new Fat Joe. They're going to be they getting scapegoated right now. They getting scapegoated so they don't have to hold their people accountable. They got to go off on somebody. They're not going to go off on their own people. So they got to figure out other people to get mad at and fucking blame. That's what the fuck's going on right now. Let's keep it a stat. Let's keep it a stat. They ain't got no smoke. None. Zero. This is pathetic. Pathetic. And Madon, you nuts. Madon, get Nelly to hit that fucking link. I will cook him live right here. Get that motherfucker up here and put your money up. Put your money up. I promise you, if I don't 30 ball that mother, I will give you a 3-round. I will give you 3 rounds. I'll give you points. I will give you points, Madon, if you can get Nelly to come up here. I will give you points. If I don't 30 ball that motherfucker, I owe you money. If he wins 1 round, I owe you money. I will 30 ball that motherfucker. Right now, no warm-ups, I don't need no time to write shit, nothing. I will 30 ball that motherfucker. Everything I love. Right now. You can put your money up. Put your money up. If I don't 30 ball him, I owe you money. If he wins 1 round, I owe you money. I promise you. That motherfucker, he ain't got a shot in hell. Not a shot in motherfucking hell. I promise you that. I promise you. Anyways, I digress. Let's continue.
They likened him to Hitler, but then folks like Biden just welcomed him back in the White House. Obama was sharing a good laugh with him at the funeral of President Carter. We know why the rappers, did what they did. We know why they doing it. They got paid. What's the politician's excuse for normalizing Trump?
Oh, when I said that on Twitter over the weekend, I'm still getting dragged. They said because Obama has to do that as a politician.
He doesn't have to do it. Trump didn't do it 4 years ago.
Exactly. Trump said
Trump
said the election was stolen in 2020, and then he acted like it. He didn't do no peaceful transfer of power. He didn't show up to the inauguration, because why would you ever show up to an inauguration after you just accused a bunch of people of stealing an election? Democrats could learn a thing or two from that. And if you ask me, all that smoke you have for the rappers, you should have for Obama. You should have for Biden and all the other elected officials who got us all riled up and to an inauguration after you just accused a bunch of people of stealing an election. Democrats could learn a thing or two from that. And if you ask me, all that smoke you have for the rappers, you should have for Obama. You should have for Biden and all the other elected officials who got us all riled up and scared, only to turn around and have tea with a man they likened to Hitler. Like literally just was having tea with him yesterday. I would respect it more if folks was consistent and they gave Obama and Biden smoke, but I didn't see none of that. But y'all mad at Nelly and Snoop?
Yeah, I ain't seen
Nelly and Snoop don't hold more weight than Biden and Obama. Like that's and they gave Obama and Biden smoke, but I didn't see none of that. But y'all mad at Nelly and Snoop?
Yeah, I ain't seen
Nelly and Snoop don't hold more weight than Biden and Obama.
Thank you. Thank you. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I've been saying about Fat Joe and all this shit. What's wrong with my people, yo? What is wrong with my people? Our priorities is fucked up. The motherfuckers we need to be hyper-focused on and concerned with, we let slide under the fucking radar to focus on these goddamn celebrities. Are you shitting me? So Snoop and Nelly affects your life more than Obama and Biden? Really now? So Fat Joe affects your life more than Ramaswamy and Elon Musk? Our priorities is fucked up, family. Our priorities is so fucked up. This is sad. This is sad. And it's kind of pathetic. I mean, when you really think about this shit, it's really pathetic. This is sad, yo.
Riled up and scared, only to turn around and have tea with a man they likened to Hitler. Like literally just was having tea with him yesterday. I would respect it more if folks was consistent and they gave Obama and Biden smoke, but I didn't see none of that. But y'all mad at Nelly and Snoop?
Yeah, I ain't seen
Nelly and Snoop don't hold more weight than Biden and Obama. Like that, honestly, those performances are inconsequential. But what are people gonna remember 2 years from now in midterms, or 4 years from now when it's another presidential election? They're gonna remember when, oh, you told us these were you liking this guy to Hitler and this guy was a threat to democracy, but then we saw you showing all your teeth with him at a funeral.
And not only that, when he sat there and pretty much peed on your whole last 4 years in front of your face, and you did absolutely positively nothing.
They
to smile.
booed Obama when he walked out, y'all.
Yo, they did. President Biden did preemptive.
They booed Obama. They booed Obama. Which isn't surprising. I mean, it's kind of a MAGA crowd, right? I mean, it was kind of MAGA heavy up in there. It's not like it was a whole ton of motherfucking Democrats there. So them booing Obama kind of don't really mean a whole lot. That shit really ain't about nothing, to be honest with you. Now, if he got booed at a Democrat event, that would be saying something. But Obama getting booed at a MAGA event, not surprising.
teeth, but then we saw you showing all your teeth with him at a funeral.
And not only that, when he sat there and pretty much peed on your whole last 4 years in front of your face, and you did absolutely positively nothing to
They
smile.
booed Obama when he walked out, y'all.
Yo, President Biden did preemptive pardons yesterday for his whole family, for Dr. Fauci, for the January 6th committee, because he feels like Donald Trump is a threat to them and a danger to them. But then he turned right around and had tea with him before the inauguration.
Well,
you did all of that.
Exactly. They more concerned with Snoop Dogg's hypocrisy while ignoring Biden's hypocrisy, who gave his whole family, all his staff members, his pool man, next door neighbors, gave all the motherfucking parties in fear of repercussions of this Donald Trump's presidential run. And right after he does all this, he turns right around, smiles and begowls in front of him, drinking tea and eating fucking crumpets. You can't write this fucking shit. You can't write this fake ass shit. And Blue MAGA ain't gonna say shit. They gonna ignore all that shit and worry about what? Snoop and fucking Nelly. Oh, my bad. Can't forget Soulja Boy. Because they're the spokesmen of the black community. We hold Snoop Dogg, Nelly, and Soulja Boy's opinion in high regard. They are the orators of the community. They're our intellectuals. They're the new Ja Rule. Everybody want to know what they got to think about something. This is crazy. You can't write this shit. You can't. It's embarrassing, man.
Today for his whole family, for Dr. Fauci, for the January 6th committee, because he feels like Donald Trump.
Oh yeah, that's right. Fauci got a party. You know who he didn't pardon though? And I found this very interesting while we on this pardon shit. You know who Joe Biden did not pardon? Who Joe Biden did not give a fuck about? Who he totally had the power to pardon. And we all know that this person, if out of all these people he's pardoning, this person should have been top priority because this person is a total target. You know who he did not pardon? No other than the Poofani herself, Fani motherfucking Willis. His guard dog, right? The guard dog that tried to protect Biden from another Trump's administration by sitting up here and attacking him on a judicial level, having the nuts, pause, having the nuts to, actually, try to convict the former president and go along with this case and had a whole Poofani put on Front Street for the world to critique. Now everybody's critiquing the Poofani and she got to live with that for the rest of her life. And, got stripped down, taken off the case. And now Donald Trump's about to be in office and he's probably about to come after her. And what did Biden do? Biden left that black woman who was only trying to do his bidding, left that black woman hanging out to dry when he could have easily gave her ass a pardon to protect her. Ain't that a bitch? The Poofani. Free the Poofani. Free the Poofani. That's what we need to start screaming. Make sure the Pufani doesn't get a chastity belt. We don't need a chastity belt on the Pufani. Free the Pufani. We need to start that movement. I'm gonna start getting t-shirts and print them out. Know what I mean? We need to get that. We need to get that. We need to get that bag. We need to get that bag, son. Free the Pufani and keep the chastity belt off of it. Free the Pufani. Now that's gonna be a movement. Y'all ready, family? We're gonna get this shit popping.
Out, y'all.
Yo, President Biden did preemptive pardons yesterday for his whole family, for Dr. Fauci, for the January 6th committee, because he feels like Donald Trump is a threat to them and a danger to them. But then he turned right around and had tea with him before the inauguration.
Well,
you did all of that. You're still saying this man is a threat and a danger, but you're still having tea with him in the White House.
Moral of the story is, when they go low, y'all should stay home, like Michelle Obama did.
Thank God for Michelle Obama. Drop on the clues bombs for Michelle Obama, who seems to be the only person you can trust on that side, because she's the only one keeping the same energy. If you don't like someone, don't pretend to. And if you think someone is a threat to democracy, act like it.
Yeah. I don't know how much credit I should give her for not showing up to this motherfucking inauguration, because I'm not sure if she did that because, you know, I know he's trying to allude that, you know, she's doing this because, you know, she was like, you know, trying to stay on code while everybody else wasn't.
You ain't keeping it real. You ain't representing. What you doing up in here, boy?
I'm not sure that's the case, though. You know, I'm starting to think, you know, like, I don't know. I've been hearing some things, and I'm starting to believe some of these things, but I'm not sure if she didn't go because she was just trying to keep it real, or if she didn't show up because these rumors about her and Obama being on the brinks of a divorce don't hold motherfucking weight. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. I'm hearing some things. And I'm hearing her and Obama might not be together come next presidential election. I'm just saying. This might have been the last presidential run with them two being an item, from what I'm hearing. And the kill is, I'm hearing all this is over Obama creeping off with Jennifer Aniston? Jennifer? Really, Obama? You hitting that? Ain't that a bitch? It's like Obama is beating up Jennifer? That shit is crazy. That shit is crazy. So, like, that's the rumor. That's the rumor mill. Obama is sliding up in motherfucking Jennifer, and him and Michelle is headed for a fucking divorce. That's the rumor. I'm just telling y'all what the rumor is. Y'all ain't heard it from me. I'm just saying. I'm wondering if it is true. I wonder how the fuck did Michelle find out? How did Michelle even find out about that shit? I can see it now. I can see it now. Motherfucker like, yeah, like, motherfucker probably was texting and shit. Michelle he probably walked away from his phone. Michelle picked up the shit. It was like, reading the text message like, what the fuck is this? Barack! What the fuck is this? What is this crap? What is this, nudes? You sending Jennifer Aniston nudes? What the fuck is this? He probably took the phone and was like, oh, baby, come on, baby, understand, baby. You know his stoic Obama voice. Baby, I'd like to tell you something that, you know, you probably shouldn't have went through my phone and It really ain't a nude pic, baby. If you actually look, the picture actually isn't nude. I actually blurted out my private part, because I figured that would be inappropriate. That's why the private part is all pixeled up, that you can't really see it. You just see the chest and the hips and the legs, and that the goods are blurted out, though, baby. What are you talking about? What do you mean? She's just, you know, Jennifer. We're just, associates. We're friends. We're friends. We're like her TV show. You know her TV show. That's what we are. We're friends. We're friends. Come on, baby. Don't walk out on me, baby. Come on. Oh, baby, you got what I need. But I say she's just a friend. I'm saying she's just a friend. Oh, baby, you got what I need, Michelle. You got mom spaghetti. Always ready. She's just a friend, Michelle. Like the TV show. Don't leave, Michelle. Come with me to the inauguration. It'll be fun. It wasn't really a nude. Don't be mad. Michelle, where you going? Oh, baby, you.
Like Donald Trump is a threat to them and a danger to them, but then he turned right around and had tea with him before the inauguration.
Well,
you did all of that. You're still saying this man is a threat and a danger, but you're still having tea with him in the White House.
Moral of the story is when they go low, y'all should stay home, like Michelle Obama did.
Thank God for Michelle Obama. Drop on the cool bombs for Michelle Obama, who seems to be the only person you can trust on that side because she's the only one keeping the same energy. If you don't like someone, don't pretend to. And if you think someone is a threat to democracy, act like it.
Well, Biden pardoned his people, but he didn't pardon the black people that needed it. Fannie, he didn't pardon. He didn't pardon Maryland. He didn't pardon a bunch of them.
Oh yeah,
that he could have pardoned.
Oh, Fannie Willis and Alvin Bragg and
could have pardoned all of them.
James,
Everybody gets a pardon.
He ain't pardoned the black people. He pardoned his people. People that look like him. I'ma hold you down, but the other people that needed it, now you on your own.
Well, welcome to a new regime, y'all.
And I hate so much when people say, "Oh, Trump don't do, Snoop don't do nothing for the community," and Nelly. I'm sitting there like, man, if you knew what Snoop did for his own community, from the Pop Warner, for all the ish that he has done for people.
I just think the smoke for Nelly and Snoop is inconsequential compared to President Obama and Biden, who played in our faces. Like, that's just my personal opinion. But y'all Negroes carry on. Do what you do.
All right, I'm going back to TikTok.
TikTok.
Whatever. All right. When we come back, we got front page news, and then Da Vinci will be joining.
All right, family. And there you go. I covered everything I wanted to cover for the most part. So I guess I'll get ready to get that out of here first. But yeah, I guess I'll get ready to drop the link. Give me 1 second. Let me get this together. So I'll get ready to drop the link for y'all, family. Y'all can come up. We can chop it up about whatever. There you go. Get that out of there. All right. I'm coming real quick, family. Matter of fact, let me get ready to play this commercial. And then I'll come back with the link. Let's see. All right. Excuse me. All right, let's go.
Most important thing you've ever done in your life? Why?
Because it's the NFL. There's no higher, bigger sports leagues than the NFL. I can't wait. I couldn't wait to get to the players. I couldn't wait to watch them practice yesterday. what a great group in terms of players and the questions that they had for me. What a great ownership group, because we all have different skill sets that we bring to the table. But the number one goal for all of us, we want to win.
What you got to say, though?
Put your buffs on.
Because I have a dream that my 4 little children will one day live in a nation where they will not be judged by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character. I have a dream today.
Our ears that we must judge one another by the content of our character and not the color of our skin.
On the color of my skin, but on the content of my character.
We should judge our fellow citizens by the content of their character, not by the color of their skin.
One thing protesters would like to hear is leaders say Black Lives Matter. You won't say that. Why?
All my life, I've been inspired by the example of the Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.
There are literally colleges that are teaching kids that if they say, I am colorblind, this is an element of racism. If you say, I don't judge people based on color, this is a microaggression. I am not kidding. This is something that is said at universities across the land. That is a direct rejection of Dr. King's dream.
You think about what MLK stood for. He said he didn't want people judged on the color of their skin, but on the content of their character. You listen to some of these people nowadays, they don't talk about that.
We're trying so hard to live up to those immortal words of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., who implored us to be better than we are, to judge one another based on the content of our character and not the color of our skin. And so let me be clear. Let me be clear, on day one, we will not have political agendas in the classroom, and I will ban critical race theory.
Because if America was a racist country, like some people say that it is, Arbery's killers would not have been found guilty by a nearly all-white jury in Georgia. Now, most Americans, people of all races, truly believe in and are inspired by Dr. Martin Luther King's adage that we are all God's children. And as such, we should judge each other based on the content of our character, not the color of our skin.
It's called the MLK Dream Score, which would grade political candidates based on their adherence to Martin Luther King's I Have a Dream speech. So Obama would get a low score because although he was cool, his policies left blacks cold. Biden would get scored 0 for excusing physical violence at protests, creating polarization by branding people as racist, and having no interest in a, quote, beautiful symphony of brotherhood. But you can say that about everyone, from Jesse Jackson to the Squad. Compare that to Trump. His policies were more helpful to blacks than any modern era president.
Today is the anniversary of the assassination of the Reverend Martin Luther King Jr. I was thinking, like, if he were alive today, I wonder what he'd think about such dismissive comments and about a Democrat Party that believes it can regain power by living in a constant state of protest or racial hatred and denial.
Every one of us has a right to equal treatment by our government. That right is guaranteed by our Constitution. It's the heart of countless laws passed with well-deserved fanfare by our Congress over many decades. That right is inscribed on a monument on our National Mall to the Reverend Martin Luther King Jr., who would be shocked and disgusted if he watched Susan Rice on television today.
Now, in Vermont, they are saying that you need to be a person of color, or you don't get to get in that line. How do you react to that?
Well, you know, this whole identity politics stuff is poisonous. You know, if Martin Luther King, Dr. Martin Luther King were here today, he would be absolutely offended. You know, he wanted people to be judged by the character and not by the color of their skin.
Critical race theory is a Marxist doctrine that rejects the vision of Martin Luther King Jr.
Martin Luther King was a great teacher, and Martin Luther King Jr.'s dream of having a colorless society.
He wanted his children to be judged by the content of their character
and not by the color of their skin.
People are judged by the content of their character and not the color of their skin.
He didn't want people judged on the color of their skin, but on the content of their character.
We're committed to a society in which all men and women have equal opportunities to succeed. And so we oppose the use of quotas. We want a colorblind society, a society that, in the words of Dr. King, judges people not by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character.
All right, family. Here you go. Links out there. Come on, come off. First come, first serve. Mook. I'm not playing no silly games with you tonight. What's going on, GQ? What's good?
Motherfucker, why you always discriminating against me? Like, fuck you.
Okay. You already starting up. Okay. Yeah. What's going on, GQ?
Man, that boy, hell, that boy.
Yeah.
I don't know where we got him from.
Yeah.
Oh man, well shit, where do we begin, man? I mean, we went over the Snoop Dogg thing because I was on the panel with you and when in real time when you first found out about the Snoop thing. But it's this fake outrage. Only catcher is his comments from 2017. But even with that, it's just fake outrage. Like you say, ain't nobody mad at Joe Biden and Barack for smiling and laughing and cool, high with them and shit. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody mad about that. But it just go to show, like I say, no matter.
They use black people as a fucking scapegoat, dog.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. And no matter who win, they win. You know what I'm saying? So they still win. We the only ones come up at the bottom. All of them is the powerful, the most powerful people in the country, richest people in the country. So, they all in cahoots, man. And they show their hand more and more every time. Like you said, half if not all his cabinet were Democrats that were speaking against him just 8 years ago. You know what I'm saying? But now they all part of his cabinet. Yeah, because it's all fake outrage, fake news, a bunch of bullshit when it comes to election time to get everybody up in the roar and cause a lot of chaos. But at the end of the day, they all working hand in hand.
That's fact.
Yeah, they all working hand in hand.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like the outrages that say.
That's all. But Nelly made a good point. Outside of that, he didn't rent to black people. Can't people change shit? I don't agree with that part. But the first 2 points he made, with the sarcasm as far as, he said, you're not black if you voted for me. And he said, I think he was just showing like, what y'all talking about. But if it was the Democrats won and I was performing for them, I'd still be performing for a white supremacist. So
right.
What the fuck?
but the Democrats train them to point. Look at black people whenever they fail. Whenever they fail, they go find black people to go blame.
Yeah,
all the fucking time. Like I called this before the motherfucker. Remember before the election, I kept saying black people going to be in the blame if motherfucking bite and lose. They're gonna look at black people. They're gonna find now they try to blame they try to blame Snoop and Nelly. Like what Snoop and Nelly ain't got nothing to do with Trump being in the fucking office.
Right.
Just like Beyonce and Meg Thee Stallion ain't had shit to do with Biden being in the fucking office. Like if you got smoke for them, you better have smoke for these goddamn Democrats always throwing concerts every fucking chance they fucking get to try to earn votes and shit. Like, are you shitting me? That's all they do is throw concerts. Now the Republicans, this is the first concert I could think of that the Republicans ever threw in their fucking life. They never throw concerts. That's Democratic shit. And the Democrats love it when they fucking do it. But now these motherfuckers doing it for the Republicans. Now they need coons and all this everything else. Like, so these motherfuckers wasn't coons when they was doing it for the Democrats? That wasn't cooning?
Right.
Like, that shit look like cooning to me.
Right.
All that shit
the Democrats
all
are
that
for black.
Shit look like cooning to me. All of it.
Democrats are for black
for the
Republicans are for white.
Megans and the Glorrillas and none of them. No sweat about them performing for Kamala. You know what I'm saying?
Sexy Red and all these motherfuckers. Like, all the motherfuckers cooning. They all them celebrities cooning.
Yeah, they all
Sexy Red been cooning.
They all bug dancing. You know? You're right, Psycho. They all bug dancing and tap dancing.
Fucking ghetto gaggers and shit.
You know.
Nah, man, but look, what I was trying to say is, Psycho, don't single me out, dude. Don't do no shit like that, man.
Stop harping on stuff like that. Just get on here and just start anew, start fresh. You ain't gotta get back on here and
Right.
do something new.
They all buck dancing in the corner.
What up, man?
I say it all the time.
Psycho.
What up, man?
Hey, what up, though?
Everything's going according to plan. Everything is going according to plan. Trump is in there, you know what I'm saying? So, man.
Hey, real quick.
Dude, you like the fucking you like the other end, you like the yin yang to fucking what's his name, Arthur and shit. You like the other half.
Hey, Psycho, you already talk about the repeal on the equal employment?
I didn't talk about that. I talked about what I talked about. I talked about the Nazi joint with Elon. I talked about
yeah.
I talked
that
about
definitely was a motherfucking Nazi, son. You look at the facial expression he made with the motherfucker. That's what tell you everything. When he did that first one, and you play that, you look at his facial expression. That wasn't no motherfucker giving y'all my heart. That was hell. That was hell.
Hey, but real quick though, because like I've been reading on this for 2 hours, but I've been needed to get in front of some. I've been needing to get in front of some actual Trump niggas. So if you don't mind, if I could pose this question to Madon and GQ Psycho, just to kind of. So Madon, what's your thoughts on Donald Trump appealing the civil rights era policies for equal employment?
What's up, nigga? Who cares?
Hey, man.
I didn't ask those goofy ass.
Hey, Trump do whatever.
We own business.
This nigga right here, man. How you make?
We ain't gonna do that though. We ain't gonna fucking sit around and breathe.
Okay, but to be clear, he's saying making home business. This is why this is how shit just be ignorant. The policy doesn't even affect business; it affects government employees. So, at least read something about
government contracts. It affects government contracts and shit, but it. I mean,
you talking about those executive orders he did?
I don't agree with it. You know what I'm saying? I think it's bogus. But he gonna do a lot of bogus shit.
They saying that he allegedly signed something to like.
Bro, it's not alleged. First of all, everything he signed is public records, so none of it is alleged.
Well, I heard that he signed something to like to undo the freaking civil rights movement or whatever.
No, not the civil rights movement. It was
the discrimination thing.
It was an anti-discrimination policy. It was an anti-discrimination policy that was put in place by Lyndon B. Johnson in the 60s.
Yeah. So he
undid that. Yeah.
Do you think it's gonna?
I don't know if that's true. Is that true? Or is there some bullshit?
Yes, it's true.
Doesn't that void out the EEOC? Like,
yeah, in terms of federal employees, yes. Yeah,
redundant because they ain't affecting nothing.
I said if they don't want to, if they don't
know what affect anything, my nigga. Like,
if they don't want to hire your black ass, they ain't gonna hire your black ass.
They ain't gonna do it anyway, bro.
They don't want to hire your black ass. They ain't want to hire.
So we make excuses. So we make excuses for racial discrimination. Like, this is crazy. That's cool.
Nobody said it was an excuse. Racism doesn't exist.
It's fucked up. No, we're not talking about racism. We're talking about there were protections. There were protections against racial discrimination. And Donald Trump rolled back.
You gotta be able to prove that these motherfuckers are discriminating against you.
That's fucked up.
Domo, did you hear when Trump said that he's going to get rid of all that stuff?
People don't hire you.
In the federal government, he did. So he got rid of all of the DEI positions. He eliminated every DEI position, and he said, and he rolled back the employment, the anti-discrimination law.
I heard the majority of his bills was targeted towards illegal.
Why didn't you read about it though? Like, why didn't you? You keep saying you heard. Like, why didn't you?
I watched the news. It's this thing called the goddamn news, and I would assume that it would be a credible source.
So in 2025, it's 2025. You think the news is enough for you to
all
understand
news
it?
ain't credible. Yeah,
Right.
Well, it's supposed to be. Otherwise, you could get sued.
No, they don't get sued.
That ain't stopped them from lying and doing everything else they've been doing.
That's why you got propaganda. Like most news stations are partisan and propaganda machines. That's why I go to independent news sources because I don't like
profit too in
going
America.
to mainstream media.
Or
that TYT report. Not to cut your.
I'm gonna take this shit with a grain of salt, man.
What Psycho program was about today. That TYT report was definitely bogus.
I figured he
didn't like. What was the TYT report?
Let JQ talk.
God damn, this motherfucker, big nose.
What was the TYT
motherfucker? The TYT report that Psycho showed earlier when they was trying to say that so many millions of people that lost their shirt with the Trump coin. That was definitely misinformation. That was a dirty. That was real. I mean, it was just bogus, completely false, completely wrong. So I don't even know how they even got away with it. You know, like you say, they can report what they want to report, but yeah, that's a perfect example of you can't believe what they talk about.
Mm-hmm. When did TYT become a credible source?
Yeah. When did any of them become a credible source? That's the point of what we're talking about.
Mm-hmm. Right. Now, y'all blew me with that DEI Civil Rights Act.
Yeah.
I don't get it, man. Y'all tripping off that?
Yeah, that's bogus.
Nah, bro, it's cool. You don't get it. You don't get it. That's cool.
That was a bogus move, man. You know,
you don't get it. That's cool.
Nah, man. If it was serious,
he said he was coming after. He said he was coming after DEI and shit, but you know, I didn't think he would repeal a fucking civil rights legislation, but he did it. You know what I mean? I ain't surprised. I mean, I'm not surprised at anything that motherfucker did.
Yeah, I wasn't surprised about getting into the DEI. I wasn't surprised about getting into the DEI.
What we gotta do is pivot, and we gotta, you know, we gotta do something to counter that, which you know, like start an LLC and hire.
That wasn't for us anyway, bro. That was for immigrants.
Come up with creative ideas for black people to make money, man.
Hold on, GQ. Hold on, real quick, GQ. Hold on, real quick. What did you say was for immigration, bro?
The Civil Rights Act, man. That shit went for us.
You said the civil rights.
We ain't made no progress since then. Yeah.
You said civil rights was for immigration, huh?
Yeah, most definitely.
It was for immigration. You said immigration?
Immigration
Civil
rights for immigration.
He's not gonna source nothing he say.
That's why I ain't going no further.
Look forward
to the civil rights bill and the immigration bill are two different bills.
Look for a lot of that tonight with Funky on the panel.
I'm saying that executive order ain't gonna
he gonna keep on butting in with dumbass talking points and ain't gonna source nothing. He's gonna say any motherfucking thing.
That bill's not gonna affect
but I never got Madonna's sentiment though, because Madonna. So how do you feel about him getting rid of him overturning the civil rights era policy?
You know, Madonna country ass don't give a fuck what he do.
I'm not surprised at all. And at the end of the day,
No. I didn't ask if you surprised or not. I'm saying, is that good for black people? Because you said Trump fucked with black people. So is that an example of Trump fucking with black people? Getting rid of a civil rights era policy?
Yeah, because it wasn't helping in the first place.
Wait.
It wasn't.
But you do understand that one of the largest employers for black people is the federal government.
Yeah, that's not true.
One of the largest employers for black people is the federal government.
Man, we ain't starting on the legislation.
I'm asking you specifically. You said it didn't impact us anyway, but one of the largest employers for black people is the federal government. So how does that not impact the opportunities for black people to be?
No, hold
on, bro. Let Madonna get it out. I feel like if anybody wants something from you, they'll ask.
No, you try to racialize everything. This ain't got nothing to do with race, man.
Well, to me, all I'm saying is almost the federal government been hiring black people regardless. You know what I'm saying?
No, but that's actually not true. like there was vast discrimination amongst federal employment, and there was a increase in black people being employed by the federal government.
Look at this pro-American ass nigga, man.
Now in the 60s and the 70s, I say in the 60s and 70s, yeah. In the 60s and the 70s and probably part of the 80s, yeah, we kind of probably needed that. But to me, after the 1980s, black people were getting hired with the federal government. I mean, left and right.
I can't believe you motherfuckers got people like this. Well, hold on. I was trying to talk first.
Hold on, real quick. I know. Hold on, real quick. So Madonna, to be clear, you believe that overturning civil rights era policies about discrimination in employment is beneficial for black people?
It wasn't a policy; it was an executive order.
I can't believe y'all got
break that down.
Like this, man.
Hold on. Now. When you say,
yeah, my fault, bro. Go ahead. The dude that was trying to say, what you
listen, I can't believe y'all got motherfuckers like this, and y'all got the nerve to call me a fucking coon and shit when you got Uncle Tom,
about you, Mook. Please
Uncle Tom's like this, man, fucking talking about discrimination, like you're like dismissing racism and shit and discrimination and shit, talking about that's not we're not affected by that shit today.
Yeah,
like
we gotta keep it a buck, man. I don't know, I know y'all want to stand on y'all MAGAism or whatever, bro. I definitely talk against Democrats all the time. Shut the fuck up, Mook. I talk about Democrats all the time. Let me break it down a little bit, Domo, because apparently Funky and Madon don't understand. Listen, when it comes time to write grants for programs that black people are making money from, and we know personally, like Dr. Mo and other black people that we know that get grant money from the government, and a lot of times they do lean on the fact that they are black in order to get those grants. A lot of them I wrote up just for black people, and when he end that kind
where is this specifically black people getting these grants?
I'm talking Funky. When he ends that kind of inclusion, you know what I'm saying, that is problematic. Like Domo keeps saying, one of the biggest employers of black people is not because they got government jobs, it's because they got government grants. And he already putting the state on it, on issuing those grants on the terms that you are black. And that is problematic for black folks. If you say anything different, you don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Who's writing these grants?
We weren't hardly getting grants.
Hold on.
We weren't hardly getting grants. No.
Who write the grants?
We wasn't hardly getting grants.
Who write the grants?
Who's approving them?
Who approving the grants? The federal government approving the grants.
Elected officials.
No, the federal government approves the grants.
Black folks always got
y'all acting man. Some shit you gotta concede to. You can't, just because you want to be a Republican or a Democrat. I mean a Trump supporter so bad you can't.
He ain't no Trump supporter. He a Trump dick rider.
Hey, but some shit you just can't keep. I supported Trump for a specific reason. You know what I'm saying? But all that other shit that he's doing, and that shit, I mean, just like that, this particular one right here, this one hit home, and this one is really, really goddamn it bogus. You know what I'm saying? So
you don't
y'all try to hold
on.
I don't know what word y'all.
He don't like that.
How you gonna say that? Whether that bill
good, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say it's the end.
Even though that bill, hold on, even though that bill was there and been there since Trump did this, we still got blackballed and we still got kept out from getting grants. So in my opinion, I'm like, shit, whether the motherfucker was there or not, black folks always was getting kept left out. Come on, bro. So to me,
racism does exist.
So check it out. You right to an extent, Madonna, but now multiply that left out and that blackball, multiply that times 100, and that's what we at now with it.
Okay, that's a great point, GQ. Because, like, for example, Madonna, you're saying that black people Hold on, Madonna, you just walk with me real quick. I promise this won't take long. You're saying that it's a problem that black people are currently blackballed and discriminated against, right? You're saying that that's like currently black people are blackballed and discriminated against, right? So what do you think?
Before this executive order, right, Madonna?
Even before this executive order, black people were blackballed and discriminated against, right?
Right, even though it was already in
No, right. Okay, so now think about it. If there were things that were created to push back against discrimination, if those things are removed, would that not then make discrimination worse than what it already is?
I don't think it will.
Okay, so if I give you an example, right?
You know why?
Bro,
So,
you think Lyndon B. Johnson said
let
some
me-
shit for niggas, bro?
Let me be clear,
That
right?
was all
So for
bullshit,
example, when they got rid of affirmative action, right? In the very next enrollment cycle, they saw a sharp decrease in black enrollment into Ivy League schools, which where we're already not a lot of us at anyway. So there was already not a lot of us there. They took away affirmative action, and then the numbers got lower.
I'm gonna pull up the
So
numbers.
evidence. Okay, so yeah, go ahead and pull it up.
The numbers stay exactly the same.
I'll put my cat. Okay, no. You said they stayed the exact same.
I would
How much you
love
want
to
to
see
bet?
him pull it. No, let him
Put your
pull up
cash out.
anything to back up. The
Oh,
shit.
okay.
You know why, Domo? You know why, Domo? It's a sign. It's a sign. Because to me, see, I look at stuff different, right? So to me, I don't care. I'm glad they pulling a lot of that shit. You know
the
why?
question that I asked is, will it, like the question that I asked, like the proof that I showed.
Wait. Hold on,
Okay,
bro.
my fault.
You gotta let me finish. Hold on. Because what it does is, it gives us, it tells us as black people, it's time for us to do for our motherfucking self, man. Stop waiting on a white man titty.
Okay,
So
okay.
to me, get rid of your shit.
Hold on, Madonna.
Get rid of your shit.
You just said we need to stop waiting on the white man titty, but you said that God put Donald Trump in the position that he is. Look, you had like this, and I knew this was going. Hold on, I knew this was gonna happen. I told y'all niggas, go ahead and have y'all victory lap because Donald Trump is gonna do some racist ass shit, and y'all gonna be talking about the white man this, the white man that, and then turn around and defend Donald Trump. Bro, if you literally saying we need to get off the white man ticket, why are you a Trump supporter?
Man, that shit is
That's the white man.
That shit is bullshit. Because guess what?
Trump, you know why? Trump is gonna make niggas.
Hold on, Madonna.
Trump is gonna cause.
Talking crazy, bro. The majority of those people that get those grants are entrepreneurs, bro. They already doing something for black folks. They already doing something for self. They making their own contracting companies, their own bricklaying companies. They making their own dump truck companies. They already doing something for themselves, but they still was getting that government money to build these roads and bridges and everything else, bro. And what you gotta understand is that's business. That ain't got nothing to do with no motherfucking white man titty.
Bro,
Because
still gonna get it,
the white man is getting all the contracts. He's getting all the contracts. And they build it. Man, y'all listen, bro. Listen.
Who's to say
that white man is getting all of those same contracts to further his business, his entrepreneurship. You understand what I'm saying? That's not got nothing to do with maybe niggas is finally start doing for niggas been doing shit for themselves, man. Y'all can quit with that bullshit. But the motherfuckers, what y'all are not understanding is these are entrepreneurs that are about to be losing these contracts. These are black businesses, black entrepreneurs, bro. That's gonna be losing these motherfuckers.
How do you know that though? How do you know they're going to be losing? How do you know that? You can't just
listen to me. Read the goddamn executive order, bro. Because now y'all talking about how the fuck we know that. When Domo just came up and told y'all what the fuck is. What the fuck
you got to come with the data.
What you mean? How do I know?
You got to show the data. If you come back 6 months down the road and say, okay, Madonna, here's the data.
Can you hear me?
I'm just saying, bro. You
Are you at your laptop?
I'm just saying, man.
You can pull the shit up right now, bro. You pull executive order up right now. It's showing you that you can pull executive order that was signed today. It show you that it did a stay on contracts that are being used from that equity and inclusion, bro. It's not a pipe dream. It's not no shit a motherfucker just using the talking point. It's real shit that's happening, man. Y'all gotta pay attention what the fuck going on with this, trying to make yourself right when it comes to this Republican shit, bro. That's why we telling you, motherfucker, they all the fucking same. They all racist, motherfucking quick. You can't quit capping for the motherfuckers like that.
Hey, GQ. And Domo.
Nah, true. You
What you mean?
What's going to happen?
Madame, wait. True trying to get in. What's going on, True?
What's up, everybody? So, Domo, this is like the. Hey, Didi, I'm sorry. I didn't see you.
What's good, man?
Hey, what's up? So this is the second show that I heard you, and I hear it in your voice, and it's like, this is that moment, you know what I'm saying, where it's gonna be an interesting moment in history, right? But like, we're here now, so the things that people look back, oh, that was a civil rights, this and this, that, and the third, literally in your lifetime, our lifetime, strip them away. Boom, that's out, right? And we're gonna base this whole thing on it's a level playing field somehow, all of a sudden, right?
Wow.
And so people, this is the stuff you hear all the jaw jackers talk about. We can do it on our own, blah blah blah. And that was affirmative action was for the trannies, right? All stripped away with the stroke of a pen now, pretty much, right? So we will see, I guess. Huh? Right? Say it again. Right. There you go. See what I'm saying, Domo? So
I see.
We're here. Yes, people.
Truth, you know, this is the same nigga that didn't know what is it. Hold on, you know, that's the same
they
nigga
would have
that
codified that orders.
He didn't even know what his own picture on his avatar was until you taught him yesterday. Truth.
Right. So he's an idiot. I put in the chat. He's a professional idiot. That's why it doesn't really like.
Y'all told me America was a white country.
The thing is, innocent
why y'all
people
tripping now?
Who aren't as stupid as this guy will suffer because of these things, right?
But y'all some mean motherfuckers.
Hold on. At the same time, we were going to get to this point in history anyway, right? Because when you look, we were leading up to this. So we're here now, and it'll be interesting because all of your jacking, whether it be a youth or old heads, with all of this, the white man ain't do nothing, blah, 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 we don't need the system, and okay, here we are.
Mute your mic, Moot. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yo, fuck you, bitch.
Oh, man.
See, this is too much. This is a good conversation. I would like to just hear the conversation. I'm sorry, Truth. I'm gonna apologize for
this nigga standing smacking this shit while you talking. This is
that's what I'm saying. It's fear. Because you can't really entertain it though, like, okay, all this the stuff you was talking about, and now we here. This that post-reconstruction part they talk about all that shit, right? Boom. And people not even paying attention to looking at the 14th Amendment right now, citizenship. That's your shit, by the way, right? Wasn't you the 14th Amendment niggas? Okay. So we're here. And like I say, unfortunately, like a lot of us, we just not gonna make it, but we are Domo, why are you doing it to yourself, man? Like, yo, maybe because of a little bit. Oh, everybody ain't gonna make it, bro.
He crying and
begging.
I'm
sorry.
So here's the thing, Truth. This is what I said. I told niggas when Donald Trump got elected, like the night he got elected, I did my stream and I got a little frustration or whatever out on the stream. Boom. Then I was like, okay, cool. Now that I said my piece, this is why I'm glad the election is over. Because all of the niggas who was jumping out of the window to be like, Trump cares about black people. Trump gonna be great for black people. Trump is more worried about these Mexicans. He ain't he gonna do things to help us. And then literally on, I took that as cool. Now it's like I said, it's a win-win either these niggas are right and Donald Trump is productive for black people and does things that's beneficial for black people, and then we all benefit, or these niggas are wrong.
No.
And for 4 years, I get to tell these niggas how wrong they was, and they wasted niggas' time. Y'all wasted my time for a year lying.
Hold on, Domo. It's not either if Donald Trump was right. This is the point now where all the stuff, we got all this black spending power allegedly. We got all these black businesses and black farms where we can do all of this stuff ourselves. And this is that point now because you really ain't got nothing. In that bill is also that black farming stuff, by the way, but we're not going to talk about that, right? So this is like I say, people will suffer in the process, unfortunately, but we was going to come to these points in time. Kamala wasn't going to necessarily put the pen to ink on this, but in the years to come, we was going to have to get to this point. No matter who.
I agree.
But
I agree. Yeah.
Definitely
agree. Yeah.
Right. But coming with that, realizing like, yo, everybody ain't gonna make it, bro.
Yeah.
Because what you also hear is fear. And then it gets masked by all the other ways it gets masked. But it's fear because we ain't got no, like, we got the black spending power era now? But we ain't worried about it. Don't we got all the cash and we the largest economy on the planet type niggas?
We up.
Yep.
Huh? We should be good, right?
Yeah, niggas is up, bro.
Right, there you go. We all got cribs, right? Everybody got a mortgage. Niggas doing a thing, right? We're gonna have black farms in no time because the black farmers just got their money cut. We good.
When
I'm not saying at the same time Kamala was the president. No, what I'm saying, we was gonna get to this point in the timeline anyway.
Eventually, yeah. Like even if Kamala would have got elected, that animosity of her being elected would have still led to this result eventually. I guess.
If we was going there, if it wasn't Kamala, what I'm saying,
whatever it was, even if it was Joe Biden got reelected, whatever,
we're gonna have to come to this point.
Eventually. But I do think though, we would have, because like we still dealing with the backlash from Obama, even after a whole Biden presidency. Yeah. All of this is just like even like when we talk about wokeness, like you were saying, Street and all, in like those concepts, like even concepts like DEI, that shit was popularized by Democrats, like popularized in mainstream politics by Democrats.
But what I'm saying is it also resets the clock completely, Domo, because what they're saying now is no, this is based on merit. And this is the merit you're going to see, but we're also going to unfortunately see, for those who know better, the disparity in having to go like that. Like, okay, you want to make it about just...
I blame Dr. King. The Dr. King, who I just played, judging a person by the content, of character, not the color of their skin. The Republicans hang your hat on that.
Hold on. Check this out, Diddy. That's outside. That's out the window now, Psycho. All of your civil rights did to us stuff is out.
But I'm saying their whole premise behind smacking down DEI is that's the premise that they're using. Like we're judging people by the content of their character, not the color of their skin, because they feel like black people and all that,
right?
Yeah.
So they're gonna look at Quantavious Jackson's resume, no problem. They're gonna look at Shaquaza Smith's.
Well, that's what they're saying. I'm just saying that's the premise behind the argument. We all know what that means. Like, yeah, they see it. They see certain names. We all know what that means. Like,
they see certain names. They see certain addresses.
Exactly.
You don't even get a shot. You know why? Because it's not a human making that decision. It's a robot, and with the click of a button, that's where we are. So we should be fine, right? We got our own jobs. We're gonna create our own businesses tomorrow, right?
But in certain places you can opt out of AI. You can opt out of AI screening.
Bro, please don't.
It's credit experts that give classes on building your credit, and whether they white or black, they'll tell you to use a different address if you stay in certain areas.
Okay, so now we're using our other address just to get a job, and where in the places that we trying to DEI is going. So where you going now when it's a fair playing field?
Oh no, we fighting back
now, right?
We fight DEI fighting back. We fighting back.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a battle. And all he did was ensure. Let me tell you something. In the next 2 years, this midterm election, it's gonna be damn near a whole goddamn Democrat Senate, man. He fucking it up.
You know why? Here's another left field. What about the Indians, who are the real ones taking those mid-manager jobs?
Trump just reported like 20,000 of them.
Right. So what happened to that? That's called.
Wait. You said Trump deported 20,000. Who?
No, deported. You said
support. You got 20,000 Indians up out of here.
Oh God. Funky, shut up.
So I'll put the article.
Good, yeah. Take your time, buddy.
I mean, yeah.
One letter at a time.
You was already about to pull up another one 30 minutes ago. You still ain't pulled that one.
Damn it! What happened, Madonna? We're good now because we just gonna have platforms.
I'm calling cap, bro. I'm calling cap because on a lot of stuff y'all was saying.
Okay, let's go slow. Let's go slow. What's the first thing?
Well, the first thing you talked about how people are living in fear of this, but we know y'all saying, you basically said that if Kamala would have won, people would have been in pretty much the same situation. And I'm calling cap on that because I know just like a lot of people know, if Kamala would have won, niggas would have thought she was the motherfucking.
She didn't, Madonna.
Mama Jesus.
She didn't, Madonna. Let's say where we are. She didn't win.
You said she would have.
That's still.
You said, hold on. You make the claim.
We were talking about looking for the future, Madonna, and the future doesn't.
Hold on, real quick. Quick fact check. Quick fact check. Trump did not deport 20,000.
He's looking for the source.
No.
Freedom Dome.
I'm looking at the article right now.
Yeah, but it would have taken him a half an hour to find, and we could have had him silent.
He wasn't gonna never.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna just mess that all up.
I'm gonna shut up.
No, they open up pathways to
for your own good. Man, you messed up with good. Go ahead, back to you with Mud. What's your name? Madonna.
Mud Duck.
Yo, you's funny.
No,
but I was just saying, man.
Kamala's not president. Let's talk about going forward. What do you see? The things
what do I see?
Yeah. Well, the things I mentioned as far as jobs and in the level playing field. Is it now level playing field?
Nah, the playing field can never be leveled.
Okay.
In my humble opinion, I'm saying it can never be leveled.
Okay, so
what can be happening? Take over like we're doing.
There you go. See, we're gonna take over. How are we doing that right now? See,
man, y'all
this is a white man's country, Madonna. We can't take over.
No, you know, necessity is the father of creativity. Necessity is the father of creativity. So, you know, maybe out of this, we will start making more, jobs and hiring more black people and shit ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, that's what, when I read the article today about it, that's the first thing popped in my mind. Like, I'm gonna have to do more. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I don't know. I know everybody don't think like that, but that's where we at right now. That's kind of what truth is alluding to. Like, you know, it was coming down the pike either way. It was coming down the pike either way. So, you know, and not under Kamala. Of course, she wouldn't sign no deal, no executive order like that. But at the same time,
she would have been a band-aid.
No, never.
Kamala would have been a band-aid.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to paint like, okay, we was on a lot of.
No, we understand. We understand that too. No, I know what you're saying. That's what I was doing. I was just backing it up.
We still be getting a steady flow of immigrants and Kamala got in.
There you go. I'm not talking about
we're seeing more black men than ever before. I'm just saying, bro. We're seeing more black men than ever before. Come on, man. Let's deal with it. I mean, don't run.
What party are they? Majority of these black mayors. What party are they part of?
More black people. Go ahead.
Do it matter?
More black
people. We see
not only
No, it don't.
When you go to different small towns, Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi,
But I wasn't talking
you're a
about
black
no,
man.
you supposed to be pulling up
They're
good.
black mayors? Okay.
We're coming up.
Right. So why are you yelling? We're fine, Madon. We got black mayors in Alabama. We're fine. Calm down. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to tell Domo. I'm on your side. We're fine. We got black farmers in Alabama. It's okay, right?
No, I said mayors, bro. What are you talking about?
Mayors. My fault. Black mayors in Alabama.
Same thing. Same thing. The mayor's probably
Exactly. So we're good, right? No problem.
No, anybody say we good? We got to put the right ones in office, bro.
Nobody.
We got them. We got black mayors. He just said they're in office.
No, we got ones like the one in Chicago importing thousands of immigrants into black communities. He need to get the fuck up out of there.
Well, I guess if you look at it like this,
cannon fodder is what they call them. Cannon fodder. Dojas is what people call them. You know what I'm saying? You said
you ain't saying nothing, bro.
Missions.
You up here being facetious.
Right.
What are you saying?
You're a doja.
What are you saying, bro?
You're a dollar. You're daft and will be a doja.
You ain't saying shit, bro.
Go to the store and don't.
You up here being superfluous.
All you doing is saying it's over for niggas. It's doomed.
Hey, tell them bring you back to Arizona.
I said the dead weight part is here, Domo. That's what I'm trying to tell people like you. You don't have a role in the
Democrats to come save you.
Nothing in your line has a role in the future. You don't understand. I'm saying, Domo, we're here now. Either sink or swim. There is no option.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? There is no other, son, we got to really do this. And there's no Gipper speech no more. We don't really get together and be our people. And
that's what we've been at, bro. Where y'all been at?
Sink or swim.
That's what I'm giving up, bro.
It's been the time we on.
Because, niggas was reaching out, when Donald Trump did this shit, niggas was reaching out to me like it was the fires. Like, niggas was calling us when the fires was happening. When they think bad DEA, they was like, bro, you straight, bro? Like, I'm good.
You came with something credible that time. I see what you got going on right there.
Man, only speak facts.
But see, the reason why I wasn't credible is because he said the reason why I wasn't credible is because hold on, this is where he lied though, GQ. That's why I was wrong. He said Donald Trump just deported 20,000 Indians.
Just like that.
He did not deport. He did not deport 20,000 Indians.
Right.
Well, that's the matter no more. If he got India to take back 18,000 immigrants, that's.
Well, but what it is is that it's 20,000 Indians who are considered undocumented because their H-1B visas have expired.
Yeah, Kamala would have granted citizenship.
But Kamala would have given citizenship.
Domo, what's your opinion about Ramaswamy and the FWAs getting rid of that motherfucker?
Bro, hilarious. Psycho, you heard why they got rid of him, right? They said he was annoying.
He was being a tether.
Yeah, they say he was annoying.
What's the FWA?
But actually, but you know what else? You know what else it was though? He said that shit. He said that shit about Americans being
immigrants,
lazy.
Yeah, he was being a tether. He said American culture is lazy. He said we get out competed by everybody. He said we prop up athletes and shit on the Urkels. And everything. He sounded like a whole manosphere incel.
That's what Elon Musk was saying.
He sounded like a whole Bill Cosby.
It's revenge to the nerds, dog. That's what we got going on.
But Psycho, when you look at the format, they the ones in position they silently left us years ago, son, and got billions. Go look at top CEOs of the companies. I'm telling you, they're not white, they're Indian, bro.
Right.
They got the money and they got it all down the spectrum from the gas station to the boardroom.
To the hotel, since 1965.
Exactly, to the hotel, to the motel.
The Dunkin' Donuts, Subways.
Right, to the franchises.
Yeah,
y'all just get hip to this.
Flunky.
No, man, y'all slow. This shit been happening.
Yeah, Didi.
Have you heard? Oh my gosh, have you heard XyayX's MLK stream?
I heard some of it. I didn't get to hear the whole thing. I did hear some of it. You know, the title caught my attention. I was like, okay, what you over here talking about? Let me hear this.
I'm going to ask you to watch that stream. You will be like, whoa.
Now, I did see that she was reviewing something I went over before. Are you talking about the video she was reviewing? I did
when she was reviewing the what is it? How to
sell to the Negro. Yeah, I went over that years ago. Yeah.
Well,
and she was going back to, because you know she ain't about MLK either. Mm-hmm. And one of the things that she was really emphasizing, which was kind of backed up by the statistics that the dude was using when talking about that, was the fact that before Martin Luther King was doing this whole civil rights thing, blacks were so much better off. And that integration is what took everything away. Like even he was admitting that blacks were more educated. That they were talking about their spending power. They had a lot of statistics and everything.
I told you true.
Here we are.
But I would suggest, no matter how you feel, I think it's a very interesting take on it to watch that stream that she did on it.
So Didi, here's what I'm saying now, right? Like that's all wonderful. So we're here now and it's up to us. We're supposed to be doing so good. Well, they've even probably taken away more legislation in that period.
Probably.
And now at this point, so we're here. So we should be better off. I don't know how we were so much better off when probably half of that population was either off of or mama was on the plantation.
We had strong
But you know, one of the things that she was bringing up is, you know, everybody now saying, you know, about how the black dollar doesn't stay in the black community.
Right.
And she was like, back then, she feels that we were better off because we had no choice, because you couldn't spend your money in white establishments.
I agree, but you also had the capacity at that point with funds, because they were smarter than us and pulled them together to start banks to get the businesses going on black America, black Wall Streets around the country. Yes. We don't have that infrastructure in play, or maybe I'm wrong, and this is the moment, Didi, right? What I'm saying? We're supposed to have allegedly be the fifth largest, all those statistics and people like to pull. Well, we should see, okay, you know what, Donald Trump, we got our black businesses we're going to build tomorrow.
And I'm not going to put words.
Arguments.
And I'm not trying to put words in her mouth, but basically what she's saying is this is basically like a reset. So let's go
there
back.
You go. That's what I'm trying to tell Domo.
Right. So let's go back to when we were doing it that way. You know what I'm saying?
Right. In the post-Reconstruction era, when segregation and they wouldn't allow us in their businesses like they're doing now.
I will say this.
When they wouldn't allow us in their businesses. I'm sorry.
I will say this. I'll say this the other day. There's a large segment of Negroes out here that need to feel some real racism. They really need to feel some real racism.
Right, and here we are. They don't have to listen to you no more. And your complaint of prejudice in the workplace goes unanswered now. Here we are. This is real.
Because people believe that shit is over. Like people really think like racism is over. Like a lot of people have this.
There you go. Now you understand that. Now you see what I'm
talking about. She breaks that down. I enjoyed her.
No, not Domo. I'm talking about there's people out here. Yeah, there's people out here that are delusional and really believe that like we are equal with everybody else, and all we gotta do is just try harder.
Here we go.
We don't have
the Civil Rights Act solved the Negro problem.
Right, and affirmative action, all that stuff, they're nothing but oppress us, and only the white women won, and only the white women start getting all the benefits from all that affirmative action. So Donald Trump said, you know what, white women, today is your day. I'm taking it all
away.
What
are you talking about, man?
What I'm talking about is y'all love to yell how affirmative action and civil rights bill and white women with
it's
well, today, yesterday, whenever it was, Donald Trump took all them powers away from the white women, and we good now.
That's not what he did, bro.
That's what he did. That's exactly what he did.
That's what he did.
Trump ain't for niggas like that, bro. Y'all niggas tripping, bro. Daft flunky. That's pretty good. I got that. But go ahead.
You're not gonna argue him down, Domo. I said the same thing.
Y'all tripping, man. Kill all that rhetoric, man.
Spell it.
Did anybody watch the congressional hearings on the immigration?
No.
Hell no.
Okay.
Hell
Okay.
no, he said.
That was another very interesting.
Well, you know
listen, it was really weird, huh?
I said, you know who we got in position.
Nigga said, hell no, he said.
There ain't gonna be no effect for no possible effect for us.
My fault, DD. But before we get off the topic of like this kind of conversation about integration, I get what y'all saying about it being a reset, but I think the part that somehow always gets ignored when we're talking about what was going on at that time is not that we were segregated. Like, there was a concerted effort to undermine the efforts of Black people, and they had the structures and the policies and the laws to do it.
And the along with the
Civil Rights Act, bro.
Along with the racial violence that they endured at that time.
And the lynching.
That these, you know what I'm saying? That, yeah. So it's like it's not just a question of, well, we were separate and we was all good. It was like, nah, not only
don't diminish the effect of being separate. We were separate from good schools. We were separate from good hospitals.
Was like, oh, let me get my green book.
We were separate from good schools.
Look, you know how we was just Willie. You know how we was just
one mic.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you know how we was talking about people interacting with each other. This is why niggas get cussed out, because it's like niggas be trying to finish a sentence and niggas start automatically talking about, well, this is what you doing with. No, bro. Like it's saying talking about the violence that people had to deal with in the 60s and the 70s. It's not discounting separation. Who gives a fuck about separation? Is the context of separation is one. They still, even though you're quote unquote separate, they still control your government. They still control your access to resources. They still control your civics. They control how the police still function, and they control what is even allowed in your community, even though you're separate.
Bro, what did it change? It's the same thing.
Bro, I'm not like, I'm just ignoring that nigga. And so that's why
man. Hold
it's like when we romanticize, you're being ignored. You're being ignored.
Let's talk about it.
While we try to romanticize. Hold on. So while we try to romanticize the separate part, which, you know, we do have instances of us doing for ourselves, which we can't ignore. The flip side, like the imperative of the Civil Rights Act, the imperative of Brown v. Board of Education, again, wasn't to be next to white people, but it was to be allowed access to resources.
Correct.
Period. Like, because we don't even live in an integrated society. We live in most major cities are completely segregated. Right. You have Black communities and you have white communities. So the whole thing that we
got immigrants in the Black communities.
Let's
put immigrants on top of us. We didn't get no resources out of it, bro. Stop.
What you say, Didi?
So one of the things that she was discussing was the fact that, you know, like right now that we're integrated, you have these, you know, Black children that are coming out. They're graduating from high school and they can't even read. And she was they were breaking down. They actually had statistics in her. She has statistics in her talk, but they were basically saying that back then that, you know, Blacks didn't allow that. When it was the Blacks educating the Blacks, that you wasn't going to graduate if you didn't know how to read. She was talking about the buying power. She was talking about all these things and all the violence that everybody went through, like far as, you know, during the civil rights movement. This is her. What she was saying, and I agree with, but I don't want to just steal her talking point.
I get you.
But what she was saying was it was totally unnecessary, because why would you fight to have a white person serve you a hamburger when you have Black people doing it? Like, why would you?
Why would you fight?
Because I think that's
the corner store.
My only pushback to that though is like that's the mainstream narrative.
That's
not what they.
That's exactly what happened, bro.
Like, they weren't fighting it. Like, I get the so we use like the sit-ins as a great example, right? But it was less about being served by those people than by disrupting that space with their presence. That's why they didn't have to.
And I guess the question is, why would you want to disrupt it if you have your own?
Because it's not a question of it's not a question of what, like, quote unquote having your
because
own.
Some of us
didn't have your own like that. That's a
because
myth.
Some of us travel. If you're traveling through America at that point in time, You're passing through places where you didn't just have your own.
Willie, stop. The Green Book wasn't
Those
just
kind of places
hold
exist
on.
now.
This is an important point. The Green Book wasn't just some let's go on vacation and have a Green Book. It was places so your ass wouldn't get lynched and you could not go, period. It was a goddamn point safe houses damn near. Of places you could go and have a meal and get some gas without getting killed, y'all. What do you think? Oh, we just had all these businesses. We could go as ones and twos, and hopefully you had enough so you wouldn't piss on yourself.
Now the Korean
that doesn't stop. I mean, we got that in the hood.
Okay, so
if I go to LA, I need to know where spots I can't wear blue at.
Hey,
but that's not the
This isn't an institution supported by the government in law.
He just
pinned what I'm saying is we have this thing like we had all these businesses everywhere. If we had them, why the fuck did all these people leave the South, y'all?
Right.
It was a trick bag, man.
They literally
steal the
couldn't have
private
those
resources, but now immigrants own all of our stores.
Oh God, you're a fucking
and we actually gotta remember that like the terrorism of black people didn't start with the civil rights movement. They've been terrorizing black folks since Reconstruction.
Yeah.
Right.
We gotta
So that violence
put you on a slave ship, y'all. Come on, y'all. What you mean?
Genocide.
This is what I mean by this. This is what I mean by that. This is what I mean by that.
I got too deep.
It's like so like for example, like the point because it makes sense if you like from a particular lens. If it's like, well, like these people don't want you there. You know what I'm saying? Like, why are y'all fighting to be next to people that you don't want to be around? That's a great question.
It's a white man's country, man. So what are you crying about being PEI?
I think the answer is
most of it. To be fair,
hold on. It is a right as a citizen. This is the point.
You ain't a citizen,
not treated fairly under the law. It's not like you're asking for something special. What they're asking for is a civil right.
Right. That's what. But that's what.
I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna say that's the nuanced part because I was about to say most people in the South just wanted the equal. They're out the separate but equal. They didn't. Most people in the South really didn't care about the separate part. Like they did want the equal part. You're right. They wanted. They want to be protected under the law, stop all the
That's the whole point of doing it.
But what if that was a?
But the separate part, that the knocking down the separate part and integrating, that was a northern message. That was
Psycho. Here's the thing:
that was trying to integrate the South for monetary gain.
You didn't have the money to do it by yourself, so that's a myth. That's what I'm saying. That's a myth.
Who didn't have the money?
You didn't have the money to create the infrastructure to do it by yourself.
But they were doing
That's why you left to try to get the money.
Because that's what I'm saying. So like for example,
there's too much coolness on him.
We didn't control the gas company. We didn't control the water company. We didn't control the electric company. We didn't control. So when we said we were separate based on proximity,
living conditions. Right. The same thing we are now. It's no different than what we are, and that's my whole thing. It's no different than we are now, except it's not legal, right? It's not like it's de facto segregation. That's what we going through right now.
But the whole how to sell to a Negro.
That's what the mortgage and all this stuff is about. They don't have to entertain you anymore. This is what we don't understand the ramifications. They don't got to listen to none of that. Oh no, we know. Oh, we discriminating against you. Won't give me a loan, and.
But the whole how to sell to a Negro, which took place I want to say the equal part 50s?
That they were complaining about. Yeah.
Well, we here now. We gonna be civil rights. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to tell Domo. We are here now. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'm cool with separation. Segregation, I'm not cool with. I don't like the legality of it. But separation, I'm fine. I'm a separatist. So
so we go and separate.
Yeah,
like
most people
we
is
don't
like
have
psycho.
no
We cool with
infrastructure.
being around our own.
No hospital, no businesses, no such and such to maintain that. All we talking about is some pipe dream shit when we say that, bro. We
Niggas
don't have
Chick-fil-A.
no infrastructure.
Yeah, because like you can't say like we can't be like we want to be separate for the white man, but they control our access to energy. Like nigga, you ain't turning on like you're not going to get gas, or you're not involved like your water when you turn your water on. Who control that? Like that's.
I'm not even going that far. I'm talking about basic institutions like hospitals and maybe a bank, maybe all those other things that can maintain a school, a really viable alternative school system.
Well, we got
so
schools
things like that.
Well,
I
not
know we have
alternative school
schools,
systems.
but
Not alternative
you think
schools.
that we can just say when the public
But
schools
they
say,
didn't,
"Oh, we
they didn't
defunding
want
the
to go to
public
those
schools,"
schools, though, true. But the truth, they didn't want to go to. We talking about the South, right? Because again, we talk about integration. We talking about the South. That was a Southern movement.
Specifically, we're talking about that's the Southern thing. Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't want to go to school with those kids, man. When like I got keep bringing this up. When Brown v. Board happened in '54, like I said, 57, they still wasn't going to school with these kids. Like they wasn't clamoring to send their kids with these white students, especially when they're receiving threats. What happened to these kids even end up going to these schools? Look at Central High School in Arkansas.
Okay, so here's the problem now. I'm sorry, I got to get this because there's something that happens before that. The problem is, once again, you don't have the infrastructure. Booker T. Washington had to go to Julius Rosenwald, and he started building Rosenwald. Rosenwald was running Sears. Rosenwald had the money. He had to go to him to get the money. Why? Because you were going to school and shit from the slave era. Literally, you didn't have the infrastructure to build the schools just by yourself. And it wasn't there when you was trying to integrate to go to the other schools. You didn't have the infrastructure. Look it up. Rosenwald School. Some of your grandmothers went to these schools.
Yeah, I know that the funding was real, the funding was real bad, and it wasn't equal. And that again, that's the equal part. Like if they received equal funding, they could have built the infrastructure. If they had equal funding, but they didn't have the equal funding.
Backtrack before the MLK era, right? Look at the statistics. Blacks, well, it was like blacks were like known for paying their mortgages on time. 1 in 3 blacks were homeowners. Like it was a totally different dynamic than what it is now. All I'm saying is if you take out the MLK era, right, where it's saying, hey, we want to be here, we want to do this, we want to be equal, there's no telling where we would be right now.
But that's not an era that really
and that's what I was saying, and I'll let you get it true. It's like I think like this is because again there's this romanticization of that time period because like we can also point to how we had some of the best like black politicians, we had some of the best, like they had some of the greatest tax policies and tax plans. Like they try to talk about like pre-Reconstruction politicians and say that they were and say that they like, you know, black politicians lost their jobs and shit because they weren't good, but like an actual study of the effectiveness of certain like tax policies for black politicians during that time kind of shows the type of genius that we was working with. But black progress has always been met with white violence. And so a large part of the problem was not having the social protection for motherfuckers that's like, we want to kill you, period. Like what undermined Reconstruction was not, you know, was Southern redemption. It was like enraged white people going through and just killing as many black people as they could find. And any black person in position of power or any black person that was successful immediately became a target to the Ku Klux Klan.
Even back, you had more than just the Klan back then. That was the original Klan. You had the red shirts, the white leagues, and all that, and everything else. There's a whole bunch of those.
Like black progress has always been met with white violence, and I feel like so even when we talk about today, bro, like I say in 2023, I think it was in 2023. Every extremist related shooting was done by a right wing extremist, and 80% of those right wing extremists were considered white supremacists. These motherfuckers are violent. So I understand that we got to go through this new phase, like we got to go through another era of experiencing that real racism. But unfortunately, experiencing that real racism is experiencing that real white violence that we ain't seen for decades.
But that white violence that white violence is coming with you just trying to take advantage of your civil rights.
I get that.
Do you think it's going to take?
Hold on. What I'm saying, Psycho, the example problem isn't Aubrey Graham. That's the runner dude who went into the look at the house. Did I say it? No, not Aubrey Graham. I know that's
no.
Who's his name? I'm sorry. Ahmaud Arbery.
Ahmaud Arbery. Yeah.
I'm messing up his name.
Nigga, you said Aubrey Graham.
Yeah, you heard me, right? Played my I corrected it before y'all did, though. Give me credit for that. But But my point is, what he was doing was just exercising his civil right. That's the type of stuff that they fighting with. That was just normal. They would have just brushed that under the rug and kept going, which they tried to do or whatever. But that's all people were saying when they're saying this thing about civil rights. It wasn't. It gets put into, like you say, it's easy to say, oh, you just want to sit at the same restaurant. Well, what if I wanted to go get something to eat? And now my life is based around, I got to go look for the restaurant where they won't lynch me. So, okay, we're getting close to where we are now. Is that what we want? Well, what about the hospital? Like I'm saying, what about the basic stuff that the federal government funds and helps these people fund, like the schools and the hospitals? We don't want to go there? Is that asking for something more? I want to go to the white hospital? Where was the network of black hospitals? Was it all through the South? I'm sure I could definitely point you to a few, but I can tell you also it wasn't a network like you think. If you think you was just going to rely on a black hospital, your ass would have been driving hundreds of miles in some cases. So I'm just trying to understand, where was this point? And I agree, like, yes, more of us were going to college at that point, and we had businesses and all that other stuff. But look where we were coming from. You literally were coming off a plantation. Like, the bar was low.
And we made advances. That's the thing. And I'm not saying, and I'm just saying there's no telling now, because I mean, what has happened has happened. But there's no telling where we'd be right now if we didn't have that backtrack.
Right, but here it is. Now we're at the backtrack, and we got the reset that Michi speaks of, and that's what I was trying to express to the Domo. Where all of those things that we can't blame it on Dr. King, we can't blame it on the civil rights and all that stuff no more, because damn near all of what they fought for is gone. So we are here now, and here's the reset y'all was talking about. Everybody talks about. We got all these black businesses and money and schools and hospitals, and we good. That's what I'm trying to tell Delmo. What the hell are you up here worried about? We good, right?
Nah, I mean, a part of it is I'm petty, and after I wasted a year arguing with niggas about niggas telling me Donald Trump was gonna be good for black people, I'm not letting niggas make it.
Well, I've heard the word slavery mentioned in a congressional meeting more than I've ever heard it.
You know what? And it's going to be on the table in a quarter century in some fashion. I hope I'm around. I'll put money on it. I've been saying that for years. And people don't.
Well, honestly,
5 years. You said quarter century.
Hopefully, I'm around, bro. Because why? Didi, I'm gonna say this, and this is why. Exactly why. Your labor is no longer needed.
Let me ask a question. Don't you think, again, I got to bring up the question again. Don't you think there's segment of Negroes out here that need to feel real racism?
That's what I'm trying to express to Domo in another way, bro. Like, you need to really see what you talking about. And you think, I'm gonna just call the modern day Johnny Cochran, and you gonna scream things like racism? That shit is off the front page and back to that means nothing no more. Right?
I think these Uncle Sam people have forgotten what racism is.
No, well, the thinking that you just gonna work hard at your job and get a promotion, niggas, is out here gonna be feeling rap. That's what I'm talking about. Your ass is going to be on that Amazon assembly line forever. Ain't no scholarship to teach you at Amazon college no more.
Nothing's going to turn Negroes race first quicker than some real racism. They'll remember. Then these motherfuckers will wake the fuck up, and then they're going to want to be race first, because then they're going to understand what true tribalism is all about. Fuck all this FBA dumb shit, this more stupid shit, this Hebrew silly nonsense, all this little fuck shit that gets us away from being black first. All these motherfuckers going to have to drop all that shit, or at least put it second, and they're going to finally get on some race shit. Finally start.
Once again, in that bill was defunding those black farmers, bro. So you're going to have to be doing only a revolution without less black farmers giving you food, by the way.
So right now, so when I was listening, the only reason slavery was coming up, to be honest with you, in that whole meeting that I was listening to, was because of the immigrants. So the reason it kept coming up was because of the 14th Amendment. As you know, he signed a order to where they don't have the birthright citizenship anymore.
Right.
And so now it's, well, you got to understand, that wasn't just for anybody that comes into the United States. That was specifically for the slaves. That was specifically for slavery.
The 13th, 14th, and 15th Amendments are your amendments, and that 14th one was the one that gave you citizenship.
Right. And so what they're saying is that Donald Trump sees it as a loophole now, to where people are interpreting that as anybody, when if you look at what was going on during the time that it was there, it was specifically to handle the slavery
at that time, but he put it for illegal, and the children was illegal immigrants. That's how he phrased it, and he getting around. I'm sure all of y'all probably read it, but that's how he did it different with this one. But nonetheless, what I'm saying, we're at that point once again where we thought we was good and with the reconstructing in the black town, rah, and what happened a few years later? Well, we're at that point now. We're in a post-reconstruction era, and that all is now taken away from you. So now we can start all over, right? Did anybody remember? Oh, I'm sure some of y'all, most of y'all read and know about it. How was the post-reconstruction era for you? When they took all of them rights that you thought you had away from your ass. How were those black towns at that point? Oh, those are the ones where they was burning them down?
Yeah, I was about to say, you said how was black towns post-reconstruction? Burnt the fuck down.
Okay.
Burnt the fuck down.
Okay, did the federal government come and help your black ass?
Not at all.
Okay.
Actually, the federal government
actually took shit back.
So turned it into a lake.
Back that 40 acres they gave to some of the people who had initially.
So here we are. Ain't this the era we talking about? We got our own, Domo and Psycho. We got our own militias, don't we? Don't we?
Shit. What now? Well,
right now, this is what I'm talking about. I ain't talking about back in Dr. King and them, and the civil rights is over. They gone. We can't.
We got some groups that call themselves militias. So a couple of them.
Grandmaster J and okay.
Agents.
I think Grandmaster J locked up.
Along with the other brother from the Huey P Club, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, but we good though, right? We got my.
No, hell no, we're not good. We're not ready. We're not ready for the turn up, dog.
No, you ain't got no choice.
No means. We're not ready for the turn up.
You don't have a choice no more. That's what that shit means. That's where we at now.
I've been trying to get motherfuckers' minds right for the longest, dog. Motherfuckers don't listen to me. Everybody telling me we is this post-racial society. I'm an extremist. I need to stop living in the 60s and all this other shit. Boom, boom, whoopie, whoop.
I mean, you are a little bit of an extremist, like that.
But you know, I would love to know what y'all think about this. What are the arguments in Congress? Listen to this shit. So we have the immigrants here doing the low-level jobs that nobody else wants to do. If we decide to send all of the illegal immigrants back, it's going to hurt blacks because there's a lot of blacks that are in supervisory positions over the illegals. And if you send the illegals back, then there's nobody for the blacks to supervise, and that's going to hurt
Hold on, that was an argument. Wait, that was an argument that you heard in a congressional?
Yes, that was an argument. In a nutshell.
What kind
so the whole
I was listening to this shit and I'm like, wait, what?
The whole situation is just a band-aid. What you just named will all be replaced by robots in probably 10 years anyway. But in the interim, the illegal provides a cheaper source of labor than the Negroid at this point. I'm sorry, it's been like that for a while. We continue until the robots replace all of them.
But the crazy
you
part
don't have a role and place in the economy, even as laborer. Look, these are the cold facts. I'm sorry,
a Democrat speaking.
I don't care about
saying we're going to help. No, I'm just saying that we're going to help the black people by keeping the illegals because they supervise them. And it was just a weird conversation to be having where it was. And I thought it was really funny because Jasmine Crockett pops in And she's like, okay, so y'all are saying, you know, the illegals are evil, the illegals are mean, this, that, the other. And then she just started naming shit. Like the Buffalo grocery store shooting. Did an illegal immigrant do that? The Charleston church shooting. Did an illegal immigrant do that? Some of the arguments were like,
I want DD. I'm gonna say
the guy. That's a legitimate argument though.
The guy
because hold on real quick, because it's like yeah, y'all talking about these threats that come from immigrants, but the FBI is telling you that a bigger problem is white people.
That's what she was
the president of the United States pardoned the people who tried to go assassinate the people who run this country.
Yeah, they actually went through that.
But Didi, my point is, what do you think he would really do if they did something to you? This is where we are. Do you think he's gonna do something to people who do something against you when he literally, the people who's literally in front of your eyes try to tear down this whole shit you call America? No, they're good.
Well, honestly, the way I look at it is, if you think about it, you got this going on now with Trump as president. But let's talk about Biden. He pretty much, you had Letitia James, you had Fonnie Willis, you had Alvin Bragg, you had all these people, black people, and he left their asses out to dry too. So basically we're getting it from both of them.
But what I'm saying, it's not.
My whole point was neither one of them have our best interest. That's what I've been saying from day one. That's why when people say, okay, Trump or Kamala, I don't give a fuck about either one of them, because we're catching it from both parties.
But the thing is, it's not even a question at this point of the or. That's what I'm trying to say. That or, Domo was screaming this since the election was over. It's not the or no more. It's the we here right now, what he did right now, and going forward, what will be. We can play all of it if Kamala was, if Biden did, and all. No, this dude literally is taking his pen and wiping away centuries of progress that we think he's playing around.
Yeah, that's the only thing is just that, like, I'm cool with saying, like, Kamala lost. She lost. She took the L. We're past that. Like, now, like, that whole Democrat versus Republican shit, like, that shit, that's what we do during the election season.
And that was my point. Basically, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
The companies that you hope that your child goes and works for, right? So, okay, you're gonna go to college, and no matter what you tell the wokes online, if your child came home and say, hey, mom, dad, I got a job at Apple or Walmart in the management department or something like that, you'd be like, yeah, or Google or whoever it is. But guess what? Those programs going forward no longer exist. So all this, you're gonna go create your own. Yeah, it'll happen over time, but in the interim, all of them shots that you thought that you would have had, you gonna have to readjust your plans for them childrens of ours now. Okay? So you think about, oh, no, he stayed in Chicago and he works a good job downtown, and he works for Deloitte, and he's got a Series 7 and all those. Bye-bye. That's what we're saying. I'm not trying to paint doomsday. I'm trying to paint reality, because this is a point in life where all the stuff we were talking about ain't supposed to manifest. This is the hope I should have. We good. Right? We don't need our kids going to work for them white Illuminati companies no more. We got our own
Illuminati company.
He said Illuminati.
Isn't it? Ain't that what we say? I'm making this up? Oh, you know them the devils right there. They be going over there downtown in the building.
Illuminati is what? That's 2000.
Oh, damn, you got me again. That's a boomer.
Illuminati.
What's the new Illuminati then?
The Masons.
All right, Didi, I got feelings. What? The Masons? You went older than what I was. The Masons did it was before my time.
No, niggas regress. Tell them, Psycho. Niggas don't talk about who they look when niggas be like, who in control of this shit, who they bring up?
The Masons? Like, I went back to them. So the Illuminati is like, nah, that's played out. Y'all figured out who they was already.
Yeah, it's played out.
Yeah, that's old shit.
Is the Bilderbergers still around, or how about Trilateral Commission? They still say that?
Now they will say deep state. It's kind of just
deep state.
No, you're right. No. Yeah, no more Trilateral Commission. No more Bilderbergers. No more Defense Council.
What about Rothschilds?
Not even Rothschild.
No more Rothschilds.
Globalist deep state.
Yeah.
Deep state.
Because they replaced the Rothschilds with you know what I'm talking about, Psycho. Fuck. I hear that the number one globalist. Who's the number one globalist they bring up?
Bill Gates?
Nah, the other one, the other rich nigga.
Soros. George Soros.
Soros.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a trigger word. Yeah, you mentioned George Soros or Bill Gates. Yeah, they coming after you, dog. You an agent.
What about?
But Elon Musk is. I always asked him, like, how did y'all get Bill Gates all this smoke for all these years, and then turn around and be the biggest Elon Musk fans? I don't understand this shit. Like, I don't get it.
Because people are obsessed with power, and you get it because all y'all love history.
But that's why they claim they hate Bill Gates. They claim they hated Bill Gates because he had all this power and he was doing all these things. He owned websites and this, that, and the third, everything else. Well, Elon Musk got all this money. He owns websites. This motherfucker sending rockets out to Mars.
How dare you?
He tried to force everybody to get electric cars and all this other stuff.
Wrong.
They cool with him.
You of all people I'm mad at. Why? Because you're the comic book guy that be putting me on. You know, I honestly admit I ain't know none of that. That's the perfect villain. What's wrong with you, man?
Yeah, he's yeah.
And he got the fancy flying gadgets that can blow stuff up. What you
shit? Yeah, he's like Luthor than a motherfucker. Absolutely.
Right, man. What you talking about?
We're not as smart.
He's the perfect villain. Name is all type of weird cyborg stuff.
Luthor was cool, but he was less socially awkward. But
and then it's just like in the comic book, the white South African, like what?
But Luthor was a scientist / politician. He kind of fills that role. Like, yeah.
But you know what though? As much as they talk shit about Vivek and got rid of him and shit, when you listen to those hearings, one of the main things they were saying, like, let's say the Indians, the Chinese, whatever, we got their illegals here and we round them up and we say, okay, y'all gonna have to go back to, let's just say, India. And India's like, nah, we're not fucking taking them back. So what they were suggesting as a remedy was to stop all of their visas. Like, say, okay, so y'all don't want to take these back, that we're not granting any more visas to you. We're not doing this, that, the other. So the argument was, we can't do that to India. Do you know how many people come over here that are smart and that are helping run America from India? We can't punish them like that because that's going to hurt us. And it was just, I don't know, it was just weird to hear the arguments that they were using back and forth in the when talking about the immigrant. And believe me, J6 came up like every other person. We can't sit here talk about violent immigrants when he just pardoned 1,500 people from J6. It was just weird.
Yeah,
I understand that point.
We're fighting every last one of them. What's January 6th?
January 6th.
When he ran up in the Capitol.
Hell, y'all call it J6 for I ain't get the
No, that's what they call it. They had like a J6 council.
Wait, who
right.
Like,
the government call it J6.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
that's what they were calling it. And then what they do is they bring up J6, and then they bring up like a situation like this particular cop, you know, this J6er that was pardoned, you know,
yeah, they
his ass and sprayed him with mace.
Yeah, dude that snatched the baton and started beating the cop with it and everything. They pardoned everybody, all of them. Because Trump initially said he was going to pardon the ones that had non-violent crimes.
He said case by case basis.
He pardoned them all, though, even the ones that had violent crimes.
So
right.
You had like a blanket incident. If you were charged because of January 6th, if you were in jail off charges associated with January 6th, you were pardoned. Period.
So if we have an unfortunate incident, because unfortunately that's part of our story in some ways, and a young black kid is untimely demise, and the riot ensues in City X. And then the police come and they start shooting into the crowd because the crowd is just somebody busts off a shot by mistake or all acts all on purpose, but the people get killed, great numbers. In this day and time, if that happens in the next 4 years or even 8 years for that matter, but you know where we at, what do you think will happen to those police officers?
Absolutely nothing.
Right. Do you understand? We're here now.
I don't necessarily think that's true.
Oh, really? What stands in that way? The law?
Federalism.
Federalism?
Federalism.
How so?
Because who's going to be responsible for holding that police officer accountable is local politicians. And with the type of climate that's being created, it's really going to be a question of where it takes place.
I can agree with that to a degree. I'm going to say, though, I'm going to push back a little bit and say it could be in the most liberalist places. One, there's going to be some influence around the country with this. Even when
talk about New York, what just happened with Brooks.
Okay, let's take New York. But where he was upstate, he was a prisoner. That's a bit different. But let's take New York. Well, Eric Adams is a Trumpite, so that would be even more interesting if it happened. Hopefully it doesn't happen at all, but if something like that happened in New York City with Eric Adams right now, it'd be interesting how that would play out. Him being one, a former cop, and two, trying to set up and get in line to get pardoned. But I'm just saying, I'm curious to think how it would play out. Like Kurt Tossie put in there, if another Mike Brown broke out to that extent. But now the police don't have any restraint. He's telling them before he got in office, right? That I don't believe cops should be charged with any of it. Didn't he say that before he got in office?
Yeah.
And then now on top of that, Domo, when you go to the federal level,
he's talking about extending qualified immunity to like full immunity.
That's crazy.
And then when you go and push it to the federal level, what will likely happen, right? Well, how are you getting there? A civil right violation, and them things is getting pulled and repealed back.
That's true. That is true. What that means is that if something isn't done on the local
on the state level, right?
Yeah, then there's no federal recourse.
So your next problem, like we typically do, is that it's a civil rights violation. So we magically blame MLK for us. The first thing we yelling after the state don't treat us right is your civil rights. But now you're on a federal level when you thought you had protection, they have now been taken from you. Now what you gonna do?
It's sink or swim, that's for damn sure.
Thank you, Dee Dee. Welcome home. I got another one on our team. I knew you was there from the beginning. I hear it's sink or swim time. Yeah, Dee Dee, you've been prepping and how to live right. I hear it in your voice and learning how to live. Yeah, we here now. All them skills. All these talk-a-lotties and we good. Just sit back, like, okay. Psycho, you see it. Okay, you're gonna get some racism. Okay, keep playing. Only thing keeping them people down, cross that Mason-Dixon off of your neck was what? The same thing that they did since Reconstruction. That federal government keeping the eye on it. Well, the federal government ain't looking no more. How about that?
Yeah.
Welcome home. You can't blame civil rights. You can't blame the Buffalo Soldiers or any of the amendments.
This nigga said the Buffalo Soldiers.
Not the Buffalo Soldiers.
Look, Truth, I feel tough right now. Anyway, I survived Newark, New Jersey today. I feel tough.
You was in Newark today?
Yeah.
What part? Oh, you was about 1 and all that?
Look, don't fucking laugh at me. What was the name of that street? It was like Feeling Hooya Street or whatever. I ate at the Dominican
Let me guess.
restaurant.
Freelandhausen?
It might have been. I ate at Manny's.
It began with an F?
Yep.
Yeah, you talk about Freelandhausen. That nobody can pronounce that damn shit. Yeah, you talk about Freelandhausen. Yeah, you was out there by the airport, right? Not far from the airport?
Yep.
Right
there.
Borderline
Off of I-9.
Yeah, right by 1-9.
I don't know. Yeah.
You wasn't far from downtown. You was right by the airport and all that shit.
Yeah, but that restaurant was on that funny word you just said. It was Manny's restaurant in Delhi. It was a Dominican restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
That was crazy, man. Motherfuckers don't give a damn. I'm in there. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna sit down and eat. I sit down to eat. Motherfuckers out there leaning on my shit. I'm like, man, fuck.
Hey, guess who I seen today? Psycho.
What? Who?
Stoopies.
Oh, you saw Stoopies. Where did you see Stoopies at?
On Unk channel.
Yeah.
He sent my money. He sent my money and everything.
Oh, he sent you the money. Okay, so y'all square.
Oh
okay.
man, hey, you gotta watch it, man. It's the most hilarious shit you ever.
Oh, you hit the panel? You hit the panel?
I hit the panel. I pulled up on a nigga.
Hold on,
up on the nigga.
DQ, he still ain't paid you from the election.
I'm talking about you know about. He was the only one. He's the only one didn't pay.
Damn.
He was the only one on the lamb, bro. And look, the nigga, damn it, I started talking on him, right? I don't know if he even realized, who I was at first, because I was talking to Uncle about some other shit. He was already on the panel. So I was talking to Uncle about the topic and shit. So yeah. Hey, bro, you gotta watch it, man. I'm
looking right now if I can see if I can find it.
It's gonna be the funniest shit. It's hour and 48 minutes in. It's on today's stream. Yeah, because it's so funny though, Mo. I'm talking about the way the niggas say he had a heart attack. He been in the hospital 4 times. I'm talking niggas came up with everything, right? Now
he been over there on Q channel since the election.
Man, no, he been on Unk channel and
I ain't seen him since the election.
He been on Unk and Garfield channel. He been on Unk and Garfield channel for like the last 2 or 3 months, bro.
He was on the night before the election. He came on, and I ain't seen him since.
That's funny.
He ain't been
No. I'm tripping. I'm thinking I mean.
Yeah, but not the Snoopy. Yeah,
you're right.
Right after the election.
Man, that nigga lied, talking about he had some heart attacks. Oh man, the nigga came with a story so horrible, man.
Hey, that was racist as shit. I'm like,
very FBA centric. You can't identify. Oh, I thought that sounded like I mean. What you was trying to say is they all sounded like yes.
Yeah, them niggas all sounded like.
FBA America, Domo.
Yeah.
Look, God, if I don't look at them niggas thumbnail, I don't know who the fuck talking.
Boy said, "Where the man?" Oh,
I had a heart attack, then I had another heart attack. I think the nigga told me he had 2 heart attacks. I told him you must have had a heart attack.
Was it Christianity and Jason Whitlock? Was it that one?
Yeah, Jason Whitlock today. It was right about 3 hours ago.
Jason,
hour 48.
Niggas still be checking the fucking.
Yeah, hour and 48. Hour and 48 minutes.
That's what I'm saying, Dom. Also, Jason, what Jason Whitlock do now?
Yeah, right. What did he do? Was he talking shit about Joey Taylor? That was the only thing that I
LeBron James and Drake or something.
He ain't gonna talk about Drake.
Oh, LeBron James had slaughtered though.
Yeah.
Which one of these dudes is Stoopies? I don't even see Stoopies on the panel.
You see Mike Stoopies?
Mad racist.
Oh, okay. He changed his avatar. Okay, yeah. Now I see it. Yeah. Okay.
That fucker went to hide. I'm telling you.
That's what I said. He decked it for real. This nigga did change his avatar.
Oh man, nigga been on the run, man. That nigga's on the lamb.
He went to hide for real.
I got here this way.
He must come on back now. He done got found.
That's what I told him from the beginning of before I even said anything about any money or anything. First thing I told him was like, Stupid, I just want to let you know, man, you can come on back to the channel. If you ain't got the money, don't even worry about it. Just come on back, man. You'll hear it though.
Yeah, I want to hear this shit.
You got a lot of women here. Governors.
One sec. There's places in Africa that have women leadership. There's places in India that have women leadership presidents, but the United States, nah, they ain't ready yet, bro. Well, go ahead.
Well, I was just saying we got a lot of women leadership in America. I mean, we haven't had a president yet, but all these other positions, we have plenty of positions where women been leaders. You know what I'm saying?
What?
I mean,
governors,
mayors, Supreme Court justices. I mean, damn near every vice president. I mean, we had everything except the top slot.
Oh, how many vice presidents we had? Women?
Just one, but you know, we had one. We only had one black president. You know, we making progress.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
That progress is slow. I ain't one ready for that one. Well, she ain't gonna be able to handle the army. I heard all that. You be like, what, yo?
But Stu Peas, man, you welcome to come on back, man, to the channel, man. I know you ran off because you owe me a couple dollars. You know, you can come back, man. You know, you was on there, you know.
No, let me answer that. I'll be back. I'm just going through some health issues now. That's why I've not been there. I've had a heart attack. I've had internal bleeding. I've been in the hospital 3 times in the last. I've been on the show from the hospital. I've been in the hospital 3 times since November. So that's why I'm going to be back. But I can't.
Yeah, get well, Stoopies.
Yeah, get well, bro. I'm truly sorry to hear that.
He was actually on the drop like Stoopies. Stop hollering, yo.
Yeah, but you know, I don't cry. I get him better and I get him stronger. You know, so
how old are you? How old are you, Stoopies?
So,
how old?
50.
53 Stoopies.
So let me ask, like, is it like a different state if you go on to Cute Butter or Psycho's channel? I'll be back. Like, what does that mean? That means going from one channel to the next, right?
He don't want to catch the smoke from over here.
Exactly, Truth. You healthy enough to go on Unc channel, but you're not healthy enough to come on Psycho channel. but check it out. And he been on there a few months. So you see, right now, I'm giving him a pass. He done pulled at the heartstrings and shit. I'm like, oh man, fuck it. They don't even worry. Look, Unc about to press him about the money. This what make it so funny. Unc pressed the nigga to send me the money. I ain't even press him. Please.
Yeah.
Man, brother.
Make it easy there, my buddy.
I'm right there behind you at that age, so I don't know how detrimental that is as far as not getting enough exercise and everything.
No. I have all of the black diseases. I have hypertension. I have diabetes. My kidney function is at 60%. So I have all the name it.
Hey,
is that hereditary with you, Super?
No, it's not hereditary. It's just.
That man say you owe him some money. Stop running.
I know.
Hey, I'm like, fuck all that heart attack. Hold on, pause. Hey, that motherfucker Unc like, man, fuck all that hypertension and your blood. That motherfucker Unc tripped me out when he said that shit. That nigga said, hold on, man. The man said you owe him some money, man. Pay the man.
So you gotta know strength to cash app, nigga.
Hey, cause that was Tiffany that was about to start talking about his hereditary shit and shit.
Man, that shit was so funny, man. They go to finish it, Psycho. I think it's about 2 more minutes left of this shit before he sent it to me. Because he do send it to me.
Name it.
Hey, is that hereditary with you, Super?
No, it's not hereditary. It's just.
Hold on. That man say you owe him some money. Stop running. That's what he said.
I know $100.
Man, he told us all his things.
I'm sure to do $100.
You owe him $100.
Yeah, but I didn't want nobody to say,
he said, give it
$100.
You say he had a heart attack.
Look, they trying to cut the stupid.
That's funny shit.
Yeah, they like.
I'm just started laughing, yo.
Well, check it out, though. This shit funny, man. That shit is hilarious, man.
You owe him $100.
Buddha, not the whole card.
But then you want
He said, give it
$100. He had a heart attack. Somebody's worried about
Y'all serious right now? Hold on, let me go. Nah.
$100, you gonna give him a heart attack?
Nah, listen to what I'm
So
saying.
Reggie talking about I'm gonna give him a heart attack.
Why he had a heart attack? He lost that.
Right, that's what I'm thinking.
I think that's probably why he had a heart attack. He lost that motherfucker.
I say, you can't even make that man have a heart attack.
No, I stop speaking to people. I don't speak at the election because it triggered my heart. But that's not the reason.
It triggered my eyes.
I got 3 shots COVID. And when I got COVID and I came home, I had a heart attack.
I'm true.
You had a heart attack on what show, yo?
So I had COVID first. I had COVID.
You got COVID.
I got COVID now. Damn.
Nigga had everything, bro.
Right.
I felt like you told us all that. You right.
You know what? But you know, you have. I will say you have been showing up. I know you have been coming over here on channel for the last month or two since you ain't been.
Yes, thank you. Nice.
Damn, called them all the way out.
Thank you.
I told you.
You know, you was on.
Thank you, GQ. Thank you, brother. Thank you. That was nice. I was hoping you was gonna got it. You my man. I expect you to do stuff like that. Thank you, brother. Like, yeah, that sounds good. But yeah.
That motherfucking hell, man. Don't talk. That nigga that went from a heart attack to blood.
Then my COVID. Then my gout. Then my polio.
I got diabetes, high blood pressure. I'm like, man, what the fuck they got to do with my money?
Snoop Peas had Drakeomania. He had a case of Drakeomania. Get that nigga whole.
Ain't it?
That's horrible, man. You know what? But you know, you have. I will say you have been showing up. I know you have been coming over here on channel for the last month or two since you ain't been. But so you can still, you know, the heart attack ain't stopped you from coming on this channel.
Damn.
You was on the other channel. You was on the other channel.
This is what I wanted to do. I wanted to pay.
What channel is that, GQ? What channel is that?
That's Psycho channel, Uncle. I wasn't trying to do no plugging or nothing on your channel. That's Psycho. SYKOPATHeist. SYKOX.
Oh, you be over there? Oh.
Yeah. Snoop Peas wasn't regular there. You know, we was over there. You know,
damn, they caught me.
That's my bad, GQ. Go
all the time, man. Go over there to channel Snoop Peas. That's where you catch Snoop Peas.
Look in the back chat. I'm going to drop my number in the back chat right now. I'm going to drop my number. Just send me a cash app or your Zelle.
I could just
Hey, how much did you make up the election?
On the election, bro, you know, I bet him that Trump win. He bet me that you know that the Democrats are gonna win the election.
All right.
I bet $1,000. I bet 10 different people. Snoop Peas, the only one didn't pay me. I just want to.
Just send me a Zelle number.
You say you alive now, Snoop Peas. Pay up.
Tell that nigga you alive now, pay up.
I'm not being easy on Snoop Peas. I'm glad Snoop Peas is here to tell us about his experience. Some people
Leo Cohen.
Anybody, Snoop Peas came on this show when he was in the hospital. I was like, Snoop Peas, you in the hospital. He showed up. I was like, really? So that's like you trying to crack jokes about me used to getting high. That shit don't get me. I'm good with it. Snoop Peas glad to be living and being on this motherfucking show. So we all right. Yeah, everybody, come on, man. I take that shit serious, yo. Hey, Snoop Peas, you still walking? Because I remember you was walking.
What?
You back on that or what?
Walking?
Like for health.
Well, that was you was in the midst of doing that, and that's what happened. No, you said you caught COVID, you got a heart attack. I got you. All right.
Mm-hmm. Well, somebody got his number, so check up on our brother Snoop Peas, right? We wish him well. Don't try to give him a heart attack over $100. I have a video.
Hell no.
I have a video.
You ain't right, man. You know that man, man.
Exactly.
I understand where you coming from, brother Reggie.
Exactly.
You know,
Q, brother Leo
serious,
Cohen.
Once we get around a certain age, man, we gotta, we do gotta be on top of our health.
But you ain't gonna knock $25
Tyler
off.
Hero on the
You ain't
panel.
gonna knock $25 off the bill.
Listen, I'm trying to grip. No, what I will do when he send me the 100, I'll send Unc the 50.
Oh shit. Hey, Steve, please, man, go ahead and pay that.
You get your cash, bro. Every time I come on your channel, I send you one, bro. I never miss it. Every time I come on.
Game in your game, man. In the hospital.
What's your name on Cash App, yo?
GQ Auto Sales, bro.
Yeah, you do, yo.
Oh, he's an auto salesman. He don't take no shorts.
Reggie talking about here auto sales, he don't take no shorts.
Use
y'all, I'll spend $1,000 to get that 100. It's Crystal Palace.
And the shoes gonna be like, that ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. We can patch it up real quick.
Yo, crazy, yo, funny.
Well, I have a video of a pastor that was on that was on
that's
the other
it, though,
show,
Syke.
right? That they was gearing up for us.
GQ, I want to say you did exactly what I thought you would do. And at the end of the day, I'm sorry, yo. Okay, you breathe, everything good, your family all right.
GQ is a whole
take my $100.
Huh?
You know what I'm saying? After you say all that, you find out the brother good. Like, yo, can I get my $100 though? That's some Brooklyn shit right there. Son. You breathing every
money yet,
good? Okay, my money.
Nah, that's from Chicago. Nah, that's from Chicago.
That's from Chicago shit. Yeah, okay, that's the hood shit. I put it like that. That's
Chicago players.
Yeah.
Fuck you, pay me.
Yeah, nah, but GQ, you know, because we get this from our southern roots, you got to be nice, nasty with it, like grandma was. Okay, you all right? Family all right? Because you genuinely mean it, right? I hope you breathe and everything.
He's like, yeah, I'm good. Yeah,
right. Okay. You said the right words. Oh, you good? Oh, you good? Look, I get my $100. Why? Nigga, you just said you good. Okay, you're fine. We all get sick, nigga. Now you rest of us. You okay, can I get my $100?
Yeah, let me get that. But you know what? Like I said, I wasn't. And the nigga came with the heart attack and shit. I wasn't even tripping, man. But Unc got on him, man. I just like, fuck it, man. Look, he went on to sit that though. You know what I'm saying? Like a player. So shit, it took.
Nigga, it's how you get it, nigga. You literally, bro. You on a panel. It's probably like what 60, 70 people in that motherfucker, and you're playing like, yeah, you know. Glad to see you still hit panels. You can come back over and fuck with us, even though you over that $100. But you know it's all good.
Thank you. I applaud that. Thank you. I applaud it. That was wonderful.
Yeah, that's how you get them, man.
Straight on the spot.
Right now. Man.
I know when you hit the panel, I know Snoopy is like this motherfucker. I know he gonna bring that shit up.
Man, I've been stalking on channel for that nigga for a few days. He popped right on up today. I'm like, get that motherfucker.
I'm gonna come back. I'll get my sting far from now.
Yeah, motherfuckers kept saying, yeah, he be on Unc channel. He be over there.
Yeah, everybody was telling me that. You know, he be on Unc and Garfield channel all the time. Man, why you ain't been on Psycho channel? Oh, you know, I had a heart attack, I had a stroke, I got HIV, everything, man. You know.
A nigga better off just being like, I'm gonna get you. I just gotta, I'm gonna get you. Because once the nigga starts saying like, yeah, my mom and she was sick, and my stepdaddy had to go to the hospital. Like, nigga, I do not get that.
But Domo, how you gonna say that's the reason, or act like that's the reason you can't go from one YouTube channel to the next?
Right.
Oh yeah,
you like gotta exert any different energy, like you GQ eloquently put. Like nigga, you over here,
you
same psycho.
Nah, it's like this. It's like this. If you and your niggas got a bar that y'all hang out, right? If one of them niggas up the money, you're not gonna see that nigga at that bar until that nigga pay you back.
No, I disagree because everybody got that one nigga or cousin who has a running tab, and for some reason, like,
oh yeah, don't give a fuck if he owe you or not. He still gonna show up
because
nigga,
you know that's
I'm gonna pay you. I got you, bro. Don't
right, and that's the one when you really want to go out. You conveniently, unless he gonna bring a gun, not gonna tell him y'all going out because you know he ain't got no money to get home.
This nigga ain't got no money to eat.
Yeah,
he gonna need somebody to drop him off.
Yeah, what we drinking, son? Like,
nigga, we drinking. Nah, ain't nothing worse than like, hey, who about to roll up? I got a stick.
Yeah, we just gonna go get some, whatever we wanna go, and then like, yo, all right, where you contributing at, right? Conveniently go to the bathroom when you finish dessert ass.
Yeah, bro. That shit is funny.
Come you at everybody know that person. Yo, what we drinking tonight? Oh, you drinking that Henny, right? Oh, I like that one. Then he just standing there like, nigga, this ain't no tab going, motherfucker.
Oh, before I forget, Psycho.
Yes.
So when I was in Newark, I ran into two guys when I was at the warehouse where I had to pick up some stuff. And I was like, are y'all both from Newark? And they were like, yeah. I said, okay, I got a question for y'all. I said, is it sub or hoagie? One said sub and the other said hoagie.
The one said hoagie's from South Jersey.
Facts. I agree with you.
I'm just telling you, it's a split decision.
Yeah,
don't know real Jersey dudes say no hoagie. That's
but that motherfucker hurt.
Who said hoagie was not born and raised up here, I promise you.
And he hurt my heart because I was like, well, you know, I'm looking for somewhere good to eat. Can you tell me somewhere where I can get, you know, a good hoagie? And do you know what that motherfucker told me?
What?
Wawa.
He wasn't lying.
Why the fuck am I gonna go to Wawa?
You go anywhere and get Wawa.
Have you been to Wawa?
Right.
Like I said, you talking to these South Jersey people up here, they ain't gonna know no better.
Hey, bro, what's the fuck is Wawa?
I was like, Wawa, fuck that. So that's when
y'all discriminating against Wawa? Don't make me.
Wawa's all right, but I mean it's a franchise.
I can get Wawa from anywhere. I be looking for the little.
From anywhere.
Nah,
yeah, I be looking for the hole in the wall or whatever.
What in Newark is better than Wawa?
That's not true. Wawa.
All I know
it's a spot where you can get. It's a spot where you can get. You got quick check-ins. It's kind of like a 7-Eleven, but like it specializes in sandwiches and shit.
Wawa don't always like
kind of like Sheets. I don't know if you're in an area where there's Sheets.
Nope, don't know shit about no Sheets.
Okay, so fancy 7-Eleven doesn't make it seem right because it's more than fancy 7-Eleven. But you could get.
Well, I'm just trying to give them an idea of what it is.
Yeah, like you could get the fish sandwiches in there too, and you know, different little dishes.
You said fancy
Nah, I know.
Yeah.
I get the concept. Like it's like a convenience store, but they got a dope ass little sandwich spot in there.
Yeah.
Do they actually make them in there, or they already?
Yeah, that's the thing. They make them all. They make all that stuff right there.
All right.
Yeah, I was so I just got in and I like clicked on restaurants and I'm like the first place I see above 4 stars I'm going, and it ended up being that Manny's place. I had no fucking clue what I was looking at. I'm glad it was like buffet style where I could just point and say, I want that, and I want that. But I did for the first time eat, one of the guys told me what it was. Is it yucca? It's like a potato?
Yucca, yeah.
Yucca?
Yeah.
And then they put some kind of like onions on it. They weren't raw, but they weren't cooked. They kind of had a little bit of a vinegary bite and some spices on it. But anyway, they were really, really fucking good. And then I got the yellow rice and some kind of chicken. I don't fucking know what kind
Didi,
it was.
you like sandwiches and stuff like that, sound like?
I like food.
Okay, so have you been to Katz's yet? When you come to it's in New York, in the city.
I'll have to.
So next time you
go
to look up Katz's Deli.
Yeah.
It's down like Lower East Side.
I got, but I will tell you this: when I was in there, one of the cutest things happened, or at least I thought it was cool. There was a guy ahead of me in line, and he was getting his food, and he was, just regular conversation. I was laughing, and he goes out of the store, and the cashier looks and said, "Oh, well, he left this." I was like, I'll catch him. And when I went out there, that was his way of getting me outside so he could talk to me one-on-one. I was like, what the fuck?
Nah, he booked you. He booked you.
I fell right into it. I was like, damn. But yeah, it was cool. Like I said, I was gonna sit down and eat, and I was eating my meal, and I'm looking. First, one motherfucker leaning on my shit. And then another one decided he was gonna lean on it while he talked to that one. I was like, yo, I can't. I'm not gonna do this. I just packed up my food and hauled ass.
If you had time, I would have told you to go to Jimmy Buff's. If you had time, you had to drive a couple of miles, but it'd have been worth it.
Yeah, well, I was burning a couple of hours because I dropped in I can't pronounce these places. Cressona, Pennsylvania. It's like a little hick ass place. And I dropped there at 6 this morning.
Corona? You said Corona?
It's Cressona, maybe? It's Cressona, Pennsylvania.
Oh, Pennsylvania? Okay, no, I don't know.
Yeah, but I dropped there at 6 o'clock. I didn't have to be in, it was actually Newark. It was Elizabeth, like right there on the edge of Newark. I didn't have to be there until 11, so I wasted a little bit of time. And then I went and picked up this stuff. And then I had to haul, but because this is a quick one. I have 24 hours from pickup to get it where it's going. So.
Who do you all hate? I just want to say there's more than corned beef at Cats. You don't know what you're talking about. She said she likes food. She will go to Cats, and I guarantee you she'd be like,
corned beef out here good, though.
But see, the girl, she didn't understand a lot of English, and I was trying to tell her, like when I go places like that, I don't mind paying full price for everything, but I don't want a full portion because the whole thing was to try different stuff. And she didn't understand.
I'm sorry. So you've been around the country, Didi. You know Spanish people don't give you a little bit.
It was just like, it was crazy. I had so much damn food. They were looking at me like I was crazy. But
it was Spanish people that served you? It was Spanish people that served you?
Okay, so the girl that was serving, she was a cute little brown skin. And then there was a light skinned lady that was running the register. So I don't know what they were. But it's called it's a Dominican restaurant.
And that's what I'm saying. They gave you mad rice and they asked you for some black beans and they just
I mean they had mad yellow rice there and everything else.
Yeah, they had like yellow rice, some other kind of rice, white rice. They had about 4 or 5 different types of chicken.
Right, would you get the quarter chicken or the half chicken?
I got the thigh and leg. What's that, quarter?
Yeah, and they put in the aluminum joint.
Yeah, and then she took it, and when she picked it up out of the pan, she put it on a cutting board, and she chopped it with this big-ass knife to separate the leg from the thigh.
Yeah.
And put it on the plate. Yeah.
Okay, and that's where you got the yuca from.
Yes.
Okay, now.
It was actually good. I just didn't like the texture. The texture drove me fucking nuts. Didn't I like the texture of it?
So what we typically do, and I'm sure Psycho and others can share, like it depends on how your budget is. Let's say you can make that one meal if you happen to be high and really want to get your eat on, or you can make it save some. But what typically happens, you end up saving more rice than beans than chicken. So am I lying, Psycho, or making this up?
I very rarely eat leftovers. What I don't eat in a meal, I throw away. So very rarely.
Yeah, bougie, huh? I hear that.
I don't call it bougie, but
I don't like.
And I had plenty of time to eat. Let me tell you, getting off of 81, going through the damn toll booth. You talk about stressed me all the way the fuck out. They have no damn lines. So you don't know where to go to get in the fucking line once you pass the toll booth, and everybody's just everywhere. It's just get in where you fit in. That was fucking madhouse. It was like I don't know what the fuck that was. Had my damn nerves bad, but I was eating because I wasn't like I was going anywhere fast. That was the worst part of my damn trip so far.
And for the record, Jesus, I don't know what you talking about with cheesecake spots. So, Junior's, yes.
Cheesecake.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, y'all?
Peace.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Shalom.
Cheesecake, my specialty.
Oh,
love cheesecake.
You ain't made
No,
cheesecake
yeah.
anymore. You come on here telling stories.
Hey, sis.
How you doing, sis? Why is that has to be a story that I enjoy cooking? Like, what's wrong with you?
Because I love the way you tell our story.
I can't cook shit.
That's okay.
I love to eat.
Tell us your
Okay. I love that. I love to feed people. So if you enjoy the food, you go tell me the truth. I'll cook for you.
It tastes good?
Well, I mean, I have only had like maybe 1 or 2 complaints about something I cooked. Yes.
Tell me more. But you know how to cook.
No, I know how to cook whatever I put my mind to, I guess.
I hear that. So you're very versatile.
Yeah, because I like all kinds of food. Like when I was a little girl, my dad introduced me to caviar.
Well, now, see, now you're going too far. We don't eat white people food.
I'm about to eat myself into a coma. I don't
No,
know what kind of food they got out here, but
You can cook and you start off with fish.
Listen, those are not fish eggs. You said eggs or legs.
We ain't that fancy. Don't nobody ever tell me, yo,
You put it on a cracker or you spread it.
You what did I say? You want some caviar? Wait
Listen, the reason I even brought it up was to show versatility. No, I'm not. Far from it.
So what do
Far
you
from it. What you mean? What do I cook? Hold on. I was just saying I like cheesecake. Go back to the brother who's talking about cheesecake. There was something to that.
What kind of have you had Junior's cheesecake? Probably.
No.
Yeah.
No. You know, I'm out here on the west. So no. No.
What they got? They got some version of cheesecake out there. Huh?
I make my mother's recipe. And then I added my little twist, and it came from my grandmother's. But yeah, I know how to make diabetic friendly cheesecake.
Excuse me? Wait, hold on. What?
Diabetic friendly cheesecake. Like people with diabetes.
You were diabetic?
No, my mother was, and so was my grandmother.
Okay.
Yeah. So I know how to cook, both ways. Like if we trying to get some grease in, okay, I can cook it that way. Or if we trying to, cook with other natural things or healthier items, it can be cooked and it can still be good.
Can you make sweet potato pie?
I've made 2.
Excuse me?
I've made 2. I've made 2 in my lifetime.
Wait. So you sitting up there eating white people caviar and you don't know how to make no sweet potato pie?
I didn't say that. I said I made 2. And don't be saying it. I was a baby. I was like 7 years old. This was my father.
Oh, you listen to this fly shit. Silver spoon woman, huh?
Oh no, please. I wish. No, it was a plastic spoon. Not even really. It was one of those wooden pieces that you get with the ice cream on the side. That's it. But no, my mother taught me to be whatever I wanted. She told me learn it. If you can't afford it, learn it. Get it yourself. Make it yourself.
Yeah, y'all naming food places. Name some places. I'm on my way to this is a delivery for Disney. I'm going to Orlando. So if y'all know some good places to eat in Orlando, that would be awesome since y'all naming all these places. I'm putting it out there.
Disney World.
Yeah. Like y'all wouldn't believe some of the stuff I freaking delivered. Like I had to go to a warehouse off of Trumbull, and I'm just delivering 2 big ass rolls of carpet to Disney. So
yeah, because they about to roll some people up in it and throw them in the hole.
That's what I was thinking. I'm like, did they murder somebody? And because like, why would you only get 2 fucking rolls of damn carpet?
I like it. I like when your mom
about shit like that. And they paying me quite a bit of money to run this shit down there, and it has to be there by 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Why 1 o'clock in the damn afternoon? That's some weird shit.
Hey, you never know. You just never know. How do you know unless somebody tell you?
How about you never need to know? That's the problem. Just get that money.
Right.
Yeah,
Sometimes
95. So
sometimes you don't ever know. And I understand that.
You know, Didi, you go and drop Mr. Walt his money, and his carpets, and you get up out of Dodge. You see what they do? They put that man head off. They got his head sent somewhere in what they call a cryogenic chamber or something.
No, I'm gonna drop this shit.
You know what? I would like to see that. Like, I don't believe it's true, but at least show us where it is. Okay, ain't nobody trying to steal that. Like, and what are they gonna do with it? I know.
They was gonna, I guess, give a body or bring them back alive when they got.
Well, they doing that with the mammoths. They've already done it with the mammoth DNA. They trying to mix it with some other DNA, so they can bring back the dinosaurs.
You was watching Jurassic Park earlier?
No, I was watching this documentary on the Discovery Channel.
About what?
Sound like science fiction.
It is.
About what?
What you mean about what? I don't want to be interrogated. That's how I feel.
Asking. I like documentaries. I'm not even.
I don't like the way you're asking me.
All right. I'm sorry to ask you.
Thank you, Buddha. I'm gonna look it up.
You saw Didi.
Huh?
What was it? Nothing.
I think I'm gonna stay down there a couple of days. I'm due for some sun after being in that negative degree bullshit in Canada and fucking Chicago and Detroit the last week. I'm over it.
It was a nice balmy 19 degrees today.
I know it was nice. The sun. I actually enjoyed. It was crazy. You know how I am about
19
cold.
degrees.
Yeah,
it's like negative. It's negative.
No, New Jersey was 19. It actually got up to 22 before I left in New Jersey.
Yeah, but it wasn't a cold 22 though. Like
it wasn't because I took off my big coat.
Yeah, the wind wasn't blowing and everything else, so it wasn't.
Right.
Yeah,
I'm looking at things. 14 degrees right now.
We got 6
degrees. Well, I got 13 here. I got 13 over here.
Well, it's gonna be 70 in Orlando, and so I'm probably gonna stay down there the weekend, take some time off.
Where are you? Arizona? You said 6 degrees?
Yeah.
How is it 6 degrees in
Arizona?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because my best friend told me,
Arizona.
Look, it's cold everywhere except for the very southern part of California and the very southern part of Florida.
So it snows in Arizona? It snows there? Or do it just get real cold sometimes? Like, how does that work?
No, it snows just like how in any other part. We had. Oh, go ahead, sis.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, like all that snow New Orleans got and Pensacola, this was like a freak storm. Like it was crazy.
Learn something new, didn't I? At least I did, Psycho. I mean,
yeah, that's news to me. I always thought it was like 80 degrees out there, boy.
No.
I figured, it would snow once in a while, but I ain't think it'd get down like 60 degrees.
No. We have a city north of us, beautiful place. Like this is that log cabin picture in the background type with the fireplaces in every bedroom type. And that's another, like, I think it's like 7,000 square feet. Not square feet, I'm sorry. 7,000 feet above sea level. And it's called the White Mountain. And they snow. And then we was in it. We was driving from one city to Flagstaff. We started out, we like, oh, okay, it's pretty outside. It was cold, but it was pretty. Man, that snow hit so quick. I wasn't prepared. I was confused, like, what happened? We drove by the mountain. Like the way the highway is set, it literally, like, you go around one of the mountains like you on some kind of roller coaster. It's beautiful here. It's really a beautiful place.
Oh man!
Like driving on the side of on the canyon or whatever.
Right, as you going up the mountains. Yeah. It's almost like you like it's right there. You can see the snow cap. Like it's just amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be shook driving up there.
Yeah, but I want to say something because about all that political shit that was going on, man. Madon loves Donald Trump, man. He loves him some goddamn Trump, man. Like a motherfucker, man. That's just crazy. And I heard what's his face, GQ, agreeing, with one of Donald Trump's policies or whatever, or something that he had liked earlier. I was like, man, he lucky Arthur wasn't here to hear that shit, because he already had spectated him being a Trump supporter.
Because he like one of the policies don't make him a Trump supporter, though.
Yeah, right. I know. But I don't know. Some of these Trump supporters are in the closet, though. I ain't gonna lie. At the end of the day,
some people just like some of his policies. It doesn't mean that they're supporters.
I heard my mother agree with some of the shit. Like some
she ain't no Trump supporter. Exactly.
Like maybe one or two things that he said. Yeah, I heard her say that she agreed.
Exactly. I know which one she agreed with too. There's only being two genders. I bet she ain't got no problem with that.
Well, I say all that snow happened because he changed it from Gulf of Mexico. He need to change it back. Shit.
Change what from the Gulf of Mexico? What about the Gulf of Mexico?
It ain't no Gulf of Mexico. It's Gulf of America.
That's what he said now?
That's he's trying to executive order. And he's trying to get part of the Panama Canal. Like, he
was talking about possible invasion of Mexico.
Yes. He's been talking about going to war with the cartels. You know what that does? That now involves.
He's already declared that. He already put that out there. He's got them on. He has declared them as terrorists.
Holy cheese snacks. That's why I said I'm gonna just live my life and do what I gotta do. These people crazy.
Where was all this energy at when they was locking everybody up in the 80s and shit with drugs? Where was all this energy at?
Right.
For them cartels.
Nowhere.
They was making money.
Nowhere. The same thing they doing now.
That was Iran Contra.
We just dressed it up, get new names, get new business cards, but it's the same thing.
But them hearings I was listening to, it was just crazy to me because it was a whole hearing based on immigration. All you heard was them talking about J6, the Mexican cartels. That's pretty much it. Like they were just off track. It was crazy. Oh, and slavery. They are really, really having trouble with that whole taking away the birthright.
He really renamed that shit the Gulf of America, huh? Like, that's hilarious. Nobody going to call that shit that. Everybody's still going to call it the Gulf of Mexico.
Yes, look, watch some of these channels.
Like, but that is some total. But that isn't the most like ultimate FWA thing to do. Like, that was.
I tell you what. I smell a T-shirt and a trip over to Telegram.
I told you, these FWAs get shit done. These FBAs up here crying about Fat Joe. These FWAs be getting shit done. They get Ramaswamy the fuck up out of here. They change the name of the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America. Like, these FWAs showing y'all how y'all supposed to be doing it. Y'all up here worried about Fat Joe.
I could kind of care. Sorry. I could kind of care less about the Gulf of America, though. But a lot of the shit that he doing is kind of
Fat Joe, though. But you care about Fat Joe. Fat Joe's more important than the Gulf of Mexico or Gulf of America.
I like Joe. I like Joe. Joey, he.
Yeah, but y'all crying about Fat Joe.
He always been a part of hip hop culture.
About the Gulf. I just try and show what your priorities are.
I don't think he racist. 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 I'm not buying into that shit. But what was I gonna say? A lot of this shit is childish, man. Bringing back TikTok, changing it to the Gulf of America, and all of this shit. This shit just like some immature shit. Like, this is what the fuck the president is doing. Like, this fucking elementary shit. Well, we got bigger fish to fry.
But he did say he was going to do that. He did say that.
You
This
said
one
what?
dude in Congress kept calling him a man child. I was laughing my ass off. He's like, we don't need a man child as president. He was talking shit. I was laughing. I was like, damn. Call him a straight up man child.
America, this is a joke.
And then it was funny because the Republicans, every time the Democrat would talk, they would be like, yeah, y'all just reminded us of why America voted for Trump. It was just the weirdest hearing. It was crazy. I was like, damn. But they own that 14th Amendment shit. Like, well, you're gonna have a bunch of children. They're not gonna belong anywhere. And what are we gonna do? And then they started doing these different scenarios. Like, what if the mom and the dad are over here and they're on a visa and they have a child? Will that child be a citizen? Are they considered under the jurisdiction? Like, it was a lot. It was a lot. But yeah, but this one guy, he insists that immigration was so much, it was really, really broken when Trump was in the first time, and Biden fixed it, and that's why they're mad.
I don't know about all that.
And he was producing numbers saying how they have less illegal immigration in the last 4 years, and everybody's like, you can see that that's not true. He was like, well, the numbers don't lie.
I heard that. Sorry, I heard that. I heard Barack Obama was putting a foot in their ass as far as immigration go. I heard that he had deported a lot of.
The Democrats actually do deport more people than the Republicans. Like when you look at the numbers, but the thing with Biden was he allowed that shit to shoot up so high. And what year was that? I think it was 2022. That shit hit like astronomical numbers, but then he tightened up on it going into the election, and it took a huge dip down, and that's what they was hanging their hat on was the final numbers. But during his run though, I think it was 2022, they had shot up to like the highest it's ever been or some shit, and then he brought it back down before the election came.
Well, the main argument that they were
probably
having
wasn't
was
him. Sorry.
they said now that Trump has stopped all immigration, illegal immigration is going to skyrocket. And I'm like, I don't know. Maybe I was just not in the right headspace or something to be listening to what they talk about, because most of it didn't make no sense to me.
Yeah, but like I was saying, something about the immigrants. What was I gonna say? Fuck, I forgot. Dude, I got scatterbrained. I don't even fucking remember what I was gonna say. Like I said a million times, I don't know why the fuck we argue about this shit, man. Get these motherfuckers. Like, you are out of here. Yeah, come on, get these motherfuckers out of here, man. They got no business being over here. I'm talking about illegally. Got no fucking business being over here, man.
Well, another thing they brought up was the DACA, and like them motherfuckers they playing. They're like, look, they been here that long and they ain't settled their shit. They can go too. I'm like, damn. Like,
now I remember what I was gonna say. Joe Biden with his fucking senile ass, that motherfucker ain't do shit as far as fucking immigration. He ain't do shit with that. Somebody else fucking took charge of that shit with his fucking senile ass. Not saying Trump ain't fucking out of his mind either though. That motherfucker look nuts. Yeah, that motherfucker ain't do shit. They dragged his fucking hand across the page and shit. He left.
What's y'all opinion about Obama and Michelle? Y'all think they on the outs, or y'all think this is but much to do about nothing? Because the word around town is they on the outs. They about to get a divorce because Obama got caught cheating with Jennifer Aniston, which is hilarious to me.
I heard that.
Is this for real? That's some bullshit.
This the word around town. Like Jennifer Aniston did an interview denying it, but people are saying like it's leaks coming out from her inner circle that it actually is true, and she, she's just like covering up shit right now. I don't know what to believe.
Man, if this was like 20, 25, 30 years ago, that would have been awesome. But don't nobody want that bitch now. That bitch
all right, listen,
85 years old.
Now, we wasn't talking about it on that level.
About Obama. Obama's like in his 60s. We ain't talking about.
Yeah, but you can find somebody younger. But there's always young women out there.
Right, got it. She's younger than him. She's actually younger than him, so I believe.
He'd be screwing Sabrina Carpenter or something. Like, come on.
All right, Mook, listen. If you ain't going to address what we talking about, like you about to start doing. You about to start down random white women. We not about to do all that. All right,
I think it's some bullshit though. Really, to get to the point, I think there's some bullshit. I don't believe that stupid shit.
Okay.
I would have believed if they told me he was cheating with a man.
That's hilarious.
Man, you always accusing somebody of being a homosexual.
Word around town is he got caught cheating, and him and Michelle on the way to divorce.
It really could be as simple as Michelle saying, "I'm gonna be fake."
But Didi, rewind the last year in your head as far as like all the appearances you saw with Obama. And he did a lot of appearances during the election run and everything else. Most of that was by himself. Like they really wasn't together too much over the last year, like publicly.
I'm gonna tell you right now, the split started when Hunter was going through all that court shit because Michelle Obama was best friends with Hunter's wife, ex-wife, whatever.
That was a fallout.
That's when the whole thing between the two of them, and you started seeing them more separate, started happening. So but here's the thing: she said that she's not going to the inauguration because she ain't fake. She don't like Trump, and she ain't going. But knowing for a fact that she ain't had no love for the Bidens, she got up there and was endorsing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So like, it's just,
I think she just used the whole Trump derangement syndrome thing as an excuse. Why she not going, and the real reason is her and Obama ain't like that right now.
Right, and then there was this whole thing that just came out, and it's new to me. It might not be new to you guys, but they were showing pictures of Obama when he was younger. And they were saying that Obama was adopted by a family, and the family,
Well, not adopted. He was he was raised by his grandparents.
But they were like, what was the name? It was some weird ass name, and his name is actually started with an S. It was something weird. And then they started talking about Michelle and what her real name was, and they were showing supposedly pictures of her when she was a little boy. It was kind of
that's conspiracy. Yeah, that's bullshit.
Yeah, I don't believe
that man. That's white supremacist conspiracy nonsense.
That is Alex Jones and them running around here saying that stupid shit.
Yeah,
but I listen to a lot of shit because I drive all the time. So I'm always just looking for something to listen to. That's how I listened to that congressional hearing, and I was just like, "That's wild."
But I'm real curious to know what's going on with these rumors with them two.
It started with the Hunter Biden thing. That was her friend, and she couldn't understand how Barack could still be cool with Joe after what Joe was allowing his son to do to her best friend.
Right.
And
now, I do know the
I started noticing
with Michelle and the Bidens over that. I do know that. Yeah, definitely was a falling out there. That's why she wasn't so quick to endorse Joe.
Yep. But that's when everything started. So, and then there's also this thing that I've heard people talk about. Both of the girls are not in the house anymore. That's usually a big change for married couples when you go to that empty nest syndrome or whatever they call it. So they've had a lot of different factors happen. I believe that they are having trouble because here's the thing. from my understanding, most people didn't really have a lot of bad to say about Jimmy Carter. So when she didn't show up to Jimmy Carter, okay, I can understand inauguration. I'll give her that one.
Right.
But when she didn't show up to Jimmy Carter's funeral and it was because she had a prior engagement, I mean, you don't gauge when somebody's going to die. Like, she could have come back if she wanted to.
Right.
So the only thing I can think of is she didn't want to sit by her husband, because I can't imagine her having an excuse for not showing up for Jimmy Carter's funeral.
Yeah, there's no excuse for that. Exactly. So like, it's definitely some funny shit going on. Like I said, I just rewinding everything in my head. Like, most of their appearances publicly were separate from each other. They wasn't together. And I didn't think about it too much in real time when it was happening, but now these rumors are coming out and I'm thinking back, I'm like, yeah, now that I think about it, they wasn't together too much recently.
Yeah, and a lot of people trying to say it sparked when you got the little picture at the funeral of Obama being chummy with Trump. But nah, if I had to pinpoint it, I would go back to the whole Hunter thing. For sure.
Yeah, it definitely is before that. Yeah. Whatever they got going, whatever rocks they going through right now, rocky roads they're going through right now, it's been going on for a while. It had to be.
And they were playing a little short thing where she was doing some kind of interview, and they asked her how he was, and she was like, "He's busy, he's working, but she never went into any detail. Like, she was just really deflecting from having to talk about him.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I do believe that there's trouble in paradise.
I agree, Fontaine. That's what I was there. Word up. First Will and Jada, then Remy and Pat. Now we got Barack and Michelle. What is going on around here? What's in the water?
That's crazy.
All the power couple is going down one by one. They all going down.
Everything is not what it seems.
Hey, Psycho, did you believe that? Did you ever give any credence to that theory? Not a scientific theory, but a theory that Obama was allegedly, purportedly, he's supposed to be homosexual and shit.
That's bullshit.
I don't
know. Look though, but how do you explain what happened to their cook though? How do you explain what happened to their cook?
Why do you keep saying it like that? Okay, sorry, go ahead.
I wasn't trying to really say it, or I'm trying to.
I got you. I'm sorry, I'm silly. Go ahead.
They said he was having an affair with the cook, and next thing you know, the cook, who was like this amazing swimmer, ends up drowning in a pond. Like, I don't know.
Maybe it got his big toe, sucked him down in there. You know how that works.
Or he got a major cramp. I don't know.
Maybe it's a whole alligator up there. I don't put nothing past humans, but come on now, I ain't worried. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, you don't gotta solve shit with me around. Let's just keep it moving. Wow, that's awful. That happened. Certain things, yes, we need to pay attention to. But when they be saying, some of these facts, questionable.
Well, you could say that he was so big of a champion for the LGBTQ community because those were protections that he wished he'd have had for himself.
I have no idea about that man's section of needs or desires. I just was like his policies and how he handled himself, and not that he was the greatest or the worst. It just representation, I think, was more of why people were in awe of him.
And that's not enough, though. That's our problem.
I agree with you, sir. That is not enough. But you got to look at, we live in a country that it took them how many years for this to happen, for it to even be allowed. Because it still wasn't where it was like this was a carved out lane that we created. He had to go to the sources we talk about up here. So
he didn't support homosexuals since day one. He started doing that shit later on. But if you listen to the message he was conveying earlier on, he was saying that marriage was between a man and a woman. Now later on, everything changed.
That was his first term when he said that. His second term is when he
with LBGTQUVWXYZ friendly. It was the second term.
You know the rest of them letters ain't in there.
Did y'all see where Biden pardoned the 2 cop killers?
Yeah, I seen that part. And you know what, Biden, and I don't know if you heard me earlier, but yeah, shame on Biden, and shame on all these blue MAGA people out here for not holding Biden accountable. Biden had a whole black woman put her whole career on the line, jumping out in Front Street, getting put on blast. Her Pufani put on blast. Everybody talking about her Pufani every goddamn where publicly, this, that, and the third. And he didn't even bother to pardon her. You know Donald Trump coming after her. You know Donald Trump's going to try. If he thought to pardon his entire family, all these motherfuckers. Marcus Garvey of all people who's dead, like that means nothing. Like you pardoning a dead man. I'm sorry, I'm not excited at you. And I'm a person who support Garvey message and everything else that third. But that him pardoning him 100 years after he.
Yeah, what about the brothers? Yeah, what about the brothers that's alive right now that need?
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
But you got Fonnie Willis who put a whole career on the line, everything that third, and went after him. Like if anybody needs protection, it's her. He ain't even pardoned.
Right. And you would think, let me tell you something. If that don't show you that Biden don't give a fuck about you, I don't know what does. But he left all of them out to dry.
Nobody gonna say nothing about that. Nobody gonna they up here defending Hunter Biden and all these other motherfuckers, all these other little decisions, everything else. Nobody saying, well, you ain't gonna do nothing about Fonnie? You ain't gonna protect her?
That was fucked up.
Like she got drugged, yo. Like she got drugged through the mud.
And getting drugged. They still on her ass hard. All her shit getting denied that she trying to, man, you know she done.
They going after, he going after her. He
left her ass hanging. He pardoned people that didn't even have nobody going after them. He pardoned people just in case they decided they might want to go after them.
The person that he knows, but the person who's like wanted public enemy number one, as far as on his hit list, he decides he ain't gonna pardon her.
That's crazy.
That's crazy work. That's crazy work.
That's that segregationist coming out of him, huh?
I told motherfuckers, man, like jumping out the window for this motherfucker. Like she jumped out the window for him.
She really did. And still trying to defend what she did. Keeping her mouth shut. She gonna be the only one to go down for it. It's all rolling downhill to her. Everybody else got pardons.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Maybe hers is coming late. Maybe it's some other stuff they gotta add to it.
They can't do that. He gone.
No, he's gone.
He can't do that.
Yeah,
we don't know. We might be in the box in the drawer.
Nah.
He just found the letter.
Today.
What you talking about? The letter that Trump found that was in the desk from Biden.
Yeah, he didn't even think to. But that's what I mean. Like that's what I'm saying. Like the fact that there should have been people that in certain sectors of Black people that know about these things that should have been pardoned and pushed. But again, if you don't have anybody representing that, then it goes on deaf ears. Nothing on against anybody that's deaf or anything like that.
It's a figure of speech.
Now, hey, listen, I'll just be double checking because people be making me nervous out here. I'll be like, what you mad about? What today? I think you need a hug, but we're gonna move on. Yeah, I got it.
Big ups to all my deaf people out there. I don't know how they be listening to this, but big ups to them.
I think because they can read, because they can see, but they just can't hear. So they can read it. I think that's how they do that. Just throwing that out there.
Lou, to answer your question, she did that shit for Biden. Like, let's not get it fucked up, because if Donald Trump would have sat his ass quietly in Mar-a-Lago and drifted off in the wind after he lost in 2020, that case never happened. That case never happened. That case only happened because Trump said that he was going to run in 2024. That's when they went after him. So yeah, she totally did that shit for Biden. Totally.
I think she did it for herself because she was expecting to get him. She was expecting to move up off of this.
That was a caveat to her doing it too, right? Like, I'm not going to be dismissive of that, but do not get it twisted. Like I said, like she wouldn't have went after him if he would have just stayed quiet and just stayed home and just took his L.
Yeah, I don't think anybody would have.
Yeah, exactly. None of these cases would have happened. They only happened because he said he was going to run. Them cases, that's why them cases didn't come up till late. They like, if they wanted to go after him, why did they go after him immediately after he wasn't president anymore? They waited till like 2-3 years later they started going after him.
But you know what though, Biden not pardoning himself, like some of the stuff that came out today in that immigration hearing, like there was a guy, he was an attorney with the DOJ, and before Biden came in, he said they had a whole team of attorneys, and their sole job was to handle, like, when immigrants go out and commit crimes. It was their job to prosecute those cases. When Biden came into office, the first thing he did was he dispersed them. He either fired them or he reassigned them, because he didn't want the immigrants prosecuted for the things that they were doing. So how do you justify that?
Yeah.
That makes no sense to me. Like, there's a lot of stuff that's starting to come out and it's like, oh wow, that's crazy. But then all they're gonna do, if they couldn't hold him to the fire for the whole papers thing, because old dude said that he basically ain't had the brain for it, then I don't see where they're gonna be able to do anything to him anyway. Maybe that's why he didn't bother pardoning himself, because he know that he can't be held accountable because of his mental state.
Oh yeah, no, that motherfucker nuts. He is. But the more you talk, Diddy, the more you start sounding like a Republican or a conservative. Like you're coming with these conspiracy theories and stuff, saying Michelle Obama a man and Barack Obama gay and shit. You know, like
she didn't say Michelle was a man.
Yeah, she didn't say Michelle was a man, though.
Right, that's the other half of that conspiracy. Right, she did. Didn't she say there was pictures?
No, she never said Michelle was a man.
I thought she said there was pictures and their real names are such and such and such and such.
She was talking about Obama being gay. Him being gay or whatever the case may be.
Hold up. I heard somebody say,
by the way, Lou, that Fat Joe, him getting booed, and that is totally a fake ass video, and it's kind of sad and pathetic that these FBA people is doing all this, and it just goes to show this is weird obsession over Fat Joe. Like, this is very weird. Like it's weird. It's very weird. Like, who the hell is Fat Joe, and why is people obsessed over him? Like, y'all now doctoring videos and like, that shit was so fake. I'm watching this shit. I'm like, and these weirdos really believe this shit. And I'm like, God, y'all so easily fooled. Y'all believe this crap? Like, no, this ain't. Even if it's true, who cares? Somebody paid money. Somebody paid money to go boo. Ooh, y'all got that off. Congratulations.
So now you changed your theory.
Y'all put money in his pocket to boo him. That make that okay. Okay. You get booed, you get cheered, you paid money. You can do whatever the hell you want to do, but you still paid.
Right. So, Psycho, what do you think about that statement that was made of why are y'all getting on Snoop and why are y'all getting on Nelly? If Tupac was still alive, he would have performed too.
He probably would have. I don't know. Maybe he probably would have. I don't. I got like I got issues with all those celebrities that do that shit. Like, you know, I don't think no celebrity should be doing that shit. Not just Snoop and Nelly and Soulja Boy. Now everybody's outraged about celebrities performing for politicians. But when Sexy Red and Meg Thee Stallion, Beyonce and Brian B. Jordan and all these motherfuckers get out there performing and all this all these other motherfuckers singing, because Democrats throw concerts. Like they don't just have a couple of people come perform. No, they throw whole concerts. So it's like, if y'all ain't got no problem with the concerts the Democrats throw, why y'all care about these motherfuckers having a few MCs over there? This, that, and third. Who cares?
That's a double standard. It's a double standard.
Like I said, there's a lot of thinking. You're not hearing. They're not saying shit about them people Biden pardon, but boy, they are killing Trump for that. For them January 6th people. But he let go of two. He didn't just say don't kill them. They out walking the streets, 2 whole cop killers. You know they losing their minds over that. That's crazy.
Listen, what was I gonna say? Yeah, man, it's real out here, man. It's oh shit, sorry, my bad. I clicked on
Oh no, it ain't real. Yeah, it's about to get real.
It's getting real out here, man. With Trump, man, y'all had y'all day Democrats, man. Y'all can't win them all, but now y'all fucking pissed and shit. I mean, I had to be in there in the eye of the storm when the Republicans were fucking when they lost last time. They was pissed and they hated me, man. I went from like being anti-Trump and shit, getting into arguments.
This on your second election. You're young. This on your second election. Let me put you on. This happens every 4 years, bro. Whoever loses cries for 4 years. Like, yeah, this just what happens. Like, if Kamala would have won, the Republicans would have been crying their ass off.
They would have been pissed.
Who?
Nah, the Republicans got in that ass because they knew they came back with a vengeance. They knew it. I saw after they lost.
Republicans cry after they lose too. They cry after they lose too. Remember, January 6th happened. That wasn't because they was satisfied with the results. They
definitely was. No, they was pissed. They was pissed. I had my coworkers cursing me out and shit.
It wasn't just January 6th either. Right after that, all that fuck you, Brandon, and Biden's not my president, and they had some little wild ass Q drop conspiracy where Trump was gonna lock up Biden and all this is fake and he's really still the president. It was so wild, like the motherfuckers was losing their minds in 2021 and for that after that election. They was losing their shit. So this ain't no different. Democrats, now it's the Democrats' turn. They're about to lose their shit for the next 4 years.
Crazy,
wild ass conspiracies and crazy,
man. I got into an argument with this one chick like some months back about Donald Trump. This was before I kind of I don't even really hate Donald Trump anymore, to be honest. But I was like, man, like she was just talking shit about Biden or whatever and saying he was retarded. It was a white chick too, man. This is what y'all be saying, man. But yeah, she was.
That, it was disappointing. It was a white chick. I'm sorry.
No, these white chicks. Nah, I knew a chick who was fine as fuck who was a conservative Republican. Whatever.
Made you reconsider, huh?
Damn.
That didn't make me reconsider shit because I was raised in a liberal household, so it's different, But what was I gonna say? Yeah, man. Nowadays I probably wouldn't even argue with her like that, man. My mind kind of changed over time. I don't hate nobody. I don't hate Republicans. I don't hate Republicans. I don't hate Democrats. I stopped thinking, because I started realizing that both of these motherfuckers be lying and shit, and they full of shit. Both of these motherfuckers are full of shit. Both of them are saying lies about each other. They coming up with these conspiracies, saying it's bullshit. Like I said before, I didn't hear Donald Trump tell anybody to do it unless they played the tape and it was an unedited tape. Unless there's a tweet or on a different occasion where Donald Trump told those people to go in there and riot.
He threw batteries in their back. He didn't tell them to.
Where's your proof?
Specifically do what you call it, but he threw batteries in their back.
It was implied.
Where's your proof?
Implied.
Where's your proof?
Exactly.
Well, I heard the tape. He said if you want to go down there and peace.
All right. Well, okay, we get it. You think he said it? I think you full of shit, and we'll just leave it at that.
You said you think I'm full of shit.
Yeah, I think you're full of shit. Yeah.
No, I'm not full of shit. I'm telling the truth. I'm saying what I heard on the tape.
Yeah, you what you heard on the tape. What you hear on tape?
If any of you guys would like to go down there and peacefully protest.
That ain't what he said. Yeah, that's not what he said. He did not say that. That is not what the fuck he said. You are paraphrasing like a motherfucker.
And you got to take in the totality of the circumstances too. You can't just.
He did. So what did he say verbatim? Go out there and fuck shit up and break everything up and smash it.
He said he pretty much was alluding that they need to go down there and demand certain things and don't take no for an answer and all this other stuff.
I didn't hear that. No, I ain't hear that shit. Yeah, motherfuckers.
Go back and listen to it.
Was that a different case?
I ain't got to argue with you. Go back and go get this manuscript and go read it and read it verbatim. Take your assignment. Take your assignment. Open up a tab. Get the manuscripts. Share your screen.
I'll listen to the fucking tape. I'll listen to the fucking tape again.
Why don't you go read it?
Why the fuck would I read it when I can watch this shit come out of pause? I could watch that shit come out of his mouth.
Yeah, I'm glad you paused that. Yeah, go ahead. Go find the clip. Damn. Go find the clip.
All right, but I'll do it later. Anyway.
And now you want to do it later. All right, well, then we'll talk about it later. If you'll do it later, then we'll talk about it later.
I wanted to say something else. Because y'all motherfuckers be lying. Like, not you. I'm talking about the Democrats and the Republicans. Like, they be making up these fake ass conspiracies shit. Like Arthur, when he was in here talking about immigrants, fucking illegal immigrants working at fucking Wendy's and McDonald's and shit. I was like, dude, get the fuck out of here with that dumb shit. Like, that sounds like some fucking Russ Limbaugh, Alex Jones type of shit.
They do have
they do. They've been busted doing it.
Yeah, about what are you talking about?
Shit. Y'all motherfuckers pulling that shit out. Y'all pulling that shit.
That's a lie? You saying that's a lie?
Y'all pulling that shit out your asses.
Okay.
Wow. Like a gourmet meal or something.
You really don't know nothing.
They've been busted with little immigrants. They've been busted with underage kids in these fast food places.
That's probably foreign for you.
Off with his head.
You just keep telling us what you feel and shit. You ain't giving us no facts or nothing. You just
this happening in large numbers.
You keep saying it's probably this, and I think it's that, and I feel like this, and you ain't never telling me.
I'm willing to bet it's far and few. It's probably like a 1 in a million case where they found like a 13-year-old working at Mickey D's or something. Like, get the fuck out.
A 13-year-old's working at Mickey D's. What are you talking about? It's not legal for
Where? Not in America, motherfucker. You can't even work. Yeah, number one, they won't let a child behind a fucking fryer and shit. They don't let kids.
13.
You cannot. They will not do that shit. They don't even. I don't even think they. I heard they won't even let.
Depending on county and state.
Yeah, depending on county. Right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I heard they won't even let 15-year-olds around a fucking stove and shit and a fryer and.
I started working fast food when I was 14. You just had to have a worker's permit.
Y'all talking about in like 1932 and shit.
Okay, they said 14 is the lowest. 14. You get work.
Yeah, with a worker's permit. Yeah.
At McDonald's.
They say, however, specific state laws may vary and could set a minimum.
I heard they can't let
higher or lower depending on the job type.
Yeah, I heard they can't let them little kids in that goddamn kitchen. That's what I heard. They may let a 16-year-old in that kitchen, 17-year-old.
McDonald's like one of the first after-school jobs people be getting and shit like that. Like kids do.
I'm just saying, man.
That's why Calvin was able to make his money now.
Calvin
started off.
Anyway,
ahead,
sorry, my bad.
Nah, go ahead, get it up. Do your thing.
Yeah, man. But anyway, like I was saying, these Democrats and Republicans be full of shit, making up bullshit. Hey, man, if you want to defend the stupid shit, you can, man. You know, I kind of don't fuck with none of these motherfuckers. And I know they don't give a shit about black people. But, you know, I'm going to get over reparations, though. We ain't going to see it. I'm probably ain't going to even see that time. I'm probably in my 40s. And by that time, y'all going to be fucking elderly and shit. So, you know, we ain't seeing reparations for a while.
How the hell how do you do that, Doug?
That's what I was gonna stop.
Like, how do you just jump topics like that? Like, you just jumped all over the place.
Yeah, because I said I don't give a shit about
teenagers working in McDonald's to the Democrats and Republicans not being worth shit. You don't fuck with none of them, and you'll never get reparations, and we won't see it because we elderly. And
did you hear the original topic? What was the original topic?
I know people that change the topic, but you'll be doing run-on sentences, and you'll cover like 5 different topics in one fucking run-on sentence.
I'm saying, because I used an example just there, but the original topic was about the Democrats and the Republicans. That's how we started talking about the fucking kids working at McDonald's, the fucking babies working at McDonald's.
How you started.
You know, but you know, well, Arthur said that shit on here, that dumb shit. What was I gonna say? Yeah, man, but we're not gonna see reparations for at least probably 15 years. That's my prediction. We're not gonna see reparations for at least 15 years. And y'all motherfuckers gonna be old by then. However old, I know Psycho probably 51 or something. So he'll be in his mid 60s, and that's just me taking
if that did happen, what difference would that make?
I'm just saying, man, dude, we ain't saying that shit. I'll be fucking old as fuck. You'll be old as fuck. You know,
I got a seed. My seed won't be old as fuck.
Motherfucker, I'm younger than your child.
That would have been the perfect time. Instead of the MLK thing, I think that would have been the perfect time for reparations.
I'm younger than your child.
Yeah, you are.
So, like, what are you talking about?
So what does that mean?
I'm saying. Oh, man, I'm old, motherfucker. You just told me I was like 45 the other day.
No, I said you old to a what was it? A 17-year-old. I said you old. If you 17-year-old think you old. When you 17, 25-year-old motherfucker, might as well be 30.
I don't know, man. When I was talking to that 18-year-old a few months ago, she ain't treat me like I was old.
Lord Jesus.
Bruh. We ain't about to do that. We ain't about to do that.
I wanted to tell you more about that.
And you intimidate yourself up on here any motherfucker way. That shit ain't
dude,
cool.
18 is legal.
He proud of that.
Just chill out, dog. Chill out.
But let me tell you about the racist family. This chick was my age though. She's like a year younger than me. But so I told you guys about the racist family or whatever, the white chick. I told them.
No, we're not about to do this. Mook, I'm about to drop you. Yeah. We ain't about to do this. We ain't about to do this. I don't care. I don't care. I don't. Before you even do it, I don't care.
Listen, I listened to the playback, right? You know, I listened to the playback, and y'all be arguing about you know, I didn't say that, and I didn't say that or whatever. And y'all be talking about, oh, well, I could pull up the tape. Most of the shit, y'all could go back and listen to that shit, man. You could go back and listen to the shit, is all I'm trying to say.
Mook, you be drinking? You be drinking, Mook? You can't be sober doing this, dog. You be drinking?
Can't be.
You said
my son's 25 and I done cussed him out for the last 4 days for being crazy like that.
I'm high on life.
I know. But I don't think you a drinker. But you be like, I don't know, like.
No, I sound drunk.
You act drunk. You act drunk. Let's put it that way. You act like a drunk nigga.
Listen, what was I gonna say? But yeah, man, like that was some fucked up shit. I told you, man. But you don't give a shit. I know Didi, you could listen to the tape. I talked about it the other day with that fucked up family.
I'm good on that because I'm gonna have to start taking you in doses because my son got cussed out because I was like I'm thinking like I'm like look, there's this dude named Mook, and I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you act like that. Fuck that. And I cussed my own son out. I was like, I got to watch myself. I got to be more careful.
I'm tired of working with these motherfucking mulattoes and shit. You start realizing real fast they ain't real black people.
But they have half of what you want.
What are you talking about, bro? I'm confused.
He just be all over the place.
He really do.
I ain't even gonna tell y'all.
I'm talking about mulattoes.
Nah, I'm going through issues at work with these fucking half breeds and shit. It's some bullshit.
So the half breeds are bad, but the full on whites are good.
It's that black blood.
You start. Nah, it's
black
not.
blood is gonna ruin them, huh?
Nah, it's not the black blood in them. They start acting like they fucking white counterparts and shit.
But you, oh shit.
But you love them white counterparts, so you should
see,
love
that's
them.
what I'm missing. That's why I'm fucked up. I'm all confused.
Man, I can't with this bullshit, man. I'm like a real black person wouldn't do no shit like that.
Okay, so but let me explain what I'm saying. So you talk good about white, right? But then when you talk about mulattoes, you're talking about how evil they are, basically. And the only difference between a white and a mulatto is they're half black. So are you saying that the black part makes it
Have you ever heard? No, I do not talk good about. I do not talk.
I'm asking because that's exactly how I'm taking it.
I don't talk good about whites. Actually, matter of fact, I be dogging white people.
Oh Lord Jesus.
So I don't be in here saying that the white man is the devil. I never said that.
Psycho, did you understand what I just said?
But you said mulattoes are the devil, though.
You understand what I said, Psycho?
That's me being sarcastic. I've dogged white people on here before. I've said that they're inherently racist. I said this shit before. Typically,
that don't mean you don't like them.
That don't mean
you didn't say it when that white dude was handling you that night.
No, man, y'all on some bullshit. Anyway, like I said, man, I told the dude that they was racist.
You was hollering for help. You was so hurt that they was letting that man talk to you that way.
In the end, I was like, yeah, this is some bullshit. But I did. The reason why he didn't like me was because I was like, dude, you on some bullshit and you had no idea what it's like to be a black person. I started recording this shit. I started listening to that tape over again. I was kind of getting in his ass at first, pause. But yeah, I did tell him. I was like, you had no idea what it's like to be one of us. And he was talking shit. He's like, you don't know how it is to be like us.
Yeah, brother, you gotta step up your verbal combating skills, bro. We gotta, we need more. Damn, more out of you than black people that went through hell. You know that you gotta be able to elaborate. You feel me?
Elaborate.
Verbally illustrate. You feel me? And point to references.
It's fucking discrimination. Something that I go through. You know,
yeah, but you gotta be able to break that shit down. Because people gonna test you, dog. They're gonna ask you discriminating how.
Whites discriminate against blacks, man. I told him.
That answer right there is not going to. That's not going to convince anybody of nothing.
That's in black and white. But I said when we got to worry about being murdered by the police, when we got to worry about being pulled over by the cops, and this may be your last moments. You never know. Being African American, and I told him I'm willing to bet it's 12 times as hard being black than it is being white. I never lived as you and you never lived as me, but I'm willing to bet you had it a lot easier.
What if he told you he was a broke white boy that grew up in a trailer park and you still sweaty and all he had was mom's spaghetti?
You still had more of an opportunity than I did, Mr. White Man.
Because when white people hear that, when white people hear black people talk like that, they'll start saying things like, I didn't grow up privileged. I didn't grow up like this. I grew up poor and all this other stuff. I grew up in the ghetto or next to black people. They'll say little silly stuff like that, right? Because what they're hearing is, I'm broke and you got money. That's what they're hearing.
Yeah, man. What was I gonna say? Yeah, man, they be on some bullshit, man. I never said white people ain't on some bullshit. You know, I had to deal with racism.
Yeah, but do you understand the bullshit that they be on though? They play mind games. You gotta understand the games they playing. They're gonna keep beating you over the head with bullshit.
Nah, man. I let some when I worked at the nursing home, I let this white lady get away with saying some racist shit to me. I let a couple of them get away, but I was younger. I was about 19, 20. And, you know, they were saying shit like, oh, get over slavery. And, you know, I told you about the shit that they were saying about black people having gun charges and being locked up and having dirty hair and shit, you know, not getting licensed.
But you know what, Mook, honestly, and this is just because I know, if they looked at you and they looked at, let's just say a brother that's got his hair like nicely, you know, cut or whatever, they're not even going to look at you as a threat, because if you walking around here with blonde hair, they already in your head.
I didn't have blonde hair at the time. My hair was black.
I'm talking about now. Like, I just don't understand it. Let me just hush. It's out of my...
I don't know. I like dyeing my hair blonde, and don't accuse me of being a homosexual because of.
Because you
I didn't accuse you of being a homosexual.
Don't accuse you of being a homosexual because you're doing what homosexuals do. We got it.
Yeah, the only thing I said that day was that
Psycho,
the only
you better
people
be
that
quiet.
I know that
really
do
go
it.
in on you.
I'm just saying, bro, that you can't say don't call me a homosexual because I'm doing what homosexuals do. Like, that sounds crazy.
Right.
Yeah, but we all know you fighting them thoughts.
Fighting what thoughts?
Them thoughts.
Whoa, bro, what are you talking about?
Whoa.
Hey, you talking about?
I already said that you homophobic motherfuckers.
Homophobic motherfuckers. What about homophobic motherfuckers? I'm
And
proud.
why do you have a problem with it being homophobic?
Do you know what a phobia is, though? Like, do you know what that, like, phobia is defined as? Like, to actually have a phobia or something?
That shit just got weird.
Right.
Yeah, nah, y'all motherfuckers on here. I told y'all in the closet. So y'all fighting that shit.
We in the closet, right. What leftist website did you get that from?
Y'all motherfuckers fighting them thoughts and shit. Whatever the fuck going on in your
head.
head.
Thoughts, right. Yeah. You the one dyeing your hair blonde. You tell me what I'm fighting.
It just seemed weird to me for motherfuckers.
You're the one in the motherfucking women who got 12-year-old man bodies and shit, and you telling me what the fuck going on in my head.
Anyway,
dildo? What the fuck?
Yo, what the fuck is going on, dude?
I don't know what that was.
That was it. Whose side was the cut? That was coming from Psycho.
That was my dryer.
What was that?
That was my dryer buzzing.
Oh, okay.
And the first thing Diddy thought was a dildo.
Well, you don't surprise me. Let's just put it that way. Nothing surprised me coming from you these days.
I don't know.
But
nothing surprised me from you.
The whole ratification, or should I say the appealing of not appealing, but the repealing of the discrimination laws in workplace, as far as that, like him repealing that, like the ramifications of that, like I don't like that, because it completely, I want to say, like I asked Damo, he said, yeah, like him doing that, like it voids the EEOC, which is the Equal Employment Opportunities. Like basically, if you face any type of discrimination in workplace discrimination, like you file a complaint with them, and then from there it just basically evolves into whatever it could potentially evolve into. But
Psycho,
yeah.
Psycho, when you get a chance, watch Michi's MLK thing. I think it would be a lot for you to talk about. I think she did an amazing job on it. She kind of y'all are on the same page, but you know she's a little bit more she's a little more I don't even know what word I'm looking for. I thought that she beautifully broke it down.
I went in on MLK before, and you know, like I got a few integration days. I do it once a year on MLK.
Yeah, I heard you last year.
Yeah, and I got some. This one, I was a little bit light on him. I kind of wanted to focus on A. Philip Randolph. But yeah, she probably I skimmed through it and I saw that she was reviewing that. Like I said, how to sell to a Negro joint. I reviewed that before, but that's a hell of it's very telling, and it also tells you everything what integration was all about. Everything what integration was all about. As far as with white people, right? That's what it was all about. It was about getting monetary gain, right? Because now they could dump all their franchises in these black communities where it was never in the South. Because in the North that wasn't a problem. Like I said, integration was all about the South, all about integrating the South. That's the whole civil rights integration and all that shit in the 60s. All that was about the South. They had shit to do with the North. The North was already integrated as far as like. They can put all their franchises in our communities and all that shit and everything else like that. They didn't have that issue. In the South, though, they had issues. They couldn't put their franchises everywhere. They had to be They had to be strategic where they put their franchises based on all these Jim Crow laws. So they did that shit was interfering with them making money, and ultimately that's all they care about. So they need the South to get integrated. They want the whole country integrated so they can have freedom to move the way they want to move, put businesses where they want to put them, and pretty much kill off the mom and pop stores, everything else, fuck the mom and pop stores. They want their money. You know what I mean? So
yeah, she kind of simplified it. Basically, she was saying slavery was gone. Blacks started building their own shit. And Martin Luther King was their way to get us back under their thumb, basically.
Yeah, he was the mouthpiece in the face. He wasn't. I always got to stress. It wasn't like I know that people like to point to his dream and all that other stuff, everything else. This is actually the NAACP's dream, technically, that he was speaking of, because that's the message he was pushing, right? Like he was just a mouthpiece for a bigger, larger machine that was going on before he even got around. That's what I was pointing out to on my last joint on Monday. It was like this shit was going on way in the 40s is actually when that movement actually got kicked off with, and it was with A. Philip Randolph, and he was the actual architect of that whole movement. Mm-hmm. So yeah, but Martin Luther King gets all the credit because he's the one. He was the face. He's the one that got pushed out in front. He the one who got all the speeches. All the made all the appearances everywhere. People was clamoring to get him to come march here everywhere, and that's that and the third. So he was the one they put out on Front Street, but he was not the architect. He did not strategize anything. He didn't plan nothing. He didn't organize nothing. They just made a call to him. Hey, Martin, we need you at this spot on this day, that, and the third. Hey, Martin, you done there? Okay, now we need you to go show up here and make a speech here. And Martin, okay, now we need you to go over here. And that was Martin Luther King's life right there.
Yep. And she definitely goes through all of that. I think she did a good job. That's all I can say. She had me thinking after I got, and then they started coming for her pretty hard, and she did a little short like, fuck y'all. Like, damn.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
You right about that NAACP. That was yeah, they was pushing for that. And that's not to take away from the grass, because there was people associated with there was black folks that was associated with the NAACP that was genuine. They actually had basically on the lower level grassroots.
They thought they was doing the right thing. Yeah, those people that was like they didn't understand the machine they was joining and part of. It's like BLM. There was good, honest, genuine people that was a part of BLM, but they didn't understand the fuck shit that they was actually a part of. But so that it happens. You get caught up in the message, right? And,
I got one.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. You got it.
I was like, I got one for you. when the damn police arrested me for some fake bullshit. Everybody's like, go to the NAACP, go to the NAACP. I go to the NAACP, them motherfuckers said conflict of interest because the white sheriff was a member of the NAACP there.
Oh, the NAACP always, they had white people running the NAACP from day one.
The NAACP ran out of funds because they were helping people getting evicted out of their apartments, and guess who was getting the money? White women.
Yes.
Yay.
Yes.
So
listen,
you can't tell me shit about the NAACP. They kiss my ass.
Over 100 years ago, Marcus Garvey went to go. This was before him and W.B. Du Bois. Before him and W.B. Du Bois had fallen out, he went to go to the NAACP office to go speak to W.B. Du Bois, and he said when he went there, he didn't even know he was in the NAACP office. He thought he was in a white organization's office when he went up in there. There was a number of white people up in that motherfucker. And this is the 1920s.
Now they won't let no white person be an officer, like be their face of it, but they're all in it.
They run it. They run everything. Like I showed all that. Yeah, Walter White, whole white boy, ran it from 1929 to 1955. For a quarter century, he was the head man in charge of the NAACP.
Crazy.
And he works closely with A. Philip Randolph. He's one of the reasons why he got A. Philip Randolph in to actually speak to FDR, Franklin Roosevelt. Yeah. NAACP always been ran by white people, always pushing a small hat message. They affiliated with the ADL. Them and the ADL is a splinter organization of the ADL, technically.
Is it true, not to go off on the tangent, but is it true Benjamin Franklin was strongly opposed to the enslavement of African blacks?
I don't know if Benjamin Franklin was strongly opposed to it. I think he was an abolitionist. I don't remember. But I don't want to say yay or nay because I can't remember off the top of my head right now. I do remember him definitely saying something against slavery at one point in time. I'm not sure if he was an abolitionist though. I think he was.
Oh shit.
I think he was. Don't quote me. I gotta look. Don't quote me.
God damn it.
I'm curious to know now. So if you find out, let me know, Psycho.
Yeah, this book is just talking about his illegitimate son, but it mentions, that he was strongly, vehemently opposed to enslavement while mentioning, his whole little illegitimate son, etc. I'm gonna look it up. I'm definitely curious, but like I said, that don't mean nothing.
Oh, Buddha said he was anti-slavery. I thought, I remember him against slavery. That's why I said I think he was an abolitionist. That's why I don't remember if he's an abolitionist though. And he was big. I know he was big on Britain. Like he used to bounce back and forth to Britain a lot. And Britain was getting away from slavery around the time where the Revolutionary War and all that happened. Like Britain was getting away from slavery around that time, and they ended slavery before the United States. And they also the reason why the United States stopped shipping slaves. The United States stopped getting slaves in the early 1800s because of pressure from Britain, places, and everything else. So whatever slaves they already had over here, those are slaves they had. They wasn't bringing over any new slaves in the 1800s. That was because of pressure from Britain and other countries as well, because people was getting away from slavery, and the United States was the last ones to let it go. As far as not the last, because Africa still got it going on, but out of the major powers.
I should have known that. I didn't even know the first black hospital was in Chicago, found in Chicago by Dr. Daniel Hill Williams. It was the first hospital in the nation that was built, owned, and operated by blacks. Damn.
Yeah, I didn't even know that. A lot of.
Yeah, Benjamin Franklin was an abolitionist. Okay, I thought it. Okay, I was one. All right. We say that's why he was going to Europe. Okay. Yeah, I know he was going back and forth to Europe a lot. Like he was actually the medium between the United States and Britain when all the shit was going down with the revolution and all that. He was one of the people they used to go back and forth. He was well respected out there.
God damn it, man. How the fuck I get my money back for this shit? Fuck.
Random.
So I'm going through my phone.
Is it Phyllis? Is it Phyllis? Phyllis Wheatley? Am I saying her name correctly? Phyllis Wheatley?
Phyllis Wheatley, what about him?
No, this is no.
Mo. You got mad background noise.
Sorry.
Phyllis Wheatley. It's a female, black woman.
Phyllis Wheatley, yeah.
She was a literary, as far as
I think she did poems, didn't she?
Poem, yeah. I was just gonna say, yeah. I was trying to find a term, a different, poetic. Trying to find it. But yes, and she
sometimes
was the first,
simple words work.
she was the first Black American. She's the first. In 1773, she became the first Black American to publish a book. So yeah, I'll never forget that. Okay, yep. That's deep.
Right.
I didn't know that. And she was also the first black person to be invited in the White House by George Washington. So,
yeah.
Allegedly, I don't want to fact check me. I could be wrong.
No. You right.
Can I say another thing about you so-called pro-blacks?
Why not?
I've been on here long enough to realize that about a third of y'all on here, you guys are attracted to white women secretly. Not psycho though. I will say that. That's one thing that I.
What the hell just made you just bring this up, bro?
What would you even judge that on? Like, what would you draw that off of? That they're secretly, what would you draw that off of?
I heard. I don't even think it was. Yeah, I think sometimes it is me being on this panel, but sometimes when I go to Cuba this panel, all of a sudden these motherfuckers on there talking about, I like Megan Fox or I like Jessica. When they say I like white women, they I'm like, so you motherfuckers.
That's not here. I've never heard that conversation here.
Yeah, I've heard them say that shit. You wasn't around, but I heard these motherfuckers. I was like, y'all secretly like, and then some of these people getting caught with white women and shit. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Name one person that's been on a panel that was caught with a white woman.
I ain't gonna say their name because I ain't trying to start shit.
No, you can't name one.
Nah, I know who it is. The name start with a T.
Is that some personal shit against Taz?
Nah, I ain't say his name.
But that's what I'm saying. And this is what I was so upset with you about the other day. If you're going to bring up a situation, bring up the name. Like that shady sly shit, that's just crazy to me.
Well, I said about a third of y'all. I didn't say anybody specifically. A third.
But why talk about it if you can't back it up?
Because I heard these
you make these blanket accusations, but you don't back it up with anything.
Lance, Stoopies, motherfuckers on here.
Right. Stoopies ain't been here in months.
Yeah, I know, but I remember what he said.
Right.
Enlighten me. What did he say?
Really, I'm not gonna bring it up, man. I heard Snoop piece.
I'm not gonna bring it up, but I'm gonna bring it up.
That's my.
I'm not. What did he say? He liked the chick.
You telling the story?
He liked the chick from the Transformers. Well, when when
that
y'all
ain't got
found
nothing to do
out.
with white. That's not saying that you like white women. That's saying you like Transformers.
Man, we was talking about
So why would you talk about white?
You better be careful. Snoop P's done paid his bet. He gonna pop his ass up over here, pause, and
he will defend himself.
Well, I remember what I heard him say. I remember what I heard these motherfuckers say. That is what it is.
He pop up on you. I ain't got nothing to do with all that.
We know you don't, especially if it's a white person.
Wow.
I'm dead with you. Yeah, I
you should have took that as a learning experience.
Yeah,
you should have took that as a learning experience. You can't. Sometimes you can't jump into everything. You got to let a person experience something so they can learn.
Oh, me?
Yeah, that was your chance to defend yourself and learn in a safe environment.
In a safe environment, y'all motherfuckers was on his side.
He wasn't in your face. What he gonna do to you through the damn avatar?
He couldn't do nothing to you that you couldn't do to him. Matter of fact, you could do more to him than he could have did to you.
Right. And instead, you back down. But now you got mad smoke for me, or you got mad smoke for everybody else. But when that motherfucker was talking to you all kinds of ways, you ain't had shit for him. And then when it got too much for you, you were crying out to Psycho, wanting to know why you let him do that.
Yeah, that was a home game for you, dog. That was like the Lions Redskin game, man. You let him come up in your house, man, and do that to you, man, on your home field.
Right.
Was it out there for that? The white dude that came in, like he just came in arbitrarily.
Yeah, but we was having. Well, you wasn't there. We
was having a conversation, and he started calling us whiny babies and shit, saying that we aren't
not us.
He called you whiny baby.
He called you.
We was having it.
Nah. I remember what he started off with.
White dude came up here, wanted some intellectual smoke. I was going back and forth.
What the fuck? There was not no intellectual smoke.
I'm talking. He came up here wanting some intellectual smoke. We was going back and forth, and while we going back and forth, Mook was doing what he always do, talking over everybody and cutting everybody off and trying to, make the conversation about him. And so he baited the white boy into a conversation. So I'm like, well, since you keep jumping out the window, cutting everybody off, I'm gonna let you go ahead and talk to him. So I went on mute and let him go. And of course, he did a horrible job. White boy started roasting him. And he wouldn't even roast him back. Like, roast this motherfucker. He wouldn't even roast him back and shit. It was bad. It was bad.
And started asking for help.
Yeah, they started asking for help.
I told him he was trying to brand himself off of our community.
Right.
That's all his whole identity. And this is typical to what white people do. They come and steal our culture, our verbiage. And that becomes their whole identity. Using everything that's from us.
But see, here's the part I don't understand. I own up to what I did, right? But it's like you have these talks, but you're actively helping that to happen. That's what I don't understand. I had my day when I fed into the bullshit, but that was 20-something years ago.
Yeah, I was.
Present day, right now, helping it, but you talk against it. So you're talking against yourself, and that's just crazy to me. Like, I don't get it.
Y'all just saying it because I'm attracted to white women.
No,
but you're just
saying that because you're obsessed with white people. That's why I'm saying that.
I'm obsessed with white people in a good way or a bad way.
Either way is bad. What are you talking about?
Any
you saying
with a white person
is a good way? There's no such
Y'all
thing.
motherfuckers obsessed with white people too.
How? Nobody talks about them. You the one bring them up. What are you talking about?
These motherfuckers ain't shit.
What do you
These
mean?
motherfuckers ain't
That's
shit.
why I let the white boy cook you, because you always bringing up white people. You love them so much.
Yeah,
So
I don't love them.
bring them up? Why do you always bring white people up?
Because they want
to love white women.
They want to rape and pillage our culture. They want to rape and pillage the whole entire
White women are marrying black guys to bring the money back home to the white race, and you're feeding into it. So, what would you have to say to that statement?
I'm a victim, and I'm just falling for. We all. I wanted to say this. About 85% of us in the black community are colorists in one way or another.
No, stop trying to make everybody you, Doug.
Yeah, we are.
You don't own nothing that you do or say or who you are. You just try to find ways to make everybody else fault, or you try to make it where everybody does what you do and blah blah blah. You just don't. You never own your shit.
No, I'm not. I'm the only. I'm the
my
only
son
person.
is because like he always does the whole y'all don't like me. I know y'all don't like me. I know y'all just he swims and I'm gonna drown in that victim mentality.
Yeah, he's
and
a
that's
perpetual
crazy.
victim.
No, everybody loves me. I'm Raymond. Everybody loves me.
My son tried that shit. That motherfucker was in 2
everybody ain't gonna
accidents
love
in
you,
48 hours.
Everybody
I
ain't
don't
gonna
feel
love
sorry
you.
for you.
Yeah, everybody ain't gonna love you. Everybody ain't gonna hate you. That's just reality. That's life, Doug. Get with it.
Nah, man.
How the fuck you in 2 accidents in 48 hours and you ain't at fault? That was crazy. I cussed my son all the way out.
Look, yeah, well, look, anyway, it's me against the world, and that's all I got to say. I'm Machiavelli. It is what it's been that way since I was probably about 4. Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
It was like that before.
But the only reason a black man would dye their hair blonde is for attention, because you know it's going to capture attention. But you act like everybody focused on you, but then you do things to make them focus on you.
What?
You could sit here on this panel, right? And we could be having a great conversation about something. But what you're going to do is you're going to interject something absolutely random, or you're going to be loud and overtalk somebody to bring the attention back to you. Yet you don't but you don't want the attention. People are always picking on you. That's crazy. That makes no sense.
I ain't even gonna bring up what happened earlier. I would have been more polite, but I just didn't like the way that dude was speaking to me, just to put it in general terms. That's why I kind of started spazzing earlier.
He asked you to go on mute. That's all he did.
Nah, it wasn't like he peacefully like, oh, can you just turn your mic on mute? He started calling me out my name and shit, and then I started cursing this motherfucker out.
You're a grown man. If you got background noise, nobody should have to ask you to mute. You just mute.
Yeah, I would have
the time.
I would have muted, but it was just the way he said it. Like it wasn't like he was like, hey, can you?
Because when somebody does something over and over, it gets irritating.
You know, that's all I got to say. You know, then that's when I start cursing people out. You know. But you know, if you say something normal to me, if you talk to me in a normal manner, I ain't gonna sit there and start calling you bitches and motherfuckers. You know, well, I forgot the point that I was gonna make, but anyway, yeah, racism is real. You know, back to the original discussion we was having a little while ago about, but you know, you like white women or whatever. I don't know what to say, man. You know, I wasn't even.
Nobody asked you that. Like nobody asked you that.
Nah, that was earlier. We was talking about it. You remember I said the white man is the devil, and I was like, that doesn't make any sense. You know, because you said you love white women, and
I said you love white people.
Yeah,
I didn't say about women. I said white people.
Well, I tell you what, I wasn't even on none of this shit. I wasn't dogging a white man like this back then. I wasn't on none of that shit. I was just probably a regular normie who didn't give a shit about. I didn't give a shit about no goddamn foundational Black American, none of that shit. You know, I was probably a full blown. I was a full blown coon. No.
Are you? You redeemed?
Are you a redeemed?
No, listen, break this out. What you mean? You just called you a self-proclaimed coon. Don't try to project on me. Because remember, your verbal combating skills is not superior. So I don't want to go there with you.
Damn.
but
Anyway.
So a coon is less detrimental than a Sambo. A Sambo know better. You feel me? So yeah.
I don't know.
Well,
I guess
maybe
like
I'm
when
a
I go to
Sambo, I don't know.
panels,
Maybe
I either go.
What?
Like usually with panels, either I will if I'm on a panel or on a YouTube channel, it's for either to be around like-minded people. Sometimes I go to channels to sit back and learn and participate and engage. And the only other reason you would really be on a panel or on a YouTube channel is to troll. And we're not like-minded with you, mute. Nobody does, everybody doesn't think the way you do. You're not learning because you don't listen. You're here to combat.
I hear it. I hear it.
That's why we see you as a troll.
If y'all really think I'm trolling, I mean, if y'all think I'm trolling now, I really start trolling on you motherfuckers. The white man shit don't stink. Like that's some troll shit.
Why troll though?
You still trolling? Yeah, you still trolling.
That's exhausting, unnecessary energy.
Like if you really want to see me trolling, like this is not.
Want to see you troll, Mo.
I think Psycho would handle that before it got too crazy.
You're missing the whole point. I don't want to see you troll. I would like for you to get a little bit more serious, but you ain't take nothing serious.
There's so much knowledge here.
I never say anything serious. Oh, motherfucker!
But Book, you're getting older though, man. It's time. At some point, like you gotta start getting serious. I don't know. When I was your age, I was at a different space in my life than you're at and shit. I was married with a kid and everything when I was your age. So like I was at a different space, but I had to grow up fast. And like I'm just saying, like you kind of still stuck in high school mode, and you kind of got to get up out of that, son. You got to start, taking certain things a little bit more serious.
I take racism seriously, but nothing I ever do is good enough. It doesn't matter. I could be sitting there talking about
racism and
white supremacy. I still clap them cheeks regardless, even if they are racist.
Oh my God, brother!
Did he really just say it?
Yeah, I know. Y'all don't probably like these things.
Thinking that you're gonna be able to
that's hilarious.
Objectify and sexualize yourself.
Wow.
I mean yourself with his woman, and somehow you think that's gonna topple or surmount anti-black racism or something. You don't subscribe to that way of thinking, do you? Because
I'm proud of Black America. I'm proud of Black American culture.
You emphasize. I'm trying to find the correct wording.
I tell you what, man. I should probably go look for that mulatto I saw the other day who I thought had it going on.
Well, you'll be halfway to where you should be.
I don't know. It is what it is, man. At the end of the day, I kind of,
You don't see a lot of girls, do you?
Nah, I see a lot of women every day. What are you talking about?
Nah, because you pressed about a mulatto you seen weeks ago and shit like that. Like, people that see girls every day, all day or whatever, like they not pressed over a chick they saw a few weeks ago that they don't even know.
It wasn't a few weeks ago. It wasn't a few weeks ago.
You're 24. How many women have you fucked in the last year?
Last year, the most I did was get some dome.
Oh shit.
And because like the history I got, man, it just kind of makes me feel discouraged.
Mm-hmm. Got it.
That shit, I'm too scarred, man, for that. It makes you not even kind of like, like, well, when the next fucked up shit gonna happen to me? When the next heartbreak gonna happen?
You're no different than everybody else. Everybody go through fuck shit.
Oh man.
But you can't sit around here. I mean, it's really sad to hear you play victim all the time. You're not gonna get anywhere doing that.
That is what it is, man. As far as me dating, you know, some people got it easier than others. Some people got it worse.
Why does everything always go back to you dating?
Well,
I'm talking about you as a person.
Now, you said that I should be with a black woman.
It's like everything we talk about, you lead with your dick, and everything ain't about that. Sometimes we're just saying, as a person.
You really you don't see a lot of girls, do you? Like I said, you act like this is incel behavior that you distributing, bro. Like you act like somebody who don't see girls, who don't be with girls, who don't get with girls. Like you
I don't really.
Like you got a one-track mind, and people that think like you, like that one-track mind, like yeah, y'all the type motherfucker. It's that incel shit, dog.
Listen, I don't be with women like that.
Yeah, see what I mean? One-track mind.
Sorry,
like, this is incel behavior. Like you.
I don't know. When I was a kid, I didn't give a shit. I didn't give a shit as long as I had the fucking PlayStation, Xbox.
Yeah, see what I mean?
But you're still in that mentality, though.
That's what I mean. Just sitting around playing PlayStation all day long, thinking about women that you don't talk to. This is incel behavior.
It is what it is, man. Now I think about it. When I was a kid, I didn't think about it. You really kind of didn't.
You're still doing things that you did when you was a kid. That's what I'm trying to get you up out of. Like, that's what I'm saying. You're a grown ass man now. Like when you was 15, 16, it was cool to sit around playing video games, thinking about girls and whatever in school and shit like that. That's cool. But you're a grown ass man now, dog. Like that playing video games all day long, thinking about girls all day that you ain't.
Well, actually, I told you guys I want children. I've been told you guys I want children. I want 3.
Wanting it and actively trying to do something about it is 2 different things.
I'm not gonna have no children.
Yeah,
but no
I would
time.
suggest you don't. With seeing your dating choices, I would suggest you don't.
What dating choices?
We ain't gonna get into all that. If you don't know, then you don't know.
You talking about the racist chick?
No.
He's still not getting it, psycho.
Yeah,
and say, here's the thing. Mook does not strike me as being somebody that's not intelligent. I don't know if he's truly not getting it or if he's just being a dick and acting like he don't. Like, I really don't know which one it is. But he strikes me as an intelligent person. I don't understand why. I don't know how to take him. I don't know if he's bullshitting or if he really just don't get it.
That is what it is. At the end of the day, as far as me dating these people, I don't know, man. I'm not even I don't give a shit anymore. Just let me become famous, man. That's it. That's all I ask.
That's all you care about is fame, man.
Cause that'll get him some white Gucci that he want. That's why he want.
I have access to everything.
Well, how about this? If you gonna be the way you are, at least find a famous white woman. Find a famous white woman and lay it to her.
He'll find some little broke ass Instagram chick that and make her somebody, and then she'll become some fucking online sensation, and then dump his ass. She gonna
be a female K-Fed. You remember that shit?
Yeah. Wasn't that Britney boyfriend or some shit like that?
Yeah.
Britney Spears. Why is it that good? What the fuck you eating?
Yes, it is that good. I swear. I promise you, it's that good. I promise you. It is,
what the fuck you eating? Rice and chicken and rice?
Rice? No, not chicken and rice. Beans, rice. I got the avocado chopped up in the beans, seasoned good, honey in there, you know. And then got the rice.
I gotta have butter, some fish honey, or shrimp or something.
It's bomb with some cornbread.
Nah, beans go a long way.
Yeah, they do. Very filling, very, very good, man. Very, you know. Not.
I ain't going. Yeah.
They gonna go ahead.
It's busting as the young people say.
Homemade, made with love. You know.
Your woman made that?
I made it.
You made it. You made it sound like somebody else made it for Tom.
I'm known for cooking for myself. You know, my mama taught me right. You know.
Do your woman cook for you?
Men are the best cooks on the planet. Yes, I said it. Yeah, I'm gender banging.
I agree. I fucking agree.
I don't know, especially nowadays. That wasn't the case like 40, 50 years ago. But nowadays, yeah, dudes could cook a lot better than most women. I cook better than about 90% of these chicks now, especially around my age range. Like these chicks can't cook.
I feel sorry people your age, man. Yes, I bet. These youngsters, they are not cooking. They are eating out everywhere. They Uber Eats all day long and this, that,
and ramen noodles. You ever tried vegan ramen noodles, my friend?
Yes, indeed. I don't trust Uber Eats though. I don't trust nobody delivering my food. Nobody ain't gonna be.
Dude, it's fucking sealed.
That's too many.
It's supposed to be, and if it's not, If it's not, you can complain.
Well, hot dogs are sealed too, and they just did a study on some and found human DNA and they're rat DNA. So just because it's sealed don't mean shit.
I think that y'all keep talking this. Y'all keep talking this bullshit.
I ain't got nothing in my house. I got beans, rice,
fallacies and shit.
It's a fact. If I wasn't driving, I definitely would pull it up and show it.
Oh yeah, and the myth that you don't get complete protein from plants, that's a myth. Or that you have to eat meat to get a complete protein, that's not true. You can eat plants and get a complete protein.
Well, I know beans and peas is a protein substitute.
Well, you know, there was this talking
about chickpeas
that you know people, you know, where do you get your protein? That's the common trope that I hear is that, you know, where do you get your protein from? Bro, I get it from plants. I can get complete protein from plants.
Isn't cheese full of protein?
Basically, that there was this notion that you're not getting a complete protein if you're only eating plants, and that's not true though.
I got a question.
You eat dairy?
You
eat dairy?
No, I don't eat cow.
I got a question. If you ain't supposed to eat meat, why the fuck you got canine teeth?
I didn't say, and we don't have canine teeth. We don't have.
I'm being stupid. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Here we go. Now humans aren't supposed to be eating meat.
Yeah, I'm not even saying that. I'm not saying we're not supposed to be eating meat. I'm just saying, you know, I do what's for
Ain't
me.
your pointy teeth supposed to be so you can bite and tear into shit?
Yeah,
you ain't got to bite and tear into no damn plant.
Especially Africans.
Our mouth goes like this. Our mouth don't go like a carnivore that chomps down on. But that's a whole nother. I don't want to get into all that because I'm
you wonder why that meat get caught in your teeth.
In-depthly astute when it comes to, you know, the science, but I do know how to pull up what I need to pull up as far as to food, as far as plants being a complete protein, etc. You know, and yeah, etc.
My family tried to tempt me with corned beef the other day because they know I like corned beef.
Corned beef good as hell.
Mm-hmm. What you eat it with? Mac and cheese or mashed potatoes?
I can eat it with either.
Some cabbage on that bitch.
Yeah, cabbage with it goes together. Yeah.
Fucking yeah, that should be slamming. Yo, you telling me you don't fuck with that shit? Still learning.
Corned beef? No.
When the last time you had a steak?
Bro, a long time ago, bro. Yeah.
I haven't eaten a steak in years either, like at least 6 or 7 years.
I stopped eating.
When's the last time you had a burger?
A beef hamburger or a vegan burger?
A real burger, a real beef burger.
Oh, that's years and years.
I stopped eating meat in my
I haven't
third
had
week.
I haven't had a strip of bacon in years and years and years. I think my father
You ain't so old. How many years are we talking?
6. Like I said, 6 to 7 years.
All right.
Maybe even longer. Yeah, that's a while. You imagine? I mean, I know y'all motherfuckers, like, most Americans worship bacon. So, here's another thing I want to say. I'm just regardless outside of the color of my skin and all of that shit, I'm just your average American, man. You know, because Psycho like to go in on me, talking about why everything you like is popular. I'm your average American. That's all I can say. I like the most popular rapper. I like the most popular video game. My favorite book when I was a child was the most popular book for kids. You know, I'm just your average American, man.
What's the name of the book? I would agree. The average American is sheeple.
What's the name? What's the name of the book, though, bro? You gonna say your favorite book when I give us the name of the book?
Mm-hmm.
Give us the name.
Diary of a Wimpy Kid. It was a kid.
Harry Potter.
Diary of a Wimpy Kid. It's one of the best sellers. Like it's up there.
Yeah, my brother liked that movie.
I'm talking about
yeah.
That was a movie.
There's a movie.
There's a movie based off of a book.
Yeah.
I've never seen it.
He had the
saw
book.
the movie and read the book.
Yeah. Okay.
But nowadays, nowadays I just read like shit about celebrities and all of that good shit.
That's it.
You know, that's the type of books I read. Yeah, 50 Cent, Eminem. I read parts of the Fat Joe book, and what's that Superhead?
You read Fat Joe's book?
Yeah, why?
I bet you ain't read Fat Joe's book before all this bullshit happened. I promise you didn't read this Fat Joe.
No, I read Joey's book. What was that? 2-3 years ago.
Yeah, like I said, when all this FBA shit popped off, when all this FBA versus Fat Joe shit popped, that's when you read. Ain't no way.
Dude, I know about Fat Joe my entire life. What the fuck are you talking about?
You ain't give a fuck about nobody. Nobody in our community talked about Fat Joe this much. I swear. Before all this FBA shit, and I'm a dude who I actually like his music. I actually like Fat Joe's music. I swear, I was like the only motherfucker who even probably listen to Fat Joe. Like most motherfuckers, like go take him or leave him. You know, it might be a song here or there they might like or whatever the case may be, but people weren't checking with Fat Joe like that in the fucking black community. Like,
lean back.
Like I said, he'll have a song here or there that hit the charts or whatever and burn up for a little bit. But people wasn't buying his albums. They wasn't checking for him like that. It just wasn't that deep. You know.
I said, don't dance it to pull up the pants and do the rock away. Lean back. That's the shit, man. Back in the day.
That was the biggest song.
But that shit was the shit, low key. That was some good shit, man.
What's up, y'all?
I wasn't doing that.
What you laughing about?
I wasn't leaning back. I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't doing the lean back.
Yeah, and you don't stop because it's 187 on undercover cop. Yeah, and you don't stop.
Not much.
I mean,
y'all was talking about books though. I like autobiographies and stuff, and
yeah, me too.
One on that slip on that people might not know about is the comedian Trevor Noah. I don't know if y'all ever heard of him.
Oh yeah, I rock with bro.
Yeah, I know his book. If you like him, bro,
Yeah.
his book is fire, bro.
From the and because he was on the Daily Show.
Mm-hmm.
He's on Gold.
Yeah.
He's on Gold.
I was in Target
because his book. Sorry, hold on real quick, Moot. No, you good. Because his book talk about because you know he from Africa or whatever, and his mom, his dad is a white man from like Germany or something. He European, but his mom was a black woman. His family speak the click language, all that shit, and so he grew up in apartheid with a father that was white, having to be hidden by his, all that type of stuff. So his whole storyline is fire. So and he give you a little more insight into what life was like over there for them, you know what I'm saying? And especially the fact of him being mixed over there, dealing with it from both sides. You know what I mean? It's just a fire book. Him and Charlemagne the God first book is fire too. I like this book too. The Trevor Noir book, I recommend to anybody.
You still got a show?
Do we still got it? I haven't watched the show lately, so I don't know if he still got it.
No, he left. No, it's Jon Stewart is the host now.
Okay.
Jon Stewart came back. Yeah.
Oh wow, he came back. That's crazy.
I seen a segment of how he broke down. Like
I think I know who you're talking about.
Basically, you know, like
what's his name again?
Trevor Noir. He
Trevor
real like.
Noir. Yeah, I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
He got that very like. I don't want to say. That's very.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
You know, his hair. He ain't got that light skin.
You can tell he mixed. Yeah, you can tell he mixed.
Yeah, he mixed. Yeah.
Yeah.
No mix.
I didn't expect that here though.
He fire though, cause he could do so many different languages and shit, and that nigga be sounding authentic with him. Like the way he switch it up. I like to he fire.
Yeah, he used to do that the Daily Show and all that.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about that dude?
Yeah, me.
Listen, what was I gonna say? I was in Target the other day, right? So I saw this one Brooke Shields book. I'm probably about to get it, man. Brooke Shields is not allowed to get old.
What the fuck, man?
Well, she got a book?
Yeah, she got a book, man. I'm gonna check it out, man. That's my favorite.
Yeah, I mean, she had a hell of a career and shit.
I mean, Brooke Shields. What did your young ass want to read about Brooke Shields' old ass for?
Now white women, not even the young.
Y'all already know.
Old, you calling me old?
White, it's
older
right.
Than me. She older than me. You calling me old? And you calling me
if it's white, it's right.
Not right now. It ain't right now. But like if this was the 80s, 90s, early 2000s, hell yeah.
She was old then. She was old in 2000. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but she was still beautiful beyond belief.
Brooke Shields ain't been relevant since she broke up with Mike.
Man, that lady was fucking.
And I question how much they were even together. They wasn't even really together.
That lady, man. Oh my Jesus Christ!
She ain't been relevant since the Thriller album, nigga. Since the Thriller album. That was the last time she was relevant.
Sure.
We talking over 40 years.
Sure. Anyway, like I was saying, she gorgeous. Well, was at least beyond belief, man. I'm telling you, I told you, I think Brooke Shields is the most beautiful human being ever to exist.
Oh shit, yeah. Y'all can have me.
Yeah. I'm striving not to do it.
Yeah. What the fuck? She got that upset over it.
This is pathetic.
You seem to be infatuated.
Yeah, I thought that's what he was talking about. Go ahead, my bad.
It is what it is, man. Then when I start saying black shit, they ain't black and they ain't good enough. How come it ain't Lupita?
You got it. What you say?
Bro, one of these pictures, she looked like what's the boy who changed his sex? The Kardashian woman.
Yeah, no, Kate.
Yeah, she looked like that nigga.
No. But look up Brooke Shields, 1983.
No, she was cute when she was young for a white girl. I mean, she ain't the most beautiful. Like you tripping with that? She just wasn't an ugly white girl.
Hold on. Some motherfuckers. Some people don't know what real beauty is. That's it. That it is what it is.
Beauty is subjective, bro. So if
you can't tell people that.
You gonna say that? Yeah. What kind of dumbass statement is that? What are you talking about?
Some people just don't know what real beauty is, but it is what it is.
Like you, right?
I didn't say she was.
Yeah. Nah, that is the most gorgeous human being ever to exist.
See,
if I was an omnipotent being, if I was like a all powerful God,
Tatiana Ali at that same age killed Brooke Shields.
This is pathetic.
Talking about.
Let me
Nia Long at that same age killed Brooke Shields. What
Becky worship, real.
See, beauty in the eye of the beholder. What shall I say?
Now it's beauty in the eye of the beholder.
Subjective. Anyway, like I was saying, She would never. She would never age. She would stay 19 forever.
The hell? What are you talking about? What?
Why does she look like Bruce Jenner then?
What are you talking about?
No, I said she would stay 19 forever if I was an omnipotent being. Like if I like she would be my wife for starters, and I wouldn't age. She wouldn't age. I have a humongous mansion. Man, I'm telling y'all. If I was a god, it used to be Emma Stone back then, but now it's Brooke Show. That's who I wanted to be my wife.
Nah, I like Emma Stone though. I ain't gonna lie on that.
Emma Stone was that bitch. I don't know. I liked it since I was little.
That's the white girl I would have fucked with if I fucked with a white girl. But she looked like a regular white girl.
She looked like the girl next door, but
yeah,
she got it going on at the same time.
That's enough about white girls.
Yeah, this is bad.
Well, I just said I wanted to read the book, and then y'all said, "What the fuck you?"
We didn't ask you, and we asked you about a book, and you started talking about a whole bunch of other shit.
He always hijacked the conversation.
Book? Yeah.
Come on, little old Becky.
I got Jay Prince's book too, but I never finished it. And he kind of get on my nerves in real life.
I didn't finish the Fat Joe book.
He get on my nerves in real life.
Yeah,
that's because you just started reading it last week, motherfucker. That's why you ain't finished that Fat Joe book.
Nah, I ain't started reading it last week.
Yes, you did.
I read it like I started reading it like 2-3 years.
Ain't no way the hell you gonna convince me you read that book years ago. I don't believe you need more people.
2-3 years ago. I read it when it first came out, matter of fact.
I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
Well, you ain't got to. I could probably show you the purchase time on it.
All right, well, show me. Yeah, show me.
Fuck this.
Show me
man.
when you purchase it.
I ain't showing you shit because I don't really got to prove anything.
Exactly. That shit going to say December 18th, 2024. That's the fuck that shit going to say. You got it for yourself for Christmas. Stop playing.
Hold on.
Yeah, exactly.
Is it here?
How you gonna convince me you was reading about Fat Joe years ago?
Hold on. When this book was released? 2022, I think.
We say Diddy, I hear you.
We talking about real quick. Basically, I looked up online. You know, dark pigmentation delays the aging process. AI came back with this. Is what I mean by with you, like as far as like AI. I'm not saying AI is not beneficial, but when it comes to like,
you gotta be careful. Yeah, you gotta be careful with something.
Yeah, digging for real research.
You can lead it.
Yeah, but see right here, it says yes to a certain extent. But you go down further, it says, but if you go
that's
back,
how you gotta check the links. Yeah, because they source up with links, so you gotta also check their sources where they pulling the information from.
It's like a better version of Wikipedia.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Because like that's why I say you gotta definitely check them sources. Because they'll lead you in the right direction, but sometimes certain things will be off. Like they'll say things like what I saw earlier. They were saying things like talking about the beginnings of Def Jam and saying how it was the BC Boys, LL Cool J, and Run DMC or whatever, and I'm like, okay, that's not accurate. Run DMC was never signed to Def Jam. They were signed to Profile Records.
You could tell somebody put that story in there.
Yeah, it's a misconception. A lot of people think Run DMC was signed with Def Jam because
November 29th, 2022, the Book of Jose, a memoir.
What would you say?
The Fat Joe book that I was telling you about, the Book of Jose, November 29th, 2022.
That's when you brought it?
Yeah.
Show me the receipt. Show me the receipt.
God, I shouldn't even have to fucking do this, man.
Yeah, show me the receipt.
I always gotta fucking do this shit with your podcast.
Yeah. Show me that's right. So what's up? That's right. I don't believe shit stink till I smell
it. For real. This guy, pain in my ass. All right. You got it.
I can't even see that shit. Can you make it bigger? Thank you.
You see it now?
Okay. All right. Okay.
That's
2 years and some change.
No, but I'll just be lying about this shit.
You like the book?
You said, did I like it? I didn't even finish it. So there,
I ain't finished Jay Prince's either.
How did you finish it in 2 years and some change? Been 2 years and some change. You still ain't finished the book yet?
Nah, I kind of stopped giving a shit and I moved on to other books. More interested books.
What the hell made you get his book, though? What the hell made you get Fat Joe's book?
I like celebrity books. I like fucking autobiographical books.
You should get Charlemagne the God book, and you should get Trevor Noah book. I read both of them.
And Charlemagne a good book.
The first one, I didn't read the second one yet.
I read 50 cent books till I got blue in the fucking face, man.
Yeah, I gotta read one of 50 books. I never read.
You never read any of his books?
Nah.
I heard Eminem's "The Way I Am" book is just like some scattered.
I ain't never read no current MCs like during my era books or none of that shit. I ain't never read none of that shit.
I never read an artist book.
I read Michael Jackson's book. I read his brother's book. I read his bodyguard's books. I read Eminem's bodyguard's books.
You read Michael Jackson's bodyguard's book?
Dude, we already discussed this. You must have short term on this song.
He's a wild boy.
Why are you so allured to like celebrities? What's with this attraction
who reads somebody's body?
Nah, because I want to read fucking 50 Shades of Grey. I want to read some fictional shit.
But you got to be a super stan to read the Bodyguard's book.
Yeah, it's about a motherfucker who lived
only
with
a
him
super
for like
fan will even give a fuck about what the Bodyguards has to say.
Yeah, but it's like motherfuckers who lived with him closely for like 4 years.
Like I said, you only a super fan would even care to even know this information.
These motherfuckers telling stories about him and his children and shit.
Like I said, only a super fan would care about this information.
Nothing to make it better.
Yeah, you a super fan for real. Like that's crazy.
When you read his siblings' books, it's like they get closed off and shit.
You don't even remember. Like you barely remember him dying.
Nah, I remember him in life. I remember his life.
Barely. Mook, let's be real. You don't remember Mike when Mike was doing making
music. I think I was like 8 when
Mike I think I was an album. In the time when you start listening to music, what year? When you started listening to music? Like 2002, 2003. When you started listening to music?
I mean, I don't know if I was listening to it myself, but it was probably playing in the background.
I'm talking about like when you first started turning on the radio, wanting to hear music, shit like that. Like you first started getting
the first time I probably started listening to it, probably like 5, 6.
So what year we talking? Like what? Like early 2000, right?
05. Something.
Yeah, okay, 05. Mike didn't drop no albums in your lifetime. This is what I'm saying. Like, what albums did Mike drop?
He dropped the Invincible album. Nah, if you wanna go there, he did drop the Invincible album when I was like 1 or something.
But you was 1. That's what I'm saying. That's why I asked. That's why I said what year. That year you was 1.
I remember kids discussing Michael Jackson in class prior to his death when I was small. I remember them being like, Michael Jackson dangled a baby over a balcony and he bleached his skin.
Like, I know Mike super fans. But these are people that was around when Mike was like doing his thing. Like this is like they was around during the Thriller eras and off the wall eras.
That's because you always underestimate Michael fucking Jackson.
No, but it's fucking.
You always cut him short.
This much of a super fan as young as you is, like. I don't run into super fans of Michael Jackson at your age. That's just weird to me.
You always cutting them short, man. Now there's people younger than me that had the mic. They in the mic who younger than me. You got probably little ass kids who like 12 and shit. Matter of fact, there was this one kid. He got to be like fucking 19 or 20 right now. He was a fucking little ass kid making YouTube videos about Michael Jackson. whole room was dedicated to Michael Jackson. I think in the Beatles or something.
Yeah, that's
just
crazy.
total smiling and shit.
That's crazy. You that much of a super fan, dog. And you
My
ain't.
daughter
You
13.
don't remember Mike like that.
Anyway,
I got something to smile about.
Going that deep with it.
but my whole point is, man, like, and the first time I think I could recall hearing a Michael Jackson song that I actually remember was in Guitar Hero 4.
I mean, I can at least understand
a little
the Eminem's. I can understand the Eminem stand-em a little bit because of the age. Even then, I mean, you still don't really like you. To be honest with you, you wasn't listening to music when M was at his best. Like the best M was before
early 2000s. Yeah, early 2000s.
Late 90s, early 2000s. That was the best of him right there. Like
that was my era, bro. I was in
that shit was trash. Like I don't, but to me it was trash.
Yeah, well, I remember when he had got off of drugs. I remember that in real time, vividly.
Yeah, that's when he got trashed, when he let the drugs go. And I like Eminem.
When he first got off them drugs and shit, I remember the around the relapse era. I remember when that shit came out, they was playing his music videos like they would dedicate like 2-3 hours to Eminem on MTV. It was like some weird shit, man. It was like they was programming us and shit, you know, to love Eminem and shit. And there'd just be all these Eminem music videos being played and shit. I was like, yo, what the fuck is this shit?
Okay, so that speaks. Okay, so now you speaking on you speak. Okay, brother, speak. I ain't even trying to make funny, but you speaking on your little do you know, you unconsciously you speaking on your like on the indoctrination, you know.
Yep, on why you like Eminem so much,
you know.
Yeah.
So it kind of
I already told y'all. I've been listening to Eminem pretty much my whole life, and
like I said, you just like whatever popular. Like if everybody said this motherfucker was the greatest of all time, like if you was into basketball, you would be a Jordan fan, even though you never was alive when he played. But Jordan would be your favorite player.
Jordan was playing. Jordan was playing. He was old as fuck.
But if you was into basketball, you would totally be saying Jordan was the greatest of all time. And you
wasn't Jordan playing in the 2000s and shit.
That nigga was 40, 38 years old.
Yeah, he was old, but he still was balling.
He
still was dunking on motherfuckers.
I don't know about that.
Oh man, y'all motherfuckers be hating.
See, I just said it. See, he ain't even into basketball. He already kissing Jordan ass. That's what I mean. Like he just,
because we know
he is like whoever the big name is. Like you a bandwagon motherfucker. That's what we call in sports. You'll be typical bandwagon fan.
Jordan, I know Jordan one of the best, man. I'm not stupid.
No, I mean you missing my point. I'm just saying like. You as into all the big name people, like whoever people say is the GOAT, that's you sheep basically. You go with the common consensus.
It's probably from me hearing the music a lot as a child, and then I ended up liking it. And by the time I was a teenager, I was sold, man. Like that was what I was really into. I was into that shit like motherfucker. I think I had got reacquainted with the Eminem shit. Like, you know, I heard it when I was. Actually, the first time I heard Eminem was probably during the 8 Mile era or whatever, when I was small, like real little, like a toddler or whatever.
Hey, D&D Psycho, correct me if I'm wrong, but y'all agree that Eminem is one of the greatest rappers, regardless of him being white, though, right?
Nah, don't do this with them.
His whiteness ain't got nothing to do with it, but just know that if Eminem was black, like Eminem, his whiteness attributes to why he is famous. For me, to why his whiteness is.
That's his success rate, though. I'm talking about his skill set. That's his success rate. I agree with you with that. Like, if he was black, he wouldn't have the same type of success.
Yeah, he wouldn't have got the same success. He can spit though, but he can't spit. Yeah, one thing I'll never say, because I gotta be true to hip hop. Like he knows how to put words together, right? Like he knows how to spit. Yeah, he knows how to form. Like he's not the GOAT to me. Let me make that clear, because when I start saying this, people start immediately saying he's not the greatest of all time. I never said that. Mook says that, I don't. but I'm not going to say he's garbage either. Like he knows.
But I'm not saying.
But if he was black, he would just be another dope dude from Detroit that nobody ever heard of.
I don't know. Not necessarily.
He probably would have been maybe a hood legend in his hood, maybe local. And he'd be somebody. Lance would probably come on, like, yo, it was this dude out here named Eminem. Yo, he was dumb nice. Yo, if y'all ever got to hear him and blah blah, that's who Eminem would have been if he was black.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily.
Now the whole world knows him. Not necessarily. That is necessary.
Not necessarily. So you
tell me
you guys act like
Dre wouldn't have signed him. If he was black, Dre wouldn't have signed him.
You act like Drake don't.
If he was black, Dre wouldn't have signed him. Dre heard people that sound like Eminem. Stop, be quiet. Dre heard people spit like Eminem that was black. He never wanted to sign him. When he heard Eminem, who was white, spitting something that sounded like somebody was black, he immediately wanted to sign him. He got signed because he was white.
You know the story.
Yes, I know the story. We went through this story, and I told you what happened. We went through all this.
Nah, he said that he
so
didn't.
If you know the story, I don't even know why you even debating me on this. If you know the story,
he said he didn't even know that Eminem was a white person.
Well, why are you going to just? Didn't I just say that? Did I not just say that?
What?
Never mind, Mook. What's going on, GQ?
What's up, Syke? So what you saying, bro? Where you got him at then?
I can see. My thing is, I wouldn't look crazy if somebody said he in their top 5. Like, I'm not even.
No, you got him in your top 5.
He in my top 3.
He be in and out. Pause. Honestly, like it depends on what day you ask me. Because I grew up, like I said, Eminem came out when I was in 8th grade, so I grew up listening to Eminem from 8th grade on up until he went sober. You know what I mean? So I like it.
There you go. Sometimes he don't even make your top 5. So shit.
That's what I'm saying. Like, but that's what I mean. I just mean that still make him he's still one of the best rappers we have.
Yeah,
I mean, ain't the only best rapper.
He my personal favorite, but you don't have to agree with that. It's just the one that I felt the most. Like I don't know why you guys got an issue with that. Like I just felt like you don't have to agree with it.
We don't give a fuck.
No, you do. You do. Not you in particular. You always say you don't give a fuck about everything I say. But listen, well. Nah, man, fuck you, man. But anyway, like I was saying,
Psycho, I think you're right, bro. I think Michelle might be the jump ship, man, to get ready to, man. She wasn't at the Jimmy Carter funeral or the motherfucking inauguration.
See?
Yeah, man. I told you, yeah. She wasn't none of that shit. Even during the election run, like I said, think back, y'all. Every time you saw Obama and every time you saw Michelle, more times than not, they was by themselves. They wasn't together.
Well, I mean, that's understandable to an extent because it cover more ground, but
that's what I initially thought. That's what I initially thought. That's why I didn't think nothing about it in real time. Yeah, but now thinking back on it, yeah.
With the funeral and the damn inauguration, it do make that time seem even more suspect.
Right.
Maybe they taking time apart. Maybe they trying to work things out, and they need to, time away from each other. They're gonna come back together eventually.
Maybe move. Maybe. It is crazy though. Obama was looking, man. I was just watching this video. Obama at the funeral. And he was looking, man, bad out there, bro. Because he had, you had Hillary Clinton and Bill Clinton, George Bush and his wife.
George Bush and his wife. He got to talk to Donald Trump.
Huh?
I said he sitting next to Donald Trump. He got to talk to Donald Trump.
Yeah, he's sitting next to Donald Trump talking to Donald Trump. He the only one whose wife wasn't there. Everybody else's wife was there. Even Mike Pence and his wife was sitting right behind Trump.
That's crazy when you think about the optics of that.
That's sick, bro. That's what I think. That was the whole video. They roasted Obama. They roasted Obama and black women for like 15 minutes, 20 minutes on this video, talking about how, like exactly what you said, how the optics is. This man that did everything. What better, man can you ask for than a nigga that made it all the way to presidency? He can't even get his wife they call him at the, come to the funeral with him. It's some bullshit in the game. You know what I'm saying? And even Bill Clinton, we know his history. He got Hillary sitting right next to him. You know what I'm saying? Trump and his wife right there. Bush and his wife. Bush then blew up a whole motherfucking planet. He got his wife sitting right next to him.
And Bill got head in the Oval Office.
Yeah, that's what I said. I didn't even go that far. I just said we know his history. You know what I'm saying? His wife. His wife wasn't going nowhere. You know, his wife sitting next to him, and
you told me that Melania was gonna leave Donald.
Who, me?
Oh man, yeah, you told me to go shoot a shot.
Which one
God
is?
Damn it,
Melania. That's his wife.
Yeah, the wife.
Oh yeah. She just shot. I did tell you, man, get in the inbox, bro. You get in the inbox, bro. You got a shot at that.
That ain't gonna get you disappeared. Don't
Man,
mess
I
with
think
that
Melania is a actor any damn way. I think she's either mail order bride or just a paid actress. But,
man, I'm telling you, now Melania was.
They on the rocks too. Well, she gonna probably act right now that he won the election. She probably gonna get some act right
in
now.
Our stream and shit.
Yeah, she probably gonna get some act right now that he finally won the election.
I give her some act right.
But yeah, man, the optics of that is horrible, man. They just bad. Motherfucker say,
I just watching him walk out to his seat by himself was looking crazy.
She looked like she was. She looked like a fucking widow.
Go ahead, Mo. Go ahead.
She looked like a widow. Did y'all see that shit she was wearing? The fucking hat and shit.
She looked like a widow.
Melania. Well, she had that fucking hat on.
We should not know Melania, dog. We're not talking about that right now.
Damn, you made me. One comedian was like, man, what is going on, man? Ain't nowhere in the world she don't supposed to be there. All these motherfuckers got their women right there. Why his woman ain't right there with him, right? So one motherfucker like, man, maybe Michelle was sick. And so the other motherfucker like, man, I hope she. One motherfucker like, I hope she was sick, man, because I hate for her to just leave him hanging out there like that for no reason, you know, just on her. I don't feel like it, shit. I ain't going shit. And the other motherfucker said, no, Michelle was at the taping of she was playing. What's the Wayne girl name? The sister.
Kim.
Yeah, talk about Michelle was on set at the playing Kim Wayans at the Living Color movie. At the Living Color movie production. She was playing Kim Wayans, man. I was dying laughing.
What's that? White woman. Was that salt water? Was that salt water? Still learning.
What'd you say, Fire?
I said Obama done got caught with a white woman or something. I'm trying to figure out what make her so mad she won't do no appearance.
I think he did some Diddy take freak offs.
Oh,
what if it was the freak offs? I didn't even think about that.
If it's the freak offs, she got it right not to go.
The freak offs.
Yeah, I think Obama was at the Diddy freak offs. He on tape, man. That's why Homeland Security had to rush in there and get them tapes up out of there. But you know, Michelle seen them, so you know they might have hid it. They might have hid it from the rest of the country for your punk ass. But hey, I seen the motherfuckers. You know,
not that black woman, bro. She seen that. If that's the case,
she saw that clip. She saw that clip with that interview back in the day and shit with Diddy and shit.
Yeah. She like, yeah, I seen the tape, motherfucker. You know, they already called them, both of them into the office to look at the video when they got it. Look, we about to get rid of this for you, but we want you to see this. We own you for another 20 years, nigga. Michelle like, oh, hell no, I ain't going.
That's hilarious, yo. Oh, my goodness. That's funny as hell.
Man. That motherfucker say she playing.
When Jennifer was there, I mean, Jennifer was at the freak offs. That's why she denying it. Oh, it making sense now.
Jennifer Lopez.
Jennifer Lopez, right?
Jennifer Aniston.
Jennifer Aniston. That's allegedly who he was fucking.
Right. At the freak off.
Oh shit, he was really fucking a white bitch.
The rumor is he was fucking around with Jennifer Aniston.
You know what?
The rumor is some bullshit.
So Pete,
when I first heard him, I thought they said Pamela Anderson. I was like, damn.
I got to call my grandma. So look, I told y'all my grandma Cape Verde, and she from New Bedford. She live in New Bedford in Massachusetts. I don't know if y'all know where that's at, but it's like an hour outside of Boston. But she always used to say, yeah, everybody love Obama. He be up in Martha's Vineyard fucking them white girls. My grandma always used to say, and I used to be like, why you on Obama neck like that? She used to be like, I'm telling you, he like them white girls.
Grandma
You got grandma's bullshit and see, grandma do.
My grandma talk shit.
Grandma know he's a white boy at heart, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know, deep down in
heart, yeah, see, them abos told you gotta listen to grandma. See,
the little white boy from Hawaii, deep down inside. You know what I'm saying? So he gotta go with what he gotta go with.
I'd bust Jennifer Aniston if I was Obama.
Now Jennifer Aniston get them.
If I was Obama,
back then.
I mean, I'd be busting up more than
if I was me, maybe. But if I was Obama, not.
Yeah, I'll find somebody younger and better. You know, man.
Yeah, if I was me though, I'd rather bust a younger white bitch if I'm gonna bust a white bitch. I'm not. Who's gonna be black?
Yeah, but who wanna fuck Jennifer Aniston right now, man? Come on, for real. Now, when Friends was going on, when she's in a leprechaun, god damn,
Obama mama is white, so that's who he probably. You know what they say?
Yeah, but
that's what I said, bro.
All of us can't.
He's just like Mook at heart, you know, a little white boy.
You can't. You guys know you can't resist.
What?
You can't resist. You can't resist the white nectar.
We've been resisting this long.
Even Psycho.
Both my kids from black women.
Now that's me trolling though. I think. I know Psycho for a fact won't fuck with a white bitch, but GQ, I think about 50-50.
I
told you could fuck them just can't spend a night. That's why.
Yeah, you can't like them.
Yeah, you can fuck them.
It is.
You can't make them your girlfriend or no shit.
I know who to make my girlfriend and who not to make my girlfriend.
Yeah, but I'm just telling you my opinion, brother. So yeah, you're right. It's more than 50-50. I nailed one, but I ain't gonna spend a night with it.
Moot remind me of that nigga Minister, Don't Be a Menace to Society. He be calling them white women white queens and white nectar. And
my God, Becky, look at her butt.
And he was the Black Power motherfucker.
Yeah, that's me too.
With the dashiki and shit up.
I'm Black Power too.
Yeah, Black Power with the white girl.
I was like, how the fuck you calling them devils and shit, but you still gonna fuck them?
My mental magnesia. That's your
devil not real.
I'm like, man.
That's your thing, huh?
They be doing some fuck shit. I told you guys. Like I told you guys, I liked Eminem's music since I was a kid. I thought Taylor Swift had it going on since I was like 8. You know.
Hey, Psycho, y'all seen that video of that dude with the white woman at his house, and she ran off screaming for help?
That's who he should be screwing. Obama, Taylor Swift, not Jennifer Aniston.
Say it again, what happened?
It's a black man. He turned out to be like a real estate developer, but he pull up in his driveway. It's a white woman standing like on his porch at his door, and when he pull up, he like, "Hey, you looking for somebody?" You know what I'm saying? She like, "Yeah, what are you doing here?" And he like, "I live here." You know what I mean? And she like, "Nah, I don't think this is your house." You know, he like, what? I mean, what are you talking about? Are you looking for somebody? And she like, no, I don't believe you. I don't think it's your house. Then she like walks off his porch, like toward where his gate is, and start running on the side of his gate, screaming for help. So he snatch off in the driveway. I mean, in the garage. He pull his car in the garage and tell his wife, like, hey, it's a white bitch outside screaming for help. This woman done called her husband. Her husband come over there. So, bro, wife step. Hey, I gotta find the video. I don't like this play.
Yep, he's a real estate
crazy ass story.
Yeah,
bro. You seen, you know, what somebody did it. I'm finna pull it up.
I'm definitely vaguely familiar with everything. I haven't delved deeply into it, but I'm familiar with it.
This boy say
I seen the video, and then Shannon them had them on their nightcap show. Yeah, that shit. Like, bro, the audacity of you to come be in my driveway talking about I don't believe this your house. And this a house this man designed and had built himself.
What the fuck? What the hell was that about? What's going on? You blowing in or something? What the fuck was that?
I'm about to pull it up now. I'm finna see if they play it.
You crazy, bro. You go get you a check or something.
Yo, hold on. Don't be talking to me crazy. Like I'm fucking getting retard money or something. Like, fuck you, dude.
All right, when you see it, you can share my screen, Psycho.
Just share it.
All right.
You can make it full screen.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Right, go.
Whoa, was there a baby there?
Nah, she took the baby home. Start over.
Do you live here? Yeah. You do? I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Come on. Right, go.
Did someone come here?
That was my wife. Somebody chased her up here. And she has kids.
Who chased her?
She said somebody in the
There was
silver
a guy
truck.
in a gray truck, and he came around the corner, and I was in the street, and so I come up, and I see my kids, and so I'm like gonna pretend that I'm coming home, and so I pull up and I start walking to your back gate, and he stops here and he goes, "Are you looking for someone?" And I said, "Nope." And then he sat here, and I was like, "I need to get in."
Well, that's my husband. That's why he lives here. Yeah. He lives here. So he came in and he said, "There's a lady screaming." And I'm like,
She got all worried that some.
Well, that Karen.
That's crazy.
Nah, man, that's some white bitch shit. That's what I'm talking about.
That's crazy.
That's that white bitch
Crazy.
shit.
So, all right, so I see what happened. So they was walking down the street at the same time, and she might have crossed the street. He probably crossed the street. He going home.
Driving.
She didn't realize that shit. She got shook. Probably thought he was following her, and then she faked like she was going to her house, but she really was going to the wrong, to his house. So that's why, and then that's where she freaked out because she thought
it just so happened to be his home.
Right,
Bro, this the same shit that happened to Emmett Till, bro. It's the same shit.
These
Some
white bitches
woman acting like she freaking out about some shit. Like, no, bitch, like, what are you talking about? Like you said, I'm driving home. You talking about I'm following you. What?
Times don't change. They just repeat themselves.
And then so I told you I seen the couple that Shannon had the couple on nightcap, and they was like the white woman talking about she tried to apologize to them and all that, and they was like she never called us and tried to apologize. She never came back to our door and tried to apologize. They were like the only time we heard about an apology is whatever live she put on, like on Instagram or Facebook or whatever. They like she never reached out to us and personally apologized. They were like the HOA pretty much ignored them when they talked to their HOA about it.
They like, what do your niggas expect?
Yeah.
She's fucking scared.
Exactly what they were thinking.
That should be crazy.
That's what happened to that boy in Georgia with those two crackers who followed him up.
They still sitting. They trying to get at.
What's going on, y'all?
Peace.
What up, Mars?
Mars.
Peace. What you do?
Marley, I told you I got over Snoop Peas, man.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I finally found that nigga, man.
That nigga was on Umpton channel earlier.
I was on there. That's when I caught up with him. He gave me my money.
Okay.
Oh, you ain't see the video file? We showed it on here.
Oh, no, I ain't see it.
He gave you your money.
That nigga said he had a heart attack, high blood pressure, COVID.
Damn.
Oh, man, nigga said he had
Matter of
everything in
fact,
the book, man.
that reminds me. One of my coworkers owed me $3. This motherfucker.
Hey, Unc pressed the nigga like, man, pay that man his money, man. Why you talking about you sick and shit?
Hey, Unc stand on that though, for real. That's funny, yeah, bro. That nigga said I caught him over there. That nigga sound like
I caught the nigga over there, man. In these YouTube streets, man. Caught the nigga in the YouTube streets, man. Nigga tried. He acted like a nigga.
That's hilarious.
Nigga that owe you money on the outside. That nigga had 37 different reasons why he ain't been over here and shit.
Yeah, that shit was funny, yeah.
Well, that shit funny, man. Like we was outside for real, fight. I had a heart attack. I did
high blood pressure. I'm dead right now, GQ.
Yeah, I thought this dude was a ghost. I was like, what the fuck is
That
it?
nigga that pulled on all the heartstrings, man. He got Reggie in there talking, leave him alone. He had a heart attack. So we're glad you're better, stupid. You know how to
What the fuck happened to me then? That's when I must have
I
got
had
off
the heart attack. Oh no!
You was on there earlier.
Well, I wasn't on the thing, but I was watching, I was chatting and shit. So I must, but my girl had called me at one point, so that's probably when she called me.
Yeah, it was right at the end, bro. If you go to like the minute and 40.
I can share it again.
Yeah, share it again, so we can see it, man.
That's funny as hell.
This is the original scene of the crime. I told him, I got on there and told him, man, you can come back, man.
Like real, he ain't been back over here since.
This is in Africa.
All right.
You about to die laughing, fast.
All right, real quick. Luke, I'll bring you back up when this is over because, yeah, you got impulse control problems, but all right.
That have women leadership. There's places in India that have women leadership and presidents, but the United States, nah, they ain't ready yet, bro. But go ahead.
Well, I was just saying we got a lot of women leadership in America. I mean, we haven't had a president yet, but all these other positions, we have plenty of positions where women been leaders. You know what I'm saying?
What?
I mean,
governors,
mayors, Supreme Court justices. I mean, damn near every vice president. I mean, we had everything except the top slot.
Well, how many vice presidents we had?
Just one, but we had one. We only had one black president. We making progress.
That's all I'm saying. That progress is slow. I ain't one ready for that one. Well, she ain't gonna be able to handle the army. I heard all that. You be like, what, yo?
But Snoop Peas, man, you welcome to come on back, man, to the channel, man. I know you ran off because you owed me a couple dollars.
Oh man,
you can come back, man. You was on there,
No, let me answer that. I'll be back. I'm just going through some health issues now. That's why I've not been there. I've had a heart attack. I've had internal bleeding. I've been in the hospital 3 times in the last. I've been on the show from the hospital.
Look at
I've been in the hospital 3 times since November.
Oh,
so that's why I'm going to be back. But
I'm sorry to hear that, brother.
I can't.
Yeah, get well, Stoopies.
Yeah, get well, bro. I'm truly sorry to hear that.
He was actually on the drop like Stupid. Stop hollering, yo.
Yeah, but I don't cry. I getting better and I getting stronger.
Oh,
congratulations.
How old are you? How old are you, Stupid?
53.
How old?
50.
53 Stoopies?
Yeah.
Man, brother.
Take it easy there, everybody.
I'm right there behind you at that age, so I do know how detrimental that is as far as not getting enough exercise. And everything.
I have all of the black diseases. I have hypertension, I have diabetes, my kidney function.
They're running them off.
So I have all of name them. Name it.
Hey, CP.
Is that hereditary?
No, it's not hereditary. It's just
okay. Go on.
That man say you owe him some money. Stop running.
I'm not $100.
That's crazy.
You owe him $100.
Yeah. But I didn't want nobody to say
he said, give us
$100. He had a heart attack.
So you owe $100.
I'm serious right now. Hold on. Let me get Nah.
Bro, I'm so mad I missed this live. Bro.
Yeah. Yo, Reggie said, "Oh, chill, man. He had a heart attack, man." I was like, nah.
Bro, face in the first place was looking like, man, get the fuck out of here. Then when he said, you owe $100, like, oh, nigga, hell no. That man went to running off the diseases, bro. That shit was funny as hell. Thanks, I got gout. I got goddamn a bad back. I got I got the sugars. I got the sugar disease. Stupid, my nigga, boy. I gotta holler at that nigga anytime I say, boy, I seen that video, boy. I seen that clip, boy.
Man, that nigga.
You see, he got all the black diseases.
That's the community of skeptics, DD.
That man say you owe him some money. Stop running. That's what he said.
I'm not $100.
He told us
I'm sure to get $100.
You owe him $100.
Yeah, but I didn't want nobody to say
He
said,
"Give it
$100. He had a heart attack. Nobody's worried about
Y'all serious right now? Hold on. Let me get Nah.
You gonna give him $100?
I love Unc for that right there, bro. He like, I think that might be why he had a heart attack. He lost that election.
That's what I'm thinking. I say, can't even make that man have a heart attack.
I stopped speaking to people. I don't speak at the election because it triggered my heart. But that's not the reason. I got COVID. I got three shots COVID. I got COVID. And when I got COVID and I came
Hold on. I'm just noticing what he said. Psycho.
You had a heart attack on what show, yo?
Psycho, hold on. That nigga said I stopped speaking to people about the election because it raises my heart rate.
Yeah, he just said that. Yeah.
This is the third time I seen this, and I was there when he said it and didn't hear him say that. That nigga said I stopped speaking to people about the election because it raises my heart rate. Damn.
That nigga doctor told him stay the fuck off YouTube.
But he been on Unc all 2-3 months. Unc said he was in the hospital on Unc channel.
Yeah, he was. That's what I'm saying. When you kept saying I ain't seen Stoopies, I used to be like, bro, I ain't getting in no nigga business about no money. I'm like, he be over there on Unc channel, bro, all the time.
Everybody was telling me Pure Black, a couple more people. They like, man, all you gotta do is go on Unc channel or Garfield channel. He be on there.
Yeah,
that's how you know he was running.
But the nigga say it raised his heart rate. I didn't hear him say that.
They don't be as much political talk on them channels. They don't do as much.
You know what? They was talking political shit then. That's what me and Unc was talking about because Stu Pease them trying to say the reason why Kamala didn't win the election because she was a woman. So that's what the whole conversation when you first came on there. When it first just came up, that's what the conversation was about. So I had popped up on the panel. I'm starting talking to Unc. I ain't even say nothing to Stu Pease the whole time. I'm just talking to Unc. Then I addressed Stu Pease like, man, you can come on back over to the Psycho channel. You know what I'm saying? If you don't got the money, don't worry about it. You come back, man. I know you'll make a couple dollars.
Call them out, D-Bro.
Yeah. Like, come on back, man. Everything gonna be cool, bro. But the niggas started talking about heart disease and triple bypass surgeries and shit, all types of shit.
That nigga threw everything at them. That shit was funny as hell.
The nigga Unc said, hold on, wait a minute. Unc wasn't going for that shit. I liked that part though. He's like,
everybody else was gonna cape.
Even me, he got me when as soon as that nigga's talking about he had them heart attacks and then his lungs, he said some other shit after the heart attack, lung collapse, something.
Something got gout. Yeah, I heard it.
No, I ain't talking about when he said all the black disease. I'm talking about as soon as he said he had a heart attack and then he said something else happened that was some big time shit. And then I'm like, oh god damn. I'm like, well fuck it. You know what I'm saying?
COVID. He said he had COVID.
Yeah, he did say that.
No, it wasn't COVID. It was gout. I mean, it's gout. It was a heart attack, and then it was something else. He said, I went to the hospital with a heart attack. Then I had to go back to the hospital because of lung collapse or something. It was something major. Then he said, I got all the major diseases. He named them off, and then he said it started with COVID. But whatever it was, when he said that, I'm like, man, fuck it. They don't even worry about the money. You know what I'm saying? Like, he had me. Uncle pressed on him like, nah, nigga.
I ain't going for that bullshit, nigga. You healthy now, nigga. Pay that man his money.
Yeah, pay that nigga his money, right? On the election.
I said, you can't even make that man heart attack.
I stopped speaking to people. I don't think I did because it triggered my heart, but that's not the reason. I got COVID. I got three COVID shit. And when I got COVID and I came home, I had
I'm sure you had a heart attack on what show, yo?
So I had COVID first. I had COVID.
I really want you to get better, bro. I mean, I didn't know that. I hate to hear that.
We had fun, yo. I felt like you told us all that, yo. You all right.
You know what? But you know, you have. I will say you have been showing up over. I know you have been coming over here on Unc channel for the last month or two since you ain't been, but so you can still, you know, the heart attack ain't stopped you from coming on this channel. You was on the other channel. You was on the other channel.
This is what I wanted to do. I wanted to
GQ, what channel is that? GQ, what channel is that?
Hey, that's Psycho channel, Unc. I wasn't trying to do no plugging or nothing on your channel. That's Psycho, Psykopathiest, SYKOPATHeist.
Oh, you be over there? Oh.
Yeah. Snoop Pease wasn't regular there. You know, we was over there every show, chopping it up. And everybody started telling me over there, like, man, Snoop Pease be on Unc channel all the time, man. Go over there to Unc channel, Snoop Pease. That's where you catch Snoop Pease.
Look in the back chat. I'm going to drop my number in the back chat right now. I'm going to drop my number. Just send me a Cash App or your Zelle.
What he beat you on? What he get you at, yo?
On the election, bro. You know, I bet him that Trump win. He bet me that that the Democrats was gonna win the election.
All right.
I bet $1,000. I bet 10 different people. Snoop Pease the only one didn't pay me. I just want to
send me a Zelle number, and I send it to you. I got nothing.
You say you alive now, Snoop Pease. Pay up. You living.
These fools in there. Man, be easy on it, brother, for $100.
I'm not being easy on Snoop Pease. I'm glad Snoop Pease is here to tell us about it. Some people didn't fucking make it. Anybody, Snoop Pease came on this show when he was in the hospital. I was like, Snoop Pease, you in the hospital. He showed up. I was like, really?
See,
so
it
that's
came
like
on
you
in
trying
the
to crack
hospital.
jokes about me used to get high. That shit don't get me. I'm good with it. I'm good with it. 2P's glad to be living and being on this motherfucking show. So we all right. Yeah, ain't nobody, come on, man. I take that shit serious, yo. Hey, 2P's, you still walking? Because I remember you was walking. You back on that or what? Oh, you was you was in the midst of doing that, and that's what happened. No, you said you caught COVID, you got a heart attack. I got it.
Did it trigger your gout? Till your sugar drop.
Don't try to give him
Caught a heart attack all in one time.
You're catching a heart attack after COVID.
I have a video.
Hell no.
I have a video.
You ain't right, man. You know that man.
On another note, you
seen
that
brother
video they
Reggie, it
played?
is serious that once we get around a certain age, man, we gotta, we do gotta be on top of our health.
But you ain't gonna knock $25 off. You ain't gonna knock $25 off the bill.
Man, he tried to get a nigga a discount.
No. What I will do when he send me the $100, I send Unc the 50.
Oh. Shit. Hey, Steve, man, go ahead and do
Every time I come on your channel, I send you one, bro. I never miss it. Every time I come on.
Game in your game, man. In the hospital.
What's your name on Cash App, yo?
GQ Auto Sales, bro.
Yeah, you do, yo.
Oh, he's an auto salesman. He don't take no shorts. He don't take. There you go, right there.
Reggie said
the
something.
car can have a flat.
Used car.
A used car with a flat, and the shoes are gonna be like, that ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. We can patch it up real quick.
Yo, crazy. Yo, funny.
But
okay, Reggie ain't trying to get out of
pastor that was on that was on the other show, right? That they was gearing up for us to debate. Can I play what he says about women?
You know who came up there too?
That was it, man.
Okay. You know who came? It was a little more. It was a little more because he sent me the money and shit, and I told him, we chopped it up a little more. But you know who came up there? Fi, your boy, your homie,
Savio.
Savio.
He say something about it?
Yeah, Savio finna hit the panel. Watch.
Oh wait, I gotta watch this. Oh wait.
What other show?
You know, the big show.
Oh,
big show. But
he was but this is from his pulpit. This is not on the show.
He always trying to promote that channel because he be using their channel.
Can I play it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Okay, ladies.
Ain't no music, is it?
No, ladies, this is not for you. This is a pastor. This dude is not for you. All right, so share with audio. There it goes right here. Okay, so put it up, and so here we go. This is a Christian.
Disobedient. We learn what is theologically the importance of the story there. That is that man has a tendency to be disobedient. Man will be disobedient. And we also learn some other things there in the garden. Both the man and the woman became disobedient to God. What we discover is who a man listens to, and we also learn who a woman listens to. And who we listen to determines whether we will be in obedience or not. For example, there are many people who are unfamiliar with the Bible who say a lot of things about our worship styles and the roles of men and women. If you just go back to the garden, you will learn about our tendency.
You plus your weak religion.
Tendency to listen to the woman, and the woman has the tendency to listen to the serpent. That's what you get from the Garden of Eden. When God came to Adam, Adam said, "This woman you gave me," Genesis 3:11 and 12. He listened to the woman. That's been man's weakness ever since the Garden of Eden. He listens to the woman. Well, what was the woman's disobedience? she listens to Satan.
There
And
goes
don't
Savio.
get this twisted. Don't get this corrupted. She was not listening.
It took his video for him to come up
because she
too.
wanted better tasting fruit.
I want to know what
She
the
was
hell
not
was his
listening
point of
to
playing the
Satan
video.
because she wanted more beautiful.
His preaching voice is hilarious.
She listened.
I'll
to
tell you.
Satan
I'll tell you what it
because
was
she
about.
grasped after the place of God. Satan, the serpent, says to her, "Listen, you're not going to die. What God really is keeping you from is you being like God." God, even in our churches today, is
okay. I don't have to play no more. So
I ain't lost his money like he about to fall out.
Yeah, she was trying to be like God. Don't let the woman be like God, right? You know, and because she listened to Satan, and the man, he disobedient because he wasn't listening to God. He was listening to the woman. Checkmate, right? Checkmate.
You know, like he's about to fall out with his gray tie on. Okay.
Salute to Two P's. What's that again? Is it Bobby Banger? What's your cash app?
Oh, my cash app is Uncle Jack. Look, it's right here. Here you go. Look right here.
He jumped on that quick.
It should be on my stuff, but I don't see it.
All right, there you go. You see it? And the banner.
Pastor's upset because we didn't stay ignorant and naked.
Yep. I got you. It should pop up because I know you in my history. I'm sending you that 59. Salute to Stu P's, brother. You know you stood on it eventually.
You made that.
Big up to Stu P.
You made him watch his money get passed around.
Man, hey, appreciate the cab stats flowing tonight. Appreciate that love right there. Everybody about their word. I'm okay. All right. DP's gonna take care of that.
Reggie,
right,
what up, OGs?
What it is.
Hold on for a minute. One second. We give him thanks. Stop it. We're gonna give thanks.
Said we give it thanks.
I gotta say big up to Steve P. Y'all can say what y'all want to say. Y'all talk that craziness, but they put their money where their mouth was. Both of them.
It took a couple months and a little help from you, Unc. That's why you deserve that half, bro.
Unc got him a finest.
You a fool.
Savio, you know how long I've been on this tail, bro.
Yeah, I know. You've been chasing him down. You have been hunting him down, GQ. You have been hunting him down. Where's Stu at?
Go over there to the community of skeptic. You don't catch him.
Oh man.
You
Oh,
man. And Uncle stand up, brother. See, he stood even with the heart attack excuse. Uncle like, no, pay that man.
And Psycho, GQ said that patiently. He even involved himself in the show and then jumped out on Stu P.
Yeah. I laid on him, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's how you do. You know, come out the cut. You gotta come out the cut on these niggas, man. I use that southern charm. I went up there talking shit about. Hey, they were talking about what's his name? Whitlock.
Jason Whitlock. Yeah.
So you know it was easy to go up there and talk shit about that coon.
Yeah.
I hate that nigga.
Popped up, boy. I know Stu P's like this motherfucker, boy. Like, God damn.
Stu P's talking about, yeah. You know they don't like women because they had a chance to elect a qualified woman. He was crying about
this. He said that in the show.
He said that before. Yeah. It was right before I started talking. Was
you on the panel? Were you on the panel when you said it? Or
no,
what?
I wasn't even on the panel yet.
Oh, okay.
That's why I said he was already crying about the election. You know what I'm saying? As soon as I jumped up, I'm like, I don't really agree with that. You know, that's being the reason why they didn't win the election. That's how me and Unc got into the women of power conversation. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't agree that she lost because she's a woman. That's not true. I don't
believe that. So that's how I'm like, man, America ain't ready for a woman in power. I'm like, man, that's what you heard me tell them. Like, we had women in power.
I would argue I would argue that woman got more votes than Biden would have got.
Yeah.
I would argue that. I was finna say
Biden would have got as many votes as she got.
I say the same thing. I've been saying that the whole time. That she got more votes than Biden would have got, and definitely spent more money than Biden would have spent. Shit. Biden would have kept a half of that $1 billion for itself. You know, she just went on spending spree.
Yeah, it's people that wouldn't vote for a woman, just like it was people that wouldn't vote for a black man. You're gonna have people that just won't.
Yeah. But
I would argue those people wouldn't vote for Biden either. That people that hold that position, like most of those people are conservatives anyway, and they wouldn't have voted for a liberal any goddamn way. So it don't matter who
you gotta be honest. You gotta be honest with the fact of how many people voted for her just because she was a black woman.
Right.
Don't know
they
shit
don't count
about
for that.
politics.
Matter of fact, they played that up.
About politics at all, but they went to the poll to vote for her because it was a black woman.
They don't count for that though, right?
Yeah,
like and they played that up too. Like, you know, they kind of was. That's what they was threatening black men with, right? When they threatened black men with that, like, how you not going to support your sister? Somebody look like your mother. They was trying to say, you know, like they played that card.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you had, man. I wouldn't put a number on it, but I guarantee you it was a lot of people, women, men, whatever.
That's why I said I think she got more votes than Biden would have got.
Simply because there was a black woman like that that normally wouldn't even vote it, and
they wouldn't have voted if Biden was running. They wouldn't have voted if Biden was running. Right?
Wouldn't have voted at all.
Mm-hmm.
Don't even give a damn about it. But shit, it's a black woman. We gotta go vote. So yeah, they gotta discount that argument. That's what I was trying to tell them. Like, no, that's some bullshit. But the Democrats just ain't do their job, man, to make people want to vote.
That's what happened. She just people gotta stop making excuses for her. She just wasn't likable, man. She wasn't. They didn't nominate her to even be a vice president. They didn't nominate her to be the nominee for the president. Right. Like people never wanted her, right? Like, the
only election she won was the California Senate election.
That's it. Like, but on a national scale, she never won nothing. Like, so I mean, she got her ass whooped in the primaries in 2020.
Yep.
So like the American people never really want, like, and she kind of got shoved in everybody's, you know, kind of got force fed to everybody, because it's not like she won a primary and the people said this is who we want.
Right.
And she just wasn't a likable person. Like, she really wasn't.
That's what it boiled down to, man. But yeah, Snoop, he was still on that caping for it, man. They just had an opportunity to elect a black woman, and they didn't even do that. So you know, I'm like this nigga still crying about the election. 4 months later, he running and crying.
Shit, 4 months, about 4 years of crying.
How you gonna cry about the election, then 5 minutes later say I can't talk about the election and stuff because it raised my blood pressure. That's why.
Right.
That boy crazy.
He realized he was out of acting mode.
You heard me say, I think that's the reason why the nigga had a heart attack, because he lost that election and lost that money.
Like, oh shit, I owe a nigga $100 because of the presidential election. I'd have never bet nobody on that shit.
Shit, I got Domo ass and regular Joe and shit. There's a lot of victims around this motherfucker.
$1,000 come on, you won like a month.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have bet you on that one because I had a feeling Trump was going to win.
I just wouldn't. I don't trust the U.S. people.
Arthur talked all that shit. I couldn't get him to. You can tell he Arthur a little smarter than the rest of them. He wouldn't talk $1 million worth of shit, but he wouldn't put no money up on that shit.
I be agreeing with some of the shit Arthur be saying sometimes, but he over talks so much. I be like, man, I don't even want to back him up, bro. Like, god damn, he just be over talking so much, bro. And he be sounding just the way he argue the points. I'd be like, I ain't coming from that angle. Like,
yeah. Arthur, passionate dude, that's for damn sure.
They're gonna freak out. Gonna freak out about that shit. Arthur got a lot of pseudo in him too.
I will say this though, Arthur would have stayed away for 4 months though. You would have had that up there with 4 months.
Hell no, he just sent me my money. You know, Arthur proud, man. See, that's what
Altercated the next day after the election, crashed out and got he crashed out early. Like I gave everybody that one day. I was like, y'all got 48 hours to get your crash out in because I know it's coming. And Altercated got his in early.
Yeah, creeped all the way out.
I
think that's the one he pulled the pistol out or something. Is that the one he pulled?
No, he didn't pull out a pistol, but he was saying he was like, yeah, it was some addies getting dropped and stuff.
Yeah, I'll pop a motherfucker. That's when him and Chris fell out. Chris been on the edge since. He talked all that shit to Chris, goddamn. Chris been on his back edge since. Chris called him out the other day talking about, come on, man, I just want to get in the gym.
Chris from Georgia?
Yeah.
Chris, wow, he was pressing that stand, nigga.
Man, Chris definitely just pressed Arthur the other day. Arthur told him, man, you know what? I ain't finna fight you. I'm finna pop you. That motherfucker Chris told Arthur, you know what? Then you win, because I ain't about that life. But I'll get you in that ring, though.
That's the end of the fight, nigga.
Yeah, I say Chris kept it 100. Chris told him, like, oh, shit, nigga, I ain't with the gunplay, but you want to get in that ring, goddamn.
That shit's funny.
Chris like, fuck it then, nigga. You win. You talking about getting the gun.
Yeah, ain't nobody got dying over no YouTube.
You know, the average nigga, man, you get a gun, you ain't gonna pop shit. I'll come over there. Okay. Chris was like, oh, okay, well, you win then, motherfucker. But you want to get in the ring, holler at me.
Yeah, anytime you want to throw these hands, we good. But I ain't doing no shooting, my nigga. That's solid right there.
I thought so too. I was like, Chris got me 100 with the nigga. Like, nigga, nah, shit, I'm talking about going in the ring, nigga.
That's more gangster to me, shit. Nigga,
it's definitely more gangster.
Right.
That's old school. And Chris younger than me and Arthur. You know what I'm saying?
I think he younger than me. He about my age. But I think he
GQ.
That's old school. That's the old school way of doing shit. That motherfucker.
Yo, GQ.
I believe he's in his early 30s.
Remember you was asking me about Nassau?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go, Nassau again. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so
I always think about the winery.
I thought about you yesterday. Pause.
Yeah.
Now they was talking about Trump and shit like that, and I got this in an email the other day. Well, yesterday I got it, and it says that I got this on January 22nd, and it says, "Dear Lamar, we appreciate your interest in the electronics technician direct hire position at NASA, advertised under vacancy announcement AFRC 24. Due to the presidential memorandum on the hiring freeze issued on January 20th, 2025, all hiring activities must cease. Therefore, this vacancy announcement has been canceled and will not be filled at This news is disappointing and deeply appreciate your interest in joining Nassau. So that was all because of Trump executive orders that he put out.
Yeah, the hiring freeze ain't gonna last that long though, Mark. That hiring freeze gonna be short lived, trust and believe. Because you got a lot of people retiring, you got too much shit going on. Because right now we got a hiring freeze in Chicago because of the immigration shit. It's been we've had a hiring freeze since September, but they already saying by March it's gonna have to end by March because we already getting short on streets and sanitation. We getting short in a lot of positions because a lot of people.
I don't know if he was there last night, but that's what they was arguing about, Damo and Renee with the rest of the chat, and they was talking about those things, and they had mentioned it. And I remember I seen the email when I was at my job and stuff, and I was like, "Yo, hold on, did this happen?" Because they was talking about affirmative action and you know what I'm saying, all that. Yeah. And I was like, "Yo, hold on, son." I said, "Did this happen like 2 days ago?" They was like, "Yeah, this happened like around on the 20th." I was like, "Hold on, I think that has an effect on me." I went back and I looked at the email and that's what it was.
But what do y'all think about the thing he came out with today, putting a hold on all external communications for the health organizations like CDC and stuff like that?
Crush
They
him.
said he didn't give any reason. He just put a hold on all external communications.
That's why they pardoned Anthony Fauci, because you already know he's gonna come into him.
That's crazy, man.
They can't publish any studies. They can't put out any stats. They can't do anything if you're a health agency.
Are you serious?
Under the federal government. Yeah, look it up. Yeah, he put it out today. Yeah, any health agency can't do any external communication studies, nothing. They can't put any information out.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy.
Yeah, they restructuring, man.
And here these motherfuckers go talking about motherfuckers is lying. Says meanwhile the government is telling people not to put out the information or not to do the research. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You bugging out, son. I'm saying we don't be knowing what be going on. People they say that they lying to us, but now you know what I'm saying? If they be lying to us, why would they be doing these things?
I think he's just pausing everything to look at it, because like even in the immigration thing that I was listening to today, you know, they were like, well, why did he write all those mandates and just automatically stop immigration? Why didn't he wait and let Congress do what Congress do and change the laws? But the thing is, I mean, what are you supposed to do? Just let it keep bleeding while you try to figure out how to fix it?
Right,
no,
right.
Stop the bleeding.
Right.
And
By the time y'all write a law, we got another 3 million of them motherfuckers.
Right. But that Mr. Bear talk about immigration was just amazing under the Biden administration, and that Biden had a lot to do because Trump had fucked it up so bad. I'm like,
yeah, ain't that a big?
Well, it's all good anyway, because I'm working towards other things right now anyway. So even if I ain't get it, I could still work on other stuff.
No, I still think you're gonna get it, bro. I still.
Yeah. No, I just gotta wait to reapply again, but I probably might not even apply to that same position. I'm just gonna just work on my PhD, and then probably just try to apply after that.
Oh, might apply for a whole different position.
Yeah.
if you get it, it won't be because you're black. It will be based on your merit.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, go over there to SpaceX. Elon will hook you up. Mm-hmm. Put you right in the dope. Oh, nigga, you want to go to the moon? We got some crazy. Come on.
Resume if I had that position.
Man, I grew up in South Carolina. It's crazy to see this much snow in fucking South Carolina. This is nuts.
Global warming.
I'm really interested to see what Florida's gonna look like when I get there.
It's snowing. It was snowing in Florida.
And your boy just pulled out of the what's the face?
What's that? The Paris Accord.
The Paris climate thing.
Yeah, the Paris Accord. Yeah, he pulled out that shit. You know, he ain't finna be funded. Nothing. I told you, man, he ain't finna spend no money on shit that we not benefiting from. Direct.
He gonna run it like a damn business.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he cutting food stamps. Get your ass to work.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of folk food stamps been getting stolen. Y'all been hearing about that?
Yeah, from the stores. That's them crooked ass stores doing that though.
Nah, some people collecting food stamps do need to get back to work though.
What they overcharging people at the stores or whatever? They overpricing them?
Yeah, they overcharging them.
Well, these people I've been looking at, stuff been getting snatched like the same way scammers snatch off of debit cards and stuff.
Yeah.
Like skimming the card or whatever.
Yeah. No, I don't know that terminology. So I say like you be sitting there at home with your card in your wallet and
somebody can just walk by and do some shit by your wallet or something and get your information off the card or whatever you talking about.
I don't know how they got the card information. That's probably how, but folks just be sitting at home at 2 a.m. in the morning and somebody snatched the money out their card.
Skimming is one of them. Skimming definitely. It can be done by skimming, you know.
Yeah.
We're doing all type of
skimming. That's what you talking about, Psycho, and did is little thing that where they say you need something to protect your car when it's in your wallet.
Right, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I know. Okay.
Yeah.
I ain't know the term for it.
A lot going on.
That's crazy. There's a lot going on, man. I gotta keep in tune with the news, man.
Yeah, I don't watch the news. I watch Facebook.
Nah, I gotta start watching. I gotta make sure I watch the news at least 2 hours a day. One hour in the morning, 1 hour in the evening. Just so I can keep up with current events, and then I can cooperate with other articles and shit like that. The sources, you know, it's even though the news got propaganda, it's good to be aware about what's going on. As far
Don't just watch one.
Yeah, not just one. I'll be watching different ones. I'll be watching like BBC,
Sky News.
Yeah, I watch that. Yeah, I watch it.
That's Australian shit right there. Them motherfuckers, they be going in on Democrats over
They
there.
laugh. Oh my God, yes.
Yeah.
Business news, bro. If you want to know exactly what's really going on out here, bro, just watch business news. Trust me.
Yeah. Because all of this past old shit is good to know and all of that stuff, like history and all of that stuff, and you know what happened back in the past in the 1960s. But people gotta be aware of what's going on right now. Like what's going on right now. That's why sometimes when Taz be saying that, like sometimes it be true. Like, yeah, you motherfuckers gotta know about like what's going on right here, like what's going on right now.
But you know what? I find out more about what's happening here watching outside of here news. They don't tell you shit here on the local news. Like, I mean, that was the first time I heard about them. They had to put down, it was Cedar Grove Farms. It's somewhere out in the Midwest. They had to put down 2.3 million chickens. And then Georgia, I think like 2 or 3 days ago, they got cases and so they've shut down. Like, there's no agricultural fairs. There's nothing with damn chickens right now because. And then I think one of their farms put down like a few thousand chickens. And then I was like, well, let me just see something. You know, I don't go to the grocery store. I don't cook. There ain't no reason for me to go to the grocery store. But I did like Instacart just to see. And it was like a dozen eggs was like $4 or something. I was like, my gosh. So, yeah, that's crazy. So eggs are high.
Eggs is up.
They said the bees are disappearing too, so honey's probably gonna jump up next.
Recession, huh?
That's crazy, man. Like, yeah, man. I gotta keep with the current events, with the politicians is doing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Now there's this little white boy I watched to keep up with New York. His name is Cash Jordan.
Yeah, I ain't going front though. This is one of the negative things that the nigga Trump did so far that's affected my life. You know what I'm saying? Nah, but he did do other shit before in the past where it did impact my life positively though too. I ain't going front. So he's done some things like that impacted me negatively and positively.
Immigrants got me anytime I go to New York, Pennsylvania area. I have to carry me a damn fire blanket. Fuck that.
Mm-hmm.
If nobody gonna help put me out, I'll have to try to put myself out.
That's right.
Yeah, man. But that's good though. I mean, everything happens for a reason and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
you know, it'll get me. Anyway, I just got the job where I'm working at now. Anyway, with the state. So you know, I ain't even been there for a year yet. So that's cool. You know.
It's always light at the end of the tunnel.
Huh?
It's always light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah. So I ain't worried about it. I'ma just try it again next time and come around. If anything, I'm gonna probably just try a different route, like I told GQ.
Mm-hmm.
It's not because of the color of my skin. It's because of my good merits.
Yeah,
this shit Trump did. That's only affected. The shit Trump did is only affected federal jobs, right?
Yeah, federal. Yeah, NASA was a federal position. Yeah.
I'm saying the shit he did is only affected federal jobs, right? It's not going outside of that, right?
Yeah, it's federal.
Only federal, yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt PG County.
It's all good though. We out the hood now.
That black community was built on federal jobs.
Oh, word?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it might too. I think it might be too the new jobs too as well, like the ones you just apply to, or like people. Not, I don't think it's like people who's been there for years, right? I think it's like when they put out the new jobs. I think it's like those, like you see, like how I applied to it and I ain't had the job yet, like those types of jobs, and it could also be too, the people like you see, like how I am right now, like I only been there for like 4 or 5 months, like people like that they probably might let go. I don't think they're gonna let people go for like who've been there working there for years.
You see where Trump kicked out, what was the lady that used to be the mayor of Atlanta? Keisha Bottoms something.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what in the email, instead of free.
Yeah, Keisha Bottoms.
He fired her. He kicked her ass out.
I bet he did. That shit real.
Yep, he kicked her right on out with a few other ones.
Who's that? Who's that? Trump?
Trump, yeah.
Oh, that's probably some direct, personal, not personal, but directly,
He said if you got a federal job and you working from home, you will be in the office at least 4 days a week, or you done. And then he said, you remember the Biden administration talking about hiring 80,000 IRS agents with guns to come after you guys? Nah. Now, if they want to go work at the border, they can stay. I was like, this motherfucker saying all kinds of shit. He didn't care what he said.
He's not playing with that pen.
He definitely not. Gulf of America. That shit sounds crazy.
I tell you, that's the most FWA shit ever, man. Them FWAs don't be playing, son.
Foundational white Americans, baby.
They don't be bullshitting. They want everything American. We taking everything. This our shit.
Yeah, FWH is the realest white boys on the planet. Once they got the blueprint from their European grandparents, it was over after that. So they started doing other things like lynching.
So that's the FWEs. You mean the FWEs?
Yeah, foundational white Europeans. Yeah,
FWEs.
The foundational Europeans ain't got nothing on them FWAs. They don't, and they show that through history. Yeah, them FWAs when Susan FWAs was over here and they got established, they started taking. They said, "Fuck."
They started taking shit over, right?
Yeah, they said, "Fuck."
They took this whole motherfucking land. It was like, "Fuck that. We always been here. We foundational, motherfucker. This is our shit. We want this. We want all this. The land, the mountains. We want this golf. We want all this shit. It's our shit."
They went into other parts of the world and took over. What? America wasn't no joke, son. That's what I'm saying, son. Like. You know what I'm saying? People gotta start looking at history and looking at.
Yo, and they talking about running down. Yeah, this motherfucker talking about running down to Mexico. He talking about running down to Greenland. Yo, these FWAs ain't playing, bro. Yeah, these motherfuckers is not playing.
They not, son. And when they got down with the whole imperialism thing, like their empire became larger than Rome, larger than England. You know what I'm saying?
How many of these FBAs are going to join the FWA's army to go take over Mexico and keep these immigrants out and go run down and take over Greenland?
You know what they all gonna do? They're gonna live off of the pride of America, though.
Yeah, that's what they're gonna do. They ain't gonna suit up. They ain't gonna get suited and booted. That's what got.
They just gonna live off the pride. You know how white folks who ain't never put in no work in white supremacy, but they living through the works of what white supremacists put down, and they act like they did shit. Yeah, that's gonna be them niggas. They're gonna be like that.
I'm gonna show you the funniest thing I saw today. Hold on, I'm gonna post this link. Give me 1 second.
All right.
This shit had me rolling today.
You know what's so crazy? Psycho? Hitler got his blueprint from the FWAs.
Yeah. You motherfucker Henry Ford.
Yeah. And Madison.
Mm-hmm.
I put it in the chat, Psycho. Look at this shit.
Oh, you put it in live chat. Okay,
I put it in live chat. Yeah, it's easier for me to get to while driving. I know that sounds bad.
No, you good. You good. Man, Jerry says Parton. What happened? Man, we got shot. Jerry says Parton is arrested.
He already back in jail on federal gun charges.
Already?
He just got pardoned. Yes. Just got pardoned.
And which one is this? This is.
Can't remember the name. They talked about it. The only reason I know about it is because I heard about it in that immigration hearing that I was telling you about.
No, I think Joe Biden pardoned Marcus Garvey too to make black people feel bad.
No, I made it feel good. That was a feel good. That was.
Yeah.
How you just get pardoned? What, 2 days ago?
That's bad. And you right back in jail.
Let me show black people.
Federal gun charges.
He said,
"Is this like a back charge?"
He said, "Let me show black people that they made a mistake by voting for Trump instead of me."
So I was listening to that. You remember I told you I was listening to the immigration hearing, and they kept bringing up Jan 6 shit. Right. One of the senators said, "Don't you think it's kind of crazy that these dudes just got a pardon?" And this one just got rearrested on federal gun charges. Now I don't know if it was something he got caught with in the last day or two, or if it was something pending. I have no idea.
I think this happened while he was waiting for the other trial. While he was waiting for the January 6th trial, he caught another charge, and I think they trying to say. Now I'm just brushing through this article real quick, but I think they trying to say that.
Yeah, I didn't read it.
Yeah, I think they trying to say that he got a pardon for the January 6th shit, but the other charge that he caught in between time because he caught another charge.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, the way that they presented it at the congressional hearing was that he fucked up again already.
Yeah, they got to look it up. Shit, it's probably on there some damn way. I doubt if he fucked up again already. He probably had another pending charge.
But that's how they did it at the hearing where I was listening earlier.
Trump, and then the killing part, Trump might not fuck with him with that one if it ain't had nothing to do with that January 6th shit.
Right. And like everybody's talking about how JD Vance looks stupid. Okay. And Pam Bondi looked stupid because when they were asked questions about the Jan 6ers, they said it would be a case-by-case basis, and then Trump went behind their back and just did a blanket.
Yeah, you know how Trump do. Trump a gangster, man. He ain't care about this shit.
Yeah, nigga say, you know how Trump do. Why you acting like this is all new to you?
Yeah.
What dude did? The dude said, why are y'all even acting surprised? It doesn't matter that he has a vice president. If they Trump gonna do what the hell Trump want to do.
Yeah.
If we ain't learned
they always say
else,
the vice president ain't got no power. They always say the vice president ain't got no power no way. So, you know, that's number one Democrat talking point. She couldn't do nothing. She ain't vice president. She ain't got no power. So what J.D. Vance gonna do to stop Donald Trump? Let's sit your ass down somewhere.
Right. That shit.
Now, when I used to say that about Kamala, because she was vice president, y'all used to be like, "Nah, she can push it though." Not you, but that's what their argument was.
I mean, I already knew she could. I knew she was symbolism. I knew she ain't had
no
power.
My problem was
I said that when he gave her the nod, shit. That
he specifically gave her the job of fucking with the border and working on the border. She ain't do shit. That was my problem. Not that I know she don't make the final decision, but she ain't do shit that I saw. Nothing.
Right. They just sent her down there to give her something to do, get her away from Washington. Get on the way from her.
Fucking that nigga Joe Biden inside of it. Fuck that.
They said Joe Biden said 2 words to Trump. Welcome home.
You said what, GQ?
I didn't hear you.
And I thought she was fucking that nigga Joe Biden inside of the Oval Office.
Yeah, maybe.
Fuck out of here, son.
Somebody had to get her up out of there.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past her. She already got a white husband.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past her. She like what she like.
Yeah, that's true.
Sat down there to that border. She ain't even go down. She went down that motherfucker for 30 minutes. She looked around and said, "Oh, fuck this. I'm going to the crib. I ain't finna."
I ain't finna sit down here and that goddamn border.
Look, I didn't have no problem the way they handled me. I mean, I didn't like it because I was there for so long, but they handled me pretty good at the Canadian border Monday night. But I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, they shutting the borders down. It's a wrap.
Yeah, they're not fucking around. I've never known it to take 2.5 hours to come back. Ever.
It's a wrap for them, baby.
I do say, what's your name? What's your address? How long you live at that address? What's your zip code there? How long have you been here? What'd you come here? What'd you do? What'd you take? I was like, good God.
Why you taking it? Where you taking it? Who you taking
Yeah,
it
all
to?
that. Then he searched me. I like, good God. But you know, in a way, it was like, okay, it's actually good to see the change.
Good. Crack down on the border, man. We can't have these motherfuckers coming up here in mass waves and shit.
Right.
Shit is out of control. Ain't got enough money to feed the poor folks in America, man. Got tent cities and all type of shit.
Yeah, these FBA niggas be fronting, but these niggas don't really want to be on something.
I need to pull over and see if I can find some of them snippets from that Congress, that immigration thing. It was funny because somebody had said something about them motherfuckers getting free phones. They said, well, they got the free phones so that when we had them an appointment, we could call them and they'd come to their appointment, but they wouldn't even answer the damn call.
Then you can't. Oh yeah, man. They ain't answering the damn call. They done used all the minutes up on that motherfucker calling Venezuela.
That shit, boy. They said, yep, if they don't take their people back, we ain't granting visas for nobody from their country. Dude was like, whoa. We got too many of them we need over here, especially from the big ones like India, China. They're like, nah, we don't pause them visas.
Yeah, dude showed they took 1,800 Indians back. India did. 18,000 Indians they took back to India and shit. Trying to
is that nationwide or is that the certain state?
That's nationwide. 18,000 Indians. They trying to avoid. They're trying to avoid tariffs.
Niggas got low self-esteem, son. You know what I'm saying? So you think if you have the low self-esteem.
They said, this one dude said that we send millions of dollars down to Panama. I guess that's a major entry point or whatever.
Oh, Panama was burning their American flag on the news.
Yeah, and they was like, why are we sending them millions of dollars every year to supposedly help us with the immigrant thing to kind of be like a stop down there? And these motherfuckers burning flags and shit. They let them in anyway, so why are we giving them the money again? Cut the shit off. And they were talking about, they said there's no way in hell that we should be federally funding states that are sanctuary cities, or funding cities that are sanctuary cities.
Shit, they don't. Well, they ain't fund Chicago. Shit.
They said we are paying them to harbor criminals, and that puts us at fault. So we need to cut all federal funding to sanctuary cities. I was like, damn, they are not fucking around.
And we already 300 million in debt. And our mayor talking about he gonna try to protect the immigrants. He better sit his dumb ass down. So that's why he definitely about to get voted out.
That's crazy.
You gonna let them cut federal funding to the cities to protect immigrants, motherfucker? No, we finna get your ass up out.
But you know, they were sitting up there and like when the Democrats would come up, they were always talking about this ain't right. We shouldn't have stopped immigration. We shouldn't have deleted the app. There was people that have actually gone through the process and were just waiting for their flights, and you just cut them. And there's that Republican say, yeah, we saw what y'all tried to do. Had the news, had that little lady up there at the border crying, talking about she was ready to come. They said that's not gonna work this time. We're done. I was like, they were not playing in that meeting. What the hell? Travel advisory. I hate them alerts when they go off on your phone.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to put it in the main chat, Psycho. Put it in the main chat. The article, the New York, what's this? New York Post article about India taking the 18,000 immigrants.
They said Venezuela said they're gonna take theirs back, but I'm gonna have to see that one.
So shout out to all the prominent black people in America, B.
Fat Joe, garbage, Psycho. Quit caping for Fat Joe.
I ain't say. I mean, I don't think he's garbage. I don't think he's like. I don't think he's garbage. But I don't think he's garbage though.
Yeah, I don't think he's nice, super nice neither.
Yeah, like he ain't Nas and no shit like that and nothing. But I don't think he's garbage.
Yeah, I think he's garbage though. He better than DJ Khaled.
I mean, he's a DJ. That's a bad comparison.
I was trying to be funny. Nah, he better than. Nah, he good. He made good music though.
Yeah, he actually does do good music. Yeah, he does.
He make good music. He do good collaborations. I don't know why they try to, like my Lord Jamal was trying to act like he don't know what goes down in New York City, like he ain't from here. What's wrong with that nigga, son? That nigga wildin', bro. Lord Jamal with his stupid ass talking about the earth is flat. That's why he got violated. Talking all that dumb shit. The earth is
That
flat.
song he did was trash too, by the way.
So,
At least he had enough nuts to try this time, but yeah, it was trash. He could have did better. He could. Lord Jamal.
What song you did?
About Fat Joe and shit. The whole shit was called what's the name of that shit? Elephant in the Room or some shit like that.
Somebody he could do a versus. He could do a versus with him, a versus battle with hits and shit. Listen, fam, you're gonna lose that too, bro. You're gonna lose. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't know who Brand Nubian is. Alright? Relax, bro. The only niggas in the conscious community in New York and the conscious community, that's it. We just don't know who Brand Nubian is, bro. Like that.
You're so right, because I do not know who the fuck they are. I always wonder why people used to bring his name up. I used to be like, who is he?
Fuck that nigga.
He's the least known in the group. He's the least known motherfucker in the group and keep it a buck. Like I said, like he now not so much. He ended up being the most famous motherfucker in the group now because now he's more famous than Zidane and Puba. But in real time, he was the least known motherfucker in real time. Like in real time, it was all about Puba. And
he wasn't. He definitely wasn't the best rapper. Shit.
Yeah.
Puba, I think.
Yeah, Puba was he was the number one guy, and then it was XyayX, and then it was Jamar in that order.
Yeah, fuck that nigga, son. That nigga ain't do shit, man. These niggas just be in here caping and shit like that, and niggas just be looking for, you know what I'm saying? Fuck that dude, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Probably acting like, I don't know, man. He act like something wrong with him sometimes. I ain't gonna put nothing on him, brother, but I don't know. Like I said, he should have just stuck with the 5% and shit. He could have got it.
You say he should have just stuck with the 5%.
It'd have been more true to who he was representing back then.
He could have built a decent following off of that,
Because he is not representing what he was representing back then at all right now. He's on some other shit right now.
Yeah, completely different. That's why, like him sitting there talking to them white boys, like calling them, greeting them as my brothers. I'm like, dang, bro.
You never did that back in the day. Yeah, you never did that back in the day. I mean, they call yourself Brand Nubian and then turn around and become an abo. Like, who are you, dog? I think they cloned Lord Jamar.
Man,
where's the real Lord Jamar at, bro?
Man,
we gotta find out where they hold
something wrong with him, bro. You know what I'm saying? You draw off the cipher, nigga. Your whole for the last 30 years, all you know is the cipher, and which represent the Earth being 360 degrees, and
now you're a flat earther. What the fuck is going on?
I really want to see him have a conversation with a real 5%er. Like,
oh man, they be roasting them, bro. If you go on there, bro, they be I ain't seen nobody come up on this panel and talk shit to him, but like in the comments, and he be responding to a lot of the comments, but the 5%ers be in his comments, man, giving them hell over that flat earth shit.
Yeah. Cause I know I would.
They be pressing on him, bro. I promise you. Ever since he started saying
that's Christian shit. Like that's Christian zealot shit.
Yeah.
Christians believe that shit. Well, some Hebrews too, but you got Bible believers. Let's put it that way. If you believe in the Quran, you shouldn't be fucking with that flat earth shit.
And if you believe in the even if you just straight off the 5% teachers is teaching you about the circumference of the earth, you got to know how many miles it is. I mean, that shit get in debt. It really get in debt into the teachers of the geography and the measurements of the earth and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? So you
360 means something. Yeah.
Right. You've been taught you supposed to know exactly how many miles, how far around the earth is, the circumference of it. Because I know 5% that'll spit that shit off right off the top of their head. Like, yeah, the earth is 500,000 miles whoop from here to there to there. They be going off with it. You be like, damn, that motherfucker. Fuck you know that, nigga. Made you look up how big the earth is.
Yeah, that shit went downhill like that. I ain't never heard of that shit till YouTube.
Yeah,
trust me, none of these motherfuckers heard that shit to fucking YouTube, dog. This wasn't the thing. This
two things. But he talking about the 5% as fire is.
No, he talking the flat earth, right? You talking the flat earth 5%.
Well, both of them really.
But when you just said
5%, I knew about 5%.
Yeah, when I just said that, I was talking about the 5%.
The South was not hit. You're right.
So how I got up on them when I was in Mississippi was that pro-righteous teachers tape came out. From New Jersey.
That's when the South started getting hit to 5%ers with through hip hop in the 90s.
Through hip hop, definitely. Pro-righteous teachers was my introduction to the 5%.
That's when you might catch some 5%ers in the South.
It's a rap group.
Rap group from Jersey.
Cold, and I don't know why they fell off like that. I mean, but they cold as hell. Talking about lyrically
wise, intelligent and shit. Yeah,
lyrically fine. Those brothers was way ahead of their time.
Yeah, cool dude.
Going on.
They were cold way back in the day.
Say their name one more time.
Poor righteous teachers.
Poor righteous.
You don't know nothing about no poor righteous teachers.
Yeah,
poor righteous teachers. Yes,
wise intelligent. That's my man. They from Jersey.
Yeah, they from Jersey for sure. So listen,
y'all don't know nothing about the poor righteous teachers.
Hold on, big babe. So what I'm trying to say is this. Now, by saying that, right, we don't know nothing about that. We ain't really know nothing about that in the South, which is true. And we know it ain't in the South like that. Christianity run the South. You ain't gonna hear even too much Muslim shit down South. Now, but that's my point of Lord Jamar could have stayed in that lane and with his name and dealing with Godfrey and Raw Digger, he could have brought a lot of attention to it. He could have built up a big following with it. You know what I'm saying? If he'd have just stuck right there, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I think him moving outside of that is what kind of messed him up. You know what I'm saying?
And even if he would have rocked with that, like people like me who I don't do the religion and all that, but I never had a problem with 5%ers. Like when I watch them talk, they sound smarter than most Hebrews and Moors and the rest of them. So I think you're right. He would have had people rocking with him.
Yeah, even the ones that deal with religion or somebody who looking for something outside of Christianity as the ones that we always see that go to the Hebrews or nation or whatever. There's somebody looking for something outside of Christianity. Now to hear that the black man is God, that's a hell of a statement. But my thing is with Lord Jamar, he would have brought a lot of attention to that. You know what I'm saying? He definitely could have got a big following off of that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like you say, you ain't never had nothing against him. I ain't never had nothing against him either. Shit.
Yeah.
No, I mean, he like I said, he kooky as hell. I really did. I let him just go ahead and just be kooky or whatever. But he just kept getting more and more kooky. And like this motherfucker is really nuts.
Yeah. No, I'm saying I ain't never had none. Fuck me and 5 somewhere. We ain't never had nothing against 5%ers.
Yeah. Oh, 5%ers? Oh no. Some of my best friends are 5%ers.
That's
like,
what I'm saying.
Yeah. I grew up around 5%ers. That was like my cousin, my older cousin, he one of the original 5%ers. He was around with Clans 13X, like when he was still alive. Like he was
So, Jersey, y'all deep with the 5% shit.
Yeah, but the cousin I'm talking about, he from Brooklyn.
Right.
But yeah, he from Brooklyn. But yeah, he my older cousin from out there. But yeah, he one of the original 5%ers that was down with Clans 13X.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, shit. Any nigga talking about the black man is God and the black woman is the herb. Shit, I ain't got no problem with them. I mean, that's the last motherfucker I'm gonna have a problem with. He ain't talking about no spook God in the sky. He talking about nigga, you God, motherfucker. What you talking about? Now that I done gave you that information. What you gonna do with it? Now that's some shit right there. You gotta live up to that. Yeah. You start getting into them teachers and shit. It's like, okay, like Elijah said, once you learn you're a God, you gotta start acting like a God. You gotta move like a God.
Yeah.
It's pseudo too, but shit, it's a hell of a move on the pseudo side of the game.
That's real. Ben, what's going on? You there?
If you listen, if you listen to Pro Righteous Teachers, bro, like Ben Bay was just about to tell you about, if you listen to Pro Righteous Teachers, bro, you'll be like, damn, these niggas was cold, bro. I'm talking about lyrically, them niggas was snapping, bro. Yeah. They came out in the late 80s, right, Syke?
Early 90s.
Was it the 90s?
Mm-hmm, early 90s.
Okay.
Yeah.
It seems like it was.
It was like 90, 91.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I was in high school, so I was a freshman or something.
Yeah.
Damn, y'all, I just passed the fatality. That's some crazy shit. It was white SUV rear-ended a 18-wheeler. Shit's crazy.
Man.
That car looks like that big old SUV was smaller than a Yugo. It was so crunched up.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. And it's nothing but ice. Like, why would you even be in that lane? Like, they got 2 clear lanes and then they got the ice lane and they were in the ice lane. I don't get that. Unless something, I don't know what must have happened. That was horrible.
I'd rather be dealing with ice than goddamn fires.
Rather deal with ice than what?
Fires.
I'm in California, so we got about 50,000 people in probably about 90 miles from McDonald's, probably a little more, 100 miles from me that's been evacuated. And that shit is all up in the air, all on my damn car, on everything, man.
What part of California?
See, I was up there on December 4th. And they had fire. It wasn't Los Angeles. It was a little bit more north than Los Angeles.
Yeah.
And I couldn't stand smelling that little bit of shit. You know what I'm saying? So I couldn't imagine what the air quality is like there now.
It's worse than when you probably was here. This damn fire that broke out in Stag Lake, that shit is, I'm telling you. Okay, there's a lot. 50,000 people. Not talking about the people in the Palisades fire. We talk about this is further, that's like northeast. It's like north central California, where Stag Lake is. And 50,000 people had to be evacuated overnight.
You talking about with the San Diego?
How about near Salinas?
Yeah, there's Salinas and Vacaville.
Is that the San Diego fire that's going on over there in San Diego right now?
Yeah, they got a fire that broke out in San Diego. Somebody's doing this shit, man.
Oh, so that's different. That's different from what you're talking about.
Yeah, I think somebody's doing it too. I really think it's awesome.
No, I'm in LA. I'm in LA. So that's as far as north. Well, I'm not. Palisades is a hop, skip, and jump. from where I'm at. But the Palisades fire, the Cascade fire is further away. But the thing it is, the wind's carrying that shit upstream and downstream. I mean, the wind is changing direction so fast that it's not blowing in one direction every time the Santa Ana's come through. We got another Santa Ana for 2 days coming through between now and Saturday. So
that's crazy.
Me personally, I don't have no evidence. So I don't have nobody ask me for no facts or shit like that. But I believe this is my gut feeling. I believe there's teams of motherfuckers that don't even live in California here sabotaging the state. I truly believe this.
I would agree. I would.
Wait, hey man, I have been speaking about sleeper cells for the last 3 months with this immigration shit. So they let a whole lot of anti-Americans in the country, man. We talking about all kind of damn different factions.
Let me say this, bro. There's people that's anti-America. They not even anti-America. They just here. They here on the legal and the illegal.
Mm-hmm.
Just loot. Not looting, breaking in no damn store. They don't loot like that.
You got Americans who's anti-American.
Yeah, you know.
Well, America is the thing that people talk about America is an experiment. When politicians talk, they always talk about this experiment or this thing called democracy that is not even rooted in any ancient history. There's no, even from the time of the Romans or the Magna Carta, there's never been no this shit. They talk about democracy. This is a social republic. That's what America is really. It's not a democracy and come one and come all and bugle horning and shit and marching. That's not what this is. This is an experiment. This is the youngest nation or empire in the history of all nations. The youngest. And this shit is basically hanging on by a damn shoestring.
You know, now that you said that, now it makes sense why Trump shut down the health agencies putting out information. Because this morning I was reading, and they were talking about how in the shelters from the wildfires in California, New York, Kentucky, and I can't remember the other state, how they got a real bad that norovirus breakout. That might be why he shut it down. I forgot about that until you started talking about it.
Yeah, and so I'm a good ways from that Cascade fire, but that Palisade fire, when that wind changed back direction, most of the people, I don't know what I mean. Well, people like their cars clean, but you wake up the next morning, you got soot and ash and shit on your porch, on your cars, on your dog, on everything.
Man.
That's how bad it is. But people, what people see on the news, they don't even do it justice. And the Pasadena fire, I'm like 60. I'm not even 60 miles from Pasadena and Altadena.
That's close.
Yeah, and see what people don't understand. Altadena, even though the people in Altadena just mind their damn business and keep moving forward, but it was one of the oldest predominantly black community, top up, top down. And nobody, when they hear Altadena, they think that's somewhere where predominantly white folks live. No, predominantly black folks. One of the historic restaurants in Altadena and hotels burned out. It looked more like a bed and breakfast, but still, that shit's been there for 100-some years.
Largest town with the largest percentage of black homeowners in America.
That's right.
80% of the blacks in Altadena own their homes.
Yeah, that's right.
And that's more than twice the national level.
That's right. Now you imagine you put that just in a city, not in the whole state, just in the city. Per capita, majority of them own their homes and own them outright.
Yep.
So, a lot of people been throwing some serious, gaslighting California. Well, I don't even want to use that term, but
And they already offering them. Right now they got people going around offering them money for their land.
Me personally, me honestly, I think this is it's a gentrification operation going on. It's something about those areas they want to. It's a land grab.
They about to put Walt Disney World up in that motherfucker.
See, it's land. It is land grab. When they do this shit, it's very cheap.
Man, I seen some pictures of Altadena, Pasadena burnt down already, and it's sitting right. The cribs that burnt up, they sitting right on the ocean.
Yeah, and you know, I'm gonna tell you a thing about
everything right there to burn up, and it's sitting right there on top of all that water.
But guess what? The thing it is, they delayed any response to Altadena.
Mm-hmm.
There was no damn Palisades in parts of going up toward Malibu. The fires there. They and Sylmar. What they did is the people. They had to leave with some people had to leave with just clothes on their back. But that's how fast the fire was moving. Mm-hmm. And the fire departments. They said they have a good fire department, and they've had fires there before, but nothing like this. So I believe somebody made a phone call.
Guess what happened, Ben Bay?
Go ahead, bro.
You skipping something. They got a great fire department, one of the best in California, is what they say. And when they
that's true.
When they went to the fire hydrants, wasn't no water.
No water. That's right. And you're right. I stand. Yeah, I did leave that out. But see, this shit is moving so fast. And what was I doing? I was just after I ate dinner, and I saw an alert on my phone that new fire broke out Cascade Lake. So I said Cascade Lake, and I said, what? Cascade Lake. So when I heard the evacuation reports, it was about. They said about 5,000 people. The next time I checked, this could have been about 2 hours, 2.5 hours later. It was up to 30,000 people under evacuation order. They were evacuated, not just get ready, but go, like to go, go.
Get up out of here.
And that shit is out of control now. Yeah, I just checked.
They got the army up there now.
Yeah, and I think, like I said, I think they got some saboteurs here, man. Fires don't do this in California. I've been here for, well, let me see what, 50 years, and I've never seen it like this ever. Nobody my age or older and shit. I'm almost in my late 60s. I ain't never seen no shit like this. People laughing and making jokes and shit on YouTube and on some of these, and I could tell they motherfuckers that don't live in California. They live somewhere in fucking Ohio, some shit like that, and New York. I ain't gonna say, I'm not trying to bash New York, because a lot of times I ask people where they from when they talking about particular subjects, because people in certain states tend to have more, information about a particular move because they're there on the ground, But so it's getting out now. It's getting, when I start watering down my shit, just because I'm watching this news, it's serious, man. I'd rather deal with snow and then a damn brush fire that's moving 20, 30, 60 damn miles an hour. No, That's the reason why there's so much acreage burned up, because the wind is changing direction and it's carrying this shit.
I don't know how true it is, but they said at one time that it was burning the equivalent of 8 football fields a minute.
That's true. Yeah, that was one. That was a
big 8 football fields. That's crazy.
Or how fast if you were running that shit, you'd be the fastest person in the universe.
Right.
So when you put it in that context, 8 football fields within that time frame, that fire is moving fast. And then if you get behind the fire lines where they've already cordoned off or the fire is moving, man, it's like you driving through flames and flames that are raining down like damn shit, like hell, I guess. I don't know.
You know what?
It's
The
sad.
South wasn't ready for this snow. There's another fatal accident. This is crazy.
We ain't never
It's a
ready.
jackknife truck into a car. This
Damn.
is crazy. And the other one was only like 3 miles back. This is crazy.
Nah, see, there's some shit going on that probably we can't really. But I really, in California, they won't Newsom out, and I'm not no fan of Newsom. They won't Karen Bass out. They already fired the fire chief for the Los Angeles County. Fired. I don't want you know, and they say, and it's because she a woman. Shit. Hell, ain't nobody. I don't care if you put the whole damn army up against this shit. This type of fires.
Did they fire? Because one time there's a rumors out that she had got fired, and then it came back. They retracted it.
That's true because no, she didn't get fired. Well, she handed in a resignation. Then the mayor wouldn't accept. You know, wanted to hold off on it. Then eventually, the mayor ended up accepting the resignation. So when they say fired, and when they say somebody resigned, that's technically you fired, or you know, the mayor or whoever.
Well, I hope that chick that was second in charge don't move up.
Yeah.
She's a
no,
embarrassment.
I think everybody under her command is going. Everybody under the LA County fire chief and at the administrative level, I believe they all go.
Yeah, Psycho played a clip.
Go ahead.
I would say Psycho played a clip where that chick basically said she shouldn't have to carry no man out, no fire. They shouldn't be there. That's the way I took it anyway. So it would really be disheartening if she ended up taking that spot. So I hope they did just go ahead and clean house.
Oh, they don't do that because this is unprecedented. And second, not only that, you know, I guess Washington, Trump, them, they already got the narrative going. It's because the DEI. I think one of the main reasons I believe the Republicans won the House and the Senate and Trump got back in there is because they just whooped the narrative hell out of Democrats. They just the narrative. They was coming up with acronyms and shit and MAGA. When people was wearing that hat, people didn't even know what to call that shit. Trump was the first one to announce what that acronym meant. Then people like, oh shit, make America, make it a great win. What? Oh, you trying to take this shit back to antebellum South? The post Reconstruction, you know. But they just see the Democrats, and I'm a libertarian. I'm independent. I don't want to say libertarian. If I vote based on legislation, and when I look at the presidential ballot or and shit like that, I'll check the motherfucker out, and I'll check whoever it is out on that shit. I'm just voting on state shit, you know, because that's what's closest to me. Federal shit, it's like
I do the same thing.
They say DC. To me, the shit's in DC. It's like a different country, even though it's in part of the U.S. But the thing it is that they played it. You know, they had these. They just played it better. They just took the narrative, and every time Democrats try to pivot, even when the Democrats that considered progressives try to pivot, but see, and when they call the squad, the AOC, and all them. See, there's some traditional blue dog Democrats like Nancy Pelosi, Chuck Schumer, those career longevity Democrats. They're like neoliberals to me. They working for you know, they working for they're just taking two different paths than the Republicans or MAGA trying to get to the same damn destination. To me,
right. But you know, like I remember, I was living in South Carolina, and I very, very vividly remember Strom Thurmond. And it's like when you have a certain viewpoint and they want to keep them in there so bad, he would be in there knocked out, sleep. He was old as fuck, but he'd be sleeping. He's not hearing the arguments. He's not hearing anything, and they would wake him up so that he could vote.
Yeah, that's because the staff jobs is the one supposed to be his staff. They may not go to
No. This dude couldn't participate. He was old as fucking dirt, is what I'm saying. How can you be in there representing me and you're not even hearing anything?
You want me to tell you how? This is how.
Vote him in.
You know, his staff, their job is to stay the fuck away and take notes. And when it's time for him to vote, they shake him strong.
That's
so
crazy.
It's time to vote. Oh, okay. Is it time for dinner? Or whatever. Yeah, because that was the oldest serving senator in the history of the goddamn Senate. And he had a child by his black housekeeper.
Sure did, and was racist as hell.
He came up with, his uncles and uncles that fought in the damn Civil War. They were Confederates. He was a Stone Dixie. He was a Dixie to his heart. Him and Trent Lott.
Oh God, that's a name I hadn't heard in forever.
Man, that's way back now. Trent Lott. Now this one was he was a damn leader of the Republican Party under the traditional Republicans.
And I couldn't stand Nikki Haley when she was the governor. Oh my gosh.
Did you know that the motherfucker he got caught in compromising photos in a hotel, Trent Lott? He late. He gay. He talking about family values and all that shit. And he got young boys in a damn hotel.
I don't doubt it. I do not
Sure enough. Yeah. See, and the Democrats need to take the glove. If they're gonna be a party, a viable party, stop this damn diplomatic shit and trying to take the high road. No, you you fight with a gutter, motherfucker. You got to get in the gutter.
I don't know. I just guess, with the Democrats losing the way that they did, and I don't know if you know me, but I really don't give a fuck about either party. But you would think them losing the way that they did, that they would kind of try and regroup their tactics or whatever, but they're still spewing the same old shit.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because they're trying to keep them young Democrats in check. That progressive wing, they try to keep them in check.
But the thing is, they said that Trump got most of the young vote. What, 18 to 34?
Well, because he appealed to the... Listen, let me tell you two things about Trump. Trump always had rallies, but he never had them cow chipping, cow titty milking country folk on his property. There's never been a motherfucker with a MAGA hat with cowboy boots on and a shiny ass buckle on none of his properties or in any of his hotels. Trump despised those people, but he would use them. So their outcry that they're being that the white man is getting is being overrun by all these immigrants and niggas and well, basically they refer to anybody ain't white niggas, but anyway, so they took the narrative. They beat on the narrative and the anger. And when I saw that January 6th shit go down, I said, "Oh, shit, getting ready to go. It's getting ready to go now. It's getting ready to go." Because a lot of people say, "Oh, I don't think they would have went this. They wouldn't have. They were told how far to go and how far not to go." No, I believe if they'd have caught Mike Pence, they would have hung that motherfucker. That's what I believe. And the latest reports from the FBI and all the security agencies state, the FBI, Homeland Security, they said the greatest threat right now to the stability, the social stability of the country, and this greatest threat was white supremacy organization.
Right. And that's what Jasmine Crockett was bringing to the immigration hearings today.
Yeah, and they said that. Now, this is from not just the FBI, this is other law enforcement agencies, Homeland Security, DHI, and the Department of Statistics that monitors all what they call hate groups. And they probably let him win, and they probably let him win to keep the country from going in full out toe to toe. I really believe that. But I would say this: I don't think he's going to run. I don't think he's going to be able to serve out 4 years. I really don't.
It's going to be interesting. That's all I know to say.
You know, he got the job, but he's not the same Trump from 2020. Nope. He's tired. His stamina is low. He's not as steady on his feet. He done picked up more weight. So he actually looks shorter than he did in 2020. But we'll see. But still, still, I say a lot of hell gonna break out. They already there was a video out where they were showing the Department of Homeland Security and ICE agents, stage in a particular area in different states. But the media kept, the network media didn't even report on it. But they had been lining up vans, buses, polishing them, washing them, waxing buses. I said, well, you need a damn wax bus if you just gonna load up some of them and deport them.
Yeah,
but they want to have that.
Make it with all his ailments. Donald Trump make it too, man.
Yeah. I don't think he's gonna serve full term.
No, Snoop can make it with all his ailments. Donald Trump will make it. He can make it 4 more years. He ain't got as much shit as him.
I don't even think he wants the job, really. You know when you see a person and you give them a birthday party, a surprise party.
Motherfucker don't want no job coming in and sign 100 executive orders, goddamn it, in the first couple of days. Ain't no motherfucker. Yeah, motherfucker that want no job ain't going directly to work soon as goddamn it. When they ain't even gotta be working.
He couldn't even put that in.
He could be laid back chilling right now.
Right. Yeah, he could. But he promised some shit. So he
some bullshit, man. They trying to get their little shit in. He got a quick little 2 years to try to get whatever he gonna get off. Because that midterm coming up, Democrats gonna take their Congress back. So
well, they hope they take just for enemy of my friend shit. I'll take that.
So what?
I was just mimicking the way how you be saying how I say woman.
Yeah. Woman's.
Yo, they had got me tight the other night on the panel, GQ.
Yeah. Oh yeah, hell yeah, they did, bro. I say, man, y'all done pissed everybody off, man. Fuck wrong with y'all. Truth and Mizzo talking all that shit.
Oh yeah, I heard yeah.
Nah, it's all good though. It's all good.
Nah, we was just having fun.
Yeah, it's all good.
I was on this other panel a couple of days ago, man. Mother kicked me out the room. I don't give a shit about that. Yeah, anybody ever heard of
tripping with you, Vivek?
Yeah, I was on Chaotic Truth. You ever heard of Chaotic Truth? Oh man, you got to go on this Negro site, man. This Negro is a bear, man. I mean, this nigga's embarrassing. But I'm gonna tell you something. Somebody recorded a show that he did and re-uploaded it, and the shit went viral. So he's based in Ohio. And
you remember America First Rifleman, don't y'all?
Oh yeah.
He's like that American First Rifleman guy on steroids.
Yeah. Oh, you familiar with him?
Yeah, I'm very familiar with
him. Didi drives for a living. She in these YouTube streets for real.
Oh, so these brothers that these people that went to school with him, they were gonna go check on him and go check on him and fade him up, And so somehow, I don't know, word got to him. Hey man, watch your back, because niggas is they looking to come pay you a visit just based on the show. And I'm gonna tell you the reason why, because he always wants people to camera up the whole time they're on his platform, but he won't bring you on the panel and shit like that. So they flipped it on him and recorded his whole show, and he was talking about black folks is monkeys. They ain't never build nothing. They don't have nothing.
Yeah, he go in.
Who said this? Who was saying these?
Chaotic Truth. Chaotic Truth is, you remember that guy, American First Rifleman with the big mustache that used to come? I've got into it with him a couple times. Well, it's kind of like him on steroids. Like, this Chaotic Truth is something else.
He blind?
No, they don't.
Yeah.
His brother needs
in color.
Everybody on this side need to go check him out and pay him a visit. If you don't want to break your damn phone, then it ain't hitting you the way it hit me.
He's way out there.
But I had to catch myself. I said, shit, I'm on the damn platform. Let me calm down here. I said, what the fuck? I don't even know these niggas. But the nigga was saying some shit that made, if I was his daddy, I'd whooped his ass as soon as I first seen him. As soon as I came around.
Coolest people. It would be like,
I don't want to go over there.
Super calm. Who's super calm? It's like somebody that y'all never know get riled up, just start screaming and cussing and raising. That's what he's capable of doing to people. Like, he really gets under your skin.
He wears a MAGA hat. A little blue vest. He supposedly say his family, and I can see why, but he said his family is originally Nigerian. He was born in America, but his family is Nigerian.
Oh shit!
And he said that black people always complaining. He glad Trump won. He says he rather live around white folks. He said he loved Trump. He said about 3 or 4 times. And he got a habit of getting you all fired up if you not in control of it. And then what he do before you say something, he mute your mic and put you backstage. And then bring you back up. You only get like 2 statements of you barely into your rebuttal.
I ain't never going on that motherfucker.
Yeah,
I don't got no interest in that.
Right.
So I went on the mic and the money, so I've been there probably about 3 or 4 times. So last time I was on the motherfucker blocked me. I don't give a shit, motherfucker. You already got people where you live that know you want to come pay you a visit.
Mm-hmm.
But I put a link in. It's the Jasmine Crockett where she was going in saying basically it's not an immigration thing, it's a white supremacy issue. I thought she did a real good job, even though y'all know how I feel about the immigrants, kick their asses out. But I posted it, so if you want to see that.
You posted it, did you?
I put the link in the main chat.
All right.
You can still scroll up. I don't think you might still be able to get it. If not, I'll find it again. I gotta deal with. They just shut the damn interstate down. This is bullshit.
What state? What the whole interstate? Were you driving or something?
Is that
95 in
from
Georgia.
That ice, because of that ice.
Yeah, because you remember I told you that I saw 2 accidents wasn't even 3 miles apart.
Mm-hmm.
There was another one, and then you come to a board, and they said everybody got to get off the interstate at exit 87, and you can't get back on until I think it was 42 or 47. So I got to try to find a fucking way around. This is bullshit. I don't think I'm gonna make it to Disney by 1. It ain't looking good right now.
Yeah, all our roads is just clearing up.
Damn.
It's
ice. Like you drive, like they have 2 aisles, 2 things free, and then the other one is just a black sheet about it. It's real thick ice. So the roads are really bad down here.
Yep, it's that
Yeah,
black
that damn ice. Yeah, that ice. And when that shit, that black ice, that shit'll sneak up on you if you're not really paying attention, facing yourself.
Yeah, I was in a lane and it was clear, and then all of a sudden I said, okay, I'm not feeling the road. What the fuck? Yeah. So, I mean, I understand why they shutting it down, but damn, it sure doesn't help me out at all.
Yeah, it's a big inconvenience, but it's most safety.
Oh, yeah. Always gonna be safe.
That's why when I seen you say you was driving down south, I was like, yeah, I hope this ice started to melt by the time you get here. I didn't know you was going to be down here that fast.
And see, when all this stuff happened, I said, leave me up north because they got snow plows. They know how to drive in it. You know, down south, they ain't used to this. They're not used to this. And that's why there's so many daggone accidents.
Yep.
This is crazy.
And I think because of MLK Day, they wasn't able to really salt the roads the day before.
Yeah,
at least in Georgia. I don't know about everywhere.
But everything that's happening environmentally, all kinds of shit, this record, like 100 years, 150 year type shit.
Right.
You know, where people have been
I know people just sent me pictures of New Orleans, and that just don't even look right.
No.
That's crazy. I'm still trying to figure out. There's a bunch of us trying to figure out something must be going on with Amazon. Like, we were in the group and everybody was posting. There's just like abandoned Amazon trailers on the side of the road. I saw 2 in Pennsylvania yesterday. I saw 1 in Maryland, and somebody else said they saw a couple in Illinois and Indiana. Like, why are they abandoning the trailers? That's a crazy stuff. That's just crazy stuff going on. Probably quit. Who knows?
I saw yesterday news on news.
Oh, that motherfucker hopped up out of there, huh? Did it?
Yeah, it's like they disconnected and rolled out because it's in random ass places.
Playing with
people, yeah,
and
people went to work. Nasty.
They said, yeah, they sending them motherfuckers home. They got deported. I was like, y'all wrong for that.
No, yeah, but and gone. I don't know who shop at Costco, but they getting ready to go on strike.
Shit about to get crazy.
I told people that now the Trump won, I said, oh, hell, gonna break it loose. I said, how do you know? I said, I don't know. I'm just saying it because that's what the hell I feel.
I think it was gonna happen either way.
Yeah.
But see,
I got in there with it bust loose too.
Yeah, but see the thing with this, with Trump being in there, see this is like Dracula coming, coming up out the damn coffin or some shit,
Dracula.
Guarded, but none of that shit worked. So
you gotta hit some
that thing is,
shit or some psycho. God, man.
Yeah, they think this is what it is. The white folks know that numbers-wise, percentage of population, they know that their numbers are dwindling. And in their minds, if we don't get this, that's the reason why this Project 2025, that's why this shit exists. That shit is almost 900 pages. And ain't nothing in there good for us. Or any, ain't nothing in there good. They want to take us out, totally out of the equation. As it deals with anything dealing with economic housing, fair housing, DEI, even civil, anything, voting rights. They want to go down the whole historical linear timeline and just start checking shit off. That's what they want to do. They want this shit. They want America to be a theocracy under a dictatorship.
That ain't what they want.
What do you think they want?
Fill their coffers and get the fuck on out the way.
Well, where they gonna go? Because Trump already said they're gonna take you. The United States is not gonna fund the UN.
No, I ain't saying go to no other country. I'm saying the people that's in play that you're talking about, they just want to fill their pockets up and go home. Shit, it ain't about the world. It ain't about the world.
The 1%, 2%, 3% that control the largest bulk of wealth in America. No, they don't give a shit. They don't. They got some goddamn way to go. They don't care if the shit collapses and shit. Yep. Yeah, I agree with that.
They funded both sides.
And shit, they probably never did. You know, and now it's just this shit ain't new. I mean, none of this shit is new to me. Mm-hmm. I mean, I've been saying, shit, out of 7 years, I done seen, I've seen a whole bunch of shit. Oh, but I live shit people just talk about.
So when you say that all hell gonna break loose, when the last time you seen that hell break loose like that?
Shit.
In the manner that you're speaking on.
In the manner I'm speaking on?
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say Rodney King, but that was controlled. I think the watch riot. And that's a long damn time ago. I would say the watch riot. That was something that most people ain't never experienced. You know, you already knew. If you was on the streets, you was on the streets to go. You know, it was a race riot. It was no. That's the only thing identified what side you was on.
He was out there shooting niggas in the watch riots. Ben Bay.
Did we lose him?
Yeah, I think we lost him.
Thank God.
Damn.
Marley don't like old niggas. Hey, Psycho, you gotta play the Twilight Zone shit when he be saying certain little shit like that. Now, you heard that nigga say Donald Trump was like Dracula up in that mother. That nigga say he like Dracula up in this bitch.
Dracula.
That's real. Yeah.
The fuck?
Welcome to Psycho Station.
Could that be considered Trump derangement syndrome?
Man, I think that Trump derangement, TDS, okay. I'm using that. A lot of these niggas got Trump derangement. That nigga said he like Dracula up in this bitch.
So what's he planning on doing with the two name thing, the two genders? Was he planning on doing that again?
He ended that shit. Or what? It's only gonna be true genders. He said they only
nobody can get locked up with pronouns and all that shit. None of that, like
none of that shit. He only recognizing two genders. That's
this transgender client just now tried to have me write a letter for operation. I'm like, nah, I'm good.
That's everything. Schools, any school that's getting federal funding, anywhere, anything getting federally funded, they can't have that.
He was scared too, cause I think she was trying to
bathrooms and different shit.
I think she was trying to rush me too because, what you call it? Because Trump was coming into office too. Because she was just like, "Yo, you gonna do this for me?" I'm like, "Yo, this is out of my scope. You know, I have to be professional with her and shit like that." I couldn't tell her because you know, I don't believe in that. I'm like, "Yeah, so I have to refer you and reassign you to a whole new therapist that specializes with your
particular
the population
dysmorphia."
Yeah, gender dysphoria, like dysphoria. That's what she was diagnosed with.
Yeah, dysphoria.
Yeah, dysphoria. Yeah, that's what they gotta get.
Dysphoria. Yeah. Because this shit is out of control.
I don't blame you, Molly, man. Fuck that. Hey, pass this case on, man. I ain't dealing with all this bullshit.
Right.
Then I gotta go against my moral beliefs.
I came up here to work smart.
Moral beliefs to please. I gotta go against my moral beliefs to please her.
Right.
I'm sitting up inside of therapy talking about, I contributed to society in a fucked up way.
You need a psychiatrist now.
Yeah.
That's real talk.
I'm good. I ain't passing.
Put a nigga up like that. Now he got to go see a psychiatrist because it's crazy. This crazy motherfucker that came up in here and made me crazy.
Damn.
But all therapists have therapists though. You're supposed to have a therapist as a therapist.
What you laughing for, Didi? You ain't know crazy was contagious. You know crazy contagious. Goddamn.
Facts. Yep. You right. Dumb contagious too. I told my son he need to get out the damn way catching that shit. How the hell you get in an accident on Thursday night, right? Mm-hmm. His friend was driving. I know my son was lying. His dude had to be drinking, because how the fuck you driving and hit a down tree and flip the whole damn vehicle upside down?
Damn.
They four up in the vehicle. They crawl out the bitch. Don't none of them want to go to the hospital because the boy driving is on probation. So they get somebody to flip the damn truck. It's like a little like S10 size truck, like it's a little teeny truck. Mm-hmm. They get somebody to flip the truck over, and they go on about their business. Well, the next day, his head get hurt so bad he has to go to the hospital. They came up with some bullshit. Anyway, he gets checked out. So now we're on Friday. He's slurring his speech and everything. They found somebody to take him to the hospital. Blah blah. They said that he had a concussion. Whatever. So Saturday, he was supposed to be sitting his ass down out of work and possibly going back to work on Sunday. Tell me why this motherfucker called me 1 o'clock in the morning. Mama, I got in a wreck. I'm like, yeah, I know you got in a wreck. You got in a wreck Thursday. He's like, no, I just got in another one. What the fuck? Hey. What'd you do now? I hit a curb and it deployed the airbags. I'm like, just hitting the curb ain't gonna deploy no damn airbags. What the fuck were you doing? And let's put long story short, he was driving my brother's Range Rover. And it was so funny because he called me like, I don't want to tell Uncle Mark, he's gonna kill me, da 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 da. I said, listen, I said, I be dealing with this one dude on Psycho Channel named Mook, and I be damn if I'm gonna deal with you acting like him. I didn't raise no damn bitch. Right. I was like, so you gonna call your uncle? I said, you gonna call your uncle and you gonna tell him, I'd rather shoot myself in the head. Nah, we're not gonna do that. You know what? I said, hold on for a second. I ain't talked to my brother in 8 years. I called him. He was like, hey. I'm like, oh, no. We ain't cool. I said, the only reason I called you is because I prove a point, because I didn't raise no bitch for a son. I said, hold on. So I clicked back over, and my son's like, Mom, that's you? I said, yep. I said, and I got your Uncle Mark. Now you got to be a fucking man and tell him what the fuck you did. I'm sitting here. My brother is a super liar. My son's a super liar. I'm sitting here listening, trying to figure out which one's lying the best. I was like, you got to be kidding. My son told me, it just messed up the tire. My brother said, is there any other damage? My son said, nope, just the tire and the rims. I started to correct it, and I was like, nah, because these motherfuckers lying so bad, I'm going to let them be each other's consequence. So I got my brother, oh, it's the tire. I got separate insurance on just the tires, no deductible, blah, blah, it's going to be fine. I'm out with my friends. I'm not letting this ruin my night. I'll deal with you in the morning, to my son. So he hangs up. I said, you do realize that if both airbags deploy, that basically totals the vehicle. Why did you lie to him? I don't know, Mama. I was scared. I was like, Lord Jesus. But now it just got ugly because my brother done found out and he's threatening to kill my son, and my son's threatening, I'll kill you first. Yeah, I'm letting him have it. I said, I'm out of it.
He's like, he don't kill me before I kill you.
I did my part. I made him man up and tell You know, if you got somebody shit, you fuck it up. You're supposed to be a man and tell them. Like I said, I ain't raised no bitch. We're not doing that.
That's not like to let people hold shit.
But this is a whole damn Range Rover. My brother was dumb. My brother was dumb for letting my son use it, and my son was dumb for taking it.
Right.
So they deserve each other. They deserve what they're going through. Now they mad, and I said, My brother tried to text me. I said, motherfucker, I ain't talked to you in 8 years. Like I said, it wasn't about you. It was about showing my son that he needs to stop being a bitch. I was like, I don't give a fuck about you.
Yeah.
So let's go right back to our 8 years not talking. Fuck you. And that was the end of that conversation.
Damn. I'm back. Shit, I thought I heard somebody outside. Shit. I'm serious. I mean, it's probably morning. I'm in California, so it's still dark. Shit. I just thought I heard something. You know.
Yeah, it's dark here too.
Yeah.
I'm just sitting with this bitch and park on the interstate because I can't go nowhere. This is crazy.
I said, shit. I hear noise. Hold on. I said, let me go in my closet.
That shit just stopped, huh? It backed all the way up.
Mm-hmm.
You on the road, sis? You going to work or something?
Yeah, I do. Well, like just my loaded miles a month usually are between 10 and 12,000. That's just my loaded miles. That's not even my expedite van.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I couldn't drive that much in a truck because they have to stop for like what? They can only do like 11 hours a day or some shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'd be rolling. Yeah, I was in Newark eating lunch, and now I'm in Georgia.
Shit.
Yeah, that's 12. At least, maybe more. Depending on how fast you were driving.
From Newark to where I gotta go is 1,091 miles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that land you bound, Georgia. I can't stand that.
Yeah.
It's straight 95.
Mm-hmm.
About 14 hours.
It's a 17-hour drive.
17, yeah.
Yeah.
Which part of Georgia you going to?
3-hour nap. Huh?
Which part of Georgia you going to?
Oh no, I'm going to Orlando, Florida.
Oh, okay. Oh, you in? Okay, my bad. You in Georgia now? You heading to Orlando though? All right.
Right. Yeah.
I don't like none of them damn states.
The only state I haven't been to in the last 3 years is Washington State, Oregon, and Idaho. I haven't gone up there in that corner yet.
Yeah, that might be a good visit, but shit, I don't like none of them damn because I was in the military, so I was Durham, North Carolina, Columbus, Augusta, Georgia. I said when I get out of this motherfucker, I ain't never coming back, and I ain't been back.
I said that about Mississippi. The best view of that damn place was in my rearview mirror. I couldn't stand Mississippi.
My people from Mississippi and Mobile, Alabama, and I would never visit it.
I lived in Pascagoula.
I mean, Pascagoula. Shit, I got people in Pascagoula, in Biloxi.
My children were both born at Keesler Air Force Base in Biloxi.
Oh, Keesler? Oh, yeah, the Keesler Air Force Base. My pops was stationed there. Yeah, but, shit. I mean, I'm, coming from, I just ain't used to know that boy talk. Hey, boy. I ain't used to that shit.
And that's what I was going to say. Like, one thing about Pascagoula, why I had to get from down there, is, like, the blacks down there, they just, I know this is going to sound really bad. I
know what you're going to say.
Like, they walk with their shoulders slumped. They're very, very passive when they talk to people. And when they're talking, and like I noticed all this, when they talk to white people, their faces are, like, their eyes are low. Like,
who?
The black people where I was living. I had to get out of there. That was crazy. But they just seem broken there. Like,
that's how you look at.
Well, they are.
That's how you look at South. That's how you look at South Africa too.
Niggas in the sunken place down there, moment.
That's how they look in South Africa too. When I was out there, they looked depressed out there.
That's how.
That's the reason why.
The niggas look like some depressed ass niggas, dude.
That's the reason why I said.
It's funny you said South Africa because they both Mississippi and South Africa is under apartheid. So
shit, under that apartheid shit, that wasn't no
same shit.
I felt so bad for them because it was everywhere. It didn't matter where you were, whether you were in Walmart, the grocery store. Like they were so. It was just a different feel, and that's why. Like I remember when I went down there, I was pregnant with my daughter. And they didn't really mess with me down there because when I got that job, I was, like I said, I was pregnant and I had to go to the bathroom. They were like, no, it's not your break. I'm like, bitch, I'm pregnant. I got to go to the bathroom. And they were like, no. I said, I'm a grown ass woman. Who the fuck you think you're talking to? And what they did was they furnished our shirts and that was it. Like everything else you bought. I was like, you know what? I don't need this damn job. Right in front of the damn grocery store. I took my shirt off. Gave it to him so I didn't have to go back, and I walked out the damn store with nothing but a damn bra on. I was like, and they looked at me because black people don't do stuff like that down there.
No.
So they looked at me like I was fucking nuts. But you're not gonna sit there and talk to me like I'm two. It's just not gonna happen. So I knew when it was time for me to get from down there because I ain't playing them kind of games.
Them damn drill sergeants knew I was from California. They know it's when they know you when they read your processing in it. Once you get ready to go to basic training, they say that shit in front of the whole platoon. They'll use your last name, but they private story. Oh, you from LA, huh? You from they try to ridicule you and shit. So, but I wasn't used to that. No motherfucker my age, probably 5 years older, he calling me no boy.
Southern Mississippi is a different beast. Definitely. Even like Bayou La Battery. That's really a bad place. Oh shit. I didn't even think that place existed.
Mississippi like laughing in a laughing barrel. That type of shit. If you're a black person and you think something's funny, somebody crack a joke, you gotta put your head down in a barrel and laugh and not be able and when you come up, you don't have no laugh or no.
You gotta have your straight face back. Yeah, I saw all that. That's why I was like, I can't fucking do it.
Okay. Now, see, that's what I'm telling you. My people from Mobile, Alabama, and Mississippi.
Everything I did, I went to Keesler and did it on the Air Force Base. My doctor's appointments, grocery shopping, everything. I didn't fuck around in the city at all. It was too crazy.
Here I am. I'm at Eisenhower active duty military hospital. I had to go there because I injured my wrist. So I went on sick call. Now here I am standing up there in my Class A uniform. Motherfucker come up and say, boy, you gotta. I said, boy, this shit. I get thrown out the army for some shit like that. I don't give a shit. Motherfucker, let's go. Let's do it right now.
But
let's do it right now.
Talk about Mississippi. Like I wasn't joking when I said it's crazy. Like to get through high school, you don't have a baby on your hip for an accessory. Like people thought I was joking, but I remember being in the hospital and having a 12-year-old beside me also in labor. Like,
well, I know that's
crazy down there.
My people are literally my family. I mean, my mother, my grandmother, and my uncles. And a couple of my great uncles and not, they fled. I mean, literally, they left Mississippi over 2 days. I mean, 2 days. The majority of people that was coming west, coming to California, did it in 2 days. That's how bad it was in Mississippi.
Now, northern ain't that bad. The further north you go, it's not as bad. But down there on that damn coast, that's crazy.
Yeah, like around Gulfport, Mississippi.
Goshen and like Ocean Springs.
And black men, and like you were saying, that they walk with a certain posture, they hunch with a certain posture. And when they interacting with white folks, especially with white women, they do not make direct eye contact. No direct eye contact, and make sure you're a distance. You're a distance from them, especially if you're standing out in public. It's like they want you to talk to that white woman from across the street.
Yeah, I remember that was my first experience with it, and I was like, I don't even know how to act around here. This is crazy.
I'm like, nah, my family, my mom, my pops and mom, my dad was in the military. He was a career military person. So that buffered some of that shit, because he always, he was, at that time, he was a sergeant first class, but he retired as a sergeant major, but that would kind of deflect some of that shit. Because I used to ask my pops, why you always wear your uniform even when you're not on duty on the base? And he explained it to me. And it was the same damn reason when I was in Georgia, I was wearing my shit on when I wasn't on base.
And I know I talk funny or whatever, but when you have your children in daycare and instead of guitar, they're saying guitar, and instead of horse, they're saying hoes, I was like, oh, hell no. Yeah, it's time for me to go anyway.
I resisted all that Southern accents. I resist that shit on purpose. I resisted that shit on purpose.
Ooh, somebody knocking them down.
Wake up, man.
That's GQ problem.
Boy, mute your mic or wake up.
Oh, no, GQ muted.
I'm muting.
Everybody.
I'm muting.
Oh, okay.
Everybody sleep. I guess it's just being you, sis.
I'm still here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Right on.
You got that effect on me sometime, Ben Bay. You might put me to sleep every now and then.
Right on, bro.
You go tell some of them stories, man.
I do get long with it, bro. I do get long with it, man, because I be trying to get out. I be trying to, because a lot of times, bro, what you mean? See, I don't understand that. How you gonna qualify that? So I use a lot of words to make that shit make sense.
I was hoping Arthur would come up here so I could tell him about them damn supposedly Mac daddies in Newark.
Oh,
man. You sound like my niece. She in Arkansas. She's from California, but she's living in Arkansas now. She came back here probably about a year later. I couldn't. I said, you're gonna have to drop that country accent.
Yeah, I was telling them I survived Newark, New Jersey earlier. Well, damn, it's another day. Yesterday.
Yeah, that country accent.
You be out. Ain't nobody outside right now. Ain't nothing going on. It's too cold.
They're leaning on my shit. Like, they're talking and leaning on my shit. And then another guy come up there. I think they were homeless. He come and start leaning on my shit. They're having a whole conversation. I'm like, really?
Oh, they'll do that shit. Oh, yeah.
They just leaning on my shit. Ain't like, I was like, let me pack my food up.
I was younger. We was hella man. We used to be hella disrespectful when I was younger, man. We'd get a whole card game going on somebody's hood, not giving a fuck. Smooth on somebody's hood, just got a whole card game.
I could see them doing it. I'm like, what the fuck?
We was hella disrespectful when I was younger.
And then I was sitting there and I heard the ambulance, and I'm like, something don't look right. The ambulance was on the wrong side of the road. I was like, I guess that's how they have to do to get around. But that was crazy.
Yes, man. Yeah, there's just so much shit going on, I'll tell you. Man.
Dude got mad. There's nobody reads the sign. I keep forgetting I can't put my own gas when I'm in fucking New Jersey.
Oh, you can't?
No, they have to pump your gas in New Jersey.
Oh, shit.
It used to be that way in Oregon.
It's a beautiful thing, isn't it? You ain't got to do nothing but just sit in your car.
They created the industry.
Wait for a motherfucker to come in and ask how much you want. Pay him and
they created a whole industry with that.
But you sit there, you be like, I want to fill up. And I'm sitting here looking and the shit done stopped and he owned these other cars. I'm like, dude, I'm ready to fucking go. You hurry your ass up.
Yeah, you can't it's illegal for you to get out and take it off the shit too.
That's all right. I just took a $10 bill and waved it and he came right on. He skipped other people. I was ready to go. Cash off.
I ain't seen that shit since the 70s or the 60s.
Yeah, it was Jersey and Oregon, I think.
Oregon used to be that way because I used to get caught up in Oregon.
Yep, they changed it in Oregon though, but so now Jersey the only state now that still does that. Yeah.
We still had it in Chicago up until about late 90s, early 2000s when it started disappearing. I mean, it was It was self-service and full service. You could pick.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That's how South Carolina they still have some.
Total for at the whole state, full service is legal to have self-service here.
Yeah, here they had it where you could pick which one you want.
I'm gonna be honest with you, South Carolina, I drive 10 miles.
I never see a full service. What you say, Diddy?
Oh no, I was just saying, South Carolina, I'll drive 10 miles out of my way and pay 30 cents extra per gallon to not have to get out and put my gas.
Oh, that's what's up.
Last time I seen that is probably
you love
69.
Jersey. So you love Jersey for that, then?
Yeah, it's just I don't get used to it because it's okay. So like when I'm South Carolina, that's more like a leisurely personal thing. But when I'm working, I want to get the gas and go. I'm in a whole different mode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In California, ain't nobody gonna get out and pump your damn gas. Last time I seen that is in 60, probably 69.
Now in California, hold on now. In California, them homeless people, they take up at a gas station and they want to pump your gas for money.
Oh, they do that.
Yeah. That is not. They try to make it full service for charge.
Yeah,
right. They don't work for the gas station or nothing. They just off the street doing it.
No, they definitely.
No, they do.
Yeah, but they will pump your gas and clean your windows for you too, though.
I swear they have to take that little Windex and squirt it.
Some of them will clean your wheels, roll your wheels and shit while you pumping gas. I said, no, bro, I don't need all that. I just, okay, you gonna do the windshield? Okay, cool. I throw them a little something, but don't just tie my time up with selling all these damn services and shit, and you don't even work here.
But then you'll have one that'll clean your windshield. You ain't asked them to do it, and then we don't give them something.
They just start working on it. Yeah, they just start working. They start just working on it. Yeah.
No, the worst thing is when they start cleaning your windshield with a dirty ass rag and make it dirty.
Cause then you got same rag for a whole week.
Yeah.
Without washing.
Windshield dirtier than it was when you wiped the motherfucker.
Hey, man, you got all this damn. What is that grease in that rag? Yeah. I can't even see out the damn window.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell?
I gotta go somewhere and wash the windshield for real now, motherfucker.
Right. That's crazy. But yeah, and then I was going down, what is it called? I can't pronounce the street. It's DOWD Street. And I was supposed to go to the left to get on the turnpike, and the motherfuckers wouldn't let me over, so I ended up staying on the 19. And my God, you have to loop 5 damn miles just to get all the way back around and try it again. I'm like, man, fuck New Jersey.
Yeah, you miss a turn, you might be screwed. You might not have to do all that, but I'm not sure what town you was in.
I was so I picked up on Trumbull, and that was when I was leaving the restaurant. When I was leaving Manny's.
Mm-hmm.
What town you was in though?
So, like, it was the corner of Elizabeth and Newark. It's like they go into each other.
Okay, he was right there. Okay, right at the borderline. All right.
Yeah.
He was right up there about not far from the Sopranos meat. Was that a meat spot? The spot Sal's butcher. The butcher spot where they used to hang out outside and play cards and everything out. That's a real spot. Yeah, that's a real spot. You went far from it. Yeah, it's out in Elizabeth.
That's one place I haven't ventured. Newark, New Jersey, place.
Never been to Newark. I ain't gonna front, and I live right here.
Don't go to Times Square. That shit give you a heart attack.
Times Square?
Nah.
Yeah, that area. I'm trying to drive through it in the middle of the day.
Don't ever try to drive out there. Hell no.
Well, I had a delivery scheduled for 11 o'clock. That's
Times Square.
Crazy.
Times Square, New York. Don't ever try to drive in Times Square, New York. Like,
I was just talking about how they got Times Square in Jersey. I'm like,
no, it was like a couple streets over from Times Square, and I was so stressed out because I'm like, I just need to make a left. And sometimes you have to go down 6 damn blocks before you can make a left. I'm like, this is crazy.
Yeah.
And I'm like, where's that lane? it's a bus lane. Like, can I go over there? I need to make a fucking turn. Can I go in a bus lane? I didn't understand. It felt like I needed to learn how to drive all over again.
Yep. That's why I don't. Yeah, unless you dropping something off in the city, don't drive in that motherfucker. Stay away from the city. Like as far as driving goes, you better off catching a train. I'm telling you.
I was delivering. They were putting a new Amazon facility close to there, and I called that dude. I'm like, bro.
Not to mention parking is a motherfucker. Like like you got those problems that you talking about. Then you got to park, and the parking is insane out there. Nowhere to park. Even parking lots charge you an arm and a leg. It's just
I call that dude. I said, bro, if you want your shit, you're gonna have to help me out because I don't do New York. And so what he did was he went out and they had the orange construction cones and they blocked me off a place. And so when he saw me coming, he moved the cones so that I could park. Because I was like, this is crazy.
Yeah, I don't even drive in New York City. I don't even have a car. I don't even know why people got a car out here.
And that other place, it was another part. Man, you had to fight with regular bicycles, electric bicycles, scooters, cars, and fucking horse and carriages. I was like, this is fucking crazy.
Yeah.
I never. Go ahead.
You was over there. You was over there by Central Park.
Yeah, it was too much. I was like, I can't do this.
Yeah, you better than me because I'm telling you, I do not drive in the city. Not at least not that part of the city, like Midtown. I don't even want. I might go downtown if depending on where it's at. I might go downtown, but I am not heading towards Midtown. None of that shit. I'm not going to Times Square. That's just a madhouse.
Yeah, I've never been to New York. I've never been to New York. I always wanted to make it there, but I'm like, but now, I don't feel like that.
I remember
this shit
one
just
time
too crowded.
I was in Queens picking up something to take down to where was I going on that one? Oh yeah, I had to take it to Miami. I was like, well, I'm gonna run by the school. Well, where I was, it was like the school was like 7 miles. And it took like an hour. I'm like, this is fucking crazy. Who wants to live here? This is nuts.
Yeah. Well, you could probably avoid Midtown and everything else if you was coming to Queens. You could avoid all that madness. But yeah.
Yeah, there's like a long.
I want to continue to live here.
You can have it.
And then snowing and shit. I can't do that snowing and shit like that every damn.
We don't need y'all out here. We don't need y'all.
Yes, y'all do. Y'all just don't know it.
Y'all ain't gonna sit up here and talk bad about my city.
That's the way to do it, Joe. That's what I do. I drive my ass down to Penn Station and I park down there and then I catch the train. I am not driving out that motherfucker.
Well, I already put in there to dispatch. I will not be making any more deliveries. Only upstate New York.
All right,
I love going to Buffalo, Rochester.
All right, Molly.
Buffalo, Rochester, all that. I'm cool.
Yeah, shit. I don't know, shit. What time is it? Damn, 4:30 in the morning. Wow.
Yeah, New York, a good place to visit. Yeah, y'all know if you want to live in New York, though. It's expensive as fuck. You know, especially if you're from the South, it's going to be a culture shock for you. Like
oh, it was.
There's a lot going on, and it's just like, yeah, if you don't know, like everybody in New York knows exactly what they're doing, exactly where they're going, and they try to get there as quick as possible. And there's a whole lot of people that knows exactly where they're going, trying to get there as quick as possible. And if you just get dropped off there from the South and you just like not used to that tempo and you don't know where the hell you going and you kind of just like looking around and everything else and people like weaving around you and all that, like, it can be overwhelming if you out from out of town.
Well, that time when I had to get the guy to like rope me off the spot or whatever with the cones, that was my first time ever going to New York. I am so glad that security guard, he was like, look, this is like the worst time to even try to drive. He's like, if you got time, you should just chill or whatever. leave your car there. He's like, ain't nobody gonna bother it because I guess it was in front of the building where he was in charge of security. And he like was showing me like different places to go around there, and I just walked. We went to a deli and ate during his lunch break. It was really nice.
Yeah.
And then it calmed down a little bit, and I felt a little bit better. Cause I'm gonna be honest with you, I was ready to pull my fucking hair out.
The closest I came to that is Vegas. You know, I mean, because it's that type of nightlife, or nobody's sleeping on that shit. So you got that crowd, people up on your back, zipping around you, shit like that.
Vegas is a cakewalk compared to New York, anywhere in New York, especially Times Square.
Oh yeah. And them damn, I know that. And them damn, I hear that. You know, there's people that's from New York and California. You know, I ran into a few brothers and sisters that's from New York, and they stand on their New York.
If you lived out in New York, I don't think there's no city where you be like overwhelmed. Like it might be cities where you feel familiar like settings, like Chicago, like that. Like a New Yorker go to Chicago and kind of fit right in, like because it's another big city. And
actually, I would say they're opposites. Because in New York, everything is crowded and jammed and slow. In Chicago, you better ignore them damn speed limits, and you better go with the flow, or try to. I can't keep up with them. Dumb fuckers. Speed limit be 55. I'm going 80, and they passing me like I ain't doing shit. I'm like,
Our expressways are expressways.
Them motherfuckers hauling ass trip digits. They don't play over there. So they're both city driving, but total opposites.
Yeah.
The only thing I can compare to New York,
only got 4 to 5 hours out the day where that shit is anywhere close to New York, and that's from I say 7 a.m. to 9 a.m. and from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m.
In Atlanta?
That's when we back to back track. We bumper to bumper. But other than them 4 to 5 hours, that shit is express. I'm talking about 90. It's like the Autobahn around this one.
In Atlanta, if I go to Atlanta 5 times, I'm gonna see a car chase 3 of them. They always got some shit going on in Atlanta. I don't care what time of day you go through, it's always something.
Damn.
Like downtown LA. Chicago. Yeah, like downtown LA, it's kind of, that's the only time you would get that feeling, like New York, because it's heavy mass transit, and now they got the Green Line on all that shit. Then you got Amtrak, which is in Central Grand Central Station in Los Angeles.
Is that down there by Hollywood and all that shit?
Yeah, now that gives you that feel. Oh, I don't even fuck with Sunset or Hollywood Boulevard. I don't do no shit. I don't do nothing. I know it like the back of my hand, so I know a lot of back roads, back streets and shit you can get past that. But those boulevards, Hollywood Boulevard.
I heard that shit isn't even that big. Like my peoples went down there and said that shit isn't that big. It's only like about 3 or 4 blocks or some shit. Crazy.
Yeah. But it could take you 40 minutes to an hour to get to East. 30 minutes to get from one block to the next block to where you out of the Hollywood Walk of Fame and all that shit, Chinese theater and all that shit. It can take you as long as it takes you to get down any major metropolitan cities, main boulevard. But I already go down.
I always thought it would be much bigger out there until my peoples came back. I was like, man, that shit's small as hell.
No, it's not. No, it's not. And a lot of people that's down that shit, I don't even know what I do know, because they come here from other places, think they're going to be a star and shit, and they be stuck.
I had all kinds of plans when I was over there last month. I was going to go see the Hollywood sign. I was going to do that. I was on 5 coming from San Jose and saw that damn traffic. Let me keep it moving. I didn't stop till I got to Salinas.
Now the freeway traffic, like the traffic here, shit, you don't want to be caught on 405, 5, or the 101. It's the shit. You don't want to be caught on them damn freeway.
That's why I said, let me get my ass on down. I went to Salinas, and then I went to sleep. I woke up, and the earthquake hit. I was like, okay, cool. I didn't feel nothing. It must not have been that bad. And then they said tsunami. I said, fuck this. I took my shit out of that hotel, threw it in the damn thing, and drove all the way till I got to damn Chula Vista. I'm like, fuck
Chula
this.
Vista, Chula Vista, yeah. I've been up there quite a few times.
I used to live in El Cajon.
Oh, El Cajon? Yeah, I know El Cajon.
Yeah, when I was in the military out there, I lived in El Cajon. But it was too expensive to live in San Diego, like, because we were at Point Loma.
You must have been, you were in the Navy or Marine?
Navy.
Navy, yeah. Naval Base, okay, the San Diego Naval Base, yeah.
I was at Fleet ASW Training Center.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know that, yeah.
Right across from MCRD, because we used to go over there and eat because they had good food.
I know exactly where that's at. Exactly where that's at.
My cousin was on the Deo, if it tells you how old, how long ago that is. That was like 94, 95, 95.
Well, they don't even, yeah, that's way back there. Well, yeah, that's old. That's 94. Yeah, that's back there.
I remember getting him in trouble because we got drunk one night at his Christmas party, and his CO's name was Anus, but I kept calling him Anus. Oh my God.
Oh wow.
That was a rough night. He cussed my ass out so bad.
That's wow. That's hilarious.
Anus, it sounds the same shit.
Yeah. So I think every state, they got the got they shit. They got they tourist places. They got the places people tell you I think that's in every state and every city. It's like that.
Yeah.
You just got that.
I think it was, where was I? But I was at Denny's eating, and this guy had on his Trump hat, and he was so happy because he was on his way to the inauguration. And he was talking. And I'm like, shut the fuck up, dude. He got talking. And I'm trying to watch. I don't even know what it was.
He was trying to bait you.
When he said, nigger.
Oh,
and I turned and I looked at him. I said, excuse me? I said, what'd you say? He said, oh, I didn't mean no harm. That's just what we said to him. I looked at that dude, and I guess he realized I was pissed. I said, yeah, let me get out of here. So I went to leave. He goes up to the register, and he took my thing out of my hand, and he was like, just accept this as my apology, and he paid for my meal. All right.
She paid for it and gave you a damn tip.
I'm like, the fuck?
You were where?
I want to say, where was that one at? Because it was weird because he was talking to me, and then the manager was a black gay guy. It was like a weird situation.
Oh, shit.
I want to say I was in Kentucky. I think I was in Kentucky.
I don't give a damn. Oh, yeah, you'll get that in Kentucky. Wyoming, Kentucky, Utah, any of them they was rolling out to the inauguration. Majority of them froze their ass off because they weren't even able to get into the
right, because they granted 220,000 tickets, but the arena could only hold 20,000.
20. So they were pissed. But they stayed. A lot of people went back to their hotels or went to their cars and sat in there, went in restaurants and shit, and watched that shit on TV. Ain't no way in the hell I would have did that.
Well, one guy, I guess he was supposed to be in, and he wasn't able to get in, and because you had to be there by 8:00 in the morning to even be considered to get in. And he actually said that when they saw the disappointment on his face, that Kid Rock invited him to his hotel, and he was able to watch the whole thing on TV with Kid Rock. And I'm like,
yeah, that old racist motherfucker. Yeah. Kid Rock, that racist motherfucker.
Oh, Buddha, the Gaslamp District in San Diego. Absolutely. I always take a pedicab down there. And then when I was down there, like when I went to California in December, I did the cruise on the Hornblower. I went to the Top Gun bar. Oh God, you know what? That was the worst food I've ever had in. Oh my gosh, and I paid so much for it. But it's a
seafood.
No. It's the bar where they on Harbor Drive where they did the scenes from the first Top Gun. Well, they've changed it into it's now
I know
called
what you're talking
KC
about.
Barbecue. It's called KC
Yeah.
Barbecue now, and that is the nastiest ass food. I paid. Oh God, it was sickening. It was horrible. Absolutely.
Yeah, where
But
they
like
did that
Old Town in San Diego, the gas lamp dish shit. Oh yeah, I always enjoy those when I go there.
Yeah, that's in that. That's a crazy place. That's a funny place too.
Yeah. Where else did I go? I went to I was gonna go to Sacramento. I was like, nah.
Oh, I don't want to have nothing to do with Sacramento. I've been up there too many years. San Francisco, Sacramento, anything past Davis, past that, I don't give a shit.
But you know, like when I was in Canada Monday, I will say this. I like this place I normally go when I go to Canada. Everybody's like really, really nice and shit. But I think it was purely based on the fact that, yeah, she's cool and stuff, but she's from America, and that dude that's in charge of America is talking kind of weird and shit because it was a whole different feel. It was like weird. Like
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say I was shocked, but it was just different because I go there all the time and it's always just cool. But it was not cool Monday at all.
Yeah, I've never been. I don't think I ever have a desire to go to Canada because every time I see something about Canada, the shit is in 10 feet of snow or some shit like that. They had that.
They didn't plow their roads. Like my last 108 miles was across the border into Canada where I was delivering, and the roads were not plowed. But here's the funny thing: they did not plow their roads, and I didn't see a single accident. You come down here, there are accidents everywhere.
Oh, yeah. See, like the freeways in California, there's always a high-speed chase on the freeway where they're shutting down the whole damn freeway or one side of the freeway. You see that? That's a regular occurrence in California.
I didn't
high-speed chase.
That, thank goodness.
Yeah, I'm sure. Hey, you guys have a good rest of your day, man. And it's just, I'll check back in with y'all later.
I mean, and what's your name? I can't see. I'm driving.
Oh, Ben.
Ben. All right, nice
Benjamin.
Nice.
All right, you too. All right, people. For later.
All right, no doubt, Ben.
All right, man.
Yeah. Next time you come to New York, I'll give you directions to Jimmy Buff's so you can get the full Italian experience.
Yeah, I need to know something because when that dude said Wawa, I'm like, dude, I don't even want to hear what you.
Yeah, you were talking to the wrong motherfucker. Yeah, like once if the motherfucker up here in Newark calls something a hoagie, you talking to the wrong person up here to direct you to where to get some. Because that person ain't from up here; they from South Jersey.
The light skin, he was a light skinned guy. Was the first one that I ran into. He was the one. I was like, look. I was talking to this friend, and let me ask you something about this North and South Jersey thing. And he was like, "It's a sub."
He's from that person from North Jersey. Who said that? Yeah, he's from North Jersey.
So then he was at the front, and then he passed me off to the other guy, and I was like, "I'm taking a survey." So I tell the whole thing. He's like, "It's a hoagie." I'm like, "Well, you just dispelled what I I was like, do you live here?" He was like, "Yeah." Like in this part of town? Yeah. I'm like, okay.
He ain't from here.
I can't wait to report this back.
Yeah, I promise you, he ain't from here. He wasn't born and raised.
He had
here.
a very, very thick accent. So yeah, he had a very thick accent. But then when you ask him, anytime I go somewhere and I tell you I'm from out of town and I'm looking for a good place to eat, and you say Wawa, our conversation over anyway.
Yeah, you're not talking to the right person. You're not talking to the right person. They point you to Wawa.
And like I said, I just was first place that's got more than 4 stars, and that's where it ended up. It was like, but Minnie's was like, it was like 2-3 miles away from where I was.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, well, let's go here. I was like, where's there to park? All the park, and I saw everybody fucking parking illegal as fuck. I'm like, okay, I got it. I just pulled up, parked like everybody else.
hard to eat authentic Italian food. Eat pork. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they got pork in a lot of their stuff, but not all of it though. They got stuff that ain't got no meat.
Who?
Italian food.
You said they ain't got no meat.
No, I said I was talking to Buddha. Buddha said it's hard to eat authentic Italian food without eating pork. And I would say it depends on what you order because they got some Italian food that doesn't have any meat at all.
Yeah, because I do know they use a lot of like sausage, and all of their sausage has pork. Because I've asked when I've gone to Italian places, and even like their meat sauces, the ground beef they use or whatever, it's usually a mix of beef and pork.
Yeah, pepperoni is pork. So yeah, they use a lot of pork. So that's no denying that. But the key to them is they sauce and cheese. They get the sauce and the cheese is everything with Italians. The meat, that's like I said, certain dishes need it, some dishes not so much. You don't necessarily need it. You can have it, but it's optional. Yeah, you can get stuffed shells with no meat. Exactly.
I just want to show you. I was going to show y'all this road. I don't know if you can see the ice. You see the ice, how it's shining?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's nothing but ice over there.
I know you say you're not in Jersey.
That's why they keep having so many accidents.
Yeah, this is Georgia, so they're not ready for all this. Georgia not ready for all this.
Snow.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that right there is nothing but those two lanes over there is nothing but ice. And they're just driving on top of it. They're crazy as hell. That's why they keep having these damn accidents.
Yeah, you're doing right. Get the hell away from that truck, cause
I'm staying away from everybody because these motherfuckers stupid.
But look how horrible these roads are in this condition. Like, and that ain't even a lot of snow. Like this is what I mean. Georgia, like southern states, are so ill-equipped to handle the snow.
Yeah, but all that ice. Like even this lane that I'm in is starting to narrow. And if it narrows too much, I'll be getting my ass right on off the road. But they're driving over there on the ice for no damn reason. Why are they even fucking over there? That's what I'm saying. They don't know what to do here.
Salt and plows and shit ain't in their budget because they don't get it enough.
Yeah, but this is bad though, right, GQ? Like this is bad. Like that whole middle road ain't got nothing. Like it's nothing there in the middle. Like,
but you got motherfuckers driving on it.
And if it's cold enough, that shit's gonna freeze up and turn straight into ice and look like it already did.
Yep, it's hard. You can look at it and tell it's hard as hell. But they driving over there when they can be over here where I'm at.
Okay,
if they just have some patience and get their ass in one line.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Lane finally cleared up. Look like it's about to close back up again.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you'll get a little area like this, and then it'll close right back up. But that's why they're having so many accidents. Because why would you drive on the ice? That's crazy. You see, I had a whole clear lane. Look what the motherfuckers doing.
Yeah, you steady going further and further south, so it should get clear.
We'll see.
They got a cold front. Yeah, they got a cold front down there.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like this weather that happened is like something that normally does not happen, where it's just sitting here for like 3-4 days.
Yeah, I mean, she already in Georgia. She can't go too much more south.
Gonna be in Florida in a minute.
Like, hold on, I don't know if you can see it. I'm gonna slow down. Can you see this ramp? How they haven't really done anything with the ramp?
Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, ain't
like
nothing.
None of the ramps are cleared.
That was it. They didn't look like they do nothing to that ramp.
It don't look like it's been touched. There's a lot of that here.
It's bad. But if Jersey was like this, there'd be so many freaking accidents. That's crazy.
And this is why when it snows, I said, don't send me down south, send me up north because they know how to handle it.
Yeah, our roads ain't that bad. Our roads don't be like this. Like this is a highway too. They make sure to keep the highways clear.
Absolutely. And Michigan's real good about it. Wisconsin's real good about it. Like those states, they're really good. Now Canada wasn't, where I was, they weren't good about it at all. But yeah, these people, this is crazy. Like, you got a whole clear lane. I'm looking behind me and people still driving in those other two. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's just crazy to see this in Georgia anyway. This is nuts.
Yeah, I know. As I said, it looked like you're in Jersey. Well, outside the roads being that damn bad. I mean, like just seeing all the snow all over the place.
Uh-oh. So he went back out.
Yeah.
Okay, yep, get cocky. Speeding. Have fun with that, Bronco.
He trying to get off this shit too. He's like, I gotta get the hell out of here.
I'm just trying to stay away from everybody.
Yeah, what is this madness? Like this is craziness. Like I moved down here and get this.
And now it's starting to overtake the lane.
That's what Clarissa Shields, she made a video with that. You seen?
Yeah, I saw. Yeah, I saw her say that. She was like, I came down Atlanta and this is what the fuck
Look
I
at
get.
these fools. These are some idiots. These are idiots. But they didn't do shit with these roads.
And I know none of them motherfuckers down there got snow tires. None of them.
Yeah,
Look at this shit. But that's why they keep having so many accidents, because people are retarded. I'm looking behind me and there are people driving in that damn left lane. That's crazy. This is I just can't believe I'm in Georgia seeing this. This is crazy. When I get to Florida, I'm probably really gonna freak out. Be like, what?
What in the hell are you talking about?
Fucking.
I'm a child of God hired for the job in 2025 to call judgment on you sorcerers, tarot readers. According to the Bible, be jealous
y'all
like
see that?
because I'm against you dealing. Whoa.
There's a boat. What the hell? That one's separated from the trailer. They got all kinds of stuff going on down here.
Yeah, those trucks pulled over.
Well, I don't know. The truck is separated from the trailer. I don't know what happened there. Then you got a boat just sitting there by itself. I don't know if it hit a car and the car is already gone or what. But it's something all over the place.
That's just great. Oh yeah, there go one right there. Another one pulled over. Another one pulled over. They not messing around. They're like, fuck this.
Right. Well, I was watching YouTube last night, and I guess there was a ramp in Auburn, Alabama. The trucks kept trying to go up, and it kept sliding down because it was at an incline to where they couldn't catch it. I'm like, why would you sit there and keep
That's
trying?
an accident. Yeah, that's an accident right there. Like, it's crazy.
You try it one time and you don't make it, you need to stop. I can't believe this much snow is in Georgia. Wow.
That's a lot of snow. That's a lot for Georgia. That's a lot. It's not a lot of snow, but for Georgia, it's a lot. And they can't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that little bit of snow they got, they can't handle that shit.
Right.
This might as well be a blizzard.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Like I still see grass on the ground on the side and shit, so that means the snow ain't for so much. It ain't that much, you know? If I still see grass, I shouldn't see any grass at all.
But if there's a threat of a dusting of snow, they shut down schools around here.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit different. What they got going on in that lane? I don't know what they got going on over there. Oh my gosh, you see all those trucks?
Yeah. Are they all parked or are they moving?
They're moving like 2 miles per hour.
Oh, okay. I couldn't tell if they're moving or not. It's a whole string of them. God damn. I still see trucks. What?
The tires are like barely moving.
Damn, look at all them trucks in a row.
And as far as I can see, Psycho, like way back.
Hey, what? God damn, what the fuck? Yo, that's a lot of trucks like in a row. Like, you said they going like 2 miles an hour?
The tires are like barely moving. Barely moving. If I had to guess, I would be saying they're going probably between 5 and 7 miles per hour. And look at this fool right here on this ice flying.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it ain't like, it's like 90% trucks. What the hell?
Yeah, it's all trucks, like I'm saying.
Like, that's 4 cars in a row. That's the first time I've seen that yet. Now you're back to all trucks.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Seeing all those trucks in a row like that is sad. It's crazy.
What in the world? And as far as I can see.
Yeah. That's a lot.
I know they mad.
Yeah. Imagine being in the middle of the pack.
Right. Oh, there's 2 cars back to back finally. Ooh, and then they run out of time. That's sad.
Yeah.
Wow.
Everybody trying to get to work too around this time, so.
Yeah, it might be. I don't think that truck should be facing towards me. What happened with that?
Okay, what the hell is going on here? That's not good. It's like you said, why is that truck facing you?
Right.
That's totally not a good thing.
My goodness, the line is still just, wow. Yeah, these roads should not. See, this is, if you're up north, you'd be driving like normal because there's no way these roads would be this bad.
Yeah, roads wouldn't be that bad. People got better tires up there too. Like I said, y'all don't got snow tires down there. People up here got snow tires, so we got better tread.
And see, those trucks are having to pull over on the side because they're probably running out of time because they can only drive so much time.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure they're burning a lot of it in this line. I thought it was loosening up, but there it starts again. Wow. Wonder why it's nothing but basically trucks. Well, the cars are probably able to dip and go somewhere else, baby.
Yeah.
Where trucks can't necessarily do it. Maybe that's why there's so many trucks.
It is, man, a lot of trucks in a row, like you said.
Right.
Something must have happened further up. See, now it's starting to look like Georgia, the way them trees are. That's some Georgia, Florida shit right there I'm looking at. Our trees don't look like that.
Right. Now, why are these idiots driving in that lane over there with all that ice? That's what I'm not understanding. Then when they get their wreck, they're going to be looking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, I've lived in this area all my life. I've never seen Georgia look like this. That ain't nothing but ice to drive over.
Yeah, look at this. This is bad, yo. These roads are horrible. Like, horrible. It makes me appreciate the upkeep of our roads up here, like, a little bit more.
I give it to them. Like, you'd be seeing plows constantly. Anywhere I go up there. Indiana, like I said, Michigan, Wisconsin, Illinois. Like, that's nothing but a big sheet of ice. And you got all them dummies up there switching lanes and shit, like dumbasses.
Anybody think climate change ain't real? Yeah, there we go. This is not normal. This is not normal.
I'm thinking it's going to get, because I was looking at the temperatures the other day, it was actually a little bit worse than Florida. So it's going to be crazy, because if you think about it, it's actually kind of getting worse the further south I go, which is opposite of what it should be, seem like.
Yeah. Yeah, south usually around this time of year, they're getting like 50 degrees.
It is 26 right now.
See what I mean? With snow. This is not normal for this time of year in the south.
What? Is that another line starting up?
Yeah.
Yeah, all those trucks pulled over.
Mm-hmm. I can't believe the weather's like that in the south. Like, it's just crazy.
Right. Makes no sense.
What it do, Psycho? What it do, DD?
Awesome.
Be safe out there, DD.
I am. I was talking about you. I was in Newark yesterday.
You could have called me. I would have drove up there and met you.
I ain't got your number.
Oh shit! All right, next time we on, I'll put it in the back chat real quick.
Yo, I wish I knew how to make this camera bigger. Can y'all see that truck that went off the road in the median? Hold on, let me see if I can pull my phone up.
Nah, I missed it.
No, I haven't gotten to it yet.
Oh, okay.
And then this big ass truck over there flying like a dumbass. Let me see.
Damn, man, I missed the conversation, man. I would have loved to join the conversation about Snoop and Nelly, man. I fucking had too much work to do yesterday, man. I was tired as hell.
It's an Atlas truck. I'm hoping y'all be able to see it as I get closer.
I discussed that. Let's see, Trump's cryptocurrency, Ramaswamy
scam,
tethering.
That's what the problem. They had all kinds of shit happen up here. Can you see the truck now, Psycho? It's a white truck with red Atlas written on it in the median. And there's a damn car down there too.
Nah, I can't see it. I'm looking.
Where you at, DD?
I'm in Georgia, believe it or not.
Damn, they don't have no plow trucks, no salt trucks.
Nope.
That's what I said. This is bad. You see these roads, bro?
It's like that shit look like a side street up here.
Yeah, exactly. That's how the side streets look. Exactly. Like, this the highway, bro.
Yeah,
y'all can't see the truck now?
Yeah, I see it.
Now I see
and the
it.
car down in there with it.
Now I see it. Yep. That's probably why everything was all backed up. You know.
Psycho, you ain't seen nothing yet. Wait till about another few feet. I don't know if you can see it yet. There's another truck up here facing my way on my side.
This is why all those trucks are backed up before. They watching all these wrecks.
I'm coming up on it now. Hold up.
Yeah, and Trump pull out the climate accords and
trucks.
Yeah, this is gonna bode well for America. That truck right there better chill, nigga. Y'all better chill.
I know they flying their asses up there. See that truck
chill.
facing my damn way.
Acting like they drive through snow every day. Okay.
Even if you drive through snow every day, these roads are so bad. You still gotta be
that
careful.
shit look like a side street, nigga.
Yeah, that shit's bad, man.
God damn.
I would not want to drive on a highway that's like this. Like, this is bad.
Nah, if that shit was up here, motherfuckers would be unarmed. The governor
jackknife all the way to where that truck's facing.
Yeah, that shit jackknife like a motherfucker. Yeah.
If that shit happened up here, the governor would fucking be hung. The niggas would grab him out the office.
Yeah. Yeah, this is bad.
And they got their asses over there on that ice. Oh, dumbasses.
But see, the key to y'all shit is that shit's gonna melt in a couple days. The shit we got on the ground now, that shit ain't going nowhere till March. See, that's the difference between y'all when they get snow down there and when we get snow. Our shit stay with us. Like that snow outside right now.
That's because we usually get more snow behind it.
Yeah.
Just keeps
pile on top of each other.
Yeah.
But down here, they don't know how to deal with it. That's why they
fuck it.
Back there was like an accident. There was like, oh shit, what happened to that truck? I don't know if y'all can see that one. The burgundy one.
That's kind of why I don't want to drive trucks, man. Like that's why I never really got interested in that shit.
Oh,
like,
he bogged down. He ain't going nowhere. Look at them tires. He ain't going nowhere.
But I tell you, them tow truck companies about to get paid.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And in Pennsylvania, they don't even fuck with it. They leave it until they can get to it.
They about to get a grip. Lord, they about to get a grip. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Psycho, man. I think that both of them, I don't think we should fuck with them no more, man. I really believe that. But a lot of y'all kind of compare it to and contrast it to when Beyonce and all them, go and do it. But for me, it's two different things between the campaign trail and the inauguration. It's just, I don't know.
I mean, Beyonce and them be at the inaugurations too, and everything else. Like, it ain't just the DNC.
I mean, but like, come on, man. Like, come on. See, for me, I just think that most people don't think this guy is going to be Hitler. That's why they doing what they doing. I think most people are finding these contrasts because they don't believe that Donald Trump is a fascist and you know what I mean, and want to be a dictator. They think it's just going to be business as usual. Oh, another president. That shit ain't never changed my life. I agree. Like, I ain't never worried about no president changing my life. I know I got to go out and get it myself. But my whole thing too is like, he's a different kind of president. His shit is going to be a different kind of thing than what we're used to, right? Like, we're already seeing it. So that's where people are coming from. We're not really against, like, if that was Bush or some other Republican, motherfuckers wouldn't gave a fuck. Motherfuckers like, all right, get that bag. But when it's him, it's different because of the language, because if you're paying attention, you know what his agenda is. If that was Mitt Romney, Bush, you think anybody would have gave a fuck? No, hell no. Go get that bag. Like, we don't give a fuck, you know what I'm saying? But it's just him, and it's what he stands for, is what he's about. And that's the issue for me and for others that have a problem with what they did.
Yeah, I hear you. I got issues with all these celebrities that do this. Like, I don't make a big deal about it, but I do comment on it. It's kind of hilarious at this point. Like, it's almost because, again, I view all of it as a mockery. So yeah, I don't think they should have did it, and this, that, and third. But I don't think everybody should lose their mind about it either. Like, I ain't lose my mind. Beyonce and Meg Stallion them with on that motherfucking shit. Like, I don't agree with it, but it is what it is. I understand people. Like I said, I just think we put too much credence in celebrities, basically.
I mean, I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that, but I think the celebrities put themselves in these bonds as well, right? Because they want to tout what they do in the community. Like a Snoop Snoop jumped out the window in Trump's first,
Now, I'm okay with y'all calling him out being a hypocrite. Now Snoop, yeah, he deserves the hypocrite card because y'all got him dead to rights because that motherfucker did say some, pretty much.
You know what I'm saying? But then 4 years later, because you're getting different bags and you're in different environments, you can kind of ignore who he is and what he is. And then you're at a party playing your song, and all these white people, like, every time the N-word come on, they're saying nigga too, and you just rocking along with them. Yeah, but Fat Joe is the problem. I don't see nobody on here mad about that.
You know who That's what I said. I said, where all these FBA motherfuckers that was crying about Fat Joe saying nigga in the barbershop with Matt Papa and all them, why they don't got that same energy for Snoop allowing the white people to say nigga? I mean, we talking about elite white people, like elitist type white people. You know what I mean? We had goddamn inauguration. So we talking about upper end white people up there screaming nigga all over the fucking place. These motherfuckers ain't part of our culture. They not part of hip hop culture. They didn't grow up in the Bronx and shit like that. None of this other shit. But they saying nigga. And Snoop right there singing along with him. Nobody gonna say shit about Snoop. Nobody gonna say shit.
So it's about getting the bag, bro. And I'm gonna tell you what it's really about. Like, motherfuckers know You don't want to fuck with Trump because his minions will get at you, and ain't no gang shit gonna stop that. Because a white boy laying in the bushes late at night with Ranger training and Special Forces training ain't worried about no gang niggas. See, like that's what we're up against. We're up against what none of us has really never faced. Like, yeah, we faced Bull Connors and we faced that bullshit, but we've never faced a concerted effort of militia and white supremacists aligning together to make sure that you don't come against their leader. Like that's why the media, think about this, man. That motherfucker did a Nazi salute the other day on television. And these motherfuckers on the media is doing their best not to say that was a Nazi salute. Now, we lived in an era where Louis Farrakhan was the worst fucking human being on the planet Earth, and anything he said or did, it was plastered on television constantly, every day. But when
let's not forget, the media. The motherfuckers you should be mad at is the motherfucking ADL. The ADL.
Oh, did you see that? Did you see that letter? Did you see that letter? We gotta give people have a bad day. Kyrie Irving lost a fucking $200 million sneaker deal. He got kicked off his team. Fucking LeBron had to apologize. Like, and these motherfuckers was like,
Kanye, let's get on.
Well, we have to. Sometimes people have a bad day, and sometimes people do things that
show them grace. That was the exact word.
We gotta show them grace, and you know why they did that? Because they're afraid. They're afraid. They're not afraid of us, and that's the only thing I be trying to say. We can't align with these people because they don't have good intentions for us. They're afraid of that far right. They're afraid of the Trump train. Afraid of it. Now you see the Ontario commercials on TV like, hey, come to Ontario. We're good friendly. We're friendly. We're business friendly. Like everybody's fucking kowtowing to this motherfucker because they're afraid of his fucking minions. They're afraid of the Trump army. Think about this. The motherfucker that went to prison for 18 years for sedition and trying to overthrow his government was sitting in the Capitol building yesterday having lunch. Come on, man. Like sometimes we just gotta talk about the reality on the ground. We can't ignore that shit. You know what I mean? We can have our biases, we can have our rationale about why we feel as though Trump is good because he's gonna deal with immigration, blah 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 blah. This motherfucker is not gonna lower the prices of eggs. They said, oh, it's kind of hard to do that. I don't know how I would do that, and nobody said a word.
Yeah.
We got motherfuckers doing Hitler fucking Nazi salutes on fucking national television behind the fucking presidential seal at the inauguration, and the best the media can do is, it was some kind of gesture, but why should we focus on that and so many other things? Because that's what's about to take power. That's what's about to reign supreme. And none of us in America lived through no shit like that. That shit didn't take place over here. Yeah, you had the shit at Madison Square Garden where you had North Jersey, because our state police, that whole insignia is based on the SS bullshit, right? You had pockets of that shit, but that wasn't our governmental stance. We actually went to war and put them motherfuckers out of business. Now,
did we lose them?
Yeah, I think so. I thought it was maybe
Good morning,
me.
everybody.
What up, Joe? How you?
Morning.
Joe, good morning. I'm trying to get in touch with Arthur. Arthur, you there?
He faded
He'll
out.
probably come right back.
Yeah, the signal messed up.
This is crazy. I'm gonna be here all fucking day.
But anyway, I ain't mean what y'all up to?
You good? No, we were just talking about the Elon Musk and his throwing up his Roman salute, aka Nazi salute.
Man, that nigga been a Nazi. This ain't no, like, if we go back years of stuff about him being like a Nazi apologist. Like, yeah, he ain't a Nazi, but he definitely a Nazi.
Yeah, I think he's a sympathizer. That's what I think he is. Be real, the Nazis wouldn't even
Y'all leave that man alone.
Nazis wouldn't even mess with him because they wouldn't even consider him Aryan.
Y'all do know he got what they call it, Asperger's.
It seems like it. He seemed like he's on the spectrum or something. Like he's a little bit.
Yeah,
touched.
he has Asperger's. That's a fact. He has.
You
Asperger's.
can totally tell. I said that before this Nazi salute. Like I just gotta keep it a buck. I said that before this Nazi salute. Like I can show footage of this motherfucker just being just extremely dorky and awkward and like you can like it's like he's a geek. It's almost like he was the dorky kid that was never cool in school, and now he's getting attention and he's trying to be cool and don't know how to be cool, and it comes across as like he the clown.
He's the entire manosphere.
Yeah, like that exactly.
Jumped up in the air like that shit was weird as hell.
Yeah, he just moves weird. Like he's awkward. He's just awkward.
Well, y'all said that y'all don't think Trump or Elon Musk is Nazis?
I think Elon Musk is I think they both apologists. I do think they both apologists.
Do y'all know Elon Musk like family history?
Elon Musk, I definitely don't think he's one because like I think he's just pandering. Yeah, I definitely think he's pandering, but I think that's all it is. I don't think he's an actual.
Do y'all know Elon Musk families? Do y'all know Elon Musk family's background? Like his grandparents and his parents?
You go by the actual definition of Nazi, like
there is no definition of Nazi. What is the actual definition of Nazi?
Yeah, well, the neo-Nazi definition of Nazi. Well, the Nazi started off as a party, a political party, but the neo-Nazis is an ideology, and that's like the Aryan Brotherhood and them motherfuckers.
Yeah, like, that's our shit. That's the hybrid. That's the shit America.
That's the neo-Nazis. Yeah. That's what
neo-Nazis is all over the world, so I'm not gonna say America. So
yeah. But I'll say they ideologies like like the Aryan Brotherhood, shit like that, race purity.
Yeah, they're group.
Right.
Group.
Right.
I would definitely say they both white supremacists.
Yeah.
Well, what's the difference between a Nazi and a white supremacist? What's really the qualified distinction?
Different type of white supremacists, like based on the ideologies. Like some of them, they got different ways of doing things.
Do y'all know Elon Musk's family background? Do y'all know they moved to South Africa to support the racist regime? Yeah. Do y'all know that they were Nazi sympathizers and Nazi followers?
Yeah, I said I said sympathizers. Yeah, I said that.
Well, if you sympathize with a group, that means you align with their thinking. Like,
no, I just said I don't think they're part. Like I said, I don't think he's like a neo-Nazi per se. I don't think he's affiliated with an actual organization or something. That's not.
Yeah, I mean, because he's too big. I think he's too big to be a part of the. You know what I mean? Like he's too big to be a part of the group, right? Like who he is, his status, right? His stature is just way too big to be a part of a grassroots organization, right? Because that's literally what they are, all right? A grassroots racist organization. So I think his status is way too big, but his family's had a history of supporting Nazi.
Yeah, I said I can see him being a sympathizer. I definitely see that.
Like, do you see how Germany and other countries are coming at him like, yo, don't come over here with your far right shit. We will lock you the fuck up. We will put you in your place. Like, you didn't see that? You don't, like, he supported the far right rise in Germany right now.
I said he was a sympathizer. That's what I said. I said he was a sympathizer. I don't think he's an actual Nazi though. I think he's a Nazi sympathizer. Yeah, I definitely can see that.
The Science Museum in Germany just removed they had a whole thing about Elon Musk in the Science Museum, and they removed it. They say the reason they removed it is because they don't have space for like a comprehensive story to tell about him. So they don't want, if they can't tell the whole story, they don't want to tell the story. But I think that's bullshit. I think they did it because he's a Nazi. Hey, real quick though, Arthur, you got work? I mean, can I get work done by you?
Where you at?
I'm in Trenton. This is regular Joe.
Oh yeah. What you want to do, bro? Hit me in the spot. Come by the spot. What you trying to do?
I'm trying to buy a property that's zone mixed use. And I'm trying to turn the one commercial unit into residential. So I got to add a bathroom and a kitchen to it.
Okay, where is that at? Where, like,
it's on West State, over by 620.
By 620 on what side? On the house side or
across 620?
Okay. Oh, that corner spot, that corner lot right there. Or the one, like, cause you know they got the doctor's office over there. Yeah, where the doctor's offices and shit at.
Yeah, exactly.
Like the former doctor. Yeah, I was looking at some shit over there too the other day, Joe. I was looking at that brown one with the boards on the front of it, like 2 doors down from the church. I was looking at that shit the other day.
A lot of stuff down there.
Yeah, cause I just got one. I just caught one on Edgewood about 3 months ago. Far in the Edgewood by the library. Yeah, bro. I put my number in the back chat. Hit me up today. I'll meet you tomorrow. We can let's check some shit out.
All right, yeah, good looking. Yeah, throw that in the back chat because I got you.
I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna do it real quick, man, because I don't want motherfuckers fucking with my shit. Then I'm gonna get it out of there.
All right, good looking. All right, y'all. I gotta go. Y'all can hear my daughter wilding.
All right. Well, we back at the number though. You gonna put it in the back chat?
Yeah.
But yeah, I definitely think he a sympathizer though. Like, so you get no arguments with me there. Elon a socially awkward weirdo.
Yo, how do I erase that shit now, Psycho? I can't. It's gonna be there forever.
Not forever. Well, you know, if somebody new comes up, they're not gonna see it. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. I just think we think this is gonna be business as usual, and I don't think this is gonna be business as usual. I think this is gonna be some shit that we just wasn't prepared for.
I'm hearing about this DEI new shit now.
Yeah, that's over with. Like black people, we out of the picture now. We just have to like kind of depend on whatever's in the Constitution or whatever. And I think some of them are even interpreting that wrong because like if we wasn't discriminated against, why do we have such low unemployment? And it's not because black people don't want to work or we don't want jobs. It's because like, I mean, think about the whole immigrant thing. That whole shit is to replace us, right? So like, so now like, that's why they always come against the post office and Amtrak because they know both of those hire black people at a fucking high rate, right? So that's why they always want to defund the post office, because they want to get us out the box. And to me, for me, it's like, I don't understand why people don't see that on a mass scale and why we would compromise that reality to become xenophobic or to become like, I understand the immigration thing is a fucking problem, but for me it's a quagmire because I know the minute they stop chasing them, they're gonna start chasing us. Like that's my only thing. I don't want to say, hey, go get them immigrants, and then that shit visit me a year later or 2 years later. And a lot of people are like, oh man, you're fear mongering, blah blah blah. I'm not fear mongering. Y'all do remember there was this thing called the fucking Muslim ban. They wasn't banning Muslims from what you would consider non-black countries. They were coming from African countries, right? Like, so I don't know, man. And then all like everything is DEI. We don't want to hire nobody by racist. Like, come on, man. Like that shit is not even. Most white women fucking benefit from DEI and affirmative action more than black people ever dreamed of.
Well, it's about women too. It's about women too.
Don't get it about some blue red pill shit.
Yeah, it's about women as well. I'll be lying saying women ain't playing. Women and gays, and black people. That's because that's who the DEI hires are, right? According to what they call DEI hire, who they talking about? Gays, women, and black people. That's who they talking about.
Yeah. But women that are not right-wing women.
Well, I ain't even gonna just say black people. I'm gonna say non-white people. Let's just say non-white people, because it ain't just black people. It's also the Spanish motherfuckers, the Arabs, the Indian motherfuckers, Asbury or whatever the fuck the motherfucker name is. Like the Indian motherfuckers included in that shit too.
Yeah, like him and Nikki Haley learned
out of here.
They learned very quick. Him and Nikki Haley learned very quick, and I go back to what you say. I'm gonna start using your FWA, right? Like FWA taught them very quickly what it was. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, like when you say like what those two didn't understand, right? When white people say American, when they say the American citizens, or they're not talking about black people, they're talking about white people. Right. So when they say this is what the American people want, they're not talking about us. So when you say, well, Americans are lazy and you're talking about white people, sir. You're not talking about and then today he puts a thing, now we don't have to worry about race and being a victim, perpetual victim. Like, I don't understand why Black America allow for people like this to take shots at us. Like, why we don't stand up to him and be in his face every day and let him know, like, all these black reporters we got and all these black media, like let him know, like, bro, we not playing with you. We're not playing with you. Like, and he gets away with it because nobody says anything to him. You'll see a Roland Martin just tweet, "Oh, you idiot," or one of those the dudes that used to be with Sinking them, the black dude Mondale, the mayor dude. "Oh, you idiot! Oh, you'll see." Like, how is that making him understand he can't do this? Now, the white people taught him a lesson in one day. One day. It was over for him in one day, dog. Like you said, the nigga got fired on his day off.
On his day off.
On his day off.
Yep. That's crazy.
He disappeared from Twitter. The day was his first day back since he said the shit, right? Like he dropped out. He not even in the Trump shit no more.
Grand opening, grand closing. Get him out of here.
He not even with the Trump shit no more. Now he's like, "Oh, I'm going to focus on running for governor of Ohio. I feel like that's a better place for me. You know, I wish the best to the president and his team. But I think me and my family, we're going to focus on me running for governor." Brother, if you don't understand that the crackers in Ohio is the same crackers that got you banned, then you really not getting what's going on.
Yeah, he don't get it. He don't get it. They're not going to support him either.
At all.
Yeah, he don't get it. He don't get it.
That nigga gonna be in his inbox more than he ever seen in his life.
Yeah, he a whole tether to them right now. Like, he'll get this tether the fuck up out of here. Them FWAs don't be playing with them tethers. Like, that's what I'm telling motherfuckers. Like, y'all really ain't about that life. Like, they showing you how they do tethers. Them motherfuckers, they yeah. So I found that shit hilarious.
Yeah, like, I'm glad though. I'm like, all right, well, at least he got his wake up call. At least he got his OJ. You know,
I told you most of those motherfuckers that he was naming wasn't going to probably make it. Wasn't going to make it.
You did say that. 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 I think they just underestimate the FWA. I like that. I'm gonna start saying that. It makes me less primitive with the cracker shit.
Yeah, I mean, if we be talking about foundational people in this country, and I mean, who fits that description better than these motherfuckers? I mean, they totally FWAs. I mean, that's their whole premise. They America, right? America, right? But like they founded this country and blah 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 blah. You know, they built it up and all this other shit. Like, this is their whole attitude, right? That's how they move. They move like these motherfuckers.
Yeah. Yeah.
Only difference is they actually got power. They flexed it.
Right. And it was everyday people that flexed it. Like, he wasn't kicked out by, career politicians or career government people. He was kicked out by average white people. Like, yo, man, what are you talking about? Mediocrity is our way.
While we be over here cooking Fat Joe, they over here cooking politicians, getting their asses the fuck out of office.
Right, and we worried about Fat Joe.
We worry about
we're not as serious people.
Yeah, we worry about getting Fat Joe out the BET Awards. Wow, booing them on stage and stupid shit.
And none of us have watched the BET show and the BET Awards in the last 5 or 10 years. It was so bad that he was able to buy it and become the executive producer of it. That's how bad that got.
Nobody knew he hosted it. Nobody damn sure knew he was executive producer. Nobody knew none of this shit. Nobody cared.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's so bad that Viacom sold it to him.
Yeah.
Like, here, you want to buy this? You interested in this property, this intellectual property? What you got? You got 30 mil? Here, take it, man, take it. And we'll pay you to stand there and host this bullshit. Just like, bro, they took BT and destroyed that shit all because that shit was kicking fucking TRL ass. Ain't that some shit?
Yeah,
because TRL,
Viacom was getting away from the music business altogether. Like they did that to all these channels, MTV, VH1, all that shit. Viacom.
But it was always those were always Viacom.
Right. No, I'm saying, but
he wasn't.
Yeah, but if you look at those channels, none of them motherfuckers show music.
Oh yeah, they don't show videos no more. No, they show old rerun programming.
Right.
You know,
reality TV.
Yeah,
they got original programming.
Yeah, mini documentaries and shit like that. They went into regular TV programming. It was no longer music television programming. It was regular TV programming.
Yep, they got away from all that shit
because BET beat their ass. Because nobody wanted to watch that shit on MTV. And now you can still go to some MTV channels and see videos and shit. Like they got a couple channels.
Those channels way in the back and shit.
Way down the line. That shit like 1429 and shit like that.
Way in the back. Like you don't even know them channels exist until one day you stumble across it. Like, oh shit, I didn't even know I had this shit.
Shit, they still show videos. I was like, yeah, I had the same. Like, damn. Does they still show videos? But the channel was like 787 or some shit.
Yeah, way in the back, bro. Way back.
But that was BT work. That was that lady and that dude when they came up with all them different video programs and shit. And that TRL couldn't fucking compete with that 106 in Park. Bitch, Viacom, that dude was like, BT is up for sale. Viacom was like, yeah, thank you. Get y'all the fuck out this paint. Nigga, we can't get this commercial money no more. The company's telling them, Procter & Gamble, like, nigga, I could pay BT $30,000, nigga, to show all my Tide commercials. Nigga, I got to give you $1 million. And you ain't getting half the numbers they get. Nigga, I'm going over here with my $30K. Black people will use Tide. They'll use. See, what y'all don't understand is when black people get under a brand, they get under a brand. They use Tide. They use Woolite. They use Dove. We out of here. We going over here. And that's like they battleship, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, I just wanted to come holler, man, about that shit.
Judah, this is what I'm talking about, Judah. You sit up here crying about Fat Joe disrespecting Black Americans. You ain't got no smoke for these goddamn politicians last night disrespecting Black Americans, or was it last night, the night before, whatever night that was, when Snoop was letting all those white FWAs say nigga at the goddamn inauguration. These motherfuckers at the presidential inauguration screaming nigga, all in the fucking song. Snoop is allowing them to do it. And you worried about Fat Joe still? This is what I mean, dog. This is the fake outrage I'm talking about. If Snoop was an East Coast nigga, y'all would have all kinds of smoke, I promise you. Let that have been Redman. Let that have been Redman and doing that same situation and let no white motherfuckers say nigga this and nigga that, nigga, and y'all motherfuckers see, look, it's the East Coast niggas.
That's the East Coast niggas. That's the hypocrisy of this YouTube shit in the first place, dog. Like, you're an anomaly. You're an East Coast dude that has a majority non-East Coast fan base, and your panels be full of niggas from the Midwest and the South. You're an anomaly. Most niggas from the East Coast that have channels catch hell from those other regions. Catch hell. But you're an anomaly, dog, because it's hypocrisy, bro. Bro, they can do whatever the fuck they want to do. They can live next to the whites. Now, they live next to them more than me and you ever dreamed. They go to schools where it's 50-50. Me and you ain't never seen no motherfucking 50-50 high school, junior high school, elementary school. Ever. Nigga, that shit was 95-5, 99-1. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, it was about 12 white people in my entire high school. My Trent High is one of the largest high schools east of the fucking Mississippi River. It was like 12 people and white people in my high, and they all hung together.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Like they y'all live around them. Y'all live next door to them. Y'all live in majority red states. If y'all see all the niggas in New Jersey, every city in New Jersey is a nigga city or a mixed city of niggas and Mexicans and shit like that. Every city. Now you get your Tom Rivers and your suburban cities that ain't got no black people, but the cities, the Melvilles, the Atlantic cities, the North, the Pattersons,
big cities, the Pattersons, the Jersey City,
yeah.
New York,
Niggas.
Yeah.
Niggas. New Jersey is full of niggas. North, Central, and South is niggas. Up and down. Y'all don't come from that. Y'all live in if you live in Missouri, that's a red state. You live in Texas, that's a red state. You live in Alabama, that's a red state. You live in Georgia, that's a red state. Mississippi is probably the only state that I think is predominantly black, I guess. Majority black.
Red state, but still red though. State's still red. But yeah, they majority black. No, wait. Are they majority black? I know they got the black population.
Help us out.
No. They have total numbers. Mississippi has the most black people, right? But as far as percentages go, of black people in like in the state per capita or whatever, it's Memphis. Memphis, or is that the city? It's the city. That's what it is. Memphis is the city of Memphis. It got the largest black population. I'm getting it mixed up. So yeah, Mississippi got the most black people, and Memphis got the largest black population. They like 90% black. Memphis black than a motherfucker. It's like they like 90-something%.
This chick talking about come live in Memphis. I don't want to go nowhere all black in the South. You must got your fucking mind. So I don't even want. I mean, I'll visit for like an hour.
Chad said Texas is #1 now. Mississippi #2. Okay, numbers changed. It was Mississippi. Texas #1 now. Mississippi #2. As far as total black number, as far as total black people.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because there's a lot of black people in Texas. That's for goddamn sure. I know mad niggas from up here. I got like 20, 30 motherfuckers that I really was close with, really close with, that live in Texas. And they doing swell. They doing great, man. Like, I can't lie, man. Like, all their lives is totally different than what it was when they was here. Like, you went to Texas before too, right?
Yeah, I lived in Texas, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like, all their, like, one live in Austin, a couple live in Dallas, one live in Houston, one live in Oak Cliff, one live in Fort Worth, and they doing very well, man. Very, very well, man. I mean, they doing way better than they was doing when they was here. That should be, because you know it's expensive to live in New Jersey, man. Like, this shit is crazy, man. This shit is nuts, man. But I can't move south. I cannot right now. Definitely not doing Trump. As far as I'm gonna go is Maryland, because Maryland right now is on some blackity black shit. That's why I'm thinking Maryland might be the place for me to go, because it's on some blackity black shit right now. Governor black, senators black, mayors black. Yeah, I think I might go to Maryland. And I love Maryland.
This is hilarious right here. FBA is not here to fight your battles. If you had issues with Snoop Dogg, do something about it. But yet I have FBA up here hooting and hollering at me about Fat Joe, telling me I need to fight their motherfucking battles and I need to go do something about Fat Joe. Isn't that what all the arguments all about? Oh, we need to take care of ours. We need to take care of our business here and this, that, and third, because they don't happen where everybody else is at. Isn't that the premise of the whole anti-East Coast argument? Is you East Coast niggas? Y'all niggas don't do nothing about it. Y'all always let these motherfuckers do shit. Y'all need to handle that because y'all offended. Y'all really don't want to have this real conversation. Y'all really don't want to have this real conversation and really talk about what y'all really offended about with the East Coast. Because y'all motherfuckers are mad at the East Coast because we got our Latinos in check. We the only motherfucking coast in this motherfucking nation that got our Latinos in check. Them motherfuckers ain't running around here screaming NK and all this old other shit, talking about how they gonna kill niggas and all this other wild ass shit like they do in y'all motherfucking neck of the woods. That's why it fucks y'all up when y'all see Fat Joe say nigga, because the only time y'all hear nigga is when it's a K behind it. And they saying that shit with the ER and all this other shit. So it looks crazy to y'all because y'all not used to having y'all Latinos in check. Because our Latinos in check. So when they say nigga, we know they not saying it the way they say it to y'all motherfuckers because they ain't got no K behind it. Because we got our Latinos in check. They don't talk crazy to us.
And the white people.
Let's get white people too, exactly. They don't do that shit either. We got them in check.
I don't know. That's a reach. That's a reach, man. That's a reach.
You saying we don't got our Latinos in check?
No, not necessarily Latinos, but because I think you got to be careful with that type of language. You got Jordan Neely just got choked out up there on the subway, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like some of that type of stuff, I just think we got to be careful because I get what you're saying. I don't even think you're wrong for clapping back at the other coast for that shit. Cause I came up to talk about Snoop and them. But in terms of like what's going on around the country, I don't know if we can afford to divide like that, bro. I don't know if we could individualize it by coast. Like, yeah, y'all let them get away with this up there. Y'all, because I think the Fat Joe conversation is just about Fat Joe. I don't think it's about the over-encompassing conversation of race. I think it's Fat Joe shit.
Yo, you're a highly intelligent dude, bro, but that's not true. We're not the ones shooting the gun. The gun is being shot at us. We don't have regional bias. We don't get into that regional argument. We just do us. We just mind our business. Right. And we're just proud of our region. We're proud of what we contributed to the world. And as other regions start contributing and start feeling themselves based on hip hop or based on whatever the fuck they feeling themselves about, they take shots at us. The whole Fat Joe thing is based on East Coast bias. It's not based on Fat Joe saying the N-word. They just use that as the herring, the red herring, to get to the conversation. Because once they say it, the first thing they say to us after that is, "Yo, you niggas, you New York niggas, y'all let them get away with it. Y'all let them niggas say." And then when Psycho put up the fucking video of the fucking the cinnamon motherfucker talking crazy and saying, "I want action. I want smoke. Who's gonna stop me from saying this?" Nobody said a word. You don't see that video anywhere. So I get what you're saying, that there doesn't need to be a regional thing in these times, but it's not us that's promoting it. We're not the ones that with the impetus on it, bro. It's not us. We're the ones we gotta defend it.
I do agree that because I'm even one that'll say, nah, that's East Coast shit. So I don't completely disagree. But I think the overall part of what Psycho was saying, I do think there's a problem with that because some of these different arguments, like down in Florida, over here on the West Coast, down in Texas, so there's more Hispanics there than black people. So, you know what I'm saying? It's not like you can put them in check either. You know what I'm saying? I think the dynamics up in New York, in Jersey, in that area might be different. You might have more of a number of blacks there. But ain't no niggas out here, let's say in Vegas, to put these Latinos in check, bro. It's more of them than us. Many, many more. Now, they ain't running around saying nigga that I can see, but to that point, I think it's so many more of them, there's no way to put them in check out here on the West Coast.
And you know what else happens too, Taz, up here with the Latinos, bro, and I'm gonna be honest with you, a lot of them integrate into black culture. It's nothing to see a newly, or I ain't gonna say those immigrants that's been here for 2 and 3 years from Venezuela, Honduras. It's nothing now to see them with New York Fitteds and Timbs on, where they came here wearing Abercrombie and Fitch or a USA shirt or a basketball shirt from 20 years ago, or the shit that they sell in the Chinese store, right? It was nothing to see them dressed like that. But once they got acclimated into our lifestyle and lived around us, now you see it with black girlfriends. You hear them playing hip hop, and that's the thing. That's what happens. We don't necessarily got to put them in check because most of them kind of join in. Most of them kind of like, yo, you know what? I like this.
I can see that. I can see that from the outside. Yeah, that it ain't even really putting them in check. They just fall in check. I can see that.
They don't be coming at us crazy, right? They don't be coming at us crazy. Like I said, like we can walk through their neighborhoods and our head ain't on the swivel because they're not going to do anything. They don't want no race riots and shit. Like the only time it's up with Latinos and black people, possibly the only time you might catch that is in jail, and that's a different world, right? Like jail's a different world, so that's different. But when motherfuckers get out in the street, they not bringing that jail energy out here. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's not that tension and that smoke with Latinos and black people out here,
That's a fact too. And I was just going to mention that's kind of the reason why it's so different in Chicago. It's like that prison culture is kind of like mainstream in Chicago in terms of the gangs and shit like that. Like even when you go in, like if you don't declare, they kind of make you declare, and then you got a jacket, so you just get a speeding ticket. The police would automatically state your gang once you run your jacket. So it's like, nah, man, it's like that shit is not happening in Chicago. Like kicking it like that in the same, communities and shit like that. You might be able to go to school.
that Latin shit is only in New York, where the Latin kings and it's like in jail in Jersey, like the prison and jail officials figured it out. Like niggas get this hour, get from this time to this time to watch TV and do whatever, and the Latinos get from this time, and the niggas don't bother them. When it's their time to get the day room and do what they do, they go in the day room and do what they do. When it's our time to go in the day room and do what we do, it's our time to go in the day room and do what we do. So even in jail, even in New Jersey, in the jails, that shit ain't even like that. It ain't even like, matter of fact, I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with you. You get a lot of Puerto Ricans that be becoming Muslim. They be in jail turning Muslim.
I do want to like admit that, like
we got Puerto Rican Muslims out here. Real talk, that's real shit.
I just want to say too, like there is some black people, like and it's a small number that live in some of those neighborhoods with them gangs, so they have to like kind of like affiliate. But they not even in the black community at all. They stay over there. So it's like, I don't know, man. It's like that's the way it is. That's the way it is, man.
But that's because y'all deal with Mexicans, and I know from living in Texas that Mexicans don't move the way Puerto Ricans move. They just don't.
We got a large.
Mexicans are very isolated. They very inclusive. So I get that they like. I didn't see Mexicans really mingling with black people that much down when I was in Texas, right? Like, so I get that it's a kind of a little bit different dynamic with the Mexicans and black people, especially outside this. Like, Mexicans don't fuck with us out here either. We don't fuck with Mexicans out here either. Like we fuck with Puerto Ricans and Dominicans and shit like that. But Mexicans, we don't fuck with Mexicans. Them motherfuckers don't fuck with us. Like,
and
so
it's not a lot of Mexicans out here.
Yeah,
I'm not talking about like Mexicans exclusively though. I'm talking about Puerto Ricans too. It's like they don't.
It's a difference though. That's why I was trying to say. Like, I don't throw them all in one box because there's a difference. Like they move different. You know what I mean? Like I
believe Chicago got the highest concentration of Puerto Ricans outside of New York. You know what I mean? Like that, they're just like that.
I don't know, Orlando, Harrisburg.
Hey, Taz, will you tell him? Taz, will you tell him? There's a lot of Puerto Ricans in Chicago, man.
Right, it's so many.
Have you been to Orlando, Florida?
Hey, the numbers can be looked up. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But hey, this
you said outside of Florida, right?
No, he said outside of New York.
Yeah, no, I would say down there in Florida, some of them spots, maybe.
I can see I can see that. It's in the right outside
Tampa, Tampa, Lakeland, Orlando, Miami. That's all Puerto Rico.
Yeah, I wouldn't say Florida. I wouldn't say Florida either, but it's definitely up there when it comes to like.
Yeah, I was shocked that y'all have such a large because Noriega said that one day. He was like, "Nigga, I didn't think it was no Puerto Ricans in Chicago because he had Puerto Rican." So he said when he went there, his black family, like his Puerto Rican family, was like, "Yeah, man, come on over." He said, "Man, he couldn't believe how many Puerto Ricans there was in Chicago." He's like, I never knew."
You know what too? Something that Psycho said. You could be right. Hip hop might play a big role in this too, because Chicago didn't just absorb hip hop like because it went the house route. It didn't go the hip hop route until like it doubled back like when NWA and all them Scarface. But like in the early like hip hop movement and stuff with the Fibers, Chicago did not go that route. So like that could be like kind of a reason like why it turned out the way it did. So I don't know, man. But for whatever reason, the gangs always like it separated blacks and Latino, and Puerto Ricans included. Like it ain't no like I didn't know no Puerto Rican GDs and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Puerto Rican viceroys. I didn't know none. It could have been, but it is what it is. Y'all got it.
Yeah. And I know Chicago gang culture run deep. I understand that. And like I said, I know it's different dynamics and everything else. Like that's different than out here. Because like I said, like we don't have a whole lot of Mexicans. Well, we starting to get a lot of Mexicans now, right? Like I showed the stat before where in the 70s, in the late 70s, I think it was like 78, 79, they had Jersey had about a total of 6,000 Mexicans in the entire state. Now it's up to now I forgot what the number was, like 800,000 now, or some crazy ass number of Mexicans in the state now. So this is over the course of my lifetime, right? So this just to show you, like, I didn't grow up around Mexicans, right? Like, this is some new shit. This Mexican wave that we got right now is some new shit. Like I said, the Mexican dynamic is a little bit different because, like it's a running joke up here. Like, you never see a Mexican walking by themselves, right? It's always
and they keep to themselves. Like, they
right. Because most of them are illegals. Let's keep it a buck. Most of them illegals. They don't speak English.
And they don't flag up like the Nicaraguans and the Venezuela. Like, you will see a Venezuelan flag. You don't see a lot of Mexican flags. They don't flag up. They kind of stick to themselves.
No, they try to blend in as much as possible and just go from point A to point B. That's pretty much all they doing.
They don't flag up, but they mob up though. They will mob up.
I mean, they do, but
I'm sure they will. But like any other group. But I'm just saying, like, I'm just saying how they do up here.
Gang culture don't make it up here. Like, that Bloods and Crips shit, that shit ain't make it here. Like, it's little vestiges of it. But here, we're a block by block, hood. We're not. Like, Mexican, the gang shit lasted from maybe 2000 to maybe 2013. Like, you can hear some niggas here talking gang shit, but this shit is back to your hood. What hood you from?
It definitely has more
intermingling with Mexicans. Like, you don't see.
It definitely has more from when it used to be in the 80s and 90s when it was more structured. But, like, towards the end of that crack epidemic, man, a lot of the leadership, man, they was just not around. So it's kind of going. I mean, it's kind of been going that way since they broke it off with the crack game and all that shit. But I don't know, man.
People hanging out with Spanish people up here.
I'm talking about the gang. I'm talking about the gang leadership and structure. That's all I'm talking about.
For y'all guys, before we get too far away from it, let me read these right quick. I pulled them up just, what I'm saying, I just hate to say shit and even move the show. The largest communities of Puerto Ricans. Number 1 is New York. Number 2 is Philly. Number 3 is Chicago. Number 4 is Springfield, Massachusetts. Number 5 is Orlando. So them the top 5.
Okay.
Is that per capita or population numbers?
I forgot about Springfield and what's the name? I forgot about Springfield, Mass, because they got a high ass Dominican population, and it's another.
He said Puerto Rican. That was just Puerto Rican.
And Mount Holyoke, Massachusetts, got a lot of fucking Puerto Ricans. And
so I wasn't too far off then, because I didn't expect Philly to jump up like that. I didn't expect it to be that many in Philly.
Well, Philly ain't but a hop, skip, and a jump over from over here.
I mean, Camden is pretty much
most of them are in the East Coast. Basically, like outside Chicago, all those other states are the East Coast. So
Newark is number 9, Rochester's number 11, Bridgeport and Waterbury 13 and 14, Buffalo 17.
Yeah, these are all
Worcester number 20. So yeah, it's kind of mixed up though. You know what I'm saying? I'm actually surprised looking at this because it's that representation of South and East. It's really not the Midwest and it's not the West Coast at all.
Right.
That's crazy.
Why would you say that led such a big population to Chicago? Is it like the trains and the airport?
It's a big city.
It's a big city. Jobs. Big city.
Yeah, well, I would argue Chicago's policy though. Chicago policies is right up there in the same area with New York's. Where you can kind of get around being illegal and the whole nine. Like, so I think a lot of
that's not an issue for Puerto Ricans though.
That's not. They're citizens. Yeah, they're making citizens.
Yeah, I mean, but no, because at the end of the day, though, Ryan said they got to sneak over here, but people paperwork and shit don't be right. They come over here speaking the wrong language. Because the Puerto Ricans I know anyway, they come over here speaking like they're not American. They don't seemingly embrace being American either. Because I get what y'all saying. They are Americans, but a lot of the Puerto Ricans claim to be Puerto Rican. They don't give a fuck about American.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, they stick to their flag, right? But they understand their flag is under the dominance of America. But I can agree with that.
These motherfuckers
they flag up. Puerto Ricans flag up. You're gonna see a Puerto Rican flag in every Puerto Rican's car. They flag up. They flag up more than any group.
Correct. But that's my logic of it, having, just having dealt with not as many as maybe somebody else. I feel like they don't act like they're American. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never sat down and chopped it up with one either, but Puerto Ricans just don't. They seem to be Puerto Rican, like Puerto Rico is its own nation or some shit.
I mean, in a sense it is. In a sense it is, right? In a sense it is. It's just owned by America, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? In a sense it is.
But
they flag
they
us
Americans
heavy.
though, like they're Americans, bro. Like as far as like they believe they're American. Like these motherfuckers, they police, they go to the
Hell
service,
yeah, they in the army,
and all this
heavy.
other stuff. Like, yeah,
Them motherfuckers in the army, like
some of these motherfuckers are trumpets. I know Puerto Rican trumpets. Like these motherfuckers, they American, bro. Like these MAGA, Puerto Rican MAGAs, they got it. Yeah, they there.
Ricans for Trump.
Oh yeah,
My first girlfriend was Puerto Rican. Shit, she wasn't married, but she be my girlfriend again. Goddamn, that motherfucker be looking amazing on Facebook. I'm like, look at this bitch. God damn, look at this bitch. Sheesh.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't be in the same room when what's his name, Tito, that boxer and shit. What's his name? Trinidad be fighting this shit.
His only really issue was Bernard. Like, but him and Bernard.
Better get your ass out that room. Yeah, I was in the room with them when he fought Bernard. When he fought Bernard, man, it was damn near war going on.
He's a black Puerto Rican though.
Yeah, Bernard created that shit. That's why I love that chick.
He one of those like colorism is real in motherfucking in the Latino community.
Yeah, that's why I like that chick Jocelyn, because she don't give a fuck. She'll tell you in a heartbeat. I'm a black Puerto Rican. My grandparents is African. That's what I love about her. She proud to be black more than most black motherfuckers I know. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the crazy part about it.
If you catch one of those people that y'all talk about, those foreign black people that don't want to call themselves black, they probably from one of those Latino Caribbean spots, because a lot of the colorism is real out there.
In terms of that Jocelyn chick, I would have to know her personally to co-sign that, man. Like, I know, like, in front of the cameras and shit, like, people say shit, but it is what it is.
Oh, she do that shit behind the scenes, too. Yeah. Like, she proud of her she proud of her black roots. And, like, dog, I've seen her go at American black women. Like, she went when she was a guest host on the Talk, not the Talk, what's the one, the bootleg one, The Talk is after The View, and then it was the other one.
I don't know. What was the third one? Shit is crazy. It
was the third one. It was with the twin, the Tia Morrow, and the bootleg, the B-listed bitches that was running the show. I forgot the name of that one, but she was on there and they was talking about somebody's half-breed baby, and she was like, "I'm sorry, to me that's a white baby. That is not a black baby." Like that, like you can call it baby. So the other chick was like, "Well, my kid is half breed. Well, your baby not black. It's half breed. It's not black." She's like, my new husband is African, and our baby is black. I was like, "Yo, I love this crazy bitch. I love this nutty bitch." So yeah, cause look, man, we got a lot of black people, American blacks that will be Abo, that will be Israelite before they're black. Right, like the whole FBA and ADOS movement is to say, yeah, we're black, but we don't want to be African black. like we want to be European mixed black. Like, come on, man.
Nah, niggas just.
I want to class real quick, man. I just want to before I get out of here.
I don't want to be European.
Say it again, bro. Say it again.
I said I damn so don't want to be no European.
Yo, when what's her name? Yvette Carnell was on Joe Budden about a month ago. The nigga Queen's Flipper called her on the phone, and he was just, talking to her about what ADO stand for and all that, right? And she was like, we have European blood in it. So once you begin the journey with the European blood, why am I going back to Africa to talk about what my origins is? And I'm like, see, there you go, right there. Crazy. Like, there you go, right there.
Yeah, that don't sound.
There you go, right there.
She married to a white woman or some shit, ain't she?
That's what I said, man. That's what I'm saying, bro.
I thought she was dating one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, you can't be at the forefront of our agenda and you laying down with a woman at that. Like, come on, what are we doing? All she's doing is feminizing you to feminist shit, and then she's gonna use you and use your group to subvert and put her group in front of it. And they don't never think about that shit. They don't never look for the motherfucking game. Never look for the fucking switcheroo.
It's just like a motherfucker, bro.
Never look for the switcheroo.
Miscegenation is real, man.
Super real. Like, yo, man, every commercial on TV now is fucking mixed family. So, God damn.
See, Judah, that's my problem with that statement, Judah. You're a Black American first. Who's a Black American? I'm confused who a Black American is at this point in 2025. Y'all not gonna confuse me. Like, I got motherfuckers telling me quadroons are Black Americans. I got motherfuckers telling me that if your parents were Caribbean and you was born here, you're still not a Black American, you're Caribbean. I got motherfuckers telling me you got like I am I don't know what the fuck a Black American is to most people.
That's like
each individual.
You telling me there like where's that? Let's before y'all go, because I knew Taz was gonna. But listen, what's the happy medium, man? What's to where we can provide enough, you know what I'm saying, acknowledgement for both, you know what I'm saying, America and Africa, man. Like that's for those who want to do that. Because it is like a conflict there, like when some of us are like.
I think it's the dissing, bro. I think it's the dissing, because like I don't mind saying I'm Black American, but I also have to acknowledge what America does with that term. America created an umbrella for everybody to walk up under and be Black American. So I think, you know, like when Psycho says that, it's other people that's gonna instantly get triggered, be ready to argue, fight about that shit. But I think it's worthy of discussion. Who is the Black American today? We can't be sitting around questioning if Kamala's a Black American just 2 months ago, but now act weird when somebody says, I don't know what it is anymore. You know what I'm saying? That's my issue with a lot of how we frame it now, as if it ain't a fucking umbrella. It's an umbrella now. Black is for whoever want to claim it. And that's the issue that I think, you know, some of the people have with it.
Yeah. I mean, like my stance on mixed people not being Black and everything else in that third, like I formulated a standard on who I deem to be Black, right? Like I got my particular standard. You know, I did science on it, everything, DNA study, you know, study genetics, all this. Like I peeled back the onion on this shit, right? But when I ask these FBA motherfuckers the same questions that people, because you know people always ask me, well, who's a Black person? A mixed person ain't Black, so I got to break it down and give them what my standard is, and you know whether they agree with it or not. They at least see that I put some thought into this, right? I'm not just saying things, right? So, but when you FBA motherfuckers, I ask y'all the same question. Y'all ain't got none of this shit mapped out. Y'all just freestyling, and it's like they need to figure this shit out. Like, well, who was the FBA motherfucker? Like, put me on. I'm confused.
I think it attracts a lot of them trolling dudes, man. It be just attracting these trolling dudes who don't want to be serious about the issue, but they found a nice little lane to trigger people, especially like pro-Blacks and shit like that. But go ahead, Archie.
I'm sorry. I think it's a xenophobic move. I think that we're so desperate for reformative actions from this country, and we feel as though, and it's see, for me, it's multi-layered, and I want to have the conversation based on the success of those Black groups that are not of American soil, right? Like the success of the Jamaicans, the success of the Nigerians. I think in our eyes, it's like, damn, you know, and what I understand is their success comes from them not having that antagonistic relationship with white people like we do, right? Like they come in and kind of kowtow to white people and keep their nose down and just do what they got to do until they have those moments where they just can't hold it in no more and they got to be like, fuck you, cracker, blah, 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 blah. But prior to that, having that OJ moment, they just kind of toe the line. They kind of, like me and Psycho can tell y'all, like the Jamaicans that we grew up with, their parents ain't let us in the house. Now, maybe the next generation, like I have Jamaican kids now, but like the first generation, like when we was 8, 9 years old, our Jamaican, we couldn't go in their motherfucking house because their parents didn't look at us as regular. Their parents looked at us as a problem like white parents did or older Puerto Rican parents did. Now, those first immigrants from those other islands and from the Caribbean, they were not good to Black Americans. There was no unity. And I still don't think those generations get along. I don't think 70 and 80-year-old Jamaicans and Puerto Ricans still have great relationships with their older African-American counterparts. So their success is based on them coming here and not having that historical relationship with white people. So they kind of look at us like, well, what's wrong with y'all? Why y'all don't take the job? Well, you'll find out one day. You'll find out. It'll dawn on you.
But check it out. Now, see, here's where the problem comes in, right? I don't know them. I didn't grow up with them. I don't have a relationship with them. So me, as yo people, I'll take your word for it and then go and start repeating what you just said. That's where you get this conversation of they don't like us, but people don't even have those personal experiences, right? Because I heard what you just said, and I'm not discounting what you said at all. I don't even have full agreement at all, but I'm just taking what you said, and that's where I think a lot of the conversation stems from, is people hearing other people talk about their experiences that were negative with someone from the diaspora or Africa, but they ain't experienced that shit themselves.
Right, I'm with you. I agree with that, because it wasn't. It's not a plethora of them throughout the country. Maybe Houston got some Nigerians here and there. I mean, now they're here, but like as me, you, and Psycho grew up, because we're kind of all in the same age range. It wasn't like that. Like, and they were mostly in the Northeast. Like, most of them came to New York, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Connecticut, right, Massachusetts, right. And we had a relationship with them, right? But it was rocky at the beginning. And I always tell people this story, right? Like, I was really mean to them foreign kids. But you know what's the crazy part? Their parents had a liking to me. And even to this day, when their parents see me, it's almost like they're seeing them one of their kids. Like, my uncle died, and when the cops came to check his body, one of those kids I used to torture, African kid, Charlie, he a cop now, right? Sergeant, right? And he don't like me. Like, the nigga still don't like me. The nigga, we in our 40s and 50s, nigga. Let it go. We was 8-9 years. So you see me out here moving and grooving, nigga. Let it go, right? So we there.
Why was
first
they
thing
liking
I did
you,
was
right?
like, how your dad.
Why was they liking you?
I don't know. I don't know what it is. I swear to God, y'all, I can point out to y'all 5 or 6 African and Haitian and Jamaican parents who, when I was a kid, was like, come here with your little bad ass, right? And they little language how they spoke, and took me in. And to this day, these people.
Was you on your Wally Cleaver shit? Was you on your Wally Cleaver shit?
I was just a bad kid. I was just a bad kid, right? Mom working 16 hours a day. I'm on my own. Brothers is older, 8-9 years older than me. I'm on my own, so I'm just feeling my way through the jungle, right? And I'm just picking on the new animals in the jungle, right? But their parents would be like, come here, you little wayward motherfucker. Like, they knew I didn't have any guidance or anything. So I remember I seen one of them when I graduated from NYU, and she was like, baby, don't come back here, baby. Don't ever come back here. Go take your degree. You go do what you do. Don't come. To this day, these people still have an affinity for me. And their kids don't. Like, their kids are scarred by me. Like, man, fuck you, man. I ain't never fucking with you.
I remember hearing like one New Yorker. I don't know. I don't remember who was saying it. It could have been a celebrity, maybe or maybe not. They said like when the Jamaicans started coming in and stuff, they actually turned up on the streets. I think you might have said that, Psycho. Like, cause I think we was talking about that Steven Seagal movie when he was killing all them Jamaicans and shit. And somebody said I get some truth to that shit as far as how.
Oh, Jamaican Posse was real. Oh, Jamaican Posse was real.
Jamaican Posse
that was real.
Yeah.
From Philly to Boston, Jamaican Posse was real.
They wasn't popping off on motherfuckers because they were Black Americans, shit like that. It was a drug.
It was street shit. It was drug gang.
Yeah.
They had
like,
that
if you did business with them, you did business with them, but they didn't play no games though. Don't try to fuck them over.
And I'm glad you mentioned that last part. I wasn't like including no what's it called, this shit, no xenophobic shit. I was just talking about strictly just on the street level.
Yeah, on the street level, they was real deal. They kind of taught other niggas how to create drug crews. The Jamaicans.
And this is how that guy was talking too. Yeah,
they taught other niggas. They taught because niggas didn't have drug crews in the 80s and 90s, right? Like early 80s anyway. Niggas didn't have drug crews. Niggas was just going to New York, buying jums, coming back with a big ass bag of jums and selling them, right? Niggas wasn't going to buy.
For the longest time, they was the weed connect. I mean, they was
the weed connect. Then when they got into that cocaine, it was a different ball game. Then they really wasn't playing with you. but they taught niggas how to arm up, how to click up. Niggas were, oh, we watched the Jamaicans, like, oh shit, they don't play. 5 niggas in front of the porch strapped up. You go in the crib, you purchase your weed, you get the fuck out. We didn't have that kind of shit in our community. It was mostly standing on the street corner. Most of our parents probably sold powder or some shit like that. But once we started watching how they move, that was the catalyst to the drug gangs in the hood. Then niggas started organizing like, oh, all right, the New York niggas, it changed. Like, cause you could just go buy the jums off the street. Then they started crewing up. No, nigga, you gotta go through this door. You going out that back door. You gonna go buy 15 niggas with big ass guns. You know what I'm saying? It was
real quick.
But they wasn't turning up on motherfuckers again, man. It's about business, dog. Like they gonna fuck up their business.
No, I wasn't saying that they was turning up on y'all or anybody in particular. I'm just saying like they turned the streets up. That's what I'm hearing.
Oh yeah, they definitely turn the streets up.
As far as the gun game, like yeah, them motherfuckers shoot motherfuckers. Yeah.
Well, listen, Arthur, you don't want to edit that comment you made about the Puerto Rican chick. I think you're getting some shots in the chat, bro.
There is no way I'm editing it. There's no way I'm editing it.
Y'all be smooth, man. Peace, y'all. Black power.
I've seen her several times stand up for her blackness. So no, I definitely wouldn't do that.
I miss who y'all just talking about. I missed that.
What I was saying about that Jocelyn Hernandez chick, I guess people were saying, I was cat, but I mean, it's out there. Like, you can Google that shit. Like, it's out there.
I don't know what she identifies as. I know I've heard people say call her black. I don't know what she identifies as.
Bro, she straight up say I'm a black Puerto Rican, bro, with no hesitation. No hesitation. Like Steph Curry taking a jump shot from 30 feet.
No, yeah, Jamaicans did get run.
I think I did a body cam of her though when she was like talking that one shit to the police. Like, if I ain't mistaken, is that the one from Love and Hip Hop?
Yeah, she from Love and Hip Hop.
Yeah.
She's on that body cam talking that black shit though. Yeah, I don't know nothing about her like that though, but I know she did it. She got arrested on a DUI. She was drunk talking shit to the police. So yeah, she was talking like she a nigga though.
Which one?
I know that for sure.
I don't even. I remember her. I remember a couple of these Latinas. I'm trying to remember which one is Jocelyn again.
That's the one that was fucking with the nigga. The producer nigga. The nigga down with
Stevie J.
J.
I know when I see her there. Give me a sec. Okay, her. All right. I know what I'm talking about now. This the drama queen. Yeah, she was a drama queen.
Yes. That bitch is crazy. But that cat probably fire because that bitch is absolutely nuts. That bitch is nuts. She need therapy. That
she looked like she had black, half Puerto Rican. She looked biracial. She looked half black.
Like her dad is like a light skinned dude, light skinned Puerto Rican. Her mom is dark skinned. Her grandmom dark skinned. Yeah, but I like her energy when it comes to her blackness. Like, and for me, I'm like, okay, that's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah. Her parents don't look Latino, like,
yeah. And she married to that African nigga from Atlanta, from Florida, from Miami, where the fuck that nigga from? Be doing all the parties and shit.
Mm.
Nah, Shatira, I ain't calling the sister soldier. God damn, Shatira. God damn.
You definitely ain't sister
soldier.
Yo,
you say, hey, yo, you motherfuckers outside of the Northeast, we can't give no props to nobody. God damn.
No, I think she's making a play on, people trying to make everybody black and shit,
No, she's trying to say that, Sister Soldier was a black, black sister who ain't had no problem with fighting the power and being black and all that. And she said, I'm saying that Jocelyn is akin to that. No, that's not what I'm saying at all. It's not what I'm saying at all. Like, that's what I'm saying, man. We can't give nobody props up here, yo. Like, we are on an island by ourselves when it comes to this whole idea of blackness in fucking America. Like, African American people in the Northeast, we can't talk. Only thing we can talk about is up here. If we say anything about blackness anywhere else in this country, we're wrong. Like, that shit is nuts, man. Like, y'all must hate us.
But it works the other way though when you're speaking into that area too, though. Because like I say, even even like how y'all was just talking about Jamaicans and teaching niggas some shit. It's like, shit, you know, in my lifetime, I never saw nothing but drug crews, right? So there were no Jamaicans to teach niggas shit. You know what I mean? So I think even that, as far as like that FBA versus African and diaspora conference, I think all of that comes together in those moments where it's like most of America don't have that cultural integration that the East Coast has like that. It just don't.
And that's the problem right there.
So we penalized for living in
a American tether. That's right, nigga. Gunga Belly, nigga. Debris, nigga. Gunga Belly. Murray Street, nigga. You talking the real shit right now.
And even though our area is it's diverse and not diverse at the same time, right? Like the cities we live in, by and large, is diverse, but it's segregated, right? Kind of like how y'all talk about Chicago, right? I hear y'all talk about how Chicago is segregated as hell and everything else, but there's white people that live in Chicago, right? There's Latinos that live in Chicago, right? And they all separated, right? Black people, they all separated. That our cities ain't no different. You know, like we got Spanish sides of town, you know, where these motherfuckers are mainly at, and we got the black side of town where we mainly at. You know, ain't too many white sides of towns out here, but you know, this white motherfucking side of town is the burbs, right outside the city. But yeah, but we like, it's a diverse city, diverse county, but we segregated to the motherfucker. Like we all in our little neighborhoods, independent of each other. Like I said, some overlap with the Latinos and the blacks though. But by and large, like I said, we hanging out with Puerto Ricans. That's because Puerto Ricans moved in our neighborhood. And 9 times out of 10, we not living in their neighborhood. We definitely ain't going to their neighborhood to hang out. They coming to our neighborhood to hang out, right? So they pretty much adopting our culture and coming into our shit. It ain't the other way around.
Yes, I think that's the major difference, though. I think everywhere else is that they just don't be around. So when you start to see, because like I say, them black dudes in North Dakota, South Dakota, places like that, ain't no niggas around them. So they end up adopting like a whole white boy swag. You know what I'm saying? And I don't look at them as some real niggas, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? They end up being coons, and that's their mentality, and they end up marrying white girls. You know what I'm saying? So I think your environment plays a huge role in that. And I think when it comes to like the East Coast or even Florida's another perfect example. There's an integration there that hasn't happened everywhere else. So seemingly there's this, like, you know, more black people got more love for Puerto Rican women or Spanish women, if you will. It just come across that way because of that, you know, that cultural integration in them other places. That those cultures ain't everywhere. I would say they ain't even in most places.
I wouldn't disagree. I wouldn't disagree that there. I mean, yeah, it's certain dynamics that is more prevalent in other areas, like you just mentioned, like me and Arthur talk about this all the time. When you get the PA, once you leave outside of like that Philadelphia area and anything else, the entire rest of PA is swirling country.
World
like,
capital of the world.
Yeah, like PA is like ridiculous when it comes to that swirling shit. Like, it's insane. You go out there by like Allentown and all that other crazy, like, yeah, you go, yeah, like big swirling, but it's not a problem out here in Jersey though. Right, swirling really ain't a thing out in Jersey. Like, the only swirling you might catch occasionally is the black Latina thing. It is that and third, and that's not even that prevalent, you know. But that's, if you're going to see some swirling, that's probably what you're going to run across. But it's very rare you see black and white out here. That's rare, especially not in Newark. If motherfucker fucking with a white girl, he's going out of town fucking with that white girl. He ain't in Newark fucking with a white girl, like in the city or whatever. Like, what motherfuckers do outside town, I don't know, but you don't see it out here. Like, you ain't gonna walk down the street out here and see a random Becky just walking with a brother. Like, you ain't gonna see that shit. But you go but that's culture. That's the region, right? But like I said, I can go out to Minnesota, walk down the street, and don't see near black couple, and see nothing but Negroes with white girls, and because it's more prevalent.
And them ain't even Negro. Them some Somali niggas. Some fucking Somalis up in Minnesota, boy. They deep up there. But yeah, I think that's a Midwest thing too, though, man. I don't know about other parts of the country, but in the Midwest, the swirling is, it's out of control, bro. It's not even a question of, because that's why I say they grew up around them white folks, and just again that cultural integration, bro. That's why that one day when we was talking about Fat Joe and using nigga. And I was talking about the white boy, now not the white boy you showed the video of, because that's different. He wanted smoke. Now, but just some of these white dudes who try to find a black girl or black men who end up with a white girl, whatever. Like, I think that ends up being normal because they grew up together and there are no other groups around. The Mexicans and whatnot coming now. But bro, I didn't grow up with no Mexicans, fam. They were nowhere around. When I go home now, they everywhere. They are everywhere in the Midwest.
Same thing here. Yeah.
America's Next Top Tether said, I seen the most swirling in Columbus, Ohio. And like I say, I'm from 2 hours from there. So I would be the first to agree that, that's
like that whole 80 strip. That whole 80, I call it that 80 strip. Like I said, like PA, Ohio, Indiana. Yeah, that's a lot of swirling going on over there. It's a lot of swirling going on over there.
Yeah, actually, to that person in the chat, fam, I actually don't swirl. I actually had an incident as a kid with a bunch of white people, so I never liked white girls for that reason. Like I had to get it on with the race issues early, so yeah, that's what turned me and kept me away from white girls. But my little brother didn't.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying my little brother didn't. He didn't grow up fighting white people, and because like I said, I always tell the story about how my mom moved to the burbs. Me and my little brother have two completely different, lives. We have two completely different examples of, what's in Lima, Ohio, right? Because I'm from out south, he from out north, and he cool with white people. He has no issue with white people. I didn't grow up around white people. I didn't grow up cool with white people. So when you take me out there in the 9th grade, you booked me for life. I didn't grow up around him, and now in the 9th grade, I got to start going to school with them. I got to learn how to, do their understanding of learning and teaching from their perspective.
Yeah.
Fucked up for me, bro.
Yo, you just took me there. I went to a predominantly white school my sophomore year for basketball and shit. And I went there. I don't know if you felt the same way. I know I was like, okay, this school, this education is going to be a whole lot different. I'm thinking I'm about to get some advanced learning, and I'm thinking, this, that, third. I'm like, I hope I'm up for all this shit. You know what I mean? This, that, third. I was questioning myself because every time I saw white people on TV, they was smart than a motherfucker. They knew all this problem solving and all this other wild ass shit, and everything. So I'm thinking I'm about to go up here with a bunch of geniuses. Man, I took my ass up there at goddamn school and realized that was the first time I realized how dumb white people really are. And I was like, oh, y'all motherfuckers y'all really ain't that smart. Like, hold on, TV lied to me, dog. Y'all motherfuckers is like, I thought y'all motherfuckers up here like I'm about to go to school with a bunch of Albert Einsteins. Like, y'all motherfuckers is slow, especially in history. My goodness. Shit.
I hate that shit now, though, man. I think a lot of black people just lend credence to white people being smart, or lend credence to white people being within the know. But I think when you sit down and talk to them or listen to enough of them talk, they don't know much more than you. And if you know anything, they don't know more than you, period.
Right. It's like,
because I was just going to say right quick, we talk about white privilege, but I don't think people understand that makes them not go study shit. That makes them less inclined to study history. They don't know a lot, bro, but I think because they're white, people give them that ability to, skate through as intelligent.
Right. Just based off their skin tone. Right. Exactly. because I fell into that trap as a kid. You know what I mean? Like, because I get indoctrination, right? Like every time I seen white people, they was always in some kind of position of intelligence, right? Like this, that, and the third. So, you start getting this idea that they just born that way. Right? You start believing that shit after a while, like until you snap out of that shit. And yeah. And when I went to school with them, that's when I realized, okay, that was all cat. These motherfuckers really ain't that smart. Like these motherfuckers actually kind of dumb, to be honest with you. Like
right.
But it took for me to go to school with them motherfuckers to realize that shit.
Yeah. And see, for me, it not only was it going to school, but I think that next level, bro, working with them. And when you talking, they just sitting there enthralled and amazed, and you know what I'm saying? They're not only are they culturally behind, but like I say, they ain't studied nothing. So you're always so intelligent to them. You're always so smart to them. And not just the smart black guy, but the smartest person they've ever seen. Like, cause they ain't read shit. You know what I'm saying? That's been my lifelong experience dealing with white people. I done got old now, so I think there's an expectation for me to know something. But when I'm the 27-year-old black kid and you got 50-year-old white dudes just looking like, wow, I never knew that. It's like, yeah, y'all don't know much.
And then you start getting those backhanded compliments like, you know what? You're really smart.
Right.
When a white motherfucker tell you that, that's a backhanded motherfucking compliment. That's because he initially met you and thought you was stupid, thought you ain't no shit,
and didn't even want to acknowledge your intelligence for real. But like I say, sometimes they can't help but acknowledge it. But yeah, they don't want to. I definitely say that.
Yeah, but then when they, like I said, but when they do, they telling themselves because like, yeah, you thought I was dumb, didn't you? You thought I was a stupid nigga. Got it.
Who is Anathema, bro? Who's the gangbanger?
Oh, that's Buddha. That's Buddha. Buddha in there.
Kelly Park.
From LA. That's even.
But he Buddha from everywhere. Gardens of blood, like
Buddha from everywhere. Buddha, a yard man from motherfucking New Orleans, LA. He got family out here. Buddha everywhere. He international.
Yeah,
I can't even pinpoint him to a
spot. Over that way. That's why I'm laughing about that. I was literally just over there. Hell no.
See, look, I'm all over the city of LA. He ain't lying. He be everywhere. That motherfucker be everywhere.
Yeah, I was just there last weekend passing some shit out, man. I'm going to do some little charity work for the fires and shit, bro. I was just there. I was just all over LA myself for a day.
LA? I ain't never make it out to LA. What's going on with the fires and all that shit? They still got fires burning and all that?
Yeah, but I think at this point it's kind of pretty much over as far as like the major conversation of structures and deaths and all that shit. When we went last week, I didn't really see much in terms of fire. Saw a lot of military. You know what I'm saying? So there was a lot of military keeping you from seeing the fires, if you will. So that's what you see now from the outside. I guess you would almost have to be there to get the everyday boots on the ground version. But yeah, I went to just pass out supplies and kind of see what I could see or whatever. I didn't see no smoke. I didn't see no fire. But you do see a lot of people in despair.
Yeah. That's great. Affluential town out there, a part of town, I should say, I heard got burnt up. I forgot the name of it. I know you know what I'm talking about.
Altadena. Altadena.
Yeah, they was out there burning Altadena. The Eden Fire was out there, and then Palisades. Now we went down there, bro. That's over by OJ crib. I was tripping, bro. Niggas don't be talking about no Brentwood too much, so. When I was looking at the
OJ house got burned up. OJ house got burned up.
Nah, but the fires are literally 10 minutes from there though.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, that's the area they in. So when I'm driving over there, you're looking at the map, you're like, Brentwood. Like, whoa, wait, we're exactly as we headed to. Like, damn. Like I said, I heard that name since OJ.
Right. That's crazy. I was waiting for the Hollywood sign to burn up. That's what I wanted to see burn up. Like, burn that goddamn sign up.
See, I saw one of them AI generated videos, bro. That shit looks so good, bro.
You thought it was real? I know the one you talking about.
Taz, they got me too, Taz. They got me too. I felt dumb as hell. They got me too.
Yeah, AI, man. You gotta be careful nowadays, man. These AI joints ain't playing no more.
Yeah, them AI videos was looking good, but we went up there and the Hollywood sign, it's still intact, but it's so far up. The whole city had to damn near burn down to get to that.
Yeah. Unless they start a fire up close by there. I still think this is arson. A lot of it. Maybe at least half of these fires is arson, I'm convinced.
Well, the way the military out there, bro, I don't doubt that, right? Because that to me, that's one of the explanations for them being out there is to prevent people from starting more fires where they were or are. Because, bro, when I tell you that, it looked like you was crossing the border into Mexico. The way the military was out there checking IDs and stuff, bro.
I think white people want their shit back, man. I don't want to put no conspiracy tin hat on, but I think they want their shit back, man. And I think this is no different than burning down Native American villages and shit like that. Like, they just trying to chase those immigrants and chase those people out and rebuild this shit from scratch, man. Because this doesn't make any sense. Like, it doesn't, like that fire yesterday. Like, the media couldn't go up the hill for yesterday's fire because the first thing the motherfucker said, we're investigating this as it's a crime.
Yeah, and they are. I mean, when you go in, you standing in front of all you see is sheriffs and like I say, military. So you're at a crime scene. I see maybe 3 fire trucks, but 75 military personnel strapped, holding the heat outside, daring somebody to try something. Now, why do you need that level of military? Because I ain't talking about just sitting in the car watching. I'm talking about outside, strap in hand, try something, nigga, if you want to.
In a defensive posture, in what we call a defensive posture.
Yeah, it just didn't look right. It didn't feel like these people are in danger of fire. It felt more like a grab of some kind, something controlled that we're not being told. Now, I can't, again, anything else beyond that would be speculation. But from what I saw, I went to go see people in need of help from the fire. I saw the military, you know what I'm saying? Like it's so because I couldn't see the congregated group or the people who would be in need per se. Some of it I just took to one of the relief centers, and like I said, I went and did some videos over in Inglewood and whatnot down in Hollywood. But yeah, bro, it don't look like what they saying on the news though.
So are they really having those reports? They're saying that they're getting people coming in there dressed like firefighters and police, but they're actually looting people's houses. Is that true? Like, are you hearing that where you are?
Yeah, I heard about that initially, and I think maybe that's one of the reasons why they're there. I can't say if it did or did happen, but the way it is now, ain't nobody looting nobody's house. Like, you know what I'm saying? Unless it's like your regular break-in somewhere else, but in those affected areas, man, nah. You can't even get close to those areas now. You know what I'm saying? So, nah, not now. Maybe initially, but not now for sure. No.
Or, all right, I know I'm about to sound like a fucking lunatic right now. Or it goes along with what the fuck them drones is looking for. And them fires were set to keep something out of it. I don't know, man, because all this shit don't make sense, man. Snow and 10 inches. It snowed more in New Orleans than New Orleans got more snow yesterday than the entire tri-state area got in the last 3 years. We haven't had 10 inches of snow combined, y'all. Am I lying, Psycho? We've had more snow in the last 3 weeks than we had in the last 3 winters.
Yeah, it hasn't been snowing at all.
Yo, we've been having 70-degree days in January, 65-degree days in December. Nigga, we cooked out for Christmas about 3-4 years ago.
Wow.
New
Bro,
Year's was
I'm
like
sick
50
of
something
like
degrees
this
on New
stuff.
Year's.
I'm sick you just played that little X-Files thing. Now look, bro, that ain't cool, bro. Cause listen, man,
That shit was funny.
I promise you, bro, that me and my wife had a conversation there about them protecting something, like almost like the fake little UFO conversation, but that's what it gives off, bro. It gives off like that scene out of a movie where it's like, hey man, what's going on back there? Because I don't see no smoke, I don't see no fire, but I see a whole bunch of military right here. What's really back there, bro? Let us see. You know what I'm saying? It was kind of like that feeling. So, you know what I'm saying? If somebody said that, they feel that way for a reason. Like,
Taz, when you said how they were posed, that's what instantly came to my mind. Because anytime I was in that position, we didn't want the people to see what was behind. We didn't want the people to see us doing what the fuck we was doing behind we call it guard, the rear guard. Like, we don't want nobody to, you know what I'm saying, or the front. You either got the rear guard or the front guard, right? We don't. And if we're in a defensive pose, we're trying to keep everybody out. So when you said that, that's why that instantly came to my mind. When you talked about how they were armed, how they were positioned, I was like, no, yeah, somebody's gonna come out in the next 6 months.
Since you mentioned it, bro, like I'm telling you, bro, that's one of those thoughts. Like, damn, is it a UFO back there? Like, what are y'all so adamant about?
I'm gonna say in a couple months, maybe 6 or 7 months, somebody's gonna be like, all right, listen, y'all, there's some fuck shit going on. Don't fucking panic. Just like, we showed y'all enough alien movies to prepare y'all for this shit. Like, come on, don't panic. We don't need no mass hysteria. Like, we ain't got it under control, but we got it under control. They don't want no beef. We just don't want them here. Like, I see that happening. Yo.
Time for the X-Files.
Because listen, y'all say what y'all want. Those drones have not stopped flying over my house. They haven't stopped. The flight's still going. At the same time every day.
That was coming out the water and shit.
That's east of me. They're east of me and they're west of me. Now, when you're in South Jersey, like Burlington County, some parts of Monmouth County, you can see the ones that's by the ocean. But where I live at, I live by the mountains. I live like on maybe 20 minutes from the Appalachian, not the Appalachian Trail, but the whatever. I don't even know what they call them in Jersey mountains. I don't know what the fuck they call them. But I live 20 minutes from there. Like, I'm at the bottom of the valley. So when you go straight up the hill from where I live at, it's the mountains. So along that mountain range, every single night, Taz, every single night. And I've been on here with Psycho and them 4:30 in the morning and showed them niggas the drones going across the sky. It starts at 5:30 and it ends at 5:30. And it's the same route, Taz. They don't change the path. What happens is, early when it starts, it's a bunch of them. They're doing cover. It's a bunch of them. They're crisscrossing. Maybe 2 or 3 are crisscross. But then it's maybe a succession of them. That's maybe, I can't even count the numbers, because every 2 minutes a different one fly by. And I'm saying to people, like, people don't understand. Those are man-made. Those are man-controlled drones. Those drones aren't some automatic thing. Someone's waking up every day and controlling those drones. Someone somewhere is putting those drones in flight, because in the daytime, you don't see a drone in the sky. And the crazy part about it is you don't see a plane fly that way either. And Psycho can tell you, I've been on here 5 o'clock in the fucking morning. Yo, look, y'all, the drones is right there. I've been on here 1 o'clock in the morning. Yo, look, y'all, the drones is right there. Turn the camera on, they right there. So I used to ask all the time, is it geological or is it extraterrestrial? I think it's a combination of both.
Maybe they're just moon powered instead of solar power.
Maybe the military could just be testing new technology.
I'm saying, y'all, for the last 3 months.
That's what happened with Area 51. Everybody thought it was all alien stuff going on in Area 51. It was actually stealth bombing. So, yeah, it could just be military testing some new technology. That's what it could be.
I do believe there's something else out there. I just don't know.
It might not even be the military, because shit, nowadays with these 3D printers and all this other shit, anybody can experiment and test.
No, Psycho, the FBI, the FBI office out of Newark. I told you, the FBI office out of Newark banned all flights of regular drones.
Yeah, I know.
I did see that.
I understand that, but that ain't gonna stop motherfuckers motherfuckers from actually trying them.
Oh no, they gonna get that shit out the sky. They not playing with them. They told them we'll get your thing out of the sky and we'll prosecute you to the fullest extent of the law.
Mm. You know, I always knew this drone shit was going to be a problem because I always say it like, as I said, like, I remember it's like, hold up, can we actually shoot these drones down? Because like these drones could be an invasion of privacy, right? Like it's nowhere to hide from those motherfuckers, right? Like if you lived on a 40-story building and you on the, you know what I mean, you on the 38th floor, and you know what I mean, this, that, and third, all of a sudden there's some goddamn drone just chilling by your window, just filming you and